Check, check. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, guys. Can I get a little audio visual check? How's it look, chat? What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. I am in a little trade here, so we might as well enjoy getting to watch that. It's been all night though. Look at this, all night long. So it almost tagged out in that last 30-minute candle. Not quite though. So good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. We have quite the stream for you today. We have 12 hours of stream coming to you live. I am in the east coast of the US here, so it's 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. in BST time. And yeah, welcome in. Let's see who's with us. Say what's up if you're with me in the chat here. Mustov, LSG, Loop, Dino Trader, Buwangui, Stop Loss, Muhammad. Oh wait, Buwang Puyu, might be. Muhammad, SQ, Pain ICT, Toji, Maximus, Fabio, Vikram, Harshi, We Buy House, Steve, Thomas, Mangalbaria, Ismail, Rahul, Jabron, Hayo, Sup, Interceptus, Real. I started reading the comment instead of the name here. We got Real DGZ, we got Interceptus, Ismail, Rajesh, Caden Trades, Grim Reaper, Futures Trader, Ben M, Shriek. Good morning, guys. Let me get the Instagram stream going. Almost forgot. Oh, because I'm not. Let's see if this works. Might not work. Might not work here. Let's see. Oh, it did work. Okay. I want to post up the Instagram stream right quick. So how's everyone doing today? I hope everyone had a wonderful long weekend. Market was closed yesterday, though some of us still trade it, DGens, including myself. I was actually trying to short this whole consolidation. I got wicked out. I don't know. We'll look at it. I literally got stopped out like to the tick on one of these wicks, like this one, and then re-entered and got stopped. I forget exactly how it happened. I got stopped out probably on this candle here, and then re-entered, and it blew the account before it went all the way to my original target. Look at that. It would have hit my target and passed 2 accounts. Instead, I got stopped out the first one all the way, and then the second one stopped out twice or something like that. So really annoying when my idea was right. The short was correct. I had the right read on the price action, or on the order flow here. It looked right. I just needed a slightly looser stop. The first stop was here. I'm pretty sure the first stop got wicked out exactly here. Second stop, it didn't matter because the account blew. Yeah, I guess I didn't know the trailing drawdown was that. So very annoying. It's one of those things though, because it was the right idea, it was the right trade. I don't want to like give myself a hard time about it, because I don't want me to like not take that trade next time, because it was a perfect trade. I just literally happened to have one tick. Like I had the first stop literally got stopped out to the tick right there. So very, very annoying. But it looks like hopefully we're going to hit the second one. I took this short right before bed. It still looked good. The same idea really. And I just was going to bet on this continuation on this candle right here. And it looks like we're getting it. But we're off by 2 points right here. So very close to that TP. I guess I'm just going to hold it for now. Okay, let me get this. See if I can get this Instagram stream going. Yeah, it's not letting me access it. Yeah, I have no clue how to access it. Let's see. Nope, it's not working. Okay. All right. Let me just send a message real quick. Okay, I had to send a message to a team there. Try to get permission into the StreamYard again. The one that's working I'm in is in Zach's, but it's not going to let me log in without him on the other tab. So let's jump into this. Let's see, who did I miss here? We got Tom, Forex, M, Solomon, Grim Reaper, Graham, good morning. You're in the exact same short as me, crazy. Let's go. Man, I can't believe I was 2 points away from getting covered there. So I don't really know if I should cover now or what, but we're going to look into the charts. As of now, I might as well hold it, right? We got room down. China, good morning. Julie, Kay, good morning. So I hope everyone is having a wonderful day and a long weekend. I hope you feel refreshed. So I'm going to treat today kind of like a Monday, right? I know it's Tuesday, but I'm going to be extra careful today. Make sure we get in flow with the market before putting on too much risk in any important account. And I hope everyone else does the same. I hope everyone can manage to trade discipline today. Wait for your good setups. Wait for it all to click and, you're following all your rules and everything. Trades that we will not regret. Trades that I feel good taking the losses on are the ones that I'm going to be looking for today. And let's see what that means. So let's jump into the charts. And first, maybe a little first coffee of the morning here. I got iced coffee. So before we begin, don't forget, guys, we do have giveaways all day long. We have 12 giveaways at least normally. So make sure to hit that like and subscribe. That's how we can get these giveaways rolling here. We'll start with 111 likes. Can we get it? 111, guys. 111. Let's go with a lucky number here. And we will run that first giveaway at 111 likes. And yeah, let's see what the market is, how the market's looking today. So I'm going to make sure all my charts are looking good and active here. We are in a downtrend when we look at this 5-minute lower time frame chart, holding below the... Here, let me put up my other chart real quick. All right, so what I'm looking at here, we have the 30-minute trend is down. We have yesterday's New York initial balance and London and New York here. New York was very tight. Yesterday is one of these days where we don't really count it as a normal day, or I don't. So I could also still use previous week's volume profile for today's Tuesday, in my opinion. I'm just going to count yesterday as like part of today or yesterday or Friday. So we've been breaking down. We're below the previous day volume profile, but if we don't really count Monday, we have Friday's volume profile lower. So I'm not sure what the best way is to deal with that after a holiday. I'm not gonna lie. I pretty much have always reverted to just like using it as if it is a normal day, but I'm a little more hesitant to do that now. So I'm going to at least go ahead and set some of these levels. Yeah, I don't know if I want to treat it as like, I kind of might want to draw some different profiles, but for now, I'm just going to actually just put a little weight into both of these previous sessions. So previous day low is technically, I think, right here. Let me just check my other chart real quick. Previous day low, exactly 466.50. I'm just going to use those numbers. Let's see, so yeah, so I'm not gonna count yesterday. I'm kind of gonna count yesterday as an entire range, or just count Tuesday, I guess, is what I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna put it on Tuesdays. So for previous day mid, we have 7,495 spot 25. 7,495 spot 25. There we have it. And then yesterday's high right here at 75.24. So I'm gonna use Fridays, and I'm gonna kind of ignore yesterday. I don't know. I'm gonna, depending on which chart I'm on, it's gonna calculate it slightly differently on TradingView and here. So I'm gonna look at both of them, and I'm gonna be extra careful with that. If we look at Friday's volume profile, look, we pretty much have a double distribution, more towards the center. So almost a balanced distribution, but with a little bit of a double node here. Not even a little bit. It has a pretty distinct double node. And then on Monday's day, we have a P-shaped volume profile, but we struggled to break out of the top part of it, and we broke down below the point of control, and we're holding down. We're now on the current session holding to the bottom end of the value range. So we are coming back down. I want to look at the previous week volume profile as well. This double distribution, I can trade it. I can pretty much trade it as support and resistance until we break down into it. Let me make sure I marked my levels correctly. Yeah, I did. And I'm going to set these levels also on my other chart: value area high, value point of control, and value area low. Hey Luna, what's good? What's up? Good to see you after a long weekend. Thank you, Guru. Good to see you guys too. What's up? Dollar Bill in the house. Just trade one micro. You're responding to Unique Technique. What's up? Unique Technique says, I passed my first ever eval yesterday and I'm too scared to trade on Fund It. Well, you definitely don't have to trade it today. You definitely don't have to trade it today. And like Guru, or who was it? Not Guru, Gurav said, you can always start with the small sizer. Who said that? Or Dollar Bill said that. Just trade one micro. You could do something like that too. I think, you know, to trade it normal, whatever your rules are, however you've been trading, whatever's working, trade it like normal is what I try to do. You know, I try to trade it like normal, but there's no harm in taking a day off. Make sure you feel ready for it. But yeah, I don't know how you trade it your eval though. So my rule of thumb used to always just be trade my Fund It like how I passed my eval. But when I passed my first eval, Rips told me that I could take a day off or two, or just buy it. He's like, just get another eval. I forget what he said. This is a while ago now, but he told me to not rush into it and take a break, and that helped me because I was so anxious to trade it. I was a little nervous. So I took it slow. I actually got another eval, traded that until I felt confident to trade my Fund It. So I'm going to put this range on here real quick, or not the range, whatever the value areas. Let me do that real quick on this other chart. So we have previous day point of control at 75.08. And this is by previous day. I'm actually talking about Friday. 75.08, and then we have previous day value area high at 75.14. Definitely very normal to be nervous to trade in the Fund It when it's your first time, or whatever, one of your first few times. And definitely, it's crazy what you can do with one micro too, and low risk. Like in my personal account, I've only been trying to risk at most $100 in it, and actually trying to risk less. I'm just doing one micro. So the biggest trades I've taken so far, I think it's like I was risking $120, and you know, that adds up, that stacks up. So I'm up like 24% or something in my live account. All right, sweet. So what was I going to say here? So guys, we're trending down on these 5-minute charts. Oh, let me take that off real quick. We're trending down in these 5-minute charts, and look at this daily. We're retesting this swing high right now. Perfect place for a bounce, to be honest. This is a daily NQ chart down here. Perfect place for a bounce. Maybe we have this kind of like trap below the EMAs and come back and get a little bit of a pop here. Is this an area I take a trade on? No, not necessarily, but maybe I should look to cover my short that I'm still holding right now that never got filled. The TP was very close to getting filled. I could have taken it already. Let's see. Still not a bad place. Looking at this daily chart, definitely looks like it could bounce here during this very bullish trend that we're in. We also have some room down. We have this gap below too that I was trying to short as well on, when was that, on Monday or Friday? I don't even remember now. Yeah, on Friday. I tried to short that on Friday. So, and then looking at the 30-minute NQ chart as well, we also tapped into that area of that previous high, bounced on it a little bit stronger than ES did, it looks like, but very similar. We got that doji candle. You know, those doji candles to me are more like indecision, even though they can mark the top and the bottoms a lot of times too. So yeah, that would have been a perfect cover. It was 2 points from my take profit. We're going to decide if I'm going to manage that in a second, or I'm going to decide. And yeah, anything else I'm looking at here? I mean, just overall, this trend has been strong. It definitely looks like a kind of a place where it has kind of bounced similar, and we're at that previous day high right now. So, I mean, I could see this being a higher low right now, and us finding our way back up and just staying in this trend. If I am going to go bullish here, I'm definitely going to be very careful with breakouts, depending on where we are in this price action. Like if it was I could see a breakout from the London initial balance. Actually, we have room up, but breaking out of these previous highs here, I'd be a little more careful of that. I'd be scared that we're just making another swing high and that we're going to keep kind of dipping on the way up here like we have been, right? We're like right now we're trading below these EMAs, and when we were trading above them, we were chopping through them a lot. So I mean, yeah, that was an aggressive push right here, and then a little choppy. So I'm gonna be a little scared for breakouts depending on where we're at. It's kind of my first thought right now. So, and then we're talking about that B-shaped volume profile here. So what I'm going to be looking at for that is looking for a bounce. Maybe we can test into it a little bit, test this previous day point of control and get a long from there. Otherwise, I might wait to long this on the first bounce at previous day high and see. I might wait to see how we react here before I switch to a long bias. So I don't think I'm going to look to long that previous day high. I'm actually going to wait maybe for this point of control, see if we test that, maybe even test this like low volume node here before we bounce, which is right in the middle of this gap. So we'll get off this chart because I know it looks crazy, but this is what I'm mostly looking at here. This is a 30-minute, and yeah, I mean, I might be interested in this initial bounce breakout, but other breakouts probably not. Not from the breakout previous day high here. So I'm going to look at this previous day high too as yesterday, and then I'm also going to look at the Friday's high. So I'm going to put it on my chart on Friday's high over here. So, and then for NQ, pretty much have the same thing. So I should go ahead and dress up my chart a little bit better. I use these lines here for my alerts. So these will ring when we tap them. I'm going to just guess previous day mid for now, and then I'll fix that in 1 second. All right, so let's switch charts. Okay, it's not finding my Chrome tab. For real? Okay, this is very odd. It's not letting me. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it took it a while. Very odd. So we have. Oh, you know what? I've been wanting to watch. I need to make a new indicator for London IB. I've kind of wanted to watch for the double break on the London session. But what I came over to this window for is to look at the Mag 7, all green right now on the extended hours, all green, right? Makes sense after that gap up, and it depends on how it's calculating it since yesterday was a holiday. So flipping back over to my trade here, I'm just going to hold this short for now. And yeah, let's actually look back at the other chart real quick. So we have the Mag 7 all green. We have, let's just flip through some of these other charts. We have the Nikkei, FDAX. All right, let's go to the 30-minute. There we go. I'm going to hide this footprint. I was looking at that. Or whatever, the profile chart. I mean, the market profile chart, not the footprint chart. So we have the YM, yeah, coming down here. We got room down too. Look at that. Silver coming down, ES coming down. We're at this previous high kind of resistance I had drawn out where it looked at this before. We double topped there, came down, broke it, retested it, chopped at it, and then came down. That's a kind of a random example. You know, we don't have to behave the same way that we did before, but look at this. We're coming right back down to another previous day high. I could expect a reaction here. I could also expect some chop here. We have been bullish in these past week. Let's keep going down. And Q, same thing, could be a higher low. So just because it's bearish here, I'm gonna be a little bit picky with my trades. And we got the Russell BTC at 76,700 about. Triple Qs, look at this beautiful gap up. Crazy. Crude, we have also a gap to fill above on crude. Gold coming down here. We got a gap to fill on the way down, it looks like. XRP BTC not doing so hot. That's not good for my altcoin position. Rigetti's looking good for my Rigetti position. I only have a few shares left. Tick chart is at 119. The Dixie's at 99. The VIX is at 16.82. So I just want to lay my eyes on a lot of this. I'm not using it super precisely in my trading, but I just want to have a little bit of a bias here, especially looking at the Mag 7 extended hours are green. Let's see. I'm going to look through the chat here. Hey, Luna, what's good? Good to see you after a long weekend. Thank you. What's up, Loop? What's the like target? 111 for now. No harm in trading small, even just one micro builds routine. Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to admit it, but I can literally end up with the same P&L trading one micro as I can risking 500 bucks. You know, I could risk 100 bucks on one micro and take like on one of my days doing that, you know, I made 120 bucks on one trade. If I had held it to the full TP, it was like 200 and something bucks literally on one micro. And I realized that that's like pretty doable. And then if you do take more than one trade in a day, well, suddenly you have like 500 bucks on a day. However, 200 bucks or so on a 50K account, as an example, or really on any of these accounts, is not bad and can lead to real payouts, you know? So like in my mind, if I can be continually making about 10K from prop firms, I'm hitting my per month, I'm hitting my first goal. My first big goal, my first life-changing goal. And think like this is actually a really good experiment here. So if we only need I don't know how I'm going to do this yet, so let's just kind of wing it. So 1 month might only be 20 trades, right? Let's just say I average one trade a day and we have 20 trading days in the month. So in 1 month, I might not even get to a payout, right? And if I trade the way that I trade when I'm being like, when I feel like I'm trading well, trading correct with my risk, I'm only making, or it's taking me a month and a half sometimes to pass accounts. Like if I'm really just trading and not paying attention to my P&L, not trying to push it, not rushing, not only it might take me a month and a half to pass an eval, as an example, which assuming if I got a funded account and I trade the exact same, I would not be expecting a payout, let's say for a month and a half, on average. We could even say 2 months. But the moment I have multiple accounts and I'm trading multiple sessions too right now, I could easily expect to have a few different accounts working at once, or even just copy trading that one best trade a day or whatever I get. And in a month and a half, let's just say 30 trades, I end up getting to a payout. Let's just say, I trade well, I get to a payout. Well, if I have 5 accounts, let's just say I have 5, let's say one of our sponsors, we have Fundit Next, Lucid, and Aqua Futures. So let's just say we have, I'm trying to think of an account that I actually know the rules on. So if we have a Lucid Flex account, then we only need 5 days of $200, right? Or $150 for a payout. So really, let's just say, our average winning days around that 200 mark, and we're trading really carefully. Like even with one micro, can easily hit those $200 days. And let's just say I have my good win rate that I have right now, where I am winning more days than I'm losing. And even if my losing day is slightly bigger or something, so I could trade carefully, still get to that payout mark, and still hit my $10,000 goal without rushing, without pushing anything. So I don't know if I was about to actually put all these trades on here as an idea, but the idea is really that it's worth it to go slow, and especially for me, I know like all I want to do is hit the payout. I don't really need to be in a rush to do it. So if I'm copy trading 5 Lucid accounts and I only need 5 days of, I think it's $150 or $200 on a lot of those style of flex accounts, the old Top Step model, then I can easily hit that benchmark within this month, and let's say I want it to take a bigger payout, then I might trade it for that whole month and a half, wait till I have $3,000, just like passing an eval, take $2,000 from each of those accounts. With like Top One Futures 50K, I kept thinking about this account because it's one of the ones I was looking at getting. The 50K instant fund it, regular instant fund it, 20% consistency. You can take out 12, I think the total payout before they take their 90% split or 10% split is like 12,500. And that's in 5 50K accounts. So even if it takes me a month and a half, if I have that as one group of accounts, well, boom, that's about $10,000 right there if I get it to a payout. And then if I have another set of accounts, a Lucid set or a Tradeify set, and I start staggering 2 sets of accounts, I'm getting that $10,000 payout every month and a half. And I'm saying a month and a half because I just know my trading pretty well. And when I'm trading really locked in and careful, like not over risking, it could take me a month and a week. I remember one account I'm thinking about right now, a month and a week. So I could still easily hit my goal while going slow. And that's the one thing I want to remind myself, especially in the beginning of the week right now, going into the week, I'm rebuilding my accounts and there's no reason to rush it. Even in trying to flip an eval, like I don't really have to hit it in one day. Like what's the rush? I'd rather have a decent win rate of these accounts. Grim says, don't be scared for that trading small in your funded account. Steve says, I hit my 3K profit target on 3 accounts, but didn't realize there was consistency rule on Lucid evals. They moved the goalpost on me now, and you have to make 450 more. Yep. You have to, very important lesson there to always make sure you know the rules on what you're trading. Look through the frequently asked questions too. Go over it on propformatch.com and then also go over the FAQ. What's up, David Austin? Good morning. Good morning and good win today. Let's go. We got Zach in the house. We up in here. Let's go. Mausoleo says, I always pass my two-step challenge, but never get any payout. I always breach my funded account. I breached 5 funded accounts already this year, and I'm afraid to get another challenge. Well, there are also different types of accounts. Like for some people, going straight to fund it might be a different psychological effect too. So it's more money though. So, I mean, in my opinion, you should be able to prove it to yourself first in an eval. Prove it in an eval and trade the exact same way in a fund it. You know, if you haven't made profits trading yet, it's like you're pretty much like making money by saving money in my mind when it comes to not overspending on your trading. You know, because you could be blowing money, but by not overspending, you're at least not losing money. So 5 in a year, to be honest, I don't think it's that bad at all. And, you know, if that's 1 a month or something like that, as the cost of education, you know, I don't think that's the worst thing. So, but you have to, you know, we all have a different budget with it. Good morning, Luna. Come after a long time. I was out. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed your break. Asish. Random, good morning. When you give away accounts, when you hit the like button 111 times, guys, 111, we'll run that giveaway. Stop loss knows. Everybody, good luck, and may God bless you with profitable trades or an important lesson from a trade. Yep, there we go. So the true L in loss stands for lesson in my mind, right? So nothing like learning the lesson when we need to learn it, right? Whatever that means, even on blowing an account, making a big mistake. I mean, those have, it's, I hate to say it, but it's like those are the moments where I've grown the most as a trader, right? Doing really stupid stuff. I don't know how else to say it. Blowing accounts that are at a payout or 1 day away from a payout, and having to feel the consequences of that after working really hard to build the account. So I think there's something to be said for building that skill of picking ourselves up after blowing an account, after a bad trade, after a loss, and building that skill of being able to stay in the pocket, stay in the game, in order to still be able to take our next best trade, our next good trade. I can't believe this hit here. This didn't hit my TP. I mean, it went so close, guys. I feel like I have to go to break even here. It went so close to my target. I'm going to have to go to break even on this one. Very annoying. I mean, I could just take my 400 bucks here. You know what, guys? It's within my rules, isn't it? Hold on, let me see. I should have already covered. I'm just going to take it. I'm going to take it. It really could go either way here. But I'm going to choose my destiny. I'm going to lock this in. I'm going to give it that point right now. I'm going to try to get as much as I can. If it comes back down here, I'll probably just trail it out. So, I mean, I held it all night long. But look, I'm over my minimum. I'm going to follow my strict rules that have been working best for me of my scalping. So I'm locking in 0.8 R. For me, that's like my average R&R. Like over all my accounts, my average R&R is, let's see. That doesn't look like all my trades. Is that all my trades? Yeah, that's all my trades. Let's go. We're looking good here. So, average R&R 0.9, and this is including a mix of evals and funded accounts. If we just look at my funded account, which I feel like does have a slight difference. Are these accounts even active? What account is that? I think this account is blown. I don't remember, huh? Is that account? Yeah, that's an old account. I'm gonna turn that off. Yeah. I'm just gonna look at these current ones. Yeah, 0.98 R. So I've been doing a little better getting my R up a little bit. And profit factor 1.79, win rate 64.7. I want to get my win rate up a little bit, like just naturally by taking better trades, I guess. Let's look at my live and let's look at my New York accounts. Look at that, beautiful. Wait, what? Is that missing something? Nope. Those are my New York accounts. Look at that. Only one losing day. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm going to select all my accounts again. Keep grinding, guys. I'm going to keep grinding here. I'm at like I have like I'm not at 100% confident level right now. I still feel like this rush to get to payouts. So we got stopped out, guys. So I lock in my win. We get to start the morning with a W. Love to see it. Yes, I was up an extra, literally double. But I'm going to take my money and run. We take the win on it. And we don't get the full TP today. But I lock in here $375. And we are chilling. I'll give you guys the receipt right here. So I'm trying to stack some Tradeify accounts. As you can see, I have a few straight to fund it's here, and then the selects that I'm building up. Trying to stack these select accounts to go to daily route. And then I'm also stacking some Lucid accounts right now. After those accounts, I'm trying to decide the next firm I'm going to stack. I'm talking to a few firms and trying to figure out which firms I'm going to trade after Tradeify and Lucid. And it's probably going to be Funded Next. They're one of our sponsors here. So I like to always try to trade one of the sponsor accounts if I can. So I don't know yet, but I'm going to try to stack these Tradeify Lucid accounts first and then switch over to, and then start to add. Also, I think I'm going to do Funded Next is what it looks like. Sir, I want to ask what technique you use. So, well, hold on. Let me actually go up here real quick. We have a few more questions I missed. Luna, do we need to make buffer and fund it next legacy accounts? Okay, so I haven't done a deep dive on those accounts yet. We can do a quick search on prop firm match. What did we say? Fund it next legacy. So big shout out to our sponsors, Fund It Next and Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. So I didn't type it in. Oh, it's Fund It Next Futures. That's why. So don't forget, use propfirmmatch.com to compare your, just compare any prop firm. You can find new prop firms too, find the rules very easily. And there's new, there's constantly new tools being added that really help sort through the prop firms. So let's see. I'm not sharing that page. Here we go. Okay, so Fund It Next Futures. They have the CFD firm too, so make sure you go to the futures one. And we're talking about the legacy funded accounts. So let's see the different ones here. Here we go, legacy accounts. So I think you need, yeah, here we go. Benchmark days, minimum 5 benchmark days before your first withdrawal. So in the 25K, $500 days are required. In the 50K, 5 $200 days. In the 100K, 5 $200 days. Minimum withdrawal amount, $250. So that's a pretty solid account there. You can withdraw a maximum of 3,000, 6,000, or 6,000, depending on which account size. So that's actually a really good amount too. Yeah, that's a solid amount, man. After 30 benchmark days, traders can withdraw 100% of their profits. Dang. All right, so otherwise the reward share is 80%. So yeah, we got everything we need right here from Prop for Match. So you don't need a buffer, you just need the 5 days. Which account do you have, China? Luna, with your discipline and the way you stick to your process without rushing, I think you'd really do well with a MyFundit Futures Pro account. You'd have a great shot of reaching 100K payout. Yeah, I'm not really interested in using other prop firms. I'm kind of sticking to the biggest, the ones that I like the best, the biggest ones pretty much for the most part. And I am a little biased, of course, as an affiliate. So of which accounts I trade, and so they're not a firm that I've personally looked at trading. I changed my risk reward ratio. Now my win rate is 85%. So you're going from a lower risk reward, right? So I can directly look at my trade stats and see when 0.5 R I have a certain win rate, 1 R I have a certain win rate, 1 and 2 R I have a certain win rate, and I'll go back and back test all of my trades and see exactly. I could test, for any fraction too, 0.9. Let's see how many trades hit 0.9, how many trades hit this, and go back and look at my trades. And I know that the smaller target I go for, the higher my win rate. There is a direct ratio. I do think though that there is a sweet spot of targeting an actual target that makes sense, that will give me still a little bit extra win rate compared to if I was just targeting a blind 1R or something. So that's awesome. If you can maintain 85% win rate, I mean, I think for prop firms, that is not a bad route to go, because at that point, to win 4 trades in a row, right? You have a right, with 85% win rate. Let's see, 85. Oh no, let's do 5 trades in a row. So 85% win rate, 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85. To hit 5 winners in a row, you literally have a 44% chance, which means that's a 44% chance to get a payout in 5 days if you're sizing a certain way and everything. So that's pretty crazy when you think about it when it comes to prop firms. Luna, why do you trade MES over MMQ? Because if I take tons of my trade data over many trades, NQ has been, at the end of the day, there'll come these days where NQ does me dirty. I have bigger losing days when I trade NQ than when I trade ES, and it's hard to see it from one trade to the next. This is over many trades. I am just statistically more likely to have bigger losses from NQ, series of losses if the market is very choppy or the market's harder. Those certain days, if I'm trading NQ, for some reason I'm more likely to get false reads, to get stopped out, to get wicked, to just get chopped up. And so as of now, for quite a while now, I would have to look back at when I stopped, but I haven't been trading NQ. Sometimes it looks so good I can't help it. I break my rules a little bit. Rules are meant to be broken sometimes, but yeah, I've been doing better since I stopped, and that's all I can say. Giveaway, please. Likes, please. Random. Let's hit those likes. Tell me how many likes we got. Axel Futures, good morning to you. Good morning. Fazir says, I want to ask what technique you use. Okay, so we'll go over that right now. What copy trader is that? So I use, it's not actually set up very well right now. It has a lot of old accounts on it, but I use Affordable Indicators copy trader. I really like it, but if you don't have a million accounts and you don't need multiple groups, it's too much. You can just trade on Tradeovate. You can just copy trade on Tradeovate or whatever. Guys, we have 111 likes. We will run that giveaway. So here's the link for my copy trader. It's through Affordable Indicators. They're not very affordable though. I'm going to warn you now. So I'll drop that link though for you. But yeah, this is the copy trader I use. And actually lately, I haven't been copy trading too many accounts at once like I used to. So I've actually just mostly been using this for the daily goal. You can see that you can set like how much to pass the eval, and it'll automatically close that account. So you can have certain accounts that you only need $600 for consistency. You can see here I set 625 on a lot of these accounts, 600, 1000, depending on the account, different consistency rules. I can just set that max daily goal here and it'll automatically liquidate those accounts. So I really like it, but it's also a lot going on. So sometimes it could also be too much, I think. What's up, Mitch? Good morning, Hermes. Good morning, Angia. Emmanuel, good morning, sir. Luna, I have a 50K, but I just came to know that if you request your first payout when the MLL, and then the MLL sets to 50,100. Yep, it moves it up with it. Yep. So if you take your first payout, say you took like $500 and you only had $600 in the account, if that, they probably wouldn't even let you do that. They probably only let you take half. So say you have $1,000 in there and you take 500, then you're only gonna have $400 left. It's true. For the most part, I always say take your payouts. For people, when there's people who haven't gotten payouts or not very many, like for me, I still say I always want to take my payouts because I always regret it when I don't, and then I trade it and blow the account or something. Like I've regretted it so many times. If you make 1K in 5 days in your request payout, you get $500 to withdraw after split. $400 MLL will come to 5,100. Means you left $400. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Why the daily candle still not open? Well, daily candle started yesterday. Depends on how you look at it. You know, some people will really look at it from Friday. Friday to Tuesday, right? Like if we look at this chart, right? But it's moving here. We got a daily candle moving. That's a daily candle right there. So, oh yeah, someone asked about my trade technique or something. How many? I'm gonna try to get through chat real quick. We're gonna run a giveaway, and then I'm gonna go over my trading strategy. How many dollars do you need to have in my account to start copy trading? There's no amount of dollars that you need to have in your account to start copy trading, technically. However, if you have to ask that question, then I just would not copy trade. Like, don't copy trade. In my opinion, just trade one account. You don't need multiple accounts, but anyone can start copy trading, really. You can just buy 5 accounts and copy trade them. And if you are going to do that, use code match at checkout to get the best deal at checkout. If you are a newer trader, then I definitely would not recommend oversizing. It will cause some sort of harder process for most people. Silver Shade Soul, what's up? Oh, and now you're spamming chat. Why would you do that? I thought you were my friend, Dill Whale. Dude, I thought you were my friend. 117 likes. We're going to run that giveaway. Yeah. Oh. Is that what he thinks? He probably thinks copy trading is when you copy someone. I mean, this is a copy commenting. When you post the same comment 4 times. What do I need if I want to start trading with you? Well, we're all here trading together, but we don't take the same trades as each other, right? We all have our own process. We all have our own vision on what we're looking for and all of that. I'm happy to share with you what I do, my strategy and my idea, but I very much encourage everyone. Like I truly say this, it's not just a disclaimer thing. It's like, you got to make your own trades. You got to learn somehow. There's only one way to learn too. It's to put that risk on the table, to put that money on the table, put some skin in the game. And that's the only way to really learn this game, right? It's the only way to progress. You got to feel the ups and downs and take responsibility for yourself. You have to take self-responsibility in all of your trading. I would not start copy trading or anything like that. Technically, you know, if you had a group that you're learning from and you're trying to learn a very precise, like systematic strategy, and you're taking the same trades as your teacher or something, like I get that in the beginning, like you're trying to replicate the strategy, you're trying to learn. A lot of prop firms have rules against that in general, but if you are learning exact strategy, then you do end up getting a lot of trades the same as people. Like especially like one of my strategies here, which I call the 30-minute flip. I'm literally taking flips of 30-minute candles with the stop loss above the candle and the entry below the candle. it's very easy to end up with the same trade when that's your trading model, right? Like I had this is a 30-minute, so technically, like for example, this is one of my shorts. I ended up taking it, I think, on I forget which candle I took it on, one of these, but I had a trade here somewhere. Well, see, now I don't have my markers on this. I had this trade here, so this is one of my shorts. 30-minute candle, tapped my level, closed below, which the level is right here, the fib level, which I'm about to redraw them on. And then guess what? If anyone else was trading my exact same strategy, everyone would have seen this level get tapped. Everyone would have seen the 30-minute close below. However, two different decisions. We could take it from this previous candle short here using my strategy, which I'll go over after the giveaway. So someone could have taken this trade, if I taught someone my strategy, someone could have taken that trade, or they could have taken this trade. I took this one. That last trade hadn't set up yet. We would have never got entered, and then this candle set up. So we literally, if say we're all trading the same strategy, we all would have gotten the same trade. But we probably, look, I covered mine up here. Someone else might have covered here. Someone else might still be holding. So I think the best thing though in general is to be trading for yourself and learn the lessons. If you are following someone or a teacher, then you try to learn the best you can, and then still like take your trades, and you're going to learn so much by taking your own trades. But got to use risk management, number one, and not overtrade and all that. Actually be able to gather consistent stats, so you're doing something similar at the very least. Repeating some sort of process that will give you consistent results. In my opinion, even if they're not profitable results in the beginning, how could you expect to be profitable in the beginning? So I have a video on like my plan to learn day trading. It's like, this is my plan to learn day trading to become a profitable day trader. This is from a year ago or something. And I put on there, my first goal is to get to break even, swim, just be able to swim, not like blowing accounts and stuff, and then to find my profitability. And it's that kind of process. It's like getting a little bit better every day type of goal has been treating me well here. Here, I can drop you guys that video. Luna Mod just hit me up. I'm pretty sure that's what this video is. Let's see. I'll show you guys my video. Yep. My plan to learn day trading. Here, I'll drop you that. And while you're over there, guys, if you want to subscribe to my channel, I appreciate the love. So moving on, we got a giveaway to do. So you know what? It's not Monday. It's kind of like a Monday. We're going to pretend it's a Monday, guys. So we're going to say Go Slow Tuesday for once. It's normally Go Slow Monday, but we're going to say Go Slow Tuesday. Some people, I mean, if you're in the US, Memorial Day, a lot of people drink and stuff. Some people might be hungover today. Some people might be tired. They might have been traveling. Maybe they went to see family during Memorial Day. So definitely a good day to trade safe and to go slow. So I'm going to go up in the giveaway portal. So to get to the giveaways, guys, you got to be in the Discord. So see the pinned comment on the screen. It's somewhere pinned right up yonder. And once you see the pinned comment, or once you click on that link in the pinned comment, it will take you in the Discord. You can also just go to discord.com/invite/propformatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then head down to the giveaway portal. Once you do the verification channel, go to the PFM TV giveaway portal. And you can tell where I have Discord over here, guys. My Discord's right over here. It looks like I'm looking away from you. So I'm going to go ahead and go in the giveaway portal. And we're going to do the giveaway code is going to be... I'm going to do GST. I'm going to say Go Slow Tuesday. Again, guys, the code is going to be... I'm about to drop it in there. The code is going to be... Go Slow Tuesday. So GST is going to be the code. I'm going to drop it in 1 second here, but how long should I give you guys? I don't know. Maybe not very long here. I'm going to give you guys, how about 2 minutes? Is that enough time? I think you guys can do it in 2 minutes. So the code is going to be GST, Go Slow Tuesday, guys. We're going to take it slow. I got a little win here. It's nice to have a little green on the day. No rush here. So But even if you're not green, if you have no trades, guys, we got all day to trade. You only need one good trade, or you at least want to take your next best trade, right? Your one good trade here. So I'm going to drop that code here in 1 second here. The code is GST, and you have 2 minutes to enter. I'll type it in the chat here so you guys know as well. Code equals GST. Enter the giveaway in the Discord. All right. Yeah, you just do GST and it's in the Discord, guys. But it stands for Go Slow Tuesday, so very important that you get the message here. So here we go, guys. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. You know what time it is. It is that giveaway time. So none of our accounts have activation fees. So really good accounts for giveaways, guys. You won't have to pay anything, and you can still get them to a payout without paying $1. So here we go. I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal. You have 2 minutes to enter in 3, 2, 1. All right, it's in. And we got Ash in the room. I'm going to bring him right in. Boom.
Hey.
Hey, hey. What's goody? Up. Are you paused? Uh-oh. We got, I think it's just quick. Oh, there you go. Okay. It's a little glitched. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks.
I didn't see a link for the Instagram. Well, the one I tried didn't work.
Oh, yeah. I'm locked out of it. Yeah. I'm in the Instagram, but I'm locked out of the StreamYard, whatever you call it. Like when you enter StreamYard before you click the different rooms.
Yeah, do you know what? I've never used Streamlabs. I've only ever used like OBS.
Yeah, me too. And I've been learning StreamYard slowly. Oh, you know what though? I just had an idea. I think I know how to access it now. I just have to use the link. I have to use the link, and then I should be able to start it. I'm gonna try that real quick. So, have you taken any trades yet today?
No, none today. None today. I think the only good trade was probably in Asia, like so.
Yeah, I held a short yesterday all night long, and I just closed it. It was like really close to hitting my target down here. My TP was at previous day high, and I put it like a few ticks above it, and we went. I think it was 2 points to it, something like that on that wick.
Yeah.
So I ended up just covering it, and because statistically it's one of my profitable trades, still giving me net EV, so I just took it. I got like 0.8 R. So that's fine, but it was really annoying. I was shorting this on Friday. Was that Friday?
Oh,
yeah,
mate.
Friday.
Thursday got me. I was trying to long, and then as soon as the market rips, like it just sweeps all my stops. I was like,
oh, on Thursday?
Yeah. And then
yeah, okay, so I mean Monday. So Monday right here, I was shorting this, and I literally got stopped out exactly on this first wick right here. Like I just literally like, to the tick. So annoying. And then I got back in here on this red candle, I think, and I didn't realize it, but my account didn't have enough drawdown, and it just stopped it out and liquidated it. It was an eval. I was trying to full send it, but it's so crazy because if I had just done literally one, I would have had to do like an extra point or so here. I would have gotten it. And that's like something my coach does when he's shorting this type of area. He'll have a looser stop loss a little bit. And I see you do that too sometimes, right?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Like you won't just have a stop loss. Like I always do like 2 ticks above one of these wicks, you know, and keep it tight. But he doesn't do that. He like gives it room depending on how the market's moving.
Yeah, I mean, this type of Monday, I didn't even bother looking at the markets because I knew I'd be tempted into a bad trade, and I probably would have been.
Well, I think you're smart, and most people don't have that discipline to not trade if they have time. I traded yesterday, like I said. I ended up losing on a good idea. So I blew 2 evals. I was just trying to flip evals up. You know, I was trying to max size them, and I ended up blowing 2 evals. I didn't have to, but I was streaming. So as a small streamer, we get so many more views on holidays that I just can't help it. Like I know it's the best thing for my channel.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just not enough structure going on right now because ranged Monday. We've broken away from that range. We've now got kind of back to the all-time highs, and now we're back in
it
the
could
range.
easily be a lower high right here, right? We're right at that previous day high for Friday's high on NQNES, and we can see like before when we went to these areas, we actually like bounced, but we chopped, right? Like here we tested below it a little bit and then popped, and I don't know. Yeah, it could be I could imagine this being a higher low, and this like actually being like an area to buy, but because we're coming down, like I don't really want to buy yet. Yeah, exactly what you said. Not enough structure.
Yeah.
NQ trash today, just wicked out. Thankfully for Dax, caught 100 points short off 15-minute orb break. Let's go. Yeah, guys, we're pulling the giveaway right now. We got the giveaway right now. So I'm getting the entry set up actually on the side here.
Yeah, I think Dax moved quite nice this morning. I've just yeah, there was nice shorts at the open pretty much.
And what was it? Was it YM that I was looking at? Let's see real quick here. I'll put it on FDAX. Yeah, still coming down too. Look at that.
Yeah.
And YM too coming down. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. YM. I mean, this looks pretty tempting to just throw on an eval and go for it. It's crazy though. If I try to trade evals fast, like my win rate suffers so much. It's like and it still takes 2 days, you know, like I might have to go through, if I'm trying to pass 5 accounts in 2 days, like the safest way would be to pass 10, you know, which might take 20 accounts, pass 10, and then suddenly I'm still spending a lot of money. It's like, and it still is going to take 2 days. It's like, yeah, it might cost a little bit more to do straight to fund it, but if it's like more about the rules I'm getting by passing the accounts, because if I'm just trying to save time, I'd almost rather just spend more money and get an account right away.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never tried an instant account, so.
Oh, really?
I think
Never?
No, never.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I already have funded accounts right now, so it's like, why would I need to be in a rush to pass them or buy them, you know? Just, I think I'll save so much money by trading carefully than I do by flipping. All right, guys, I'm gonna run that giveaway real quick if you don't mind, Ash. And
yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna pull up that wheel. So guys, we got that giveaway going here. So good luck, everyone. You know what time it is. So the next giveaway, let's try to run it at 222. So 222 likes, we'll run the next giveaway. We can do the next one for a Lucid. A lot of times, for some reason, I do the second one as the Lucid. So let's try to hit that 222, and we'll do a Lucid account. And we have all the entries here. So good luck, everyone. This is for a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. All right, let's run it, guys. We're going to do it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. So, bro, I bought my ticket to London.
Ooh,
I'm doing
nice.
it. I'm going to Europe. So I'm hoping that I can actually learn to trade the London session while I'm in London. Like, I'll channel something. The trade flow, GG's. Let's go, trade flow. Round of applause. Congratulations. So this is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat too. So yeah, I'm thinking that I'm gonna bring my laptop and go sit in front of, what is it, like Big Ben or something? Like I'm gonna like walk across the London Bridge and like envision the charts and maybe get better at trading London.
Yeah, have you been to the UK before? No, it's your first
Only
time, right?
on layover. Yeah, so I don't count that, right?
Yeah.
Only on layover. I land the 21st of June, and the event is the 27th. So I have a whole week, and I don't know if I should stay in, maybe with some recommendations. I'll stay in London some of those days, but my thought is to go to Portugal first and then stay in London for some days after the event, because maybe I'll meet some people at the event and have stuff to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's good to holiday, for sure. But at the moment, like it's hot today, and the UK is just not built for heat. Yeah, so
Like no AC.
nah, no AC, no nothing. Just
But
cook.
like what temp are you talking about?
I don't know what the temperature is today. Hang on, look. But it says it's like around 30, 26 to 30, depending on where you are. So in my area, it's around 30. But yeah, it's the thing is, there's no aircon. So yeah, it's hot in Bangkok, but I can just turn the aircon on, and it's like the heat's not there.
Oh, you said 26 to 30.
Yeah.
Oh, so how do you do the math? Like you multiply it by 9. You know, you add
No,
32,
no one does
multiply by
Fahrenheit
9, and then
apart from
divide by
America.
5, I think.
I don't know. No one does Fahrenheit apart from America.
Let's see. 30 Celsius to Fahrenheit. 86. Okay. Okay.
We've got no
I can
aircon,
handle
we've got
that.
no
I'm from
aircon.
Florida. I'm from Florida, so I can handle that. I'm fine
No
with that.
aircon, no breeze. It's just not.
Okay, no, is it humid?
It's just not. The heat in the UK is just not fun.
Okay, I'm gonna have to learn.
It's just not built. It's not built for hot weather.
Okay, so I wonder what the weather is in Portugal.
Yeah.
Weather in Lisbon. Yeah, it's about the same. High, yeah. 92 Fahrenheit. All right, I gotta tag the winner for this giveaway. Let's see. Okay, it looks like we have a new way we're doing this giveaway. I am gonna have to figure this out. Uh-oh. So, are you like waiting for open today, you think, with the current price action, or is there anything you're looking at here? And we can, if you want to put your chart up. So I actually haven't gone through my analysis either.
No, I think the best thing to be looking for, in my opinion, is some shorts. It's just from where and when. So, it could short from here. So, might just take a low risk trade. So if this 15-minute breaks the low, well, break the low now. But if we start to, I don't know. I wouldn't be looking for. It could come higher and sweep some highs and then go lower, but the better trades, I think, today would be some shorts. But it's just about from who, what, where, when.
I see. Select the shorts. I need to do some of my top down. I haven't really charted it yet today. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get torn between on days like this with the holiday. Like, do I chart from the previous day or do I not? Do I include yesterday's price action or not? And I guess the rule of thumb is to kind of not count it, like to just count it as today.
Yeah.
Like include all of yesterday and today and kind of chart based off of Friday.
Yeah.
It's kind of what I'm thinking, which would actually mean then that I actually have my charting done already. So actually, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to chart based off of Friday.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to look at this previous week volume profile down here. If we do break down into it, which we're we're right at the top of the previous week high right now. So I guess I have that all set already. And yeah, so I'm looking at this as like a big B-shaped volume profile. So if we do start to go here, I'd look for us to test like this big volume node down here, which is pretty much all the way down to previous day low. I'll front run it there and say, yeah, 40, 74, 71. It's pretty much the same thing on NQ.
Yeah.
If I zoom out, let's see. If we do start to roll over, I'll be looking at, yeah, this previous day low. We could actually go down here and structurally still kind of be making like higher lows almost. If we bounced at previous day mid as an example, it would definitely still look like a higher low. If we break previous day low, it's starting to kind of look more like we're clearing some of these lows here. This is a 30-minute chart, so maybe I want to look at the 4-hour. So yeah, on the 4-hour, it just grinded up actually. So on the 4-hour, we could have a higher low all the way back down somewhere.
Yeah. I think it's just a waiting game. I think maybe long until the open, but you know, it's a maybe. Too many question marks.
Yep. Right now, it wouldn't look like a bad lower high, right? This looks structurally really nice. We just tested previous day high. An NQ actually swept previous day high. ES did not. So that could be the sign right there. But yeah, I'm not going to take any trades from here either. Technically, I mean, if I got one, I'd have to look at some more stuff, I guess. Because, yeah, I didn't realize how nice NQ bounced at that previous day high.
Yeah.
But I could see, like when you said you're looking at the short, I'm like, I could totally see that. Right away, I saw it too, you know? So I could actually, I want to wait for more structure, like you said. Like ideally, if we could sweep this previous day high a little better and then hold, I could wait and take the short above this consolidation right here.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, the long. Or rejecting this, maybe we test into this choppy price action here, test into it and then reject. I could see the short. So I think this is kind of like a important level to me, or area.
Yeah.
And this is a 30-minute chart. So I technically would only get a trade here if we swept into this. I could actually take that same short I already took right here. I could take the same short again. Ideally, we kind of sweep those levels and then reject, and I could take the short back down to previous day high. Or a flip of that, and I go long. Yeah, so that's kind of what I like here, actually.
Yeah.
Long above, short below.
Yeah, makes sense. How did the daily close? Pretty bullish. Yeah.
So Friday closed below the high, and we gapped up Monday, or whatever, Sunday open. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be patient here. I do like this actually, though. I kind of like this overall concept for now, which I think, like, if I look at it this way for the long above, short below, that will at least give me a good bias for now. Yeah. If I use this zone as my bias zone. And that also gives me trades using my levels, using my rules. So if I really do like it, if we do reject here and I like it, I can take the short. If we hold above, I'm going to take this as a continuation long, which is not the way I was taught to trade this. But in these conditions, I've just been accepting that, like, if it's trending and I holding at my levels, I can always go long pretty much on a dip.
Yeah.
All right, let's see chat, guys. So we got Ash here. I'm used to having you on now. I know there's some new people in chat all the time. So let me drop your socials here, guys. If you don't know Ash, mostly trading CFDs, and
Yeah, I trade both.
But you're trading both now. Yeah, you're trading both. Yeah. But you're able to translate the way that you're able to trade both of them fine, which you know, so you're not pigeonholed by that.
Yeah. Yeah, the only hard thing about the difference is with futures, it's just how the drawdown works, how the payouts work. It's just sometimes a bit of a head scratch. The CFDs is quite simple. You know, your drawdown is your drawdown, and when you request a payout, your account just goes back to reset.
Because the drawdown doesn't trail, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you need a much bigger profit target, or more stages, which is essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna drop your socials here, guys. So make sure to subscribe to Ash's YouTube and X. That is the Party Shirt Trader. Boom. 33 in London. Okay, so that's getting up there. What? That's in the 90s. So that's similar to Florida.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not
think Florida's built for heat. UK's just not built for it.
Yeah, Florida, it's cold here, guys. Like, you have to bring a sweatshirt places because people crank the AC so hard.
Yeah.
Like, literally. Like, at ASFX at the boot camp, like, I remember this from last year. Like, I brought, like, a full, like, you have to have a sweater in the room because everyone uses AC so hard here.
Yeah.
All right, 33 Celsius is 91. Yeah, so that's like Florida. Yeah. But the way I grew up, I grew up in a farmhouse, and not most of my childhood, but when I was really younger, and we just used fans. So we have a fan on the window that creates a draft through the house. And also, like at my dad's house, we would always just have, like, not always, but most of the time we try to just have the windows open with fans on and not spend money on AC. Yeah, because it's expensive. So I think I can handle it. I think I'll be fine with it. And from Costa Rica. But yeah, the humidity is what gets you in Florida when it's really humid and hot.
Yeah, I mean, I used to work on cruise ships out of Tampa and Florida and Miami.
Really? Like, you'd go out, would you work on them when they're docked, or would you work on them out on the sea?
When they're at sea, yeah.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
That must be like a certain like a scene, I imagine, like people who work on cruise ships.
Yeah, it's a different way of living, that's for sure. But yeah, it was fun.
Was it a lot of the young people?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yep. Yeah. Sounds like fun. I had a friend who would do he would go to maintenance and like check, I guess, the safety on the, like, they have rock climbing walls, I guess, a lot of times on cruise ships. So he would fly around when they need their scheduled maintenance or whatever, and check the climbing walls all over the world. Super random job. Celsius to Fahrenheit is multiplied by 1.8 plus 18. Oh, that's way easier than what I was trying to do, which I guess that's the same thing. I was doing 9/5. Oh, but I thought it was plus 32. Plus 18. I think it's plus 32. I always try to remember it, and then I forget by the time I need it. I hope Party Shirt Trader's mom is doing well, says Joe Mama.
Yeah, she's holding up.
How do you guys decide R&R? So I think, like, I can speak for myself. So I have a targeted range that I know is within my profitable setup. So, like, I know in general, as long as I'm getting a certain amount and it's profitable, and once I hit a certain amount, it's getting into, like, my bigger trades. Like rarely am I getting trades more than 2R. So I know statistically, and for the win rate, that I prefer to stay within 0.5 and 2R. Technically, if I'm doing everything right, that 0.5 is still profitable long term, and I try to get a little bit more than that. So that's how I decide R&R. So pretty much I target, and this isn't advice. This is literally just what I'm doing right now. If you go back and watch my stream, you can see how many times I've like changed my concept with this, and just going off of my current data is really what I'm going off of. So I'm targeting anywhere between 0.5 and 2R, but really I'm trying to tell myself 0.5 and 1.5R because I like to lock in that base hit. And 1.5, once I go beyond that, I start to have my win rate drops a lot more. So I'm cool with locking in that 1.5R, but going based on like a target that makes sense on the chart. So let's say we come up and we get a short after sweeping these levels right here. I have multiple levels here on my chart. I will just be targeting my next level down as long as it's within that range, which right here, boom, 1.44R to previous day high. That's what I was targeting on this short. And look, we missed it by just a little bit. And so if I was watching the chart instead of sleeping, I could have just clicked the button there. Look, that's more than 1.5R. And so I know my rules there would be to lock it up and just call it good.
Yeah.
I don't need 1.8. 1.5 right there, look, actually would have been the exact perfect. So what's your take on it?
I just took a quick long. It was in and out in 2 minutes.
Oh, you're already out. Dang.
Yeah.
Pull your chart up if you want.
It's a bit difficult because I still haven't got the NQ charts loaded on my terminal. Because I'm just using CFDs.
All right, no problema. So you took it on your CFD account.
No, I took it on my futures. I just don't have a sync to my trading view. It's pretty much just this.
Oh, here, but I see your screen. Can I pull it up?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. There you go. Sweet.
It's just that. It's just
nice.
For a pullback.
So you grab that dip.
Yeah.
You sniped that on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I just saw it close bearish, and I thought, if it's gonna go, it's gonna go. If it's not, like, I only put like a couple micros on just to see if it would work.
And that was like a 20-point trade.
Yeah. Yeah.
In 2 minutes or something. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Bless
I mean,
you.
it's just I'm not overly confident in this. Like, I like buying from a low or selling from a high, and we're not either, you know. But the longs made sense. It's tricky here, like, because the wick's down as well. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I like the IB long here too, like from this IB low to IB high, which is really just that top range of that chop. Like, it looks like near where that red line is you have on your chart or something.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably a long here as well. It's like, I don't really like to, if the first 15-minute closes in one direction, I try to stay within that. So if you look at the 9:15 closed bullish, right? So I'd only be looking to kind of long in that hour.
Well, W trade.
Yeah, only a little one. Like, I didn't go big or anything.
Czar Trader says, Ash, any thoughts on going to prop event in June? Yeah, any thoughts? Are you gonna stay?
When is it? The 27th?
Yes. I land the 21st.
I don't know. I think I was planning on going back to Bangkok around then, but now I'm actually going to go to Spain for a week, and then go to Bangkok. So it just depends. It's just a day event, right?
Yep. I think so. 1 or 2 days. Yeah. Yep. I think it's just the 27th.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well, okay, so you're going to Spain. Where are you going in Spain?
Like somewhere along the coast near Barcelona.
Okay, and you're.
I'd say it's near Barcelona. We're flying to Barcelona, and we're gonna probably get a bus or something.
Nice. Are you going with your family or friends?
Yeah, go with my mum, sister, brother-in-law. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm
It's just I just need a family trip, you know.
Nice.
So, yeah.
The last family trip I went on, It's been like 5-6 years. I don't even remember, but we went to Spain, which is one of the cooler family trips that we've gone on. And it was awesome. So I'm hoping to go on this trip too. So I'm planning to I don't know how long I'm going to stay yet, but I'm planning on going for like at least a few weeks. So I land a week before the event, pretty much. I land on like the 21st. So my thought was to go to Portugal first, which I've never been. So go to Portugal, hang out for 5-6 days or whatever, and then go back to London. And then from there, maybe go to Spain after the event. I figured though I might meet people at the event or might have like stuff to do in London after the event. So maybe stay in London for a few days or so. I don't really know what to do in London, so I'm waiting for some travel tips. I'll maybe talk to you, and then go to either Spain or like I was kind of thinking about visiting some other places in Europe. I'm not sure yet, but I also haven't been to Madrid yet in Spain. And I haven't really spent time in Barcelona. So I was thinking to maybe visit the bigger cities in Spain, or I'm not sure yet. Yeah.
I mean, London, there's quite a big, I don't know, there's so much to do, but I'm not familiar with it. But there's pub culture, so if you just want to go to pubs and whatnot, that's always good. It'll probably be, if it's like this weather, you probably just want to do that because it'll be hot, so hot, wherever you go. So you'll want to have a cold drink. Because like I'm used to the heat. Just the heat here is just it's very like stifling. It's just like you can't escape it. It's like right now, like there's no breeze, like there's nothing. I've got a fan. I'm just sitting here hot. Whilst in Bangkok, yeah, I'll be hot, but there's always aircon within 2 minutes walk. But yeah, London, there's stuff to do. Like I'm not really a Londoner. Like I'm in like a rural village.
I'm not a city person, but I like visiting cities. So like I can easily for a few days or so walk around and just look at stuff and eat food. Like I love food, but I don't also need fancy food. Like I like the local stuff, you know. Just going to little cafes and stuff like that. And also I feel like I'll have to do a mix of tourist stuff. Like I've never really been into like just doing the touristy stuff, but it's like, okay, if I'm going to be in London, like if there's any sites to see or whatever, I might as well, or museums or stuff like that. My other choice right now, I'm trying to figure out where else I want to go. So I was kind of thinking about Berlin or Amsterdam, which I've never been. And then I was thinking Lisbon, and maybe Barcelona or Madrid.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say Europe's nicer. The food's good in London, in the UK. I think it gets a bad rep, but I think it's some of the better food that I've had in a long time. I'd say from what no, because people say, oh, London food is just like a different shade of like beige. But the food quality is really, really good. I know when I was living in Leeds, the food there was unbelievable. Like so good.
In Leeds?
Yeah. Like everything, like any restaurant you go to, the standard was just incredible. But Leeds is far from London. Like you don't want to travel up there. And London's just, the thing is like, it's just expensive. And then if you go to somewhere like, you know, Italy or somewhere like that, like the food's incredible as well, so fresh, but you're paying like half the price or less.
Yeah, I'm excited about Portugal for that reason too.
Yeah, I've not been to Portugal in like forever, so.
I have a trader buddy actually in Portugal. I'm really excited to visit. Someone who I've traded with for many years in my group. Many years, like 2 years.
Yeah.
Year and a half. When are you in London? I'm going to be there on the 21st. Devon also says, I got you in London, broski. Okay, let's go. So yeah, I'm going to have to hit you guys up in the DMs and get some recommendations. Yeah, I could try to have a little meetup somewhere, and we could do a little meetup maybe before the event. Next giveaway at 222 likes, guys. 222 likes. Check out Camden, home of the weird in London while you are here. Is that like a neighborhood or is that a place?
Yeah, it's a place.
Oh, so it's like a downtown. Camden Town is an area in London of borough of Camden. I'm really excited because I haven't like been somewhere like new in a long time. Like I've traveled, especially like living in Costa Rica. You know, I feel like I travel a lot and I get the travel experience, but I haven't been somewhere new in quite a while. Like to go to a new country is really exciting.
Yeah,
I love traveling, but I kind of I've gotten burnt out before because I've traveled a bunch. So there's been times where I'm like, okay, like I did like a few years. I was like, okay, I'm going to settle down in Costa Rica for like 2 to 5 years and not travel. So I'm kind of coming out of that time.
Yeah, I feel like the UK is like just a comfortable place. Like it's very easy to get comfortable here. And when you go to all these more beautiful places, you think, oh, do you know what? Being comfortable isn't all that. Like in Bangkok, it's madness.
It's more chaotic.
Yeah, I think it just where I live in the UK, it's just very where my family live. Like it's just very quiet. There's not much going on, and yeah, it's a different different type of person as well. So you know, if I'm in Bangkok and I say, I work online, I do this financial trade and stuff, people are like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, like they get it. You say it here, the responses are a bit different. They're either be like, oh, you can't make money that way, or isn't that what scammers do, or they have just their outlook is like, if you're not doing a traditional 9 to 5.
Yep.
It's
dude, same here.
Really? I would have thought in America it's more entrepreneurs. Yeah,
not in my hometown.
Yeah.
My hometown, it's like, I mean, you just nailed it. The way you described it was perfectly like, you're like, people would instantly think it's like, I don't know the word. I wouldn't say scammy, but like, yeah, more like it's just not a good connotation here.
Yeah,
it's just not. And it's also like very liberal. So like even saying that you just work in finances or something, like if you do go with like a tradition, like I'm an analyst or something, that also doesn't really look good. Like unless you're in a little certain group, like most of my friends in my hometown here are like very alternative generally, like a lot of musicians and artists. So it's just not the normal. Like a lot of my friends are now, though, as we get a little bit older, are actually getting very conventional jobs. And it's funny to see, like sometimes the people I'd expect the least, end up like married or whatever and being a little more conventional. But there's not really a big industry here. So a lot of my friends work at restaurants and stuff like that and then make their art. But more and more like those same artists are like becoming coders and, doing different stuff. But a few friends are teachers now.
My friend, he's currently doing a like a cybersecurity course, and he's got to learn how to code and whatnot. And he says it's like crazy. Like for him, like he's going to do it, and I have no doubts that he's going to be able to do it. But like, it's funny how he's always pursued like traveling and working, and he was trading full time for a little bit, but then he went a bit too overboard with it and kind of lost his head with it. So now he wants to do the coding as the main income, and the trading is like just a hobby. And he says that just works better for him, just for the mental side.
Nice. And I think that's in general smart.
Yeah. And it's impressive watching him like literally just learning a completely new skill set.
I would be so intimidated right now because I feel so behind or something, like to learn something new like that. And especially when we have like computers and AI and like quantum computing and like all this new tech. But I guess there's always going to be new tech, and you got to be caught up with the previous stuff. But yeah, it's intimidating space to get into now, I feel like. But I think that makes sense in general, having other sources of income, other jobs and things like that. Like, and even if you are successful as a trader, what are you going to do with that? You know, like, are you going to invest it? Are you going to do stuff like that? So I've always invested mine, and particularly in businesses and stuff. But there's, you know, so many ways to keep compounding alongside our trading. I feel like whatever that is, working a job as well, or whatever, having a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube's hard as well, man. Like, because it's the editing. I can't be asked for the editing. Like, I don't mind doing the filming and whatnot. It's just, it takes so long. And you don't
edit looks bad. Like, I'll take so long, and it still is like complete crap. Like, terrible. And it literally will take me an entire day to edit one video. Like, if I'm actually going for like a 30-minute to an hour long video with the transitions and stuff, it'll take me literally 8 to like 12 hours to do that.
Yeah.
And it will still be total crap. So I actually, let's see if we can go through some trading stuff here. So market hasn't moved too much here. I have my ideas on, but maybe for chat here, we can both like run through our analysis a little bit, or our strategy a little bit. I know someone earlier was asking, I told them I'd circle back to it. Here, let me check chat real quick though. Hi Luna in chat, great fresh week. Good morning Andy. Sempa in the house, good morning. Morning bruv. Come to New Zealand. I would love to come to New Zealand, and I'd love to visit Cami Capital too. That is, New Zealand's on my list. Yusef, good morning.
Does Cami live there? I thought he was.
Yep.
All right, okay. I know he was from there. I don't know if he lived there.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he travels a bit too though. Yacht says, Ash, are you looking for shorts from this location?
I mean,
well, he was long.
It's an area. Yeah, it's an area, but I'd just wait. I think that the better. I think this could be a reactional level. Like, I just wait till, because the moves are all the good trades from the good levels are kind of gone now. So I'd just wait. I'd wait for price to come up maybe another 50, 60 points to where the low was made in the Monday, and you're looking for a potential retest of that area. But it doesn't mean it couldn't go down from here, right? Like, this would just be the area I would be paying attention to. So I'll just set note that now.
What is that price? It's hard to see for me.
Just where the low was from Monday, pretty much. Because this could just be a reactional level. It's not a major level. Like, it's just a high made in London. Yeah, beginning of London. So we're there now. And we've tapped this previous all-time high and pushed away. So now it could just go sideways. Could just go sideways and then pop up to here, sweep it in NY open, and then get a bit of a dip. But yeah, just because there's a doji here, I wouldn't trust it. Like, because it could be trapping people to go short and then push up. So I would just be more cautious around shorting now, because we've had this kind of engulfing candle here, and now we're starting to break above that closure, so it could imply that this could be the shorting area, because
NQ's looking a little stronger here too than ES is something I'm realizing.
Yeah, because this was the initiation candle, so you want to look for price that where price came away from. This candle is where you should be homing in on and watching price get to there. It's probably some ICT stuff as well, but that's not how I trade. But this is where the move initiated. So this is like the candle that caused the market to breach. So this is where the volume is going to be for the next trade. So if we come into this range, start to dip away, and it might be quite aggressive. So you might have to be more reactionary. But if the level holds as like a selling area, it will just flush and it won't give you really much opportunity to get in. So yeah, I just enter. You could have like 100-point stop, aim for like 200 points, you know, like 100 points there. You could aim for like 200 points. There you go. Because we got all this to, you know, this candle here is it's a institutional manipulation type candle. So here is where the buyers are going to be sitting as well. But realistically, they're going to come to the midpoint at the lowest, not the lowest, but as a point where they're going to be wanting to take the market back up. So then when it gets to like this area, you'd want to be looking to potentially long, but you got to wait for a price to get there. All right. So.
And that short area that you have up there is just like 10 points away, right? You said like on your chart, it's like 2, 9, 8.
Yeah, it's not far, but you just got to wait for it to get there, because it might be the fact that we get there around, let's say, Eastern time, around 9 p.m., 9 a.m. Eastern. It might wick up strong and then push so fast, and then the move won't. Then it will like stall here, and then maybe towards the PM session start to push back up, and then following day, the continuation. You know, but yeah, this would be. It. So if I was to simplify it, you know, so essentially look for buys from here, look for sells from here, and then you got your 2 zones you can look for. So I'll just set an alert here as well. And you just put buy area. Oh, message. There we go. Buy area, and then here. Oh, already got an alert there, so I can just go with that. Yeah, just up here somewhere. So then you've got your 2 zones, and you don't really get caught in the middle. So where's my message?
Oh man, I'm looking too. Right below us on ES, it's like 4 single prints. So if we do go down, I definitely think that area could be really thin. It's single prints right above the gap. Yeah. So yeah, quite a bit too, or 4. And I could see us retesting the high too again, because we didn't really have a tail at the high. We have like I'm looking at the TPO chart.
Because if we look at the daily, it's still bullish, right? But what could happen is we could close bearish, but we'll have a big push down and then a big push up towards the other part of the session. But yeah, if you bear with me, I'm just going to get another coffee and nip to the loo. Is that right?
Yes, of course. Yep. I'm going to go through chat here. Let's see. Ain't says, when do you arrive in London? Some big events like Taste of London, 17th through the 21st, West End Live, Wimbledon, and Pride. So I arrived June 21st, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. So I'm thinking actually that first week before the event, I might just book another flight directly from there to Portugal. Is kind of what I was thinking. First week in Portugal, and then fly back to London, stay in London for 3 or 4 days, maybe something like that, and then go to wherever I'm going to go next, which I'm not sure yet. Berlin, Amsterdam, Spain. I'm not really sure yet. I got to decide. Have you ever traveled to Argentina? I really enjoyed the vibe, the food, and the hot springs. Oh, yeah. So all those things I love. I haven't been to Argentina yet. Been to many other countries, and I don't know if I should say many, but I've been to a handful of countries in South and Central America, but not Argentina. Definitely would. What's up, Yacht? Says, I'm late, bro. Can you show me your NQ chart? Just need a few levels. Yes, I can. Yep, we'll look at that. Your short bias today. Thanks, a good eye test and explanation. Approximately 670 lot order limit at 29,810. Price manipulation at peak. Okay, let me actually pull up my heat map. All right, so I'm going to look at my levels again here. So what I'm kind of looking for here is a rejection from my fib extension level, which is actually or Friday's fib extension. So based off of Friday's high. And if we look at, so yeah, really, I mean, I'm looking for this pullback to reject and then either short after sweeping the level and then going back down. Otherwise, I'm not going to short yet while we're just pinned between where I already shorted and previous day high. I mean, it is where I shorted before. So if it looks bearish, I mean, I liked it before. Why not take it again? But it would be just because I want to push these evals, and I'd rather just wait for a really good trade and take it in my fund account, so then YOLO and eval on the side type of thing. It's kind of what I'm thinking. If we get back down below previous day high, I mean, I could technically, that's my short right there too. I'm not sure though. Like, I kind of would want to go slow for that. I'd want to watch out for it to sweep it and then break back up, just because we've been in this uptrend. So I kind of prefer the short after the sweep, or the long if we hold above. Like, pretty much this VWAP and my zone here, my fib extension zone. This is ES, but I'm looking at the same thing on NQ. So important levels I have on NQ are previous day, value area, high, low, mid, point of control. But I'm actually not going to use like actually yesterday's. I'm going to use Friday's. So for Friday's levels, I have 29,676 for value area high. For value area low, I have 29,528. And for point of, oh, wait, I'm not, these aren't even drawn on right. Oops, hold on a second. Let me fix this. Okay, so for previous day point of control for Fridays, I have 29,555. 555, 29,555. For value area low, I have 29,533. And for value area high, I had said it wrong before. 29,675. Weekly open, I'm kind of interested in previous week high, right at previous day high too, right? Friday's high. Previous day mid is at 29,592.75. 29,592.25 for previous day mid. So that, if we do break here, that's going to be like what I want to hold. Like, even if we do sweep below it, we have this gap down. I'm going to then look for us to reclaim that previous day mid to go long and count it as like a higher low, essentially. Right now, though, we did make a good higher low right at previous day high. And when I just look at the pattern of this chart, it looks like it's congruent with like what we've been doing. Like, as an average move, like, I mean, we could just draw all these lines down and just look, what's the average move here? What's happening lately? What's going on? Let's see. And like that. Here's our average moves so far. So we made this average move right there, and this one right here. This one right here. This one right there. So yeah, look, so far the one that we've made is kind of average with these two. Exactly, actually. And I could keep drawing, I could keep doing this. You know, just looking at this rally right here. So the move that we made is literally within the average. It could go a little bit more, it could go a little less, but it's very congruent to some of these other dips. Right, so here's 4 as examples or whatever. So yeah, that could be that right there. Boom. That's like an average move of compared to what we've been doing. This is a 30-minute chart. If we go to the 4-hour, look at this. We have this big 4-hour candle and then an indecision candle. And this new 4-hour candle is closing in 3 minutes bullish. But look, right below my levels. Guys, my computer is crashing out. What's going on here? Man, Atos crashed out on me. Without saving. No. Atos crashed without saving. That's crazy. So yeah, we're getting this 4-hour close here in just a few minutes, and it looks pretty bullish, but I'm gonna stay safe here because we're right below my fib extension levels, which are my important short levels. We're bouncing at that previous day high, though. I'm scared my computer's gonna crash. Let's go down to the, well, this is the hourly right now. Okay, so also look at this. Kind of megaphoning out. Look at that. So that scares me. Not as much for the potential short here, though. So here's the 30-minute chart. Potential bottoming sign here. Look, do we have an RSI divergence? Not quite. We almost had an RSI divergence. We don't, though. And we don't have a CVD divergence either. So I kind of like the short here. We had a little bit of a divergence for the short side. If we can sweep this and close below, I might be looking for a short, but we also just broke IB. So it's probably a no trade. It's the sad thing. And I'm not trading NQ anyway, so it would have to set up on ES. And look at ES. It's so different. Quite the different structure here. Let's go to the hourly. It's not as much megaphoning, but it's more like a bear flag. So quite a different vibe. Quite a different vibe. Well, they were open yesterday, but not really. It was a half day. It wasn't really, the markets were closed yesterday. So yesterday, I'm just going to count it as Friday. It's the safest bet. And well, really what I do, so I'll merge yesterday. I'm going to count as today, Friday as the previous day. Today's like the first real day. When I'm in Costa Rica, I do not like the taste of Argentinian beef. Well, Costa Rica has really good produce and livestock and stuff. Costa Rica is mostly known for their pork, but their beef is a little bit different there than like a lot of what people get in the US. Yo. But yeah, I guess when I'm in Costa Rica, I don't really see Argentinian beef. There's some restaurants, I guess, but I haven't noticed it. I have seen US, which most US, like they call it US beef, but it's still imported, just packaged in the US.
Yeah, the food in the USA is crazy. I never had when I worked on the cruise ships, I never had an issue with weight or water retention or anything until I went to the USA. The food
really
kind of wrecked my body. Yeah.
Yeah, too much like sodium and stuff.
Something in the water. Something in the water there.
Like, I mean, literally. They just actually recently in my town in Florida, they stopped like putting fluoride in the water, which they used to always do.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing is with tap water, it's to us, it's just pulling a tap right back. Imagine the mechanics behind it and the filtering and I'm sure there's a big engine of whatever going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, I'm really funny with I get picky after being in Costa Rica. Like I eat a lot of food just from my land. Like I raise my own meat there, which actually when I was younger I was raised vegetarian. I think we talked about this, but I started eating meat once I worked at a farm where we raised our own meat. I worked at a farm in Maine. And that's when I first ate meat when I traveled. I'd like force myself to be okay with it because I didn't want to be like weird. But especially with like when I was in high school, I went on some trips. Like I was in an anthropology class and we went to this like indigenous community, and like I knew I was gonna take anything people gave me to eat. Like I wasn't gonna be that guy or whatever. So like I forced myself to try to figure it out, and I did not really like it at first. But once I started in Maine, then I just kind of went downhill from there. Like at first I was like, oh, I'm only gonna eat stuff that I raised. But in Costa Rica, I have a lot of home raised food, or I even trade with my neighbors and stuff. Like I raise my own chicken, and then I'll trade with a neighbor for beef. And it makes it harder to eat stuff sometimes. Like coming back to the US, like for example, like I didn't even want to eat fruit here because I was used to just eating fresh fruit from my trees. Like my first like I just started finally eating fruit again here because I've been so like turned off from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely interesting. And I cook a lot here, so I'll do both. I'll go out. I do a good mix right now of cooking and going out, but I like to cook a lot, so I mostly eat simple.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. The thing is, it's just sometimes it's just preparing the simple food. Sometimes it's like, oh, can I be bothered? And for me, I don't mind the cooking part. It's just the washing up. I can't be asked for washing up. And that's the beauty of like Thailand. Like I don't have to make anything. It's just order for like $3 to $5.
And I mean, if you wanted to, you could probably have a house cleaner every day there for really cheap too.
Yeah.
If you didn't want to clean up, and you did want to cook.
It's like I pay like maybe $20 a week for a cleaner.
And that's once a week?
Once a week, but she's there for like 5 hours.
Okay, that's like a deep clean. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what she does all that time, but I'm like, okay, cool.
Yesterday, they did the same thing multiple time frames just to magnet the price. 30K big level and pretty close. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we didn't hit that 30K yet, did we? How close were we? Yeah, we did, right? We might as well have. That's annoying. You know, someone had their target right at the 30K and they got front ran.
Yeah. I mean, you usually find between like 93 or like 91 to like 96, the price will reverse. I find that's like quite you get edged. Doesn't hit the whole numbers.
I have this thing I've always done from crypto where I like, and stocks, I do it now too, but this is mostly on the daily chart. So you have to take it with a grain of salt, like how it would translate to a 5-minute chart or something. But like, I'll always like, if I had a level at, I'm trying to think of something. If I had a level at 29,000 on Bitcoin or whatever, let's say 79,000, I will do 28,989.
Yeah.
Like there's certain numbers that I have to like, I don't like I don't want to do the 30,000. I mean, sorry, 7 or 80,000. So I'm going to do 29, but then what am I going to do? 29.99? No, I'm going to do 29.89. Suddenly feels right. And depending on how big of a target it is, if I was in from a lot lower, then I might actually target 28.988 or something like that. Like I always front run in crypto, always. So I picked up that habit too with stocks where I'll front run, like instead of $23, I'll do 28.89 or something. And I've just always done that. And so with futures, like my version of that is literally just by 2 ticks always. Like if I have a target or something, I always kind of give myself 2 ticks in both directions. My stop loss, I loosen it by 2 ticks, and my target, I tighten it by 2 ticks. and it's just something I've translated into day trading because it just hurts me mentally so much when I miss it by a tick or two. So like it's like, well, I know if I missed it, well, I gave it 2 ticks, front ran it at least a little bit. So
yeah.
Spoofing the tape bad. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that it's like, how is that even illegal? Because it seems like the normal, and at least maybe people are just saying that. But I mean, just even watching Bookmap, I feel like I can see it all the time. Like how quick orders fill and get removed algorithmically.
Yeah, I don't even know how that's kind of like legal. I don't know if someone does it by accident, but you never know.
To me, it would be so easy to argue. I mean, especially if you're talking about like algorithmic trading. I mean, yeah, it could be spoofing, but also it could be, well, because there are these orders here, we now want to sell there, but now the orders change, so now we want to sell here because of our strategy. Meanwhile, it's literally the same thing because it might still result in spoofing orders in a way that benefits them. But as far as everyone says, like it's people that I've heard that are like more, maybe a little deeper in the industry or for many years. I mean, everyone says that everyone does it. Everyone points it out on the tape.
Yeah.
I just think it's probably very hard to regulate. And if it's like happening from an algorithm and you just like, it's your strategy, like, I don't know, it's going to be hard to prove that it's actually spoofing compared to trading. Tico time. Yeah, exactly. Ever cross a bridge and get your cocoa water while you wait 45 minutes because it's a one-way bridge? Yeah, exactly. In my neighborhood, people just stop in front of you. So like they'll like stop to chat and it's like a little dirt road in the mountain. So you have to like just sit there and wait. And like people will sit there and talk for like 5 minutes before they keep going.
Yeah. Where are most people watching the stream from? Can you see that data?
Oh, I guess I should be able to see it. We can see in chat right now, guys, if you want to do a little roll call of where you're trading from right now. London sesh is pretty global.
Because I always wonder, like, are people like I remember when I was learning to trade and getting into trading, like I know when I had a period when I had time off from trading, just as like a mental rest break, I'd still be like listening to it. So I'd be listening to like trading podcasts all the time. So I'd be like working in like the fields in Australia, doing farm work, and just like listening to like random podcasts about trading. Like it's a lot different now compared to what it was before. I was just listening on like a podcast app. It was always pretty much audio based. It was never like this big theatric podcast studio and these like clips that you can make from it, and this like I feel like now it's dramatized and made more into like a kind of TV show, whilst back then it was just kind of a bit more raw, like here's this trader from X country, he makes X amount and here's his journey, here's his like methodology, but you know, it's more raw, organic. I feel like now it's very scripted, and they might say, well, you can ask me stuff about this, but you can't touch on these elements, that element, so on and so forth.
Yeah, and mixed more with like influencer, like lifestyle. That's more what I was trying to say. Lifestyle stuff, you know, like the story of like whatever they're doing. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, most of the first like trading material I'd watch was like crypto stuff, and it's mostly like charting and like simple ideas like dollar cost averaging and looking at like a P&L calculator for if you dollar cost average over a year what you end up getting and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think crypto trading is very different. Like the thing is, if you got in on the early days, they made the easy. Oh, sorry, they made the easy money. Those are the glory times, like between like what 2010 to like 2020, no, or 2000, like what?
I mean, any bull market has been easy. Like, I was actually just posting some P&Ls in my Discord. I was going through some old crypto trades. I mean, even 2021 to 2023 was really good. Well, but minus the bear market part.
Yeah, but that bounce was pretty aggressive.
If you just stayed in on any of the bull markets so far, you still made more money every time.
Yeah, I know. When I wanted to buy Bitcoin is when FTX fell. I was like, and that's where most of my, well, not most, I had a lot of money sitting in there, and then a lot of money in Luna. So
I remember you saying that.
Yeah,
like I can show
everything that I was ready to deploy was just undeployable, gone.
Here's some of my crypto trades. I was just going through some old screenshots. I found a ton of them, but this was when I was very actively trading, and this is in 2021, I think. So here's some positions on FTX here. Those just open at one time here.
Did you take any trades on Hyperliquid?
No, I mostly trade spot. So when the market's really good, I would trade these perps. And I ran up some perp accounts pretty good. You can see this account I ran up pretty good. A lot of these positions here are pretty big. But I never did Hyperliquid yet. I like Hyperliquid as an altcoin to long, though. It's been a good long for the past while now. But yeah, so here's some of my crypto positions. Let's see if I got a chart. Oh, here's a big win. So these were when I was trading on FTX. I think this is 2021. Here, there's a date here. What's this say? Yeah, 2021 March. Look at that, 1,000% on a perp.
Jeez.
I would push it. Oh, here we gotta show a losing. Never. I thought this was losing. It's actually not. Hold on, let me see. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I gotta show one that's, well, yeah, it's still not losing. I thought it was, so let's see. Boom. Yeah, little losses, big wins. That's mostly how I've done my crypto. Oh, well, that's a bigger loss right there. Look, minus 2,400.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so this is, no, I mean, that win still makes up for it. 3,800 on that win. Yeah, this is Doge in 2021, 439,000 Doge. Yeah, I used to go hard. But like, to me, it's always been rotating. Like, even in crypto, it was rotating to different different metas, like altcoin cycles, Binance listings, NFTs, yield farming, DeFi. Like, there's always been a new meta, like whatever the new ETH is going to be. Okay, Solana. And now what's the new Solana going to be? And so I've kind of always chased it from thing to thing. Meanwhile, Bitcoin, if you just held that, always did pay out. But I've kind of felt that way with my trading in general, like to just be flexible. And, you know, I've traded stocks through that time. And now I'm trading futures. You know, and it's at the end of the day, it's all just one long journey, I feel like, and I will always be able to trade whatever I want to trade. You know, I could trade some options. Maybe I do some like leaps at some point, and there's, you know, trading. We're not very limited on. There's a lot of opportunity, a lot of different ways to do it. So at the end of the day, we're looking for opportunity, I think, and it's really all the same thing. So like by doing something new, I feel like I'm just going to learn and get better in general at the skill. Like doing futures, we learn so much about the financial market and the news, and we see how like the inflation and all this data affects the market. Like I was not learning that stuff with Bitcoin at all.
Yeah.
But I was starting to, like, it was leading me there. And I think that's why I wanted to commit so much to futures, because I really wanted to take my trading to the next level. And I saw like, if I can get good at trading futures, then I really made it as a trader. Like, it's like, it feels like the final boss, you know? Well, maybe for me, the final boss might be options or something, but it really does feel like that after trading equities and crypto for a while. And especially day trading, like to be able to be out of your positions at the end of the day and have like major money if you're profitable, then that is something very different than what I experienced trading crypto and equities.
Yeah.
Okay, we're holding long here, but we're going into my resistance. So it's like, I can't long this. And NQ though has stayed strong, and it actually looked pretty strong as we're breaking the London IB. Like this did not look bad for that breakout long, just looking at my confluences. However, yeah, we broke these EMAs really good. However, we're megaphoning here, right? We're like in this like broad, we're expanding both ways, up and down. So I didn't really want to long from that. I would have had to try to catch this bounce from previous day high, which I could have, except the problem for me is ES didn't hit it, so I didn't get my opportunity. If ES had tapped that previous day high, I would have been allowed to enter long here. If I was looking for a long, which I owe someone in chat, someone was asking me my strategies, so maybe I'm going halfway here. But if I did really feel bullish here and I really want to go long, then what I could have done is said, okay, we formed London initial balance. I'm going to take this as a failed, like no breakout. So a rotation here, a failed auction. Essentially, we're auctioning down and now we failed. So I could have longed this 30-minute candle after the candle that was the London low in order to go long back to the London high right here. So that's a trade I'd be allowed to take using my strategy. And we can see here, it paid out perfectly. I would have entered at the break of that candle, stop loss below it. But we're just coming down here and it's just, I wanted to see if ES had hit previous day high, I would have been open to it. I was too worried now that we're still going to come down and test that previous day high, which is kind of a major level from this gap right now. So I'm just staying out and being safe. And yeah, I actually it could have been a really good trade there. But I think I would have had to take it on NQ because NQ actually did touch my level, and I'm not taking the failed auction that much by itself, more like a confluence with another level. So yeah, I could have said, okay, well, NQ hit the level. ES at least made that initial balance low. Let's target back up to initial balance high. And my entry in this situation would have been right above that London IB mid, which is nice as a confluence. Okay, we're actually trading over the mid. And I'm accidentally on the hourly chart. Here it is. Yeah, 30-minute chart. So it would have been this candle here for the long.
Yeah.
And if I really did like it, I could say, okay, the long on this candle, to me, the way I trade, right, would have actually been still above previous London IB mid. So the same idea could apply there on that candle where, okay, we're breaking it into the mid. We held the lows, target the London highs. And I have a key level up here too I could target. Meanwhile, NQ broke out early. So I would have had to get in early though and really like this long, which in this downtrend, I just don't feel that way. Otherwise, taking the breakout of the mid here doesn't give me good R&R in any way.
Yeah.
So that's like looking at where we're at right now under my strategy. But really right now, guys, my strategy, because someone asked in chat earlier, I always say I have like 4 or 5 strategies, but it's really like setups. My real strategies, like I have different entry models. Like sometimes I enter on and put my stop loss on the previous candle. Sometimes I use the current candle, and I have like names for all my different ways that I do it. So I have like 4 or 5 that I use. But mostly I'm doing the 30-minute flips right now, where I'm just using the 30-minute candle to set my stop and entry breaking out of it, stop on the other side of it. And then I'm doing, I'm watching the volume profile rotation. So mostly doing reversals back into value, or from previous day high and low reversals back into the range, or shorting back down to the highs when we break out. I'm shorting these highs a lot. I'm using a fib extension level, the 424 and the 618 from RTH, previous day RTH. So I'll draw from RTH low to high, put these fib extensions on, and short the crap out of them. Like here's one of my shorts here from Friday. I shorted this 30-minute candle, entry below, stop loss above. We tagged my level, short that right there. Same thing, look, exact same trade on Thursday. Tapped my fib extension levels, closed below, short it below the candle, stop loss above it, and targeting the low. And it's just a model that I found that's working currently with the price action and my levels. So that's what I'm sticking with it while it's working. We can see along with the same model here, swept my fib extension to the downside, this red candle right here, Made a nice big wick too, so that looks good. Meanwhile, just like I was talking about previous day mid on right now, look, this candle where I'm going to be entering is above that IB mid, so I can target IB high, which is exactly what I did in the situation. And by the time I'm entering this, we're also breaking VWAP. Yeah, we haven't closed above VWAP, but if you went to like a 1 minute chart or something, you would see multiple closes above VWAP, probably even on a 5 minute chart, because I'm looking at the 30. So it kind of is like playing it safe. It's a 30-minute time frame. So yeah, it hasn't closed yet, but we're at least trading above that level. So I'll use that as confluence. And in this situation, I actually had multiple TPs with multiple accounts. And we took one for this higher target, which actually I had a bigger target up here back to this fib high. And I didn't hold it all the way. I just took my 1R near front running these highs here. So that's pretty much my strategy in a nutshell. I'm trading those levels very simply. Previous day high, previous day low, sometimes previous day mid. I like to target previous day mid, and I like to target previous day point of control. I also like to target VWAP. So for this long down here, a good target to me would have been VWAP.
Yeah.
But I'm mostly targeting like my next key level within 0.5 and 1.5 R. So it makes it really easy. Next level within 0.5, 0.15 R. If we don't have good enough R to make a good trade, then I probably won't take it. Like if it's 0.4 R to my next target, it's not really a good trade. I'm essentially then trading into a resistance. And then I have a few other strategies though that I'm doing. I'm doing the double break on VWAP on a 1 minute chart, which I haven't done it for London session though. I've just done it for New York. So I actually had a really good trade yesterday on stream I took this double break. I forget where I took it, but you can see I planned it out right here. And then I think I took it somewhere right. I forget actually where I took this, right here. The other VWAP isn't showing anymore. I guess maybe I did take it right here. I planned it out first and then it happened. We got a break of the opening range and then we trade it back through the VWAP. If we imagine that this line is VWAP right here.
Yeah.
Then once we broke the opening range, went back down, broke through that VWAP, then I entered the short there. And that's one that I learned from Austin when I was in Tampa. And I've actually had a really good win rate on this since I started it. I've had like 4 or 5 really good winners and I think like 1 loser or something. Look right here, it happened again. Broke out of that orb and then came back down. And it's fun though, since I'm not used to trading on the 1 minute, like going from the 30 minute to trading on the 1 minute is pretty crazy. Like it feels really exciting. Like I'm like, okay, 1 minute closed. I have to like put the order on so fast. And then like it can hit my target or stop in like a few minutes. Sometimes it's pretty cool.
Yeah, sometimes the 1 minute can feel quite extreme.
I love though being able to walk in both worlds, you know, like being able to look at a 4-hour and daily chart and put on a swing trade in my personal account, and then being able to come in here and trade the 1 minute and still have results is pretty crazy. I want to I need to find a new indicator I guess I can do an anchored VWAP at London Open here. Yeah, I wonder if this worked. Yeah, let's try this out real quick. Let's see if the double break worked. Okay, so for London Open, we had London Orb. I'm just going to put the London Orb on. Okay, daily VWAP. Opening range for London right here. And I'm going to take off these initial balances. Previous day high, low, mid. We don't need that. Okay, let's see. Boom. Okay, so here's London Orb. It's really hard to see the colors that I chose. Let's see. Enable what should we do? Like we'll just do black. There we go. All right, so here's London Orb. So we got to put a VWAP at the beginning of it. VWAP. Yeah, I bet it just played out. Look at this. So we set the orb after 15 of these candles. So somewhere around here. No, this can't be right. Oh, this is the beginning of orb. It just drew it on weird. Okay, so yeah, we set the orb right here. We broke the low first. Right away. And then broke above VWAP. went a little bit, broke back down. Yeah, so it just chopped it a bunch.
Yeah.
It did work though. Eventually, we did hold. So actually, it 100% worked. It just depends on where it took it from. If I took this very first one right here that barely broke. Okay, so also I didn't draw my anchored VWAP on right. Shoot. Okay, here we go. So anchored VWAP from 3. Yep, right there. Okay, so this is better. So yeah, it didn't set up yet. So right here we broke orb low, and then we broke the VWAP right here. So I would have entered the trade on the 1 minute closing above VWAP. Stop loss below that swing low a few ticks, or if we have another level, if we look left, which we don't. So I would just use that swing low. And check this out. We went all the way to the orb high. The double break worked during London sesh.
Yeah, but you'd have to sit through that for all day.
Which I mean would have been an epic trade though right now to be long still. So that would have been from 342 before I get on stream until right now, but we would have hit the target at 611, and that's a 1 hour trade. Otherwise we're still going. If we held it to these highs right here, we're still heading that way, and that's a 1.5 hour trade. And I didn't get on stream though, right, until 4. And look at this. We still would have gotten the double break after I got on. So we broke below the orb here, closed above. I would have had the exact same stop loss down here. And then if we target orb high right there, that's more than 1 hour. All right, I'm going to have to do this, guys. Tomorrow I'm going to trade the double break in London. It's one of these trades where it's like, when you just see it work, and I've had now like I think 4 or 5 out of 6 trades hit. That it's just I'm gonna keep taking it. I'm gonna keep taking it. I've still only taken it in evals though.
Oh damn!
Can anyone tell me how to get loyalty points? Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat here. So guys, you get loyalty points. You have to submit it in your account's dashboard, and you only have like I think 2 weeks to do it after you buy the account. So I think you take screenshots to submit it. So you do it in your account's dashboard. So you should be able to see the instructions there. What is the loyalty points code? I have no clue what that means. Yesterday was horrible. Expected 30K yesterday, but got stopped out. Well, you almost got that 30K, but you're holding it and holding it and holding it. What's that mean, pulling orders? So that just means like closing out your orders. So it's like if I was trying to fill for a long and I add it, so with the spoofing, if I add it like 300 lots of orders, like 5 points up, or I had it on an algorithm that was going to move it before it got hit or pull it automatically before it got hit. Meanwhile, I'm actually trying to fill long. So I'm like suppressing the market back down to then go long. And then once I fill all my longs, like maybe I'm just trying to fill long right now. And I'm like, I want to scare the buyers right now because I'm trying to fill more quantity. And maybe there's not even enough sellers here. Like if I did fill all my orders, I'd push the price up higher than I want. So putting a bunch of orders on, let's say you put 300 sells, and it affects maybe people's decisions a little bit. You fill all your orders and then pull those orders off, as in remove them, and then let the price fly.
Price is pushing.
You can blame the trader from the UK that beat the institutional algos back in the day in 2010. Is that guy that ended up going to, or I don't know if he went to jail, but he got in trouble for it? Beat the institutional algos back in 2010. He spoofed the institutions out, causing a flash crash. Yeah, I think I remember, I think I saw the documentary or something about this. Okay, so from chat, we have Felix from Spain, Anna from Poland, Crazy Kool-Aid, South Africa, Nab from Sweden, Oxford, UK from Zoe. We got India from Harshit. We got Canada in the house, Lentech. Belgium, Brazil, Colorado, Oman, South Carolina, Florida, Nigeria, Denmark, right? DE, is that what that is? San Diego, Arizona, New York, Iran, South Africa, Germany. Guys, that's awesome. It's like literally everywhere across the world. That's crazy. I've never seen this one. Really miss the old chat with Trader with Aaron Fiffield. I used to watch all these small crypto shows. I watched this like very small podcasts. I don't know. I'll probably not even remember them all right now, but like back in the day, like Miners Oasis, it was about like spec mining crypto and stuff like that. All these nerdy things. Shitcoin Talk was another one I used to love. That was the most epic. That was the best crypto podcast. That's the best trading podcast that there's ever been. Shitcoin Talk, so unhinged.
Yeah,
completely unhinged. But then, well, now the boys are back. We have a technical roundup. If you guys are trading crypto, then you got to watch technical roundup for altcoins. To this day, I still don't know how Ash does it to trade on 2-hour chart. Well, I bet a lot of people should take something from him on that one. The best trading I've done in my whole career is always on the 4-hour or higher. 4-hour and daily chart is the way I've made most of my money. Going down in time frame is not generally giving people an advantage. People love to watch it on stream. Tell you what, no one watched my swing trade channel. I tried to make a crypto channel. No one would watch it. Meanwhile, I was like way more profitable on there than my pop firm channel. Nobody cares, really. Most people aren't really trying to make real money. Most people are trying to chase easy money that they think they can get quick, and that's not going to work.
Yeah.
Wow, so that would have been a really good double break. I'm going to start trading this London double break. So the funny thing is, I don't know, maybe your thoughts on this, Ash. I found that since I started trading the 30-minute, like I've slowly moved up from like trading the 1, 5, and then the 2, 5, and 15, and then the 5 and 15 and 30. And now I'm mostly focused on the 30-minute chart. Yes, I have this 1 minute setup that I'm looking at now, but I'm mostly focused on the 30-minute chart. And it's funny how quick I got used to it, where the 30-minute chart to me almost just starts to seem like a 5-minute, you know, or whatever. Like it's almost all the same thing. It's just all about your stop loss and target and the time frame that you're looking at, and like following through with the trade on that time frame. So like I have an old rule where if I'm quick to enter trade, this is a tag post from like 2020 and my ex. If I'm quick to enter a trade, be quick to get out of a trade. You know, if the reason I'm entering it happened on a really low time frame, then I should also exit based on a low time frame, not like enter on the 1 minute chart and then try to hold for a 4-hour target or something, unless I'm also entering based on a 4-hour entry too. Like, so knowing which time frame I'm on and then trading based on that is the main thing. Like if I start on a low time frame and then start looking at the 30-minute or 2-hour, that's where you get in trouble, because you were entering on one time frame and looking now for your take profit on a different time frame that might not be realistic. So like I've always had this rule: if you're quick to enter, be quick to get out. If I'm slow to enter, if I waited a long time for my trade, like I did yesterday for the short, or on Friday for the short, I waited forever for this trade on Friday, and then meanwhile I took it in an eval. I should have freaking taken it in my funded accounts too. I was already green on the day though, so I was scared. And then holding for my target, which in this situation I did hold it pretty good for me. So if I'm waiting for that trade, then I should wait a little bit for my entry, or for my target. Oh, I'm not showing it. Dang it. I thought I was showing this Friday trade right here. So here's that Friday trade. For me, hitting that 1R almost is pretty dang good. I don't remember what target I had there or what, but yeah, really good failed auction down here. Bounce, NQ hitting that previous day high. So if I was really trying to look for a trade and really biased, like if I was really bullish down here, I could have gotten that set up.
Yeah, I closed mine long way too early.
Yeah, right. It was still a really good trade though. It looked like you almost got 1R on it or something, right?
Yeah.
I'll put your chart on for a little bit.
Yeah, I've got a limit order sitting up here, so see if price can get there.
Guys, we're going to do that giveaway at 222 likes. We're going to do a Lucid account. Just exited a 1 to 2 on NQ. Let's go, Toby. Kelvin, good morning. What's up? What's up? Happy Tuesday. Hopefully DAX can squeeze up. It recovered the IB low. Giveaway 200 likes complete. Okay, we need 222 is what I said. I don't really care. Who's expecting 30K on bank holiday yesterday? I think everyone was.
I think it's because of the news over the weekend.
Windy trades. I'm long in NQ. Where's the next level to go to? Luna, please. Okay, well, if you're going to say please. My next level just got tagged. This 618 fib at 29,910. We are at the next level. We're at VWAP. So I personally love to target VWAP, not financial advice. I love to target VWAP though. And we can see, like, look at the shorts up here, hit VWAP multiple times for good TPs. Once we broke VWAP, we made some lows and now we went back to VWAP. So I personally love to target VWAP. My next like high time frame target is just these highs though. Other than I have VWAP, the 618 fib level, which I'm very interested to short this level generally. So we're at my level right now, pretty much. We're at my next level. We even broke one of them. So we already hit all my next levels. And then if I had to pick one more, it would have to be somewhere at these highs. Like to play it safe, maybe I'd just say 29,960 or something right around here. Just my style to front run. But yeah, we could even sweep these highs and come back down. So yeah, pretty much 30,000. But yeah, we're at my level right now. Which I'm going to look to short this too on, let's see, MES. I want to pay attention if we close back down. This is the area I'm looking for either longing the breakout or shorting below. You were looking to get short on NQ, but after a candle like that, you don't know. Yeah, this is just my private indicator, Daves. I have it posted in my private Discord for free. But Discord has a paywall of $40. I'm trying to figure out a way to release it to people so that you can just find it on TradingView. So hopefully someone will help me get that set up, and then I'll give it out for free. So it's just not available yet. You can make your own indicators though using ChatGPT or whatever. Claude.
Have you used Claude? I've not used Claude.
Only a little bit actually. Like I made one project with it for fun, and it was actually really quick and easy. I made a website. But all the features don't work on it yet, so it's not something I'm like releasing. It's just for fun. But yeah, if you did want to check out this is the paywall Discord. I'm gonna drop the link for you in case you're interested in it. But I keep it limited too. Like there's only like 15 people in here. It's just my private trading group, so it's mostly the people that I know that I've been trading with the longest. So a lot of people in there don't pay. But I don't want random people coming in, so I put a paywall on it.
Yeah.
It's just $40. Ash, see the NQ blow right through the pivot VWAP? I'll put your chart back on.
Yeah, I mean, it's still got that bullet. It reacted nicely off that previous all-time high. So just wait for it to get to this area now. And yeah, just a waiting game.
I want ES to close below 75.43 for me to short.
Yeah.
which could be something similar to what you're looking at here on NQ.
Yeah.
Nepal in the house. Let's go. Melbourne, Australia, Kenya, Estonia, Kenya, Indonesia, India, Bangladesh, England, Wakanda. Degenerate gamblers from around the world unite.
Yeah.
India, South Carolina. Let's go.
When's the next giveaway? 200 or 200?
222. BitBoy
52.
Crypto. Oh no, Mom Bucks. That's like the most degen crypto influencer. And man,
we're at 22 now, right? 2200. 220 something.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, we can run that giveaway. BitBoy. Oh man, I was excited when Bitcoin did the crypto fight night in Dubai. He went up against I forget who he boxed. I totally forget who he boxed. But yeah, poor BitBoy. I mean, I never liked him or watched him or liked what he did in any way. For crypto space, I thought he was really terrible. But man, sucks to see, like he had a lot of issues after his fame.
But I mean, he got a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
I think some people are not built for fame and money, and he was just not built for it.
But he also was doing I mean the claims. So I don't really know what happened exactly. I don't have proof or anything. But there's probably a lot of breakdowns on it. But he was shilling stuff. He was like pretty much what I remember people saying was that there's kind of some pump and dumping happening. He was getting paid in influencer tokens, and then shilling it on stream, and then essentially saying he's bullish on something and then dumping his coins that they gave him or something. There was something like that I remember, some claims. And I mean, I would have never watched his show anyways, but very unethical it sounded like. I mean, I just don't want to say anything on stream, especially not even on Prop for Match stream, but yeah, I think he actually got in trouble for it. So I think it's more than just claims. But I don't really remember.
Yeah.
But then a bunch of other personal stuff that fell into the internet, which sucks for him.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? It happens.
Oh, Ash has inspired me to trade the 2-hour chart. Let's go.
Well, the 2-hour chart's not saying anything right now. Like I said, the only trade that was really in Asia. To this closure below and then take it to here. That was probably the cleanest trade. And then price just missed my limit order up here by 10 points or something, 20 points. Now it's going. So naughty.
Do you think it's highly news oriented day with the Iran deal? Seems so reactive to crude prices. Well, really, for the past 2 months now or something like that, more. I think we're still in that zone of news market. And Q30K, that is everyone's question, at least especially yesterday. Now people are probably scared. Thoughts on shorts here? Well, both Ash and I are kind of looking for shorts. I personally would be waiting, my style, I'd be waiting for a bigger close out down first on the 30-minute chart. So I'm waiting another 15 minutes here for this 30-minute candle. Meanwhile, if I did look at the lower time frame, I mean, maybe there's something I could have found or something, but no, not really. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, got to those lows and rejected. But I wanted to come up a little bit higher, but I just missed my order. But probably, I'm not shorting just yet. Just waiting. I'm just gonna leave my limit order where it is.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run the giveaway. So the code will be. What should we do?
What?
How about this, guys? I'll go easy on you for the second one. 300 even. 300 even. So we could probably even hit it right now. We have enough people on the stream. So yeah, we have 400 on YouTube alone. So head on over to the Prop for Match Discord, guys. Hit that like button. Let's hit 300 likes, and we'll just do 2 giveaways right here, right now with our boy Ash. Code could be Ash G is what chat's saying. I'm down with that.
Sure.
Coming in from Madagascar. Let's go Philippines. BTC just popped up 1K. Okay. Yeah, someone was talking about crude earlier too. That was something I noticed when I was looking at my breakdown here. We had right, crude was coming down. Okay, it's starting to bounce now. This is a 1 minute chart, but yeah, when I got on, yeah, crude was coming down, so it kind of makes sense that we popped on ES and NQ. Wow, look at this. Very clean distribution here, very even distribution. Textbook bell curve.
Yeah, I won't want to touch. I don't touch oil. I'm not an oil trader. Do you trade oil?
No, I've literally done like 1 trade ever on it, but looking at it as confluence for the indices has been really helpful to me lately, just to kind of really remind myself where we're at. Like right now, oh, my chart's not on. I thought it was. Right now, we have all of the Mag 7. Oh, where is it? Right here. So crude is in this even distribution. Mag 7's all green. Crude was coming down while the Mag 7 was all green. So that's like very clean bias for me in the morning when I got on here. To see that, okay, maybe I should have looked for that long on the indices from the initial balance low, because crude's going down and meanwhile we're staying green on the indices. So maybe it wasn't crazy to try to catch that long. I mean, crude's kind of holding here too, but maybe we should do the double break on crude, guys. I'm just joking. So I'm not that adventurous here. So guys, let's run that giveaway. The code is going to be AskG. I'm putting it in right now, and I'm just going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter it. So make sure to head into the Discord right now before I drop it if you're not already in there. If you're new to the channel, you're not registered yet, or you don't make it for this giveaway, no sweat. We have giveaways all day long. We have other hosts coming on. We got Zach and Alex. They've been crushing it too, so make sure to catch their stream. And we have giveaways going almost every hour. We have a giveaway. Essentially we have 1 giveaway an hour, and sometimes we have bonuses. We have guests on sometimes to bring their own giveaways and other things. So stay tuned, lots more to come. And shout out to our sponsors. So this giveaway is going to be for Lucid Trading. If we can go ahead and hit 300 likes, I'll also do one for our other sponsors, Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. So make sure to check out our sponsors. Appreciate them for sponsoring the stream, getting these giveaways to you guys. No activation fees on any of the accounts. And yeah, so you can get a payout without spending any money from our giveaways. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this in, guys. I hope you're ready. I'm gonna give it 2 minutes. If we can hit 300 before we pull it, we'll do 2 giveaways. So let's do it, guys. I'm going to drop it in there. You have 2 minutes to enter. 3, 2, 1. Oh, psych. Not a valid choice. What? Hold on. I typo here. All right, guys. It is live right now. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human first in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal under PFM TV. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you'll see the entry thing here, and the code is ASHG, ASHG, 1 word, caps. I don't think matter, but here it is. Enter here in the giveaway portal. Oh, I'm not on my screen. Right there. Enter here in the giveaway portal, and the code is ASHG. The code is ASH. In honor of our guest here, guys, make sure you subscribe to Ash's socials as well, and I'm going to drop those. You have to be subscribed to Ash's socials, or you're definitely not going to win the giveaway, I think. I'm gonna enter too, guys. I won it. Did I tell you that, Ash? I won it on I forget, Thursday or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I won the giveaway.
I'll have to watch back and see. Do you know what time it was?
I don't remember right now, but I was pretty hyped. I couldn't believe it. Like I almost like accidentally broke my computer.
You should have clipped
I
it.
freaked out. But instead of taking it, what I actually did was I took another giveaway from one of the other hosts and I gave chat an extra giveaway that morning. I'm like, okay, if I won the giveaway, I gotta do something special. So I gave them 2 instead of 1.
Yeah.
Oh, link not found. I didn't something went weird here. Let's see. Let's try that. I don't know. Copy and paste it. All right, so code is AshG. Code equals Ash. Oh, we only got 11 seconds anyway, so if you guys didn't enter yet. Oh, no, it's done. It's done. Boom. All right, so let's run it. I'm waiting for this 15-minute or the 30-minute close. I might short this up here. I'll just probably do an eval. Maybe a little full port action, though.
Yeah, it missed my limit order, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna get the giveaway set up, and this first one is gonna be for a Lucid trading account. After that, if we hit 300 likes here, let's do another one. So hit that like button, y'all. Oh, one thing I thought was funny is that I'm gonna be in Europe during the World Cup, the like one time ever that's in the US.
I mean, the thing is, the pubs will be busy, so like if you go out, it'll be lively.
My friend pointed this out to me yesterday because I was hanging out with my buddy. I'm like, dude, you should come to London with me, and he said he pointed that out, but literally. It's going to be way funner still in Europe than in the US for the World Cup. Like, yeah, it's just not the same here. It's not the same sport.
Yeah, it's not a part of the culture like it is in the rest of the world. Like, I can imagine like the World Cup in somewhere like Brazil, well, not in Brazil, like anywhere
like, else, literally anywhere else in the world except for the US, and I imagine Canada too.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Canada. Their sport's hockey.
Yeah, right. So, and it's really funny because it's one of those things that as like an American, North American, like you get flack for that, you know. Like people think it's funny when you don't know the players and the teams, and it's like really like not a thing here. It just really isn't. Like basketball. Yeah. And like American football, which I know that just probably aggravates people not from the US.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's do it. Here we go. I just already hit it, so I didn't mean to hit it, but here we go, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid account. Let's make some sounds. All right, good luck. Benzazi.
Quite a cool name.
Benzazi.
Yeah.
Keep it Benzazi. You have won a Lucid account, so congrats, Benzazi. You just won a Lucid account. So did we hit 300? Did we hit 300? 271. All right, guys, we're going to wait. Let's see if we can get 333 for another giveaway. So I was going to say 300 if we hit them at the same time, but since we didn't, you got I'm a little disappointed, but it's okay. We'll call it 333 for the next giveaway. I got 2 more to go. 2 more to go. So I'm going to be looking for this short here. 4 minutes. So here's my strategy, guys. I'm going to be shorting below this Friday's value area low. We're holding below that. Holding below my VWAP. Holding below. So the real thing I want to see though is a close below this fib level. But I think I'm just going to take it anyway since we rejected below my other fib level. It's kind of like the short zone in my mind. That's why I draw it as a box. And I'm above though that London IB. I forget about IB. I'm just going to never trade IB again and short right into that thing. I'm going to show IB who's boss.
Yeah. I mean, it got to that level, right? And it rejected.
I gotta check my CVD. So I don't really have good confluences here on ES and NQ. It's starting to come back down for like the past like 30 minutes. But before that, it was just coming up. It's still like net up. So I look at the last hour of CVD, and if we're net bullish or bearish, I use that as a confluence. And right now we're net bullish, but we're coming down since like the halfway mark. So I kind of count it as neutral. But it's like kind of a good place for a bounce is what it means. Like CVD reset a little bit while staying bullish. So we could bounce. And I look at that on Bookmap here. I'll show it.
Yeah, it missed my limit order by like 10 points. And now it's going. Loom.
So here we go. See the CVD is so bullish over the past hour. That makes it scary to short for me. And then if we look at NQ, same thing. It's net bullish, but see how we're coming down pretty much since the last 30 minutes. So if anything, it just means I should probably just, if I'm going to take this trade, I need to take it as a scalp. But it's kind of a sketchy, like it's sketchy, especially looking at ES right now, staying strong. Like this is a perfect bounce area still. And look, the CVD stayed so bullish. So this right here, to me, so I have two people I'm teaching right now how to trade. In a way, like I guess I hate to say that. But it's true. There's two people right now I'm talking to. One of them's my brother. Another one's my buddy. And so actually now three people. But a brother, a best friend, and another friend. And the way I'm trying to, one of them really wants to learn order flow. And I'm saying like, for now, I'm just using CVD as order flow, essentially, right? Net bullish buyers over sellers right now. Yeah. So to me, the order flow has been bullish, and I don't need to look at the order flow on the tick chart or on the footprint chart or every order here. I can also just look at the CVD and count it. I know it's an indicator, but that is my order flow for now. So there's simple ways to count order flow more than like looking at a super zoomed in footprint chart or a whatever book map or a tick chart. And you can use indicators for order flow, in my opinion. So I'm trying to teach them to just like not try to like figure it all out at once, and because you'll get lost in the sauce so easily sometimes when the market's moving, especially.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is a hard confluence for me. If we look at the last hour again, yeah, I mean, it's been net bullish. We're kind of struggling now. So it is starting to flip from these highs, especially on NQ, but I have to count this as like a lukewarm or like neutral confluence. Right now, though, we are still selling from this highs. I see, I'm actually going to put one more chart up here. Right when I was talking about not overcomplicating order flow, let's go deeper. So, yeah, there it is. So look at the selling right now from these highs here. Look at, there's some good net buying here that is now trapped, and the selling has been able to hold up. Now, these are 5-minute candles. So from these highs here, look at this wick here, mostly buying in that wick. And then we held below these net positive buyers here, 70 net, 76 net, 63 net positive. So that's the CVD. That's the difference between the buyers and sellers. And now we start selling below that. So as long as we're holding below this like 75.50 level, like these sellers are in control. Is what I'm looking at. Still, like we have a bigger seller here, maybe that's still in control, as an example, at 75.40, 44, whatever. I don't really care. But so if we start to flip some of these bigger orders and holding above it, then I kind of watch to see what it's going to do. But for now, as we're marching down below, currently selling off.
I'll just wait. I think that the New York session is going to show the hand. I think right now it's done a move, like the big push up. So I think now it could just go sideways, dip a little bit before pushing up, before going down, if it's going to do it. But
I agree with that. That the better move, for New York. I am gonna YOLO and eval on this though. So here we go, guys. I don't know which one I want to do yet. Lucid 50K. Oh yeah, the one that already traded. So we'll stick with this one. I'm already up 363. Yeah, so we're gonna stick with this one. So here's my trade idea, right? I'm gonna just follow my systematic strategy. 1, 2. 2 ticks below that previous candle, 30-minute. Look, it closed below all my levels. 1, 2 ticks above. I'm just gonna right click this and hit create limit order. This is a 50K eval. You know what? I'll risk $1,000 on it. How about that? So I'm not full porting it. Full porting it would be risking $2,000 on this one trade. I only need to make a 1,500 and I'm already up 360 to get halfway today. And then I can get halfway tomorrow. So this is a pretty tight trade though. So I think I might need to do minis. So yeah, it's 20 micros. So I'll just do minis, I guess.
Yeah. Right. I need to love you and leave you. I've got to take care of some things around the house.
All right, sounds good, bro. Thank you so much for hanging out for as long as you did. You stayed on for 2 hours. I super appreciate you hanging out here with me.
Always.
I mean, I want your travels to go smooth, but I'm kind of hoping you stay in London a little bit longer and then come and visit us at the festival, but at the expo.
Yeah.
But
yeah, let's see.
Who? Someone else was requesting you. Oh, Candy.
Yeah.
She was talking about coming. I'm like, well, we'll get Ash to stay. It'll be fun. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right. Lovely. Peace out, guys.
All right. Peace out, Ash. See you later.
See ya.
W's in the chat, guys, for Ash. He did catch a good trade here on stream with us. And I clicked the wrong button. I accidentally entered right away, but we would have entered anyway. So there we go, guys. We're entered here. We're on this one eval. It's a 50K. Let's send it. I actually might take this in one other eval. Let's just see if I can do it in time. It's a Lucid 25K that's almost passed. I'm interested in trading. Or is it a... Which one is it? Oh, it's a Tradeify. 378. I do think Ash's point on waiting for New York is probably the smarter choice, especially for a funded account here. So this is I agree with that fully. Okay, so I didn't get entered in this. I am just gonna jump in. There we go. Oh. I did not set my order quantity right. That's hilarious. On this other account, I didn't set my quantity right. There we go. Now I got it right. All right, so I have it in 2 evals. One of them I'm risking 256, and one of them I'm risking $1,000. All right, guys, let's send it. Wish me luck on this trade. Again, guys, this is pretty scary. Like, these are London trades, and that means only evals for me. And my London stats have been just so wrecked, so much so that I'm actually going to go to London to try figure this out, guys. So my thought is that if I can trade the London sesh from London, that maybe it'll all make sense. Like, I'll wake up earlier, be ready for London Open. I'm going to learn London while I'm in London. I'm telling you guys, it's going to happen. So we're going to come back from London, London traders. Please say it once again, Luna. 300 likes for another. I think people didn't hear that. 333. It was 300. when we're running that last giveaway, but now we are going for 333. We have 2 more giveaways though in the next hour, so we're gonna run it up. Are you doing it on ES? Yeah, on this one, just to save a little bit on commissions, because it was exactly, look, my stop loss is exactly 10 points. All right, guys. Also, if you want to go subscribe to my Instagram, I'm on that road to 1K subscribers. I'm so close. Maybe it'll help me get a sponsor or something. So please follow me on Instagram. Guys, I still haven't taken one break on stream, so I don't know. I think that's a reason to like the stream too, guys. I haven't gone anywhere. Luna, can I trade your same trade? I mean, you can. But if it's your trade, that's what I say. Like, if you have to trade, I mean, you guys can do whatever you want, of course. But where is it going to get you if you're just going to copy trade someone, especially on like my worst trade of the day? Like London session, I have a 20% worse win rate, and I've blown all my London funded accounts I've blown since I started this stream. And that's why now in London, I'm only trading evals. New York, I'm crushing it. If I trade my London accounts into New York, I'm doing fine. So that's the other thing I started doing, is I will trade funded during London too. But then a lot of times I'm sitting there digging back my London accounts in New York on my winning New York trades. So really important to, like, if you're going to put risk on, this is something I feel really safe saying, because I hate telling people how to trade or anything like that. But if you're going to put risk on the market, you need to be getting something out of it, right? So you either need to know that you have a plus EV setup happening, you have an edge. And if you don't know that, if you're going to take a random trade from someone on YouTube or something like that, you need to be learning something from it. And so if you're just going to copy a trade, you're not going to learn anything. If you start to follow the strategy and you see it for yourself too, and you want to learn how to implement it for yourself, like, I get it. Okay, you want to take the trade because you want to make it your own trade, and so on and so forth. But the real reason is you need to know why you're getting in, why you're targeting what you're targeting, why you're putting the stop where you're putting it. Otherwise, you're going to not have confidence. Or like, I'm going to get off stream and the trade's still going to be on and you're not going to know what to do. Or either way, it's going to be a loser or a winner, because there's a probability of each happening for every trade I take. And then what? So if it's the loser, you're going to say, oh, I'm never going to copy trade again. Or if it's a winner, you're going to say, oh, I'm going to come back and copy trade tomorrow. And then you're going to be the guy in the chat who then, after like doing it for 4 days, you're going to say, okay, well, I'm never going to copy trade your first trade, but I'll copy trade your second trade, because the second trade, you're always better after your first trade, and you're going to create a strategy based on uncontrollable, crazy things. And yeah, do I say this? Like, I don't want anyone to say it, so I say it. Maybe I sound a little judgmental. The truth is, though, I know I've been there, so we've all been there. We've all had the same thoughts, the same ideas, as traders. Like, that's why I love traders so much, because I know the journey. Like, even new traders, like, I relate to them because I'm like, I see the journey that they're on. And then I see traders that have been trading a lot longer than me. I really respect them, because I'm like, man, you've probably seen some things. You've gone through some ups and downs in your trading career. So, but yeah, just because someone, you gotta make that capital work for you, even if it's learning a lesson, taking the trade for yourself, finding your own strategy or whatever it is, learning a strategy from someone, but then taking the trades for yourself, or at least knowing what the strategy is, to then learn a lesson, learn how to improve from it, gather data, so if you're saying, okay, I'm going to short based on 30-minute closure below VWAP and below previous day value area low, well, we're right above this London IB high. So, and look at all this, we're pretty much right now, I'm shorting into resistance. So this is a very sketchy trade, right? I'm trying to pass some evals. I'm willing to spend $70 right now, and I'm on stream. It's kind of entertaining to take trades on stream. But yeah, I am personally interested in this short, regardless of me shorting into resistance right now. But it only makes sense really if you're going to gain something from the trade, right? So for me, I'm on stream. I'm also gathering data and stuff like that. So if you are going to take a similar trade or whatever, like make sure you're going to learn from the loss, like that. If it's a loss, you're totally okay with it. And maybe you take it in a practice account, you know, because you want to learn my strategy or something. Then you start in the practice account and be like, I have no clue what he's talking about, but I'm going to start to learn right now, you know? So there's ways to do it where you're going to actually grow as a trader, and there's ways to do it where it's literally just going to set you back, at least time wise. You know, maybe you learn your lesson and you need it to learn your lesson, but I'm going to tell you right now, just please guys, if you're going to be copy trading, I know there's like at least 10 people in chat who need to hear this. Like, make sure you're going to learn from it. And meanwhile, ideally don't do it from me, because I don't want to be responsible when I take a loss, like I do a lot of times in London. You know, there was someone in here who said, oh, I'm not going to copy trade your first trade anymore. I'm like, think about what you just said. Like, there's something, you know, there's something there that you need to learn from. Where's going to be my target? Well, I mean, shoot, if we can hit these lows, that'd be nice. I mean, I'm going to target 1.5R for the moment. Oh, with this account, actually, it's less than 1.5R because I'm already up. I'm risking 1,000. So, and I'm already up a few $100. So I only need a target. I'm up. So it's gonna be $100 per point. I'm up 300. So I need to target 12. I'm gonna do like 12 and a half, like that. I know you guys know what I mean, but I'm gonna drill in those points because it's important stuff. I thought double breakout is playing out better. Better than what? Well, right now we saw that I had never even watched it for London before, and we actually saw it work out right now. So I don't have very many stats with the double break. I've literally only taken like 4 or 5 trades so far. I don't even remember, maybe 6. But yeah, look at this double break here, guys. This double break just crushed during London. So I am going to try to start trading the double break during London. So tomorrow, guys, I'm going to be on early. I'm going to try to wake up extra early tomorrow and trade the double break. Maybe even try to trade it, be ready at like 3:30. I mean, really 3:15. Man, if I could have my charts up by 3:15, but it's kind of rough. If I wake up at 3, come straight in here and turn on my charts, man, that's kind of rough. And then get ready while I watch it. Jade Dona says the best thing of Prop for Match is the best thing of the Prop for Match live stream is that they give giveaway accounts and also provide A+ trades. Yeah, I mean, guys, the truth is though, man, you guys know I've been struggling with London Sesh. I really have. It's hit and miss for me. So I'm committed to getting better at it, but New York is my best session, and I don't know if it's just the current conditions and it'll change at some point, but I'm committed to learning it, and I think it means that I need to just wake up a little bit extra early and already be in tune with the chart. But we haven't been trading it bad. Like, I mean, I took a winning trade today when I jumped on stream, right? I was in a winning short, and then Ash took a winning long. So we did get some good trades today, I won't lie. So maybe you're right. But definitely not trying to provide trades. Like, I would much rather provide you like some sort of peace of mind of saying the reminder that I will say it again because I need to hear it too, guys. We're here to be disciplined, trade slow, follow our own plan, and keep improving a little bit every day. That's really what I'm here to do for myself. And if I can encourage that same thing for you guys, and even if it's just showing you guys my discipline to follow my strategy, you know, I'm going to take my trades when I get them, and I'm going to learn a lot that way, you know, and I'm going to look for reasons not to take a trade. I'm going to look for where the edge is. I'm going to try to follow my pre-flight checklist, which I actually didn't even do today. So speaking of, are we in balance or out of balance? Chop or not? Where's the edge? Plan 3 trades. Watch every candle close. I planned 2 trades. Once in a trade, hold the trades, win or loss, stop loss, break even at 1R if I want. No purple trades. That means planned trades only. No unplanned trades that turn into unnecessary losses. Because if I take a loss from a trade that's not even in my system, then what am I even doing? I'm not even gathering good data at that point. That's why purple trades I take out of the stats on my sheet. I don't take the purple trades out of the stats on my calendar P&L, right? These are all my trades, but I do take the purple trades out of my stats here so I can actually see my true trade statistics for each strategy. Correct mistakes immediately. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Check previous day journal entries and trade logs. See, I didn't even follow my rules today. So check previous day journal entry and trade log. So trade log, we can go down here and check my last few trades and funded accounts. We've been doing pretty good here. Check this out, like 3 losing trades, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 winning trades. Pretty good. I think right now I think I can go for about a 75% win rate if I'm really picky. So I'm going to go ahead and get set up for today while I'm here. I'm going to add a few trades below here if we take a fund it. Right now I'm only an eval. These are only fund it trades that I track here. And then docs. So I'm going to go to my last few journal entries to see if I left myself any breadcrumbs, right? EBO long at previous day high resistance is a no trade. Thank you, past me, hooking up future me. Be careful, London pre-news should be mandatory half size or less. Did we even check the news today? I mean, not really. I don't think there's news today, but I didn't check it with you guys. So I'm being kind of bad here, right? 10 a.m. consumer confidence. Thursday, PCE price index, new home sales. Yeah. Yeah, not to lie, trading the London session, guys, has really set me back P&L wise on all my accounts. And I learned that lesson though. So now I have accounts that are only for New York and ones that are for London. I honestly use you guys for bias check or confluence check. So there are people I do use as a bias check. Like there's certain traders when they're pointing out a trade idea that's against my trade idea, I'll close out my trade. Or like my coach is jumping in short while I'm long, I'll just close my trade sometimes. But in general, I do like to let my trades play out because that's my current rule. It's like there's a part of me that would rather learn my lesson. Learn the lesson that I need to learn of why I shouldn't have taken that trade. Otherwise, if it's a good trade, it's a good trade. And at the moment, my rules are to not really manage. But however, as long as I get my 0.5R, I'm allowed. It's a W trade, right? 0.5R, and I'm good. 0.5R is statistically showing to be profitable with my data. You know, like in this situation, hitting that London IB for 0.9R is a totally good trade. And evals are one of the times I will trade my P&L sometimes because I think about time and I just want to pass it. And I'm like, okay with just buying another account. At the same time, though, it's like there's a sweet in between where like if I hadn't rushed yesterday, like I could have saved those accounts a little bit. So I'm thinking I should actually risk like half of the account at a time and not blow it all in one trade. It's a lot easier when your order actually doesn't hit the exchange. Is it though? Because I trade my live account copied with my other accounts. You can see my live account in the mix here. Hold on, let me all right, so here's all my accounts here. So check out my live account, right? I have a live account right here, small size. All right, I started with $1,000 a few weeks ago. But when I trade that account, yeah, it is only, I'm trading like 1 micro on it. It's the exact same thing though, to me. Like overall, the way that I trade on a 30-minute chart, my live account, I haven't noticed any difference trading my live account with my prop accounts at all. And I even will trade them on the same chart. I can even copy trade between them if I wanted to. Right now I'm not doing that though. I am just trading in its own NinjaTrader window alongside my other accounts, but I haven't really noticed anything. But when I've trading my personal accounts, especially in low cap crypto, I always would look at the order book, because there's been times where I bought, I forget now the amount it was. Maybe it was like $5,000 or something of a coin, and it pushed it past my target because it was so thin and I didn't look at it. This was early days. So I learned that was probably like 2019. I learned at that moment that like you have to know how much liquidity you have when you're entering a trade. But when you're trading one micro or whatever, the indices are very efficient markets and it's not really that big of a deal. However, you could have your stop order not fill and you have to exit manually or wait for it to go back. If your stop order doesn't fill and it moves too quick, then you can kind of get screwed over. What's your view in gold? I mean, I just haven't been trading it. I like the long above or the short below here. The short just paid out. So I've been waiting for that, but I didn't take it on any of these pumps. So that short just played out. That long down here played out too. But so it's like my levels are working that I've been setting. And actually all these same levels are still working right now. But I just haven't been trading it, to be honest. I just have not been focused on it at all. And look at this, we're holding IB. But yeah, overall in gold, I've always been like a bull, essentially, with metals. But since we rejected these highs, I've just been pretty much not wanting to trade gold. Like I had a really good run on gold into the new year, from the end of last year into the new year. And now it's like, I don't really want to trade this. I feel like I could have just adapted and stuck with it, especially like following like Nick Stewart is who I learned my gold strategies from. I could have just stuck with like, see how he's trading it. But lately I haven't had time to do that, and doing the London stream and stuff, I just don't have time. I mean, right here, though, we could see probably a short. Yeah, I mean, maybe that last candle I could have shorted it using some of my gold strategies. But yeah, I'm really not looking for gold right now. So if we're just trading at level to level, though, my levels pretty much have been working. The short from here worked. Krista's strategy I've been interested in doing as well, which she showed me what she was doing, and I kind of just like the idea of doing something different for once. It actually looks like it played out overall. But yeah, we can look at the daily real quick on gold and just see, look at this. Like this is just, I'm not really interested in trading in this range. We are making lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. So ever since we made the high, I've just been not wanting to trade it anymore. Lower lows, lower highs. So I'd rather be a bear. Which, like, psychologically, I'm just not a bear on gold, like, deep down. Bro, can I come on stream? I have around 152 in payouts. Yeah, let's hit me up in the Prop Firm Match Discord. Tag me in there, and then let's DM, and we can do like a little interview type thing or something. Because I gotta learn more about you first, and verify that since you're not in any way verified. But 152 payouts is a huge accomplishment, and I would totally have you on stream. I think you do a good job of telling us why you're getting into a trade, and that helps us. Yeah, and I think just like having that process as an example, you know, not that I think my way is the right way or anything like that. It's just here's what I'm doing and here's why. And why I said it's sketchy, it's actually playing out right now, right? That I was shorting into support, right? London IB high. Let's look at NQ real quick. Yeah, see, this is just my main short level. So the fact that we tested it and rejected it, I want to short that. I'm just going to ignore the IB. Maybe it's a mistake, but I'm not doing this in funded accounts, that's for sure. And my evals right now that I'm trading, I'm really trying to flip them quick. So like I'm kind of looking for trades a little bit. Oh wait, where were we? Let's go back to, yes, there we go. It feels better when you earn it and don't copy. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yep. You're only copying my trades if you have a black shirt on that day. That's hilarious. That's like most days. And then the stars must be aligned. So it depends what zodiac we're in on the day. All right, so Yacht says good short, Luna, and then AA says short in this market is too risky. Does your prop firm B book its trades? So all prop firms that we're talking about here, right? These are simulated accounts. So unless you get taken live, and even then, they're also saying like live sim, which I don't get why you call it live then. But yeah, all the prop firms that I'm trading right now, I'm not on any live accounts. These are all simulated evals and funded accounts. And the evals, I'll take even higher risk trades. Like right now, I would not take this trade in a funded account. Like in my mind, this trade has like a 30% chance of winning. But to me, to get that chance of getting this eval to max win on the day is worth 30% chance of risking $75 or $70, I think, for this eval. So, yeah. I want to get into streaming / YouTube. What do you suggest? I've been trading for 3 years. I have around 150K in payouts. Please help. I want to get into streaming. Thanks. So in my opinion, the payouts or any of that doesn't really matter for streaming, right? And there's people who show a lot of payouts and stuff, and I almost trust them less in a way, because it's like if they're only showing that and they're not showing losing trades or something, you never really know. You just never really know. And what's most important is someone authentic. So if someone's like authentically losing, I at least know they're not lying about losing, you know? So I think that it doesn't really matter where you're at in your journey. You can start a YouTube channel, and if people like to watch you, then they're going to watch you. Or if you just consistently show up over a long period of time, there are people who are going to want to watch you. Like there are your people, no matter who you are. There's probably 100 people in the world who will want to watch you once they actually find you, you know? So I believe that everyone has their niche, their niche. Yeah. Everyone has their little niche, and everyone can find eventually, if you stay consistent, people will find you who just vibe with you, you know? There's you know, not one person for everyone, as we know. So I say just start. And that's the other thing I'm going to give you advice is like plan on making like 100 videos that suck. Like I'm not even joking. Like publish videos. It doesn't matter how embarrassing they are. If you guys go look at my first videos, just please don't. Just don't. They're so embarrassing. They're so bad. I'm so like awkward. Like if you can imagine, even more. Even more so. What's the double break? So it's a strategy I'm learning from Austin. So if you want to learn about the double break, probably actually follow Austin and Evan Dyer. That's who I learned it from. And I actually even I just personally joined the Black Shirt Club because I want to learn that strategy. I want to have that strategy be a playbook set up in my playbook. And so I figured it's worth hundreds of dollars to go sign up with the Black Shirt Club and just have the guide, so I can post my trades in there and have the pros review it with me. So I literally joined the Black Shirt Club just because of learning that one setup. And well, actually, also I really want to find someone who would be a little bit more hands-on with like my performance-based coaching, because like I have a coach right now that's more about like overall strategy and market knowledge. But it's not as much performance based, you know, not as much like looking at my trades and like how it could have gotten better or what I did right or wrong. It's more just about like how the markets work and market mechanics and order flow. And he's trying to teach us that type of stuff. So I thought the Black Shirt Club would be a really good mix of that. And meanwhile, I have my own Discord too. I have people in my Discord who I comment on their trades and help motivate them and do the same thing. But I also want that for myself. And if I'm paying for it, I feel like I'm more likely to take it seriously. So I straight up joined the Black Shirt Club. You identified your London issue right there. Honestly, if you had everything ready an hour earlier, in my opinion. Yeah, so I actually also, I think I'm glad that you pointed that out. Thank you so much. Because maybe that it literally could be something just like that, which actually I get annoyed when I miss the first move in London and then I get late to the party, you know? Like a lot of times I've taken this breakout right here and just got crushed on it. And now I'm shorting the breakout that I normally would long. Like I had a long here on the 15-minute, right? That I didn't take if I used my initial bounce breakout strategy. But yeah, so maybe also just charting really well the night before I go to bed and being really prepared for the morning, knowing what I'm looking for, or waking up a little bit earlier and charting in the morning, which sucks. But when I'm in London, I'm going to get to do that. So maybe I'll stay in London long enough to like properly trade the London session. Many days get stuck in consolidation. Yeah, and I feel like I entered the trade right before the consolidation starts. Trying to find your peace of mind. I mean, I'm going to take the Q. Say less, fam. What broker do you use for your live account? Right now, my futures live is in a Ninja Trader broker. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make the stars align. Wow, this trade was crazy. Sniper entry 1.25 points in the drawdown. And sniper exit 4 points left on the table. Yeah, I mean, this was already up a few $100 here, like twice. If I would have just scalped it. Hey Luna, I was checking Edgefull's free resource and saw Mr. Zink's IB playbook. Do you trade IB? If so, how? Yes. So I do trade IB. I like to trade IB breakouts and failed auctions. So for the IB trade, I could have like longed the failed auction down here, but I didn't like it because we're just heading down, and I could have longed the breakout here. So the failed auction I'll take from either like IBL or IB high back to IB mid or back to the other side of IB, or vice versa, where I'll take previous day mid to high. For example, like if I like this right here, take that break of London IB mid, sorry I said it wrong, IB mid to IB high as an example, and then the breakout trade when we break out of IB. Oops, dang it. There you go. Why don't I learn from Zach or Tmade Alex? I trade a little different than them. So I have my own way of trading, pretty much. But I have learned a lot from them. I do watch them and learn from them. Yeah. Yeah, I do learn a lot from them. And actually, Alex has been checking in with me lately and seeing how I'm doing and stuff. But I mean, lately I feel like London market's just been tough, and neither of those guys will trade London. So New York, I'm doing great though. If we just look at my New York accounts, or let's just even look at all my accounts but New York session and pre-New York. Whatever, let's just look at New York. Check this out. Crushing it. So I'm not trying to change anything right now. And my coach, who I'm learning from, he's been trading for more than 25 years. So I really, I'm very blessed to have my coach that I have right now. Very, very blessed. Here we go. Guys, my other account is actually almost to TP. What TP? I'm going to try to hold it a little bit more. Here we go. I'm going to cut some right there. Boom. Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah, okay. I just filled a few. I'm going to fill... I want to fill one more there. Oh, come on. It didn't fill me. There we go. I just filled one more on my other account. And I'll hold one. I'll hold one right now. Coffee in the cup. Charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience. Faith in the courage. Yeah, we do have some news right now. Iran's foreign ministry says Iran will respond and will not hesitate in defending itself. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the Iran's foreign ministry says U.S. has violated the ceasefire in the Hormuz, I don't know how to say that, Hormuzgan area. So guys, we hit the IB mid. That would have been a good first target. Like I said, I'm really trying to pass this eval. I mean, I'm up $1,000. I'm gonna hold it. Yeah, you are lucky when you're on the news side. Yeah, the news has been hard these past few months. To get stopped out in the news immediately. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket, rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call, listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the I know we're on repeat on the song, so I'm going to do a little fade out. We'll make it smooth and then switch it up. I'm trying to hold this, guys, because I just want to max stay in this eval, but that really was not a bad target there at London IB mid, right above this little consolidation. So let's see what happens. I'm kind of thinking I should have just gotten one out, but like I said, I'm trying to just get a max win on this. But yeah, I should have just cut one, and I could have re-entered it. Even try to be aggressive. Yeah, for now, I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah, W. Oh, Tobin, close your short. Then it went. Yeah, hate that. Stay solid though. You got this. Stay strong. Don't tilt. Don't FOMO. Futures gold price around 3 times all-in cost, which is near record high. It's currently a terrible hedge against U.S. deflation or devaluation, inflation. Interesting. Johnny Trading says MGC target hit. Let's go. Great work. Yeah, did gold move on that? Oh yeah, look at that. I'm just gonna hold this short, guys. I already covered most of my lots on my other eval that's almost passed. So I'm holding one runner on the eval that's almost passed. So I'm up in both my accounts now, guys. W's. So here we are having a W London session. I'm telling you guys how London's been a struggle for me, but you know, it's hard to be like, I mean, we're talking about consistent profitability, you know, not 50-50, not break even. I want to be highly profitable, you know? So it's tough to trade a session where I know I'm not as profitable as another session. Which is funny though, my coach, he actually trades London session a lot. He trades both. You're green, so no problem. I will wait for another entry setup. Let's go, Tobin. Yeah, New York is my main session. That's where I keep most of my funded accounts and stuff to trade New York. So here's my New York, and then here's all my sessions. Oh yeah, here's just London. Look at the difference, guys. London. Look at London. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. And then let's go to New York. Everything but London. How about that? And look at that. You guys see what I'm talking about? Yeah, you see? It's tough, guys. It's tough out here in London. So I learned my lesson. I'm not trading my fundeds right now in London, guys, because I got wrecked. And it's something that we're always going to have to know. Like, there's going to be times probably where I'm on point, and there's times where I'm going to be off for, you know, different market conditions, different times of day. It's always changing a little bit. Always changing a little bit. Oh, man, this is bouncing all the way. What a shame here. I was so close to passing this eval. Is it just a rumor, or is the Bank of Japan about to hike rates tonight and planning to sell U.S. bonds as well? I have no clue about that, actually. Oh, you got out on your short. Nice, Senpa. There you go. That's your best London trade so far. London usually kicks your butt. Yeah, same. And that's your personal account. Let's go, Senpa. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not touching my personal account during London. Guys, I'm feeling a little FOMO that I didn't cover half of this trade. I'm checking for reasons to hold short, and I see them. I'm going to hold. Hodor. I see a few. Watching the tape here, watching my footprint chart. So, guys, can we run a giveaway? Can you guys hit the likes for once? Is that too much to ask? We have 472 on. All winning banger trades today, right? Well, I didn't close this one account yet. I closed my other account, and I closed most of it and moved my stop down. So banger trades. Ash took a banger trade, so 3 bangers. I think we can get those likes up a little bit, guys. We have 470 watching. I'm just going to be on your guys' case about it. How about that? We only have 319 likes, and we hit 3 banger trades, and we have 500 watching. I'm not going to accept it, guys. So let's get these likes up, and we'll run. We got 2 more giveaways to go. Let's get these likes up. Let's run them at the same time. So we hit 333, so I said that was for 1 giveaway. Okay, so you have 1 locked in. I'm not playing here. If we want to do 2 giveaways, we need more likes. Let's do what should we do? 355 likes, guys. I'm making it super easy, but there's no reason we shouldn't get 400. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not touching this giveaway. You guys earned 1. We'll run at least 1 by the end of the stream here in 15 minutes. But if you want 2 giveaways, you got to hit that like. And I still haven't even taken a break. I probably should, but I got water right here. How about your boy 4 hours straight? No breaks. Bro, I don't know why I'm touching my personal account during London either. Usually my worst time. Asia and Tokyo, I do. NY Open, I seem to kill it. Yeah, Asia has also been one of my best performing sessions in the past that I just haven't been able to trade now that I'm doing London. You shorted gold. Let's go, Cosmo. GG's. Brickster says the news spikes are usually very short-lived these days. It's proven to be false or not. It's not important at all. Yeah, news has been tricky. Took a banger in eval, caught FOMO, and took it in my funded, covered in the eval and not in the funded. FML, well. You have the right Wojak right now as your PFP. Could you explain how to use the 30-minute time frame, or how do you use the 30-minute time frame? Yeah, so I use the 30-minute time frame very simply. Very, very simply. So I'll show you what I was looking at right here. I'm gonna have to go to the MES chart because that's where I charted up this morning. Look at this. I have this box here where I'm outlining these two levels that are very important levels to me for my shorts. Very important levels. And I had a 30-minute candle close below my levels. And guess what? It almost tagged both of them. It didn't quite tag the upper one, but it tagged the lower level here. And it also happened to tag VWAP and value area low, previous day value area low. Previous day value area low, I prefer to long that to point of control, but the fact that we're failing it and holding below is a bias for me to be short. So here we have 4 different levels all working together in the same area. On top of that, we have certain confluences that I look at, but when it comes to the 30, mainly what I'm looking at is that 30-minute close below my levels. It was scary because we closed right above my London IB level, but screw London IB. I've lost so many London IB trades. I don't even want to talk about London IB. So we closed the 30-minute below my levels, and now the way that I've been doing it, I'm calling it the 30-minute flip. My own invention, but I'm sure 1,000 other people or more have invented the same idea. Look, 2 ticks above for my stop loss, 2 ticks below for my entry, market stop order entry, targeting the next level down, which I have London. I had London IB mid was literally what I said my next level was, and that's where we went to. However, I'm trying to pass evals right now, so I'm trying to go for my eval pass, and I do have more levels down here, previous day high, London IBL. So I only needed, I think, 13 points to pass the eval from wherever, I forget exactly, we'll have to look on the other chart. Maybe it was 12 points. So I'm personally trying to pass that eval. On one of my accounts it's almost passed. I went ahead and covered most of the position, and I held one runner. I wish I had covered one of them on this, or both of them, but I didn't. I'm being greedy to try to hit that pay or hit the eval target. Meanwhile, I could have just closed that for $1,000 or something. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh yeah, let's see. Meanwhile, what did this hit? Yeah, look, it literally hit 1R. Yeah, that's a really good target. And I know that probability wise, like my statistics show that that's like a solid target for my stats. So yeah, I should that sucks. I just want that max winning day so bad. Meanwhile, I could just wait it for my next trade and taking that right there. That would have been a really solid trade. Meanwhile, I am trying to get this much more. I'm literally trying to get like 3 or 4 more points. But my other account, I did close on it. I'm holding 1 micro with the stop loss moved right above break even. You can see, I'll show you that. So you know I'm not lying. I always show you guys my account. So if there ever is someone trying to like call me out and stuff, I can just say, well, whatever, you can learn for yourself. Go look at my account numbers if you trying to call me out on something. I post all my account numbers, so you can look back at each stream and see which account I blew, which one I didn't, and stuff. And I can too. That's the other thing. I like that for my records. So yeah, here's that short. You can see I covered, and then I moved my stop to right above break even. So I locked in some gain on it, and this account is very close to passing. So that's why I wanted to be a little bit pickier on that one, even though I would have loved to just get it passed on that one trade. Like target, complete it. All right, let's go. Let's do it. All right, guys, let's do 2 giveaways. Are you on eval? Yes, I'm only on eval right now. I'm trying to stay on eval too for London session until I prove myself otherwise. My hot take, prop firm / YouTube giveaway culture is such a losing traders game. Yep, or also new traders. I mean, So most traders are losing traders, Mr. Monopoly. So it's just a trader's game. Perfect. Okay, so majority of traders are losing. I mean, the stats that we've seen with prop firms is crazy. Some of them are like 90s, like literally almost everyone is a loser. So, and it's probably worse with prop firms than just trading in general. But even with trading in general, like I've always heard 90% lose, 93% lose, stuff like that. So, it is literally most traders and most of people in chat. So I don't think that's a hot take at all. I only trade ES right now. I'm not trading NQ, but I look at NQ for confluence. Like, look, NQ closed below my level 2. We tapped IB though, and we're holding. Man, not really what I want to see. Hey Luna, guess what color hat Zach will be wearing today? Oh, I'm gonna have to go red, but that's like the easiest one to think about and remember when he wears his red hat. Should I go put my red hat on? I don't have it in here though, it's in another room. This week I'll start trading the TOF 50K. I went off you a couple weeks back, passed it over a week ago, and I'm activating it tomorrow. Let's go, Sempa. That's one you won from my own stream. Let's go. You're holding, those wicks are rejecting the buy. Okay. The yacht's warning us for some headlines coming in here. Oh, that was... Oh, you're on a different time zone. So right now in the US, New York time, which is like Washington DC too, it's already in almost 8 o'clock. Okay, JR says you'll hit stop loss if you hold till 9:30. Let's see what happens here. 360 likes. Let's go. You're in PST time. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You can connect multiple accounts at the same time on NinjaTrader. Oh yeah, baby. I mean, look at my copy trader alone right here. This is my affordable indicators copy trader. I'll put the link for that in the chat. Bro, giveaway time. This time roll the wheel. Or don't roll the wheel. Well, I'm just going to keep it easy, guys. I don't really, I mean, I just want one of you to win. I don't need to make a whole thing about it. So we're going to run it though. So the giveaway, guys, we got 2 accounts to give away right here, right now. Keep those likes going up if you can. And I appreciate it. I really do. We're going to create the code and it's going to be... Can you run through the rules of the TOF 50K Elite Challenge? Yeah, after the giveaway. Oh, I've never traded the challenges on Top 1 Futures, just to instant fund it. Oh yeah, I did the daily challenge once. I blew it though. All right, so create code. The code is going to be match, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes on this one. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes. So I hope everyone's ready. You know what time it is. Head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Be prepared for this giveaway, guys. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to enter. So we're going to do it live here, right now, guys. Well, here, let me finish the instructions. If you're new here, go to Discord, discord.com/invite/prop firm match. The link is pinned to the chat. It's pinned like right up there. So head to the Discord, and once you're in there, verify you're human in the verification channel, then head on down to the PFM TV section, go to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you're going to see the giveaway bot there where you enter, and you're going to use code match to enter The code is code match. Boom. All right, guys, you ready? 3, 2, 1. It is live. You have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'm going to get entered myself. All right, we're in it. We're in it to win it, guys. We're going to do 2 giveaways here. Don't enter it in the chat, Marty, Hassan, Zach Wilson. You've been here before. You guys are just having fun, right? Because you do it in the Discord. Link to Discord, it's pinned to the chat. It's pinned to the comments. It's discord.com/invite/prop4match. There should be a link in the description. It shouldn't be too hard to find. And if you don't get it this time, guys, we got giveaways for the rest of the day. We got Mr. Z-Man, Zarb, Zach Anthony, a.k.a. also known as Zarb, a.k.a. also known as Zach, joining us at 8 a.m. here in 3 minutes. And then we have Mr. Tmade Alex, not the British tea company, but Trader-Made Alex at 12 noon. Wait, 250 to activate the account? No. That's not right, bro. Dude, I'm going to message him. There's no way it's 250 activation fee. Bro, that's a lie. I mean, guys, you can check this on prop4match.com. I'm going to go straight to the FAQ here for TOF. So we said elite, what is it? The elite 50K account. $250 though, US dollars. Okay, so $150. Okay. Still, I was going to say $250 is not. I'm going to text Clay right now and say, bro. I think Apex is 120. Last account I activated on Apex was 120. Oh, you did say that you want to get the rules of this. So let's run the giveaway and then I'll try to look at those rules. Well, here, let's just look at it real quick before Zach gets on. So, real quick. Overview of the Elite Challenge. You got to make $3,000. You can't lose more than $2,000. There's a trailing drawdown. Daily drawdown is set to 2.5% of the account. Once you reach drawdown limit, wait. Activation fee $149. No scaling requirements. Activation. Oh, resets are cheap. Look at that, $39 for a 50K. Consistency rule is 25% in funded account. Okay, that's not too bad. 25% is doable. I thought it used to be 30%. They must have dropped it. Top 1 futures, we offer flexibility past the Elite Challenge in just 1 day. So yeah, 25% consistency. And your goal is 3,000, right? Where's the payout goal? And you're talking about the Elite Challenge, right? Not the Elite Daily. Okay, so what's the payout goal in the fund it? Target 3%. I mean, sorry, 6%, $3,000 for the 50K. 25% consistency. So for, as an example, your best day, if your single best day was $600 and you make $3,000, that's 20% consistency. So you pass 20% is less than 25. So you have to keep it below that 25. Yeah, pretty straight up. Maximum payout amount on these accounts is pretty good though. Look at that, $2,500 on the 50K. That's pretty good, competitive. So that's what I like about these. You could do 5 of those. Ooh, hit that $12,500 payout. So we're gonna run that giveaway right now. Thank you for joining in from X there, John. I think you're the first X chatter we've had in here. There are too many good prop firms without having a 25% consistency and fund it. Scratch those, get those 0 consistency rules and fund it. Shop for them, worth a few extra. So yeah, I have a hot take on that. Before we run this giveaway, I have a hot take on that. So I used to blow those accounts way easier than the consistency accounts because like I always got greedy to hold for bigger targets or keep trading the account to make more. Now I don't think I'm gonna have that problem anymore. And I hate to say it, but kind of thinking the way that some people trade the no consistency accounts is like very specific, where like they get a big first day, you know, treating that first day kind of still like it's an eval, and then take the next days of the, you know, just needing the base hits to stack the 5 days of $150 or whatever it is, 4 more days. And I kind of see why it like saves you a lot of time. But you have to be able to blow through accounts without it like hurting your ego too much to like not quit trading or whatever, you know, not change your strategy or something. But I kind of see now why all the people do it, you know, like I've never been that way. I've tried it a few times, but not like consistently. But now I'm kind of like, man, doing these no consistency accounts like the Lucid Flex and all the similar ones, I'm like, yeah, maybe I'm just going to stack those. So right now I'm stacking literally exactly what you're saying. I'm stacking Lucid Flex, Tradeify daily payout select accounts. There's now the Top 1 Futures daily accounts. There's also Fund It Next, one of our sponsors. They have the similar account to the Lucid Flex. They actually even call it Flex. And their legacy accounts are also in that same model pretty much. So most of their accounts I think are in a similar model from what I've seen. Yeah, so if you're negative R&R safe strat, then it won't matter, right? Like I got so greedy on my last, I had a Top Step account up $4,500 and I needed one more day and I blew it. Ugh. You know, I was about to take a fat payout and stay above the buffer. Anyone tell me what we should do in the Discord? Well, it's too late now for this giveaway, so you'll have to get ready for the next giveaway. We always give the instructions each time though. So you verify in the verification chat and then you go to the giveaway portal. You click enter here and you type it in. It's very simple, but it's too late on this last one. So I am going to run it, but you can see what it looks like. I showed it on stream anyways. So I already showed it. So here we go. You click that button, enter here in the giveaway portal under PFM TV. All right, so let's do that giveaway. Where is Zach? All right, so let's run the giveaway. We have nope, I typed in the wrong button. We have 2 giveaways to run right now. We got 2 giveaways. So these are for Fund It Next, like the type of accounts we're talking about, and I think it's for a 25K legacy account and for Aqua Futures. So it's first come, first serve between those two. Wait. What? I did something weird here. We got to copy this again. I did something weird. I don't know what I did, but it's weird. There we have our first list. Second. And third. Oh yeah, we got a couple more here. All right, guys, let's run it. So you know what time it is, guys. We got 2 giveaways. Let's do this thing. We're going to run it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. First winner. Let's see. Mujib. Let's go, Mujib. This one's for you. This is for either Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. So we got one more winner. Oh wait, did I only? Oh, I forgot to tag the second one. What the heck? Oh, we got a new deal going. Nice. All right, hold on. Let me. All right. We have a new way that we're doing this now, so we don't have to put it in the. We don't have to put it in the Slack every time. All right, so we got Mujib and one more. All right, guys, ready? Let's do it, guys. This is for my final winner, and then we got Zach coming on. So I am going to run it. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck. Man, I'm going to have to, I can't stay on much longer, guys. I'm going to have to pause it for Zach to come on. And there we go. We got our final winner here, Mr. Alka Pande 0465, guys. And the trade is going. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get a dub. Let's get that W. Let's get that W. Which account is this again? Lucid 1006. Oh, come on now. I'm just being dramatic, guys. I'm gonna let this play out. So, I just looking to see if we got news. I just instantly was like, I bet we just got news or something, but I'm gonna let it play out. But either way, guys, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we got diamond hands, guys. We've been doing this for years. So thank you so much for watching, guys. I got to run. I'm going to be trading with my Discord live. I will see you guys tomorrow morning when I'm back. We got Mr. Zarb, a.k.a. Zach Anthony, joining you live here, guys, any minute now. We're going to put the stream on a quick break. Grab your coffee, and then we got Zach coming. We got tons of giveaways. We got Tmade Alex, not the British tea company, joining us at 12 noon, and he's got giveaways. Zach's got giveaways. We have more guests to come. We have today we're going to be joined by in New York AM. We got Mr. Stoic ADX coming on live here. And was there someone else there? Stoic. Oh, and Abby. And then for the PM session, we got the real deal Zach coming on, my man there, and SSJ Trades. So guys, stay tuned for a wonderful show ahead. And I'll post this trade in the Discord, guys. Whatever I do, I'll post in Discord, win or loss. No shame in my game, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. Keep hitting those likes. Take care of our next host, guys. Get the likes up. Let's hit some records. And also tell a friend, guys. Tell a friend about the stream. If you find value here with us today, if you find that you trade a little more disciplined trading alongside our community here, then maybe tell a friend. And let's build the community together, guys. We're all here together and we all get to know each other. We got the Discord. Make sure to join in the Discord. We got the stream chat. You can always tag me and the other hosts. And yeah, guys, we can do it together. So you don't have to be alone in your trading journey with Prop Firm Match at your back here, guys. So thank you guys so much for watching. And time for that coffee break. And we got Zach joining next. All right, guys. See you next time. Bye. Surprise! Oh my god. This is totally my bad. Oh my god. I did not put this on my schedule. I totally forgot. So guys, I'm going till 10 today. I'm going till 10. And then Zach is covering the second half. I totally forgot that Alex is not on today. I totally forgot. The schedule. Yeah, I mean, the schedule just shows AM and PM, but today we're doing 2 sessions. So I was a little confused. I guess I just forgot. It's my fault. So I'm here, but shoot. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me, I'm still in my freaking trade as we break back above London IB high, guys. So I kind of still wish I'd covered some on this and just taken my money. I don't want to end up holding this into New York Open like someone in chat was scaring me about. Guys, I totally forget. No, Zach's coming on at 10. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. It's hard when you wake up at 3 in the morning sometimes. That's my excuse for everything in my life right now. So it was a fun break. Anyways, yeah, I'm actually not ready. So hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna give me literally one more minute, okay? Give me 1 more minute. I'll be right back, okay? Give me 1 second. That is so hilarious. So I was texting Zach. I'm like, are you sleeping? And he's like, dude, I'm coming on at 10. I'm like, oh no, I forgot. Are you trading crypto too? Yes, I do trade crypto, and I used to trade crypto a lot more. I was actually just showing, I was just flexing all these crypto trades. All right, so the winners this morning were the Trade Flow, Benzazi, Mujib, Salim, and Alcapande 0465. So what that means is I can do 2 more giveaways, guys. So since I left you hanging for a little bit, what should we do? Let's make an easy target. Zach is coming on at Zach's coming on at 10, and he's gonna be on for 6 hours. So I forgot, guys. I have a I would have paced things a little differently if I had remembered. Holy smokes. Okay, yeah, we're pushing up right here. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my short, win or loss. The other account fully closed out though, so we locked in that win. All right, so I can run 2 more giveaways. How many likes do we have right now? What should we do? Man, I wish I didn't leave the stream dead for so long. We had good views on. So let's do. Well, here, first things first, I'll show you that trade that closed out. So I made 112 bucks, but it's a 25K account, so not bad at all. And that's what I get for not taking the full position off. Like, I try to be cute and capture, you know, hold a runner and all this stuff. And meanwhile, I could have just closed the position and made more money. You know, I see that a lot. And then it came back. I moved my stop down, you know. Hassett, government keeping an eye on new AI models. Okay, iRobot, anyone? So yeah, that's the trade. That one's done. That's in a very close to passing. Man, this is actually really annoying. So I was up in that account. I forget how much, like a few $100, and I was trying to pass it yesterday, and then I ended up down a few $100. And so I would have literally, if I had just taken my money yesterday and taken that scalp, I would have passed that account. And that is the power of base hits. That is the power of base hits. Welcome back, Grandma Trades. Thank you. Man, this is for real Grandma Trades, isn't it? You are Grandma, aren't you? The OG Grandma Trades in the house. We have Chrono Ember here. Oh, nice. You just took your break, didn't you? Oh, no, you're talking about me. You also had taken a break recently, right? From trading for some days or something. But yeah, no, yeah, I took my break, yeah, after 4 hours. I could have gone all 6 hours probably. I gotta start practicing for the London trip, for that long flight. Guys, this is looking kind of sketchy right now, guys. There's a lot of buying coming in. I'm prepared to take the loss on this. I really don't want to, but I'm 100% prepared to. Of course I don't want to. Welcome back. Thank you, Dollar Bill. Thank you, Nicholas. Good morning, Biggie. Yeah, so Luna pulling a double today. Yeah, I'm going to just go 2 more hours and then trade off with Zach. So then Zach will do the end of the day. Hey, I was texting him. I'm like, are you sleeping? He's like, no, but I'm not coming on until 10. I was all freaking out, guys. I'm like, where are you? Yeah, I forgot because Alex is busy today. Just had your 5th grandbaby last week. Let's go. W's. Guys, W's in the chat for 5th grandbaby. Aloha, Kelvin. Let's go. We're already above every VWAP. Yeah, well, we're not above my VWAP. Look at this one right here. But let's see NQ. Yeah, look at NQ. So I'm holding. I'm going to Hodor. I don't have anything else to do really but Hodor at this point since I didn't take profit. We hit. See, this is what I get for being greedy for evals, guys. I think I'm not going to be greedy for evals, but I'm just going to start risking the entire eval at once. I keep going back and forth on what I say I'm going to do with my evals, but yeah, right now I risked half of it on this one and went for the full target. So as long as I decided what I was going to do ahead of time, then I can have faith in just holding. I did already close that one account though. That's closer to passing, so I'm safe in that account. But yeah, I mean, in this situation, I was up like $1,000 or something right here. It's like, who cares if I get it in one day? Like, the market doesn't care. Luna, your levels are value areas, VWAP, IB, and orbs, right? Yeah, so I just started trading that orb trade. So that's not one of my main levels. My main levels, though, that you missed, very important, previous day high, low, and mid, and fib extensions from previous day RTH. British Airways is awesome. Book with them when flying to London. So I already booked my flight there. Oh, dang, here we go. Brick coming in hot with the 6th grandbaby. Let's go. Abuelito Brick. Yeah, he's grandpa, but he's also just abuelito, I think. Because you're not. I don't think you get full abuelo status, but I mean 6 is abuelo, but abuelito. How long have you been trading, Grandma? It's a pretty good YouTube handle too. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good handle. Like, could definitely be a channel. Which maybe you do have a channel. I don't know. I haven't looked. So guys, let's do the next giveaway at I'm trying to see how many we have right now. It's a pain in the butt for me to see it. I need to log in. All right, and we can get prepared for the New York Open too. That's going to be coming in 1 hour, guys. I'm going to get to trade the orb setup with you. So we're going to trade some funded accounts maybe. I still haven't actually traded that VWAP trade in funded accounts yet, but I'm kind of feeling like I should. It's just kind of scary that it's on the 1 minute. All right, so we have 383 likes. Let's try to hit 400 likes and I'll run the first giveaway. That's only in 17 more likes. So if we could go over 400, that would even be better. But we're getting the viewers back up here. So 356 on YouTube is pretty dang good. And yeah, so we're getting ready for market open here. So let's get locked in, guys. If you have any plans, any risk management you want to go over, now is a really good time, guys. It's 8:34 Eastern Standard Time. That makes it, quick math. What, 1:34 London? Yeah, I think 1:34 BST, and market New York Open here in just under 1 hour. I don't like holding the trade right now while it's chopping. And we still have this freaking pattern that I don't like right here. Right up to my stop. So it could wick me out and come right back down. And I'm going to have to accept that. I'm risking 1,000 on this, but I was already up like 300 or something. So I'll still have another trade in this eval. Good morning, Luna. Where's Zach? Zach is coming on at 10, and then you'll have Zach on for 6 hours. Bello, your guy Cammy is trading London today. Oh, man, I missed it. I was locked in on my stream. I would have tried to snipe him, though. Stream snipe. Where am I trading in my Discord? In my private Discord. Not in the public one. I mean, we just all trade together. Everyone trades together, and everyone can share their screens and stuff. You did a 1-to-1 long. Let's go green, green, green. Let's go. Market open are U-shaped. Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed that I'm still holding this trade, but that's just the name of the game here. It just went. I should have just. It went enough to even go to like break even or something, you know, to not let that turn into a loser. Yeah, it went to 1R. That's where I generally like to not let it turn into a loser if I can avoid it. It is an eval. I just want to move on, hit that max day in it, move on to the next one, hit more max days, move on till tomorrow, pass them. That's like the idea. I just want to pass them. Up 850 today. Let's go. Help me. I just blew my third account. Are you learning? Are you improving? That's my first question. Are you learning something from each account? Are you making changes? So that's what I would focus on, making incremental improvements on your strategy, your rules, and follow them all and gather the data. So make rules for yourself as you learn your lessons and follow your data that shows what you should or shouldn't do in very basic ways, times of how many trades to take, stuff like that, how much to risk per trade. You'll learn one way or the other. Yeah, I just got my last account back from 9% to 4% in last week. Like 9% profit, and now you're only up 4%. Just your third, you have a long way to go. Yeah, I was gonna say, those are tiny numbers. The goal is to learn and quit gambling. Yep, exactly, Biggie. I blew 15 accounts and still learning. Any other entries, bro? So right now, that's a good question because I want to lock in here. So my focus is going to be trading the double break VWAP trade at New York Open. Otherwise, guys, I don't enter trades I try not to enter trades within 5 minutes of the New York Open, 5 minutes before, 5 minutes after. So at this moment, I'm already kind of just assuming that I am, who we got? You coming in? Let's go. Can I add you? Thumb up if you want to go live. All right, let's do it. Let's go.
What's up, brother?
Chilling. Guys, we got Mr. Tmade Alex in the house.
I'm on the road, man. I thought I'd bring you guys with me for a second.
Yeah, where are
I don't know if
you?
you can see anything. I'm in the city in New York. Look at the buildings.
Look at that.
What's
Crazy.
up, man? How's your morning?
Good. 2 winning trades so far, but one account I still didn't close. So I'm sitting here holding short. I should have closed it. 2 minis too. It was up like 10 points.
Yes.
But I'm holding for my target. Yeah, ES minis. This is an eval, so I'm trying to hit like a max. This is the max win. You know.
Nice.
So I was just kind of going for it on this one. But yeah, otherwise I had another good trade and chilling. Yeah, waiting for open now at this point.
Sweet. I'm in the middle of watching the markets here to see what they're doing.
Yeah, you got any hot tips for us for today? What are you thinking about this price action?
Yeah, I don't know. I am a little kind of on the I want to see essentially if let me look real quick. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, speaking, someone says Tmade Alex is always unique, full of energy. This is probably the chill. You seem more chill right now.
You catch me in the morning, I'm very chill. You catch me on my afternoon show, bro. I'm all about energy, dancing, you know. Yeah, no, I'm kind of sitting in traffic, so it's not the most exciting stream from my end.
So what are you thinking though today? Do you think we're bouncing from? I mean, we just bounced a previous day high from Friday high on NQ.
Yeah. So I think a lot of people. Here's the problem. I think a lot of people are trying to short this thing into that gap, and I think that's the wrong idea. I think the market manipulates too much. I think everyone and their mother sees that gap, and I think that they're not going to just send it to that gap. I think that they're going to do it in a way where you're not going to be able to get into the trade, or you're going to have to take some serious drawdown while trying to get into it. Right? Because we have a pretty big new week opening gap right there.
Yep. And the market's really like low volume right now.
Well, yeah, but even at the open, I'm saying I think a lot of people are going to try to position themselves short. And I just don't see this going straight to that gap. I see a situation where maybe we rip lower, but it doesn't actually go into the gap. And so what happens is you get a lot of traders that are going to, they're going to chase that move. and by the time they get into the trade, it's going to reverse on them. That's kind of my idea. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky, man. Like looking at the charts today, obviously you have a bearish bias, but everyone knows, if you know how I trade, overnight session VWAP is basically going to give me my bias. So if we're below it, I'm going to be looking for lower. If we're above it, I'm going to be looking for prices to continue higher. If you draw a fib from the high to low, what are we looking at there? Where's price at? Is that at 50%?
From high to low, yeah, we're literally right at the 50.
Yeah, so price,
and that's where VWAP
basically
is.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think we're going to trade higher than this at this moment. I think we probably will wait around this area for the open.
But it's so you can see we easily wick around, right? Like that's what this trend here. I'm like, I don't like this because they can wick me out and then keep going down. Like it's just chopping here.
Yeah, we could totally pop our heads above water. You know, I like to call it like above the water, like below VWAP or underwater, above VWAP or above water. So yeah, we can easily pop our head up for a breath. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's totally on the cards. And that's the annoying part is like any key area, any key level, price can still pop its head through it. You know what I mean? And kind of either squeeze you out of your own trade or manipulate people into longs. You know what I mean? So go to the 15-minute chart real quick. All right, so we're at a key area where we rejected previously. Go to the hourly. All right, so the one thing I don't love is you see that candle with the big wick there?
Yep.
I don't want the hourly candle right now. So then I don't want the 9 o'clock candle to close above 50% of that wick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you could see we had some sort of rejection below 50% of that wick. So there was obviously sellers present on that, you know, next candle.
At 50% of the candle or just the wick?
Just the wick, just that top wick. Like if you were to draw a fib from the high to low of that wick on the hourly, I really wouldn't want to see a closure above that on the hourly candle because that shows some strength coming into the closure of that, right? So I'd like to see us close below 50% of that. But other than that, man, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit tricky. I wish they would have taken that gap. Like if they would have taken that gap overnight coming into today, I'd be a lot more open to just like having a bullish bias, right?
Yep.
So they're kind of bringing you back to the middle of the range and they're leaving that gap there. And, you know, that's where things get a little bit hard to read. So,
yep.
I don't know.
And the trend
we'll see what
overall,
I end up doing.
We've been bouncing at a lot of these areas. Like I definitely don't think we have to fill the gap anytime soon. You know, it could be later at the end of the week.
I agree.
You know, like it doesn't really matter. So when I saw us hold this previous day high, I was actually kind of thinking, actually Ash took a long here, but like at this point, I mean, we've held this low. So it's like, I could easily see it just keep going up now and then back down or what, you know, it's like really not enough information.
Yeah, no, I totally agree 100%, especially since we had a nice sell off overnight. But I mean, the thing is, a lot of traders, no matter if they're seasoned or not, they're looking for that gap. I mean, a lot of people are just stubborn, you know? Oh, we got a gap fill. Oh, we got a gap fill, you know? And that's, I think, where people are going to get wrecked today. So, so like you said, we don't have to fill that gap and people need to keep that in mind. Like, don't get too into the idea of like shorting this thing to that gap fill. If it wants to go, it wants to go. There's an opportunity to get in. There's an opportunity to get in, but I wouldn't really put too much emphasis in it because we've seen them leave these things, you know, open a lot. So
yep,
that's
totally.
kind of my 2 cents.
One of the first things I looked at this morning was that on Friday we had a B-shaped volume profile. So, you know, we have like the capital B. So as long as we're holding above that top node, we're bullish. And that top node is like literally the top of that top node, like Friday's value area high on ES is like right in the beginning of the top of the gap. So it could also test the gap and then bounce and not fill the gap. As
totally.
Like, to me, that
totally. But remember, you should also look at NQ.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at both of them. Yeah, NQ and ES. Yeah, but that was particularly I was looking at.
So my question is going to be to you because I haven't looked, but my question is going to be anything on the higher time frames that is showing you where NQ manipulated the low and ES didn't, like maybe on the hourly or 4 hour. Is there a candle
Right
took a
now,
low.
they both pretty much tapped previous day high, but ES stayed above it by like a point or something. So they both tapped like that previous high from Friday. And so Friday too
So I think
on NQ,
so. Just so you know, I think previous day high.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think previous day high. No, I was gonna say I think previous day high. You're talking about like Friday's high, right?
Friday's high. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So that's
It's where
previous.
we had
That's actually
volume.
previous.
And that's where we have
previous
that
week high,
volume
by the way.
mode. Yep, and previous week high. Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
I was looking
yeah.
at that too. And so they really
Yeah,
both
so-
held that level. So it's like actually we're now
Yeah.
long above that. But I have the chart
Yeah.
I just put up. This is actually my main bias level here, and now we have the VWAP right in it. This like box here,
Mhm.
like I said in the beginning of the stream, like bullish above it, bearish below it, and that's why I took that short. Which the short I already covered in my other account.
Sweet.
But so that's really
Yeah, I mean,
my
I would say.
bias
I would
right
say.
now. That's it. Like I don't
Previous
have
week
any
high was
other
something I
read.
was looking at. I mean, if anybody, yeah, anyone that's inside of my Discord, previous day low, previous day 50, previous week high, previous week 50, previous week low. I don't have them like hugely on the screen. I have them kind of off to the side, like kind of like a muted color, so they're not super, in my face. But I take a look at that. So last night I was watching price, and it was holding previous week high, which was previous day high because it's Friday. And I kind of felt the same way. I was like, they're either going to bounce this thing right here, or they're going to obviously sell it off, and they bounced it. So there are buyers present in that area. I would actually draw that out if you're watching, guys, and just see what happens next time we go there, right? Because the next time we go there, we might not be so quick to buy it. They might actually send it lower. I'm looking at the chat here. I see the chat is saying, bro's going New York to make market move. 100%. Biggie, what up? Biggie Legros, how you doing, brother? After a few wins, my boy Alex is always revved up, high on life. Yep. That's why you guys see me when I come into the show, dude. I'm so hyped because I already made money. Good morning, Adam. G Futures, what's up, brother? Biggie Legros. Dude, I love Biggie, man. He's always showing up. What is a Tmade Discord? Good morning, Eve. Matt E, how you doing, brother?
I'll look for a
Urcon
link
in the
to it.
house.
I'll try to
Dude, we
drop
got the
your
whole
Discord.
crew in here already, bro.
Oh, we got Urcon. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just discord.gg/Tmade. Super simple.
Oh, that's super simple. Yeah, Tmade. So
yeah,
this same
discord.gg/Tmade.
level,
I had to pay for that,
my decision area for long or short, NQ is now breaking above it, and this is a 30-minute chart. So if NQ is holding above this on the 30-minute time frame, then like, we have a little bit of a divergence between NQ and ES right now. So I'm not gonna like cut
For
my
sure.
position
And
now. Like I'm gonna let it go to the stop, or like. But so actually, it's funny. I was gonna say this is like bad for my position, and at the same time, people like those.
It could actually be good. It could, it could mean that ES is weaker.
It's not really that big of a sign. As long as ES is holding down, it's not really. I have to just wait and find out what this is gonna do. But
yeah, I mean, the way I see it, dude, as long as ES stays below that VWAP, where is NQ above? It's above.
It just went above the
overnight
VWAP.
session VWAP.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
it just went above it.
You're getting two different. Yeah, you're getting two different divergences here. NQ is pretty strong. ES is pretty weak. Yeah.
I wouldn't be looking to enter a new
it's your
trade.
short on ES. No, but I guess it's your short on ES. You're in the weaker asset, which is obviously good for you.
It
man, it's interesting.
On
these
lows, it
NQ,
held. ES never actually even hit previous day high. It held a little better. So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, so ES was stronger at first, right? And then now NQ has actually reclaimed the strength. It's stronger. Most likely because it did touch previous day low, or previous week low, or sorry, previous week high, previous day high, and probably got a bunch of liquidity and is now able to move a little bit quicker. But the thing that I would be looking at here is if you draw a fib from that high to low there, like you did earlier, I would be looking for 789.789 on the NQ, and seeing if anything lines up with that, because that would be your next line of defense if you're looking for shorts. Above that 789, price is going to take all-time high again.
That's it. Yeah, I use the
Yeah.
786. I use the 7.5 and the 786.
Yeah,
here.
sorry, 786 is fine. Yeah,
and,
786 is totally fine.
And yeah, exactly. And then up
I don't
to
know
the
why I
previous
started
high.
using 789. I know it's 786, but for some reason I started using 789. I mean, they're so close to each other, it doesn't make a difference. But
It's just like EMAs. People have weird ones, and like what I used to do with EMAs would actually like I change it to fit the current chart. 9, 10, 11. Oh, I like the 11 today. It doesn't really
for
matter.
sure.
I don't think.
What is the on NQ? What's the hourly look like? Can I see the hourly? I know you love these 30 minutes, dude. Okay. Can you go to the 8 hour?
30 minutes away. The 30 minutes away.
Is that the way?
That's the way. That's what I call it. I literally call it the way. The strategy.
All right. So
here's
hold
the
on.
8 hour.
Leave that.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh,
that.
it's a little laggy. And my
Okay,
chart's
leave
super
that.
ugly, but-
It's all right. Leave that. Make it bigger, like tall wise, so I can just see how long these candles are.
Oh, like
Yeah,
zoomed
and then
in?
go. Yeah. Go to like the last like the last couple 8 hour candles. Yeah, right there. Okay. Now show me the ES version of this on the 8 hour. All right. So they basically look exactly the same except for ES. ES is just lagging behind. Very interesting. It looks almost like ES actually got lower on its go back to NQ real quick.
Yeah, just not compared to the previous days.
Yeah. I hear you, but I mean closer to that gap fill though. It looked like, damn, a lot of people probably got stuck on ES shorts at the lows there because it kind of manipulated a lot more. Yeah, like where ES was, it looked like it was going to go for that low, huh? It looked like it was going to go for that gap fill.
Yeah, or even previous week like this weekly open is right at the beginning of that gap, which is like pretty much my next level down below the previous week high. Yeah, it's just
sucks,
right
man.
now
It
I'd
sucks
be
when I see
being
this.
patient. This is patient
Yeah,
time.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it sucks when I see this because you look at this and you're like, damn, they could have given it to so easy. They could have just tapped the gap and then exploded, and then all we have to do is look for longs the rest of the day, But the market's never like that, dude. They never just want to give you something. Like, when am I gonna wake up, come on the charts, and the market just be like, here you go, bro. Like, this is just don't think about it. Here you go. Nope.
It's very rare. What? Right? Like,
it's rare,
a couple
bro.
days
It's
out of
so
the year.
rare.
Like where it's truly like that. Like I'm gonna have to go back and look at the dates, but some of the shorts that we had were crazy. And when was that? End of last year. But there were just a few
dude,
days
there were
I remember
days
where all you did was keep shorting, and I just pass an eval and then pass another
eval. Yeah, it was insane. The only thing that was clean was the opening of Globex in Asia last night. It was so clean, dude. Like if you go to NQ and you go to like the 5-minute chart, that open was ridiculously thin. I think that we broke through overnight session VWAP and then retested it, and then we were gone. Like it was just such a clean. Yeah, look at it. Like if you look at it, yeah, that was like the easiest short I've ever seen.
So,
dude.
bro,
like,
these levels here, which are fib extension levels from previous day RTH, that's where I draw the box from. That is my best short that I have in my playbook, and look where it lines up with what you're saying.
Yeah, that retest of VWAP and a goodbye. I think a lot of people don't really. They guys, please put VWAP on your chart. Just do it. Just do it. I hate when somebody doesn't use VWAP, dude. It's so easy to find a trade off of it. I'm not saying put it on there and then just take trades off of it all day long. I mean, you could if you want to.
You maybe.
But at least put it on there and watch. Watch how price reacts around it. What's great about VWAP, dude, is like if we rip through VWAP, we always come back and retest. Like there's very rarely do we just rip through it and never retest it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So you always get like an opportunity. Exactly. But you always get an opportunity to either trade it back to VWAP or to trade it off of retest, And it's such a strong level.
If these bullish days when we have like a lot of responsive buying, it's like literally just buying the tap of VWAP or the retest, even if it doesn't hit it all the way. That's always like the best buy on these bullish days that we've had.
Dude, my favorite trade is it's 9:45, 9:50, 9:55 around there. Now 10 a.m. hasn't opened yet. We retest New York VWAP overnight session's already below us, so we're already bullish bias. We're retesting New York VWAP right around 10 a.m. and then we never revisit. We're just gone straight up. Like,
Bro,
that's like a bread and butter trade that I look for pretty much every single day.
So that's this trade that I have on the chart right now. Look at this. So so I've been trading the double break since I got back from Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken it like on evals, like maybe like 5 times. And so I was like, I wonder if it works for London. So I put on the London orb. And so look what we did. We broke the bottom of the orb. We set the orb high to low, broke the bottom, and then we broke back. Is that the
15 minutes or what?
Yeah, the 15-minute orb is this high and this low. The dotted lines. It's hard to see probably on the phone or something, but I don't have them that thick. But so this is a 1 minute chart. But
it looks like you're also able to use VWAP for that trade.
So the VWAP is, so the double break is using both of them. I mean, I'm just learning this trade, but so I put the VWAP from London Open, and the idea is you sweep the low of that orb first and then close back above VWAP. So I could have taken it anywhere on any of these 1 minute closes. There's a few of them you can find here. Stop below that low. If you have clean structure somewhere else too, it could be looking wider, which we don't. And then targeting this high, look at that. So clean. And this is
I
the
trade
trade I've been
very
taking
similar,
at New
but
York.
it's funny.
And look, you can also reload.
15-minute orb, but I do something similar.
So I learned this from Austin and Evan. I've been watching their videos.
They were teaching
I saw it set up, and I took it actually before the conference just for fun, and then I've been taking it ever since I got back, and now I'm gonna look for it on London too. So I have a new London trade to look for.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a beautiful trade. It's been working out very well. I mean, it works out a lot of times because the market has to manipulate before. I mean, it doesn't have to. We get some days where we just open with no manipulation, and I hate those days.
Confluent.
Yeah, I like to see the market. If I want to go higher, guys, here's going to be the biggest tip we're going to give you guys on this stream. If market opens and you're bullish, you do not want price to go up first. You literally do not want price to go up first. You want price to go down first. Someone needs to feel pain for you to make some money. Like, it's just how it has to work. Like, someone has to lose for you to make money. It's just, that's the way it works, right? So when I'm bullish and the market just goes up from the open, I just don't participate because no one was squeezed. There was no, it was just too easy. But if you can get an open, like you just talked about, double break basically is just saying that someone got hurt on the shorts and then we reclaimed and are going for the next.
And another way to see that is like a break and fail. You don't even have to
break and fail for sure.
It's just like the market failed to keep going in that direction. It's like simple.
For sure.
It's simple.
Yeah, break and fail is a good way to look at it too, for sure. I just like to think that someone lost money for me to make money, but that might be not the best way to say it.
Yeah, I mean, it is like literally what happened. We tested the structure and the market with there's buyers there, and that was it, and it kind of sets the direction. And it's like when I'm looking at those VWAP trades, like I can just see it on the chart too, like on this one I have that orb on, but it's an intuitive type of trade. We're grinding up and we're breaking that New York VWAP. Easy target is using the orb. You have the orb high as an easy target, but no good R&R there. So that previous swing high, boom, almost 1 R.
Yeah, super clean trade.
Honestly,
dude, ES has just been so clean.
VWAP high.
ES was so clean except for yesterday. Like yesterday's New York session, ES was the one that manipulated higher. If you look at that candle that took everything out, and NQ didn't. That was kind of the sign, man. I'm not gonna lie. I got very bearish.
So when you're saying the market manipulates at open every time, like, is that something like a stat that you have on edge full or something, or is that something that's the majority of the conditions? Because something that I've been watching out for in London, I'm curious your thought on this, is like literally the difference of when we're like aggressively buying or versus when it's a lot more like I don't know, just more dips, right? It's more responsive buying. The buyers are being patient to come back in, but we're still getting the rotations and creating this like uptrending
for
range.
Sure. But if you look at that, range right there, but if you look at that range right there where you're right in that area where your mouse is, that's pretty much accumulation, right? Yeah. It's accumulating,
or distribution. Yeah.
Not really, not yet. That up there is accumulation. When that candle on the right, you got to let that little candle on the right that peaks out. let that little candle peek out. The one that takes the highs.
Wait, what? This one?
Yeah, let that be peeked out of the box. Like draw the box and let that little that be peeked out of it. Like let that stick out of the box.
I'm gonna draw it with these candle bodies.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So that candle up there on the top right, that candle is your manipulation. So you have accumulation, manipulation, and then we distribute lower, right? And why it's so powerful, that right there is so powerful, is because the manipulation did not occur on NQ. Yeah. NQ did not pop
it's a failed breakout.
So a failed breakout on ES, but also divergence between ES and NQ. So there you have it. That's your accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So what I'm saying is, you could look at it as a failed breakout or a failed breakdown, like you were just saying. But you can also just look at it as we accumulated, right? We chopped around in the same range for a while. There was pain because buyers tried to escape out of the high there. NQ did not follow. ES failed. Those buyers have to buy back, and they end up getting squeezed, and we end up selling off, right? So that's what I'm saying is at the open, prices accumulating. Usually when you look at pre-market open, it's like you can see there's a range, right?
Yeah. And this one we had both. We start it moving and then we accumulate it.
Exactly. And that happens after a big move. Yeah, after a big move, price accumulates, right?
And so my question for you, you have a thought? Finish it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So my question is really though, so when I'm like getting on London, for example, one thing that's been helping me is when I'm like, I was talking about like identifying, do we have aggressive buying or responsive buying or whatever it is, So like pretty much, can I take breakouts or can I not take breakouts? And so when I'm getting on right now, it's been helping me like identifying that first and then just realizing.
Yeah, I would not take breakouts. Yeah, I would not take breakouts at the open of anything, because you remember, some days, open of something, some days you're gonna miss the trade because it'll just run without you. But most of the time, the open of any session, there has to be some sort of manipulation, right? Because you can't just like imagine how many traders just jump on, hit the buy button, and then just win. Like it's not. The markets don't work like that. You know what I mean? So the market needs to push you somewhere.
And like in certain times, like we're breaking that London IB right here, and it was like literally single time frame candles, just boom, 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 boom. Like that is where I'm looking for potential breakouts. But what I've been doing lately is realizing that I can pretty much just decide right away, okay, I'm not taking breakouts, and that's saving my butt a lot. And and then
I mean, the only time I'm going to take a breakout, dude, is after we manipulate. So like, if 930 opens and 930 takes a low or takes some sort of liquidity and then starts to trade higher at like 10 o'clock, I'm okay looking for us to break out higher. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because so I could add that to my confluence for like initial balance
for sure.
breakout.
I mean, you can't not ever trade breakouts because that's where you're going to get momentum,
Yep, and it's exactly your example that you walked us through here actually works for my London IB trade, because that's the trade that like it's like either hit or miss. Like I've had good streaks on it in London too, but I've been scared to do it now because when I first get on, the first move is actually normally exactly what you're saying. It's a fake out. So we fake out and come back down. And so now it's the same thing with the double break. First, we got this breakout. Then we go back into the range, and now we actually broke below London IB.
Yeah, and look at what time. Look at what time that fake out was. What time was it at on the top candle?
11:05.
Exactly. So usually that's going to happen at the start of an hourly candle or the start of a 4-hour candle. It's usually at the start of a very higher time frame candle, because that candle is going to deliver us a lot further than like a 1 minute or a 5 minute. You know what I mean? Like. So so look for that, that's why those session opens are so important, like 2 a.m., or 5 a.m. close for London. The 9, I don't even look at 9, but 9:30 to 10:30, that first hour is super important. Yeah. Lunchbox, the reason why I trade Lunchbox is because it's an hourly candle. It's 12 to 1. I can anticipate if that hourly candle is going to manipulate or if it's going to continue trading in a certain direction. Power hour, it's its own hour. It's one of the trickier hours because power hour can either retrace and like pretty much chase all of your stop losses, if you're in longs or shorts, but it can also continue ripping. So yeah, I think as long as you see them, if people can start seeing the market and breaking it into these little segments, I think it makes it a lot easier to trade. And then you add your data, you add all the stuff that, we talk about, and you're cooking, bro. You're cooking. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think as long as you can be aware that there's got to be accumulation, manipulation, distribution, and you can figure out where that is, because that range up there wasn't the easiest, right? Like that first breakout to the downside could have been, is that manipulation? Are we going to now distribute higher?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Is that manipulation? Are we not?
And it went both ways.
Higher?
Look at this. In this example, where I just happened to draw that box, it kind of,
yeah. I mean, somebody getting short out of that, off that manipulation there could have probably made them money. You know what I mean? So, there is ways to make money regardless. But I'm just saying, overall, if you can find like that new 11 a.m. candle opens on both NQES, right? We're kind of ranging back and forth in this bigger range there. NQ doesn't pop the high. ES does, with a lot of volume. I don't know if you use volume, but if you were to put volume on, you would see that right huge. There had the most volume. Yeah, that candle had the most volume out of all of the entire session, and yet we failed. So what does that tell you? There's a lot of sellers sitting there that just got right into that move, and they're going to position it probably for lower. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so I'm always looking at that, man. I don't want to be caught up. I was that guy for many years. They got caught off and got, I was everybody else's liquidity. And guess what? Now you're my liquidity. You know what I mean?
Get them.
Not you specifically, but the people out there.
Everyone.
They're my liquidity now.
And it is too.
Yeah.
It could also be other winning traders, because everyone's doing different stuff. Like I'm mostly doing reversals. Other people are mostly doing this or that. So,
and listen, reversals make sense because you're trading London. It does make as a London reversal is literally like a London signature trade, because London usually takes Asia, and then London reverses, and then New York does what? What does New York do? If London takes Asia low or high, what is New York supposed to do? Think of it as an AMD. Exactly. So Asia accumulates, London manipulates one of the sides, New York runs higher. That's the distribution. So you have an AMD even just in those time frames. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, and you see that, especially on bullish days, people are like, oh, we got to get London low. No, we don't. London low already took Asia low. And so all NQ has to do now is distribute higher,
Yep, exactly. Yeah. And this is also like a rounded top right here. Classic.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you could see the market was telling us it wanted to turn over, It's just scary to take a short from there because it's all-time highs. People get burned all the time, But in hindsight, when you look at it, we had a lot of levels to the downside. NQ did not attempt 30,000, which I really wanted to see a 30,000. I was excited, dude. I wanted to see 30,000.
By like 4 points or something.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to see 30K
so
until that Iran deal. When they confirm the Iran deal, that's when we'll see 30K. Like once that actually goes through, I think we rip to 30,000. Like it's nothing. Like boom, goodbye.
We're in a simulation.
But I think right now it's every day the Iran deal's on the table. Yeah, right now the Iran deal's on the table, and then apparently we strike them. You never know what's going on, right? So like, I know we keep hearing that the deal's close, but when they actually have that paperwork and everything is done, and there's some sort of like appearance where Trump comes on or whatever, and they actually announce it all and it's real, I think we run up to 30,000. I think a 30K market right now kind of doesn't make sense. We're kind of still in the middle of, or not in the middle, but we're kind of still floating around, figuring out what's actually happening, geopolitically. So I don't know. I like the sell-off, man. I think it gives a lot of room for us to have levels now, to the upside, to the downside. I mean, I like it.
And the fact that we're even up here at all, like during all the conflict and everything, it's just crazy. It's always crazy though, because it's not the first time it's happened, right? War has been bullish for the markets before. So it's crazy.
Yes, I mean, listen, every war is bullish, honestly. Like, think about it. When Palestine and Israel thing happened, the markets went up. When Russia attacked Ukraine or whatever, the Ukraine stuff, the markets went up. When we took Venezuela, the president, the market went up. I mean, because the markets do the opposite of what your brain thinks it should do. Every once in a while it aligns, but most of the time it doesn't. Everyone's like, why is the market going up? Look at all this horrible stuff, But But yeah, man, you just got to think about who's trying to manipulate us, and how do we not get caught. That's pretty much the main thing, you know. I like that you hold on to this short, by the way.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm just going to follow my rules with it. I mean, I pretty much decided on this trade that I was going to, you know, I'm targeting exactly the max winning day on this eval, you know.
No, I totally hear you, but I like the fact that you followed it, because a lot of people would be scared NQ popping off like that, but then you called it. You said, wait, this is a divergence. This could be good for my position. So congrats on you for holding here, because, you know, you could have taken a small loss, or you could now go break even, or you can now cut it for no loss, or you can stay in it and hold it. But that's what I think separates a good trader from a bad trader, is like, just because NQ's ripping, you know, some people might get scared, but you know, if ES can't get above that VWAP and NQ does, that's just divergence. You're in the asset that's a lot more right now, you know?
Yep. And that having that rejection, I mean, and these are 30-minute candles here. So at this point, the longer it goes in this area, the better for my trade. But that we have New York Open, so not really. Yeah, New York Open's going to decide this thing for me, I bet. Yeah, it's 9-12.
It's going to literally decide this thing. But I'll tell you this: if buyers are looking to buy this thing, they're going to want this thing to come down again. So that could help you. If we are bullish, the open could go lower first. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If we're bearish and we're going to probably trade lower, then you might see us take your stop there and then reverse, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. That.
And then people are asking, Alex, what card did you? Yeah, you're in between a rock and a hard place right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's like
Alex, what card did you
flip? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, someone's saying, what card did you end up getting your grandma? So guys, no car yet. But I will be flying to Miami soon to handle that. And don't worry, guys, there's going to be a full video, a full YouTube video, all the good stuff's coming out. It's going to be a very important moment for me and for my grandmother. So I will be sharing that with all of you guys. I appreciate you guys always asking about it, because I know you guys care. But yeah, dude, I'm taking my payout money. I'm buying my grandmother a car.
Dude, that's so sick.
Yeah, dude. She's
awesome.
in Miami.
That's the dream. That is the dream.
Right, dude? And she's in Miami right now with a 2002 car. And that car has no AC, man. And it's in the 90s to 100s in Miami. And she's dying in that car, dude. And I just can't bear to watch that, you know? So I was going to get myself a really nice Rolex. But nope, we're going to get her a car. And honestly, man, I think it makes me trade better. Just having that goal and that perspective of what these payouts can do for someone that I love. It's guys, telling you, man, get your priorities straight. It's going to light some fire under you. You're going to be a lot more clear and a lot more focused on what on what this money is needed for.
Facts. I love that.
What's up, Wendy? How you doing, Wendy? I see Wendy in here. Yachts in here.
Dude,
I mean, gang in here super early.
Why don't you just teach your grandma to trade, though?
Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna wrap her car in Tmade and Grandma Tmade. People my website. So if they want to learn how to trade, they can. I called her on the stream before and asked her if we should go short or long. It was pretty epic, dude.
Yeah, earlier we have Grandma in the chat. Grandma trades. And
oh yeah, I know. I've seen Grandma trades in here. I've seen them, bro. I've seen them.
That's why I was thinking about that. So
yeah, have you had your morning coffee already?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a round 2 though for trading open.
What time do you start drinking your coffee?
Today I started right after I got on stream, so I woke up at 3:15 today, and then I was on stream by 4. And,
yo, chat. Yeah. Big W's to Luna, chat. Big W's to Luna. This man is working his ass off, dude. You know what it is to wake up at 3 in the morning to be on stream at 4 a.m. for you guys? Big shout out to my boy Luna. Dude, it almost makes sense for us to swap you out with someone who's in London and put you to trade Asia. Asia's been spicy, dude. That's where most people think about it. Most Americans get home from work and they're trading Asia. Like, I never thought about it, but it's like an entire market, bro. I don't know if you're great at Asia, but some days it's
Asia
really
was
great.
my best session, bro. So it's been really hard. I traded my best session for my worst session. And then
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
when I get
I feel
on,
like
it's
we
after
need
the
to
Open.
find. But I'm saying we need to find a Londoner to do the London Open,
And
then
actually trade the
you
Open.
should be, yeah, exactly, and you should be the age, like right after me at 4, you come on, and or you come on at 6, and you go 6 to 10, dude. That would be sick. So many people would appreciate that if we had that, because there's not a lot of good Asia traders or streamers.
Well,
One of
you
the
need to-
most, like, low key, we probably would have the most viewers at that time. No, low key.
bro, I think it's actually a really good
Like
idea.
low key, we probably have the most viewers.
I mean, and it's only gonna
No,
make
I think
the
we would
stream
have the most
bigger.
viewers during Asia.
The stream is gonna get
Oh
way
yeah,
bigger.
only make it bigger. Yeah, to only make it bigger, and also, like I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, a lot of people can only trade that session. They cannot trade the Open. They're at work. You know, people aren't awake before work, before like 7 a.m. So they're not even catching you. Yeah, we're missing out, dude. Asia's where it's at, dude.
It's
Especially
different,
this
though.
year. It's been an Asia session.
Asia, like I have to like get myself, I don't know, it's a different mindset a little bit, like just knowing that it just opened and having that fresh, especially trading volume profile, like it's but it's really when I've had the best success, the best results, and I like trading gold during Asia market too, and I've crushed it.
Dude,
with
gold, Asia gold is the best session, dude.
Yeah, lately
Asia
I'm not
gold
too
is one of the
excited about
best
gold in
sessions.
general, but yeah, I love Asia, man. I love trading Asia. So I think that's a really good idea. I'm
Yeah,
glad
look,
you
everybody in the
brought that up.
chat says, I approve this. This is true. Loads of Asian streams. Facts, boys. I'll be the first one on the stream. Know your session streams. I would really like that. I trade 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. sometimes. There we go, dude. See? We know our audience. We know our chat. We know our fam. We know our fam, bro. Yeah, just an idea, dude. I think,
Dude,
you know,
I think that's a great idea.
I mean, yeah, like this is not my, obviously PFM is PFM. It's not, I have nothing to do. It's not mine, right? Like, but I would have thought New York Open, New York afternoon, and Asia, because that's really what most people in the United States, or, even like surrounding countries are trading. You know what I mean? The London session is like its own thing. I personally never traded London, but I've traded New York AM, New York PM, and Asia,
Yep.
So
It's
yeah, I
funny
don't know,
because-
just a thought.
Yeah, I think all of them though. No, I think all of them. Get the stream going, have good hosts, and yeah, we'll have to talk more behind the scenes because
And we can get you,
that's
we
a-
can get
that's
you
a
on
really
a
good
normal
idea.
sleep schedule, bro. Imagine
that's a
that.
good idea. Well, bro, I got my ticket to London, so June 21st. I'm
I'm
flying
coming,
into
bro.
London, and I'm gonna go. I think the first week I'm gonna go down to Portugal, and so I'm gonna be trading. My stream is
look
gonna
at you,
start at
dude.
like 10 or something.
Damn, look at you. All right, cool, good stuff, dude.
And I'm thinking
I'm
to
gonna
stay
be
for like
joining.
a month.
Yeah, so I'll be in London for sure. I can't miss this, dude. There's too many people in the industry that are going to be there that I have never met. I want to hang out with you. I want to hang out with Zarb. I want to hang out with Austin. Like, so many cool peeps are going to be there. It would be so dumb not to go. So I'm gonna go. Where are you staying, by the way? Did you find a place to stay?
So my plan, so I haven't got anywhere to stay yet. I'm still like figuring out my schedule, but my plan is to go to Portugal first and then fly back to London on the day before the event, maybe, or something like that, on like Friday, and stay at a nice hotel near the event where like maybe other people might stay for like networking and stuff. Like for those days, I want to just stay somewhere nice near the event is my thought, where everyone else is going to stay.
Oh, I need somewhere nice, dude. I need a soft, nice bed. I need a good balcony. I need
nice,
good room service. Yeah, dude, we're gonna do it, bro. I think I'm gonna drop like a couple grand while I'm there.
Heck yeah.
Just really enjoy myself, dude. I haven't had a vacation. I mean, I guess it's not vacation because I'm still working every day, but
yeah,
I haven't had I haven't traveled in a minute. I mean, I was in Chicago like a month ago.
Dude, this is like
or 2
real
months ago,
traveling for us. Like we're
yeah,
flying
London is
across the
overseas,
pond.
baby.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I haven't really spent that much time in Europe relative to like other places. Like I've traveled to South and Central America so many times.
You know where my brother is right now that I was going to tell you, dude? He just checked out. He just went to Brazil, Rio de Janeiro for 2 weeks. And now he's in Argentina, bro. He's at the Lagos of Argentino, where they have these old blue icebergs floating around. It's kind of sick, dude. It's crazy how beautiful Latin America is, man.
Dude, like to think that there's icebergs.
is crazy, right? They're like 20,000 years old. Yo, can we mute Mr. Hay? Guys, listen up, man. We're having good conversations here. Please don't spam, dude. You know that Luna does giveaways. I do giveaways. We're here to do giveaways, but let us have some conversations, please.
And Jay, it's the worst, guys. I hate having to go off. I hate it. Hurts me more than it hurts you. But the worst is like someone who's like here all the time who should know better to not like do it. And then like I just like the first comment in this chat, I'm like, oh, and this person knows better. They're always here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not being serious about banning or muting, but I just say things like that so that they understand. Like it's just be courteous, guys. Be courteous. You know, we're chatting.
So funny.
We're having a good time. You obviously know Luna's he's gonna do giveaways. It's like, guys, chat. When has he not done giveaways? The guy does 4 giveaways every day. Like, you know what I mean?
He doesn't even steal them from you guys.
Yeah, like you guys know it's coming. So what's the point of
giveaways?
Yeah, and I get it. You know, some of you guys maybe have to go to work. Some of you guys maybe can't watch the stream or whatever. I get it. But guys, please. Yes, appreciate you, bro. All right. Please.
Like earlier today, it was like right after 2 winning trades in a row, and then I was just like, guys, there's a lot more here than the giveaways. Like, and we're gonna do them anyways. Like, we are gonna do them. But yeah, we have to give chat a hard time sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's our job.
We do, bro. We do.
Every once in a while, it feels like babysitting a little bit.
All right, bro. I gotta let you go, man. I just got to where I gotta be. But I love y'all, chat. Peace out, fam.
Dude, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. See ya.
All right, my friend. Thank you. I have to do a little work call there.
Yeah, also ignoring chat. It's like, I realized too that as the channels get bigger and the streams get bigger, you also just have to learn to ignore comments, because like it's funny because like on my stream, it's always been small enough where I really can answer every single question. So like I feel like I still have to do that sometimes, and it's just not really where it's at. Guys, but W's in the chat for Alex. Big W's. That was a fun surprise that Alex came through. I'm about to hold this trade in the open. I'm very not confident in that decision right now. I mean, it's just, would I enter this trade again is my question to myself. Not really. I think I'm just going to close it for the open. I'm just going to get out of this trade, guys, and we're going to let the open come in. It just seems too random. It just seems too random. Let's see if we can get tagged out at break even. Otherwise, it just wasn't meant to be, guys. If I can't get out at break even, it wasn't meant to be. I mean, I could just close it, whatever. I'm still up on this account right now. But I am going to get out for open here. I have a rule, no taking trades 5 minutes with an open, and I'm just going to honor it with this trade because, you know, whatever. I'll just wait for the next best trade. Here we go. We're getting a little volatility. I might just click the button. I'd rather not give back 75 bucks if I don't have to. So yeah, I'm just gonna get out. It's just too much of a coin flip. Like I'm losing my edge as we go into the open here. So I am just gonna try to get out here. Oh, come on. This is how I go on tilt. Like I end up hitting the full stop loss on this when I'm trying to get out. Okay, come on now. There we go. We're out. So I was already up a little bit. So I just lost 75 bucks on that account. I was already up. So I'm still up, all green on the day. I'm out of that trade. Alex didn't have to see me not have diamond hands. So there we go. 300 on one account, 112 on the other. Is what it is. I mean, still we stack towards passing them. It's not what I wanted on this trade. And we'll get to paper trade it. We'll see what happens here. But I'm out. And here we go. Here comes the open. So guys, we got 4 minutes for the open. And I am Going to set up another giveaway. How many did we do? All right, here we go, guys. We got open here in 3 minutes. We had a little bit of news coming out this morning too. Pretty much Iran saying they weren't going to stand down, that US broke its ceasefire. And here we go. We can watch my TP get hit. But I am going to be waiting for that that opening range double break trade. So we'll let the open do whatever it does, and then we'll wait for that trade. So I'm still going to try to send these accounts. For my New York accounts, what am I going to be looking for today, right? So I still kind of have the same bias, bearish below, bullish above. Let's go back to the MES chart. So yeah, here's my confluences, right? Bearish below this zone, bullish above it, and for now we're holding below it. I'm just not going to trade the opening print. So I'm going to, well, we did take that trade. I'll leave that trade on. I leave my trades on that I took. And I'm going to delete my, well, it's still the same idea. So same idea as a bearish close here to be, close down here would be bearish. I'm interested if we do get below previous day high, I would maybe short that if there's a lot of weakness. And here we go. Look at this. It's going straight to my TP, guys. Gotta love it. It's just too gambly of like, it can just wick up and then wick down and do whatever, that I just want it to cut it at that break even. All right, for the next giveaway, how many likes should we do? It's your first time to do a giveaway. So what we're going to do for the giveaways is go to discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then go to the giveaway portal channel. Oh my guys, look, literally like right after I close it, right? So here we go, guys. We got the open right now. Open is here. Good luck, everyone. Trade safe. Trade safe. I'm not taking anything within 5 minutes. It looks like I'm just would have had the max win on this trade, though. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Maybe it pops. If I set it and forget it. Okay, NQ's popping a little bit more than ES. Look at NQ. Okay, NQ's holding above my levels. So what I'm going to watch for here, yeah, look at NQ go. Wow, okay. Here we go. It's selling off. Can we hold? Yep. Breaking this low. Can we hold it? Bookmap is getting heated right now. Looks very bearish. Guys, there's my whole trade. We're still W. We're still W on the sesh. It's all that matters. So I haven't done the You change your R&R. So I target 0.5 to 1 to 2 has been my standard now for a little bit. This, I wanted to pass an eval. So this one, it was like literally, this was exactly to pass, to get the max winning day on it. And it makes sense though with my trade idea. Yep, guys, look at that. I can't believe. I can't believe it. So we have 437 likes. We can do, we'll do one here at 450. 450 likes. So we got Zach coming on in 30 minutes. I'm going to get some more coffee. Yep, there we go, guys. Full TP would have hit. Shame. I cut it. Yeah, Zach's okay. The thing is, Alex is the one who's not coming today. So he came and stopped by, but he's on he's hanging out with his family. And Zach and I are taking over. So I'm doing 6 hours and Zach is doing 6 hours. All right, guys, I'm going to grab more coffee. We got giveaway, what was it, 14 likes or something. So let's hit 450. Maybe we can say 455. And let me change my stream background. Or whatever, we'll leave it on this one, the game plan. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me grab some coffee. All right, so guys, for this trade, yes, it hurts to not hit my TP after holding a trade for like hours and I'm on stream. It would be a beautiful trade. But the reality is, to me, it's never wrong for me to close out my trade before a high volatility event like New York Open. And I knew in this situation, for where we were right before Open, we're above my level again. I was not willing to, I was less willing to take a loss on it. Like, I knew taking a loss at New York Open would kind of like disturb me more, you know, than missing the chance to take a winning trade at New York Open. So even though like my setup is my setup and it's okay for me to have held it, but in this situation, I just like asked myself, am I okay taking a loss on this trade right now? And I just felt like I wasn't okay taking a loss on it. So I closed it, you know. Was it a good short? It was. And I love to see my trade ideas working out. Rejection of VWAP, it played out just fine. And also, you know, we're on ES. It's a little bit safer when it comes to the stop losses and wicks and stuff. But in this situation, New York Open could easily tap me out and still my idea could be right, which means I don't have as much edge in my setup as my thought process. And with the stuff that was going on at the moment, I didn't really feel like I would want to take a loss on that trade. So, oh, we got Stoic in the house. Let's go. Thumbs up and I'll bring you on. If you're not ready yet, though, I'll wait because I can't hear you. Yeah, thumbs up. Let's go. Yo,
what's up? Sorry, I didn't realize I was on today. Hello.
All good, brother. Yeah, welcome in. I haven't really got to meet you, so it's awesome to have you on.
What up, Luna? How are you doing today, bro?
I'm doing well, thank you. I just closed my short for the open and just watched it slam that TP.
Oh, nice.
But I closed it right before the open because I just realized I wasn't willing to take a loss on that. Like, it felt like that would hurt me more than missing my trade.
That's understandable. I've been there before. Yes, it's good. Good risk management. Did you have a good Memorial Day?
I did. I didn't really do too much. I did actually hang out with one buddy, so it was a little bit social, but I kind of just took it easy this weekend.
Oh,
How about you?
It was good. I just I think I helped one of my homies paint their house.
Nice. Awesome. You're a good friend. Helping someone paint, that means you're a good friend.
Yes. Yeah, I try to be.
Dude, yeah. Because like if you're like alone painting too, it takes so much longer.
Oh, dude. If we weren't there helping, it would have taken them a lot longer. Yeah, for sure. It was fun though. Kind of. It was kind of fun. I think I might get a trade today.
You said you're not going to trade?
Oh no, I think I might get a trade today. Yeah.
So I'm looking for so I don't know enough about your trading, and I'm excited to maybe get a chance to learn a little bit. I know you're like a regular on the stream, so it's like with the people that I have on every week, I'm just like, we're just hanging out and trading. So no pressure to explain too much or whatever, but I'm definitely interested before I switch over to your screen. And there's always new people in chat too who will ask the same question. So definitely I'm excited to learn a little bit about your trading style and everything. And I'm going to be looking for this VWAP trade at opening range. I've been trading this, and I'm going to wait for the opening range to be set here in about 7 more minutes, and then I'm probably going to take this double break trade where we break outside of the opening range, 15-minute opening range, and then back through VWAP. Okay. And depending, my bias right now will have to still be bearish, so maybe we can break the high of opening range and then break back down. Something like that. So I want to be looking for that, but I want to go ahead and put your chart on.
I'm just looking for a bullish continuation. So I trade with ADX. It's just basically like an indicator that just shows you how strong trend is. It doesn't necessarily show you where the trend is going. It just shows you how strong. And what I look for is usually bullish continuations, and I trade a negative RR.
My man.
Yeah.
I love my 0.5 R scalps. Like, I try to get more than 0.5. I try to get between 0.5 and 1.5. So I'll like right when we break that 0.5, sometimes I'll just lock it in. If I can get an extra point or two, I'm happy. Yeah. So, okay. So did you build this indicator using like your ideas?
No, one day I was like in 2023, I was just looking up indicators, and I found something about ADX on Investopedia.
No way, bro.
Yeah, bro.
On Investopedia?
Yeah. And then I just tested it out, and I've been using it ever since.
Bro, I love that.
Yeah. It's
like the thing you've known the longest, maybe, or something. I don't know how long you've been trading, but since 2023, like if you've been watching something for 3 years, you might have more edge on that than some other thing.
Yeah, I started trading in 21. I didn't really know what I was doing though. I mean, I guess I still don't know what I'm doing to an extent because the market's random, but I just really trust, I guess, this indicator myself, how to operate it. I've been using it for so long. It's just I guess I've had ideas like trading different ways, but I don't see myself doing that because I just couldn't. I would have to get used to that uncertainty, and I'm already used to this uncertainty for doing it for so long, so I just stick to this.
You have results, you have data to back it. So if what's not broken, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
I've been trading like that. I mean, yeah, bro. I just can't see myself trading another way. I think I've brainwashed myself to just sticking to this type of trade.
I love it. I'm trying to figure out which accounts I'm going to trade here. I guess I'm going to stick to the eval. So since it's a new it's a new trade that whatever. It's not one of my playbook trades, so I'm just doing them in evals. But normally my rule is if I pass an eval doing something, I'm allowed to trade it and fund it. And I did already pass an eval doing this.
That's cool.
But I'm gonna stay in the eval for now. So you're going for negative R scalps. When you found this, were you trading futures in 2023?
I was trading Forex in 2023. Before I was using Funded Next. It was like my first funded account I got funded with the strategy, and then all that stuff started happening with the brokers and MetaTrader, and they just kind of were putting a little bit more restrictions on trading Forex. So I switched over to futures in November. Then I got funded in 2024 in January, and I got my first ever payout in March of 2024, and I've just been doing that ever since.
Nice. And since that first payout, were you using this indicator too?
Yeah. I've tried to add VWAP and other things, but I think I just I feel like that just like overcomplicates it for me. So I just try to have one thing on there, and I just try to I put my stop at the daily low, and then for my target, like where I enter, where the stop is the daily low, I target a 0.3R. So that usually ranges from, I would say, like 60 to 80 points. Sometimes you can get some big ones.
You said 0.2R?
0.3.
0.3R. And you only long?
Usually I'm only long. Sometimes, I used to short. I've been recently becoming more okay with taking shorts. I just have always, even when I first started like looking at the market, I would usually just buy, stocks and stuff, buy options. I wouldn't really ever sell. And I think I started selling, but I started seeing more losses whenever I would sell, like last in 2025. So it's been like a year since I've taken a short, but
it doesn't hurt you to cut it out.
Right.
That's how it is with NQ for me. It definitely doesn't hurt me to not trade NQ.
Yeah, I only trade YM.
Okay, there we go. Do you have other confluences with it too? Like, okay, you're waiting for other things as well, and then you get your signal from your indicator?
See, that's what I try to start doing that. Like I try to start adding confluences to make the trade, I guess you could say, better, but I feel like that just overcomplicated it for me, and it
didn't make it better.
Right. It didn't make it better, so I just have this one thing that I stick to.
And so is there
like there's risk management that goes into it. Like, if I'm gonna buy and then like the market just keeps making lows, ADX, goes below 25, or say like red crosses over blue or something like that, that would be like, oh, you should probably think about cutting the trade, or you think about putting your stop somewhere else, like tightening up the stop a little bit, because my stops usually range from, I would say, either anywhere from typical range is 150 to like 300 point stop losses. Sometimes those are too big.
I love the low of day as a stop loss. Like the high of day and low of day are normally the best stop losses, and you just have to be in the right place to take the trade, right?
Yeah. And like I'll sometimes buy the highs and it'll just keep going, or I'll get people will pick at my, I don't really care though anymore, because it works for me, and you just got to figure out what works for you. Honestly, I don't think there is a correct way to trade. You just have to find the correct way that suits your style and your needs the best.
So I love this, bro. I love getting the opportunity to talk with you, because I trade very systematically too with my day trading. Yeah. And there's sometimes I feel wrong, especially like I'll be in a losing streak or something. Like when I started London session, I blew pretty much like all my accounts in March. And like there's times where it still like felt like I tried to do other things, and then I keep coming back to my own system and my own way of what's working for me. And even with my coach, I'm like learning a lot from him, and I'm still like adding my system to what I'm learning. And that's how I get the better results compared to trying to exactly replicate him. And so it just I just love seeing all the different people who do things differently, and to see you just doing something so simple, like it's probably really inspirational to someone who's very much overcomplicating things and making it really hard on them, when they could just at least have consistency by sticking to one idea.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I just trade one setup. I trade one pair or one symbol, trade one time. I don't trade really any other sessions beside New York Open till like around, I would say, 1 Eastern, and then I'm done for the day. But it's taken me a long time to get to that point to where I'm just, sometimes I get FOMO, but it's just about how if you act on the FOMO or not.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you still feel all the things. Like sometimes when I'm on stream, I'm like, I'm so tilted right now, guys. Like I'm just I'm really tilted right now. And I'm gonna wait for my next best trade. Let's see if we get anything the rest of the session, but I'm so tilted right now.
Yeah. I feel like that's the difference between someone who's like profitable and unprofitable is they're able to not necessarily you don't have to act on those emotions. You can feel it. It's okay. I feel like I was under the assumption that whenever I did become profitable, I wouldn't, feel I was like, I won't feel this. No, you feel it. You can't like, it's like, doing something that you're not supposed to do, just not doing it. It's hard, but you just build a tolerance over time.
And that's something I've realized too, that I truly believe that like everyone knows what they need to be doing, at least for that next step, because no one else knows where you're at. And there's something that you're doing right now that you probably know you shouldn't be doing in your trading. And that's the next thing for you to change.
Yeah.
And like I wouldn't know where someone's at. Like everyone's different, and like it's like I really do think we all know, and that's why I love trading so much, because it's like a self-discovery journey.
Absolutely, 100%. I feel like the way I used to be, the way I am now, it's completely changed. But I feel like I've developed a lot of good skill sets throughout the way of learning how to trade.
NQ is pumping here, guys, and ES is still not nearly as high. Like NQ's back up to these highs, and ES is holding down. But on that subject, I have a question for you. I've also wondered, so your name, Stoic ADX, are you particularly into stoicism? Are you just a naturally stoic dude? And I don't know if it's because your name, but when I like first saw some of your videos, I'm like, oh, this guy he's very stoic.
Nah, you should not be like that at all, bro. I used to be a little hothead. I think that's just the people I surrounded myself with.
Is that something that you practice in your life? Are you inspired by stoicism on like a deeper level, or is it just a cool name you found?
No, I'm inspired by stoicism on a deeper level. Plus, I use the ADX indicator, so I just mashed the two together, and there we go. We got the name.
That's how we do it. I love that.
I feel like you can apply that stuff in not only trading, but throughout your life. You just you can be impartial towards things, and usually it will just go a little bit better than you like feeding into, like we're talking about FOMO or revenge trading or tilted, or we all feel it, but it's just not feeding into it.
So how can we become more stoic?
I
was actually joking in chat before. Someone quoted me saying like, I'm not stoic, like I'm pissed off, or I'm like, I'm not a stoic person. I don't know, like I was just like laughing at myself, because I am very like, I could be emotional. Sometimes I get on stream feeling one way or another way or whatever. But so how can we bring more, how can we use stoicism in our trading? And is there actually a practice or anything that you can like touch on?
I would say like impartiality and mindfulness, just being able to be aware of how you feel and being able to see like the situation. Like there's nothing, like when you're in a trade, you can't really control the market. You can only control yourself. So if you can find a way to be mindful and impartial towards any type of result that you get from trading, whether that's a win or a loss, then it will help you out. And not only will it help you out in trading, but if you can do that, in your life, not every day is going to be red, not every day is going to be green in life. If sometimes you have a midday, it's break even, but you continue to go on throughout your day and just live your day. So you got to do that the same thing in trading. You just have to be okay with whatever results you get, and that might be a loss, that might be a win, but it's not going to change the fact that what happened just happened. So you have to just continue to move forward.
I love that. So like, how do you start though? If you feel like if someone's like struggling with that really hard, I've personally, like I've had to like get myself out from like negative thought patterns on my trading and get back my confidence, like look at past trades and be like when I was crushing it and do visualization. But so like, if someone is kind of in the clutch of that, of getting really emotional, like if I win or lose, it's going to affect the rest of my day. Because I've had that a lot too. And it sucks when you go to like spend time with your partner or something. Like I'm with my girlfriend, and meanwhile I'm like actually not in a good mood because I lost just because I lost a trade. And it's like, dude, how many trades have I lost? Like a million trades by now, like for real. And then I like win one trade and I like feel like I'm the man, you know, and I'm like all like high from just winning a trade. So like, how do you kind of start to change that a little bit?
I think you have to, low-key for me, like I just had to brainwash myself into thinking that everything is okay. Like if I lose a trade, it's no different than me winning a trade. It's just the output of my strategy. And I have all these trades that I've had in my past, like over 1,000 trades with a strategy to remind me like, hey, you're going to win again, you're going to lose again. So it doesn't really matter what happens as long as you're following your mathematical edge that you have within the market to extract capital from, then you're going to be okay at the end of the day. But it's harder to, I would say, zoom out and see the bigger picture at first. But if you keep applying that on a daily basis, not only in trading but in other areas of your life, then it becomes a skill set that you can hone in and start doing. It's like going to the gym. It sucks going to the gym at first. Your body hates you, you're sore, you don't want to go, but then you start to want to go to the gym, and that's after months of going to the gym. You start to develop a daily habit, or every other day type of thing, and your body gets used to it, so you build a tolerance for that. You don't get sore anymore, those types of things. But it starts with that first day, and then continuing on the second day, then the third day, and then just practicing what you know. Like one loss is going to break you, one win isn't going to break you. It's not going to make your whole trading career. It's not going to make your whole trading career on a loss either. So it's just being able to come up, do this daily, show up, be disciplined enough to be able to be okay with whatever result that you get.
Yep. And it's a lot easier too, having good examples, like being able to be on the stream and having someone like you on, and people who are practicing that as well. I think just really helps that we all kind of like sync to each other who we're around.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
for me, I've been really trying to like tell myself before I enter a trade, I'm telling myself like, am I okay losing this trade or not? And how much do I have risks on it and all that? And I just like I closed my short because suddenly I knew like I wasn't going to accept that loss anymore. Like I like 5 minutes before the open, and I'm at break even. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to just cut it right now. And
that's
I
good
had to
enough.
like walk myself through what I would feel like afterwards, kind of like role playing it, and then realizing, okay, here's how I'm going to make my decision.
Yeah, that's what I have to do sometimes whenever I'm risk managing. Like if I'm going to buy, it's going completely against me, or if I'm going to sell, it goes completely against me. I just have to remember, like, would I rather lose a little bit? I have the opportunity to risk management, or would I just rather lose the whole thing? So if I can take those into account and like how I would feel if I don't like that, then I just usually operate it and like, okay, let's get out of here. Let's do something about it.
Like that. So I'm looking at the short here, but now it's like I don't have very good risk to reward on it. I'm actually just gonna try to get filled on it. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna try to scalp it.
I'm going to go grab a coffee if that's okay.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay.
I'll be here.
I'll be right back.
All right, let me check through with chat, guys. I'm trying to take advantage of my time with Stoic because we do have Zach joining here shortly. Yeah, so I could have just actually waited and filled that VWAP up here. So I'm actually going to try to do that on one more account. Let's go to 1006 real quick. Oh, I'm on Tradeify on here. Shoot. How many points is it? It's like 10 points. I'm going to short 2 on this account. Okay, and wow, okay, NinjaTrader is completely spazzed out right now. So I'm gonna have to reset NinjaTrader. Meanwhile, I'm in a trade on there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset NinjaTrader real quick. Yeah, that's one thing with NinjaTrader, that like it freezes sometimes. All right, guys, we do have a giveaway too. We can run that giveaway, and then we'll have Zach coming on shortly. right, so this trade that I took, it's that double break trade. We tested, we broke out of the opening range high, which is this dark line for New York, and then we went back down. I would maybe rather my stop loss be up here, but I size for this one as we come up. Test it. Yeah, look, there's a bunch more stop loss up there. So now we're back above the VWAP, so it's not looking as good anymore. But yeah, I'm just gonna let it play out, win or loss, and let's see what we got here. All right, yeah, this is kind of sketchy. Oh man, it disconnected me. No. No. Why would it do that? What the heck?
I'm back. Great questions though. No one's really ever asked me that about like stoicism and stuff.
I mean, when I first heard of you, that's the first stuff I was thinking about, really. Because, I mean, it's really the hardest part for me in day trading in particular. Not really an issue for my swing trading. Man, it keeps kicking me out of my account.
That was happening to me the other day. Kept trying to log on to TradingView and just kept just like refreshing itself like I wasn't pressing anything.
Boom. But yeah, dealing with our emotions and stuff is the hardest part for me with day trading. Like how many times I've just blown accounts because I was just caught up in the moment.
Yeah.
And like trying to make force a payout or force a winning day or something.
Yeah. That takes, I mean, it's most people aren't even really aware of that, but if you can be aware of that stuff, it's just easier to take a step back in the moment and understand that, you know, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Wow, we were bullish for the day all day yesterday, then we just flipped bearish.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the Mag 7 here too. I'll put your chart back on if you're browsing through stuff. So yeah, Mag 7's kind of mixed right now. We have Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia all green. We have Google, Apple green, Meta, Microsoft red, Broadcom green. FDAX is red. The Nikkei's pretty much right at break even, but slightly red. Bitcoin at 77,000. Crude red. VIX is up 1.57%.
Oh, this guy uses ADX, but it looks, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I can explain it to you, bro. Okay, so basically, like you see this white line right here. This is my ADX, and what I'm really looking for is ADX, this white line, to be crossing 25 or to be above 25. So right now, for example, if I were to take a buy, I would get, you know, this is hypothetical, right? This blue line right here would have to come up, and this would have to cross this. So this blue line would have to be above red, and ADX would also have to be above 25. And then I'll take a buy. I might stop at the daily low, target point 3R, and vice versa. So see right here how ADX, like red is already over blue in this sense right here, and you have this white line crossing this white line at 25, this ADX crossing at 25, and red is already over blue. That would be a signal for a sell. However, I think the best trades are whenever you take buys whenever the daily candle is bullish, and you take sells whenever the daily candle is bearish for my strategy. So right here, it told you to sell. Now, I was not up at this time, so I didn't get to sell. And the daily was bullish, so I wouldn't have probably have taken it. If I'm gonna take a sell, I want to look at all macro time frames for that reason.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Yo.
What's up?
What up,
Come
bro?
on.
Did you have a good
What up?
Memorial Day?
What was it? What'd you say? Sorry.
Did you have a good Memorial Day, bro?
Oh yeah, it was chill, man. Just chilled out with the family. You know, kept it low key.
Yes, sir.
Nothing to complain about. What about you guys? How'd you guys enjoy the 3-day break?
That was good. I helped my friends paint.
Getting it done. What'd you do, Luna?
I just ended up really taking it easy. I had like a long weekend, from the stream. So I was like, in my head, I was like, I gotta go do something. And I ended up just really chilling. I hung out. I at least was a little bit social. Yeah.
That's good. That's
yeah, I
good.
didn't
Yeah,
really do
dude, because I
anything.
wasn't here Friday and then Monday. I feel like I haven't been here in forever.
And I
Right.
totally forgot today was a long day for me. And I was all texting you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I get it because it feels like Monday. Did you guys trade yesterday though? Did you guys take any trades?
I did.
You
I
did?
shorted this high like twice and really stupid. The first one wicked me out exactly like at the very high, like wicked me out. And then I got back in it and I didn't realize there wasn't enough drawdown. I was trying to YOLO eval on it, but I had the perfect short, but I managed to get stopped out on it.
Brutal.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
evals
good
are
for some range
fun.
traders.
Yeah, the range was huge. Made the all-time highs yesterday, multiple times on US 30.
Yeah.
Now.
It's crazy.
I went
Yeah,
to
I
this
took
all-you-can-eat place.
I took a long scalp yesterday.
Oh,
That's
nice.
about it. In Asia session though, actually, not I didn't trade it all in New York. So people don't say I don't long. I took a long the other day. I long. I know how to long this market.
I'm waiting for a long right now.
Are you? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do here. I mean, we just made another. Oops, I didn't mean to take your screen off, Stoic. I was just pulling
Are
that
you?
up. Here you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here with NQ. I mean, we just made another all-time high, but we also have that new week opening gap below us.
I'm
I'm a bit interested in that.
The Dow is not doing what NQ is doing. It is the reverse.
Oh yeah, YM is down.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
ES is also, it's more bearish than NQ. I mean, there's a huge divergence. Like NQ's up, new all-time high, new high day. ES is, it's nowhere near the high day.
NQ is the strongest.
Is it cool if I run a quick giveaway?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
So chat, we're gonna do 2 giveaways, and let's see if we can hit 500 likes. So I'm gonna run them right now. Either way, I already said it, so now I'm stuck with it. And I'm gonna do both of the accounts because I didn't do any during the last 2 hours here. Alex surprised me and jumped in, which was awesome. We had Alex for 20 minutes
really?
or so. Yep, in
missed
the
that.
car.
Bro
And,
said just another 12 months till the next long.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Again, this market, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to short this to the new week opening gap. I'm not opposed to it.
all right, guys, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes, chat, and the code word is we're gonna use stoic. So stoic is the word, and I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to enter it, and we're gonna do 2 giveaways here. So let's run it.
I'm
It's
gonna
in.
enter
It's live.
so I can get it.
Giveaway time.
So I'll put it in chat too.
Boom. I'm in there.
What's up, chat? How you guys doing? I see some people saying what's up. What up? What up?
Guys, the giveaway's in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Verify that you're human first in the verification channel, and then you'll be able to access the other channels like the giveaway portal that is in the PFM TV section of the Discord. So go in the giveaway portal, and then it says enter here. Click that button, and you will type in stoic, and it will enter you. I'll enter it too.
Always love some free accounts.
Bro, I won on Thursday.
I saw that on your story, bro. I was like, yo, what? That's sick.
I've still never won. Never won.
Oh,
a giveaway.
no. Me neither. I
Never
think we
will.
talked about this. It's hard for us to win giveaways, Zach.
I always
Yeah.
YOLO giveaways, so there's no point in me winning a giveaway. I can't help it. It's just like 4 minis. Boom.
Dude, I'm the same way. If the account's completely free, it's pretty hard for me to respect it.
Full port it.
Oof. I want to short this. Why do I want to short this? New week opening gap, man. Come on.
I think your team, the Knicks, are going to be in the finals, bro.
I know, yo. We swept 2 sweeps in a row, man. We haven't had last 8 games. We have not lost.
Very nice.
We're going to the championships.
Very nice. Yeah,
We're about to go to the champs. I don't know who we're playing. The Spurs, I think. Or do
or
we know yet?
OKC. It's 2-2. You never know.
Still okay. Oh yeah. Oh, Stoic, that'll be funny, bro. If it's Knicks versus OKC,
I know it would be. That would be kind of cool though.
we'll be able to battle it out here.
I hadn't realized it until chat just said it, but we did break. Yeah, we broke 30K.
Yeah, hit 30K,
Dang.
man. So maybe
even think about it.
psychological 30K number. We have new week opening gap. Maybe
Guys,
we chill out a little bit.
new
Maybe we just
highs.
chill out. Yep,
That is
That's
new all-time high.
crazy, bro. I remember
mean,
when I
that's-
first started. I saw
that's
it did like
historic.
11K or 16K or something like that. That's crazy.
It's yeah. What the heck?
I'm trying to remember what the price of the NQ was when I first started trading futures. I think it was like 15,000 maybe.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe
2021 was like
less.
11, 12K. I remember like doing that on Forex. I still have videos of me trading.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Crazy.
Oh man.
So, did you guys take trades yet today for the Open?
I have not yet.
I did. I
You
took
did, Luna?
a VWAP double break, but I got stopped on it. Just an eval. Oh, actually, one of them's still not open. I didn't get stopped on one of them yet. One account got stopped. What the heck?
So you're in a
Mine-
trade?
Yeah, I guess I am still in. It's a short. It's not a good
Yeah.
trade to be in.
It's
But it
not
was
a
a
good
double break on ES. Here, I'll show you real quick before I do the giveaway. So yeah, it was this trade right here.
You just
Swept.
YOLOing the other one then? No stop loss?
I actually don't know. I think I set it to this high instead on that chart. Yeah, it's literally, it almost tagged it like by the tick. Because it's in ES and this one's in MES. So yeah, I actually just used that high, which I actually like that one better. But yeah, it was a double break. So broke the opening range high here and then came back down and broke this low. To me, I liked, I was still kind of bearish below this volume node, and I had another range drawn out there. So I was like overall bearish at that point too. So it lined up with my bias.
Word. Yeah.
But
See, while you said what is the blue and red lines, they're just the red line is the directional index and the blue line is the directional index. So you have like your buy direction, sell direction, and then you match that with trend strength. That's where you get your trade from. And the settings are just normal. The only thing I have modified is the ADX line at 25 instead of at 20.
and then I had another good short back here. I held a runner here that I stopped out for like just a tiny bit, but I took most of it off down here. Really good cover.
Very nice. That was a good trade.
Very
Yo,
nice. Yeah, that's a solid
That was
one.
at like 7. That was a 30-minute trade on the 30-minute chart, my normal setup. That was like a 30-minute close below my fib extension levels, which is also what gave me bias on this trade, that we're also below those levels I was shorting before. So, oh yeah, let's run that giveaway real quick, and then I'm going to head on out. So I'm going to just take care of business here.
Ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. What does that mean?
Oh, damn. What, we got headlines? Headline
we got-
time?
With Israel and Lebanon.
Right.
And there's another one that says that the U.S. has violated the ceasefire. What?
Is there
WTF.
new headlines?
Well, the one was from 2 hours and 33 minutes ago, and one was from 16 minutes ago.
Yeah, one of those helped my trade, the first one.
Dude, that kind of happened to me last week. I was in the trade and I almost lost. and then something happened with Pakistan and Iran, like the prime minister of Pakistan or something like that, and then just straight to TP. It was like, what?
But don't you love when it works out that way? That's the best.
But then chat will say you only won because of the news. I'm like, dude, I didn't ask
bro.
you. I didn't ask you anyways.
Whatever the reason is, I still
What does
won.
that even mean? You only won. What does that even mean? Like, that's like the dumbest thing I ever heard.
I don't know. Someone said it today. So, I mean, they might have been right, but still, I was just like,
No, but the market's gonna do whatever it's gonna do. There's news every
Yeah.
day. Like that's just like such a you know what I mean? That's like if you actually think about that a little more deeply, that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, you can't predict the news. Like no one's
The
gonna.
market
no one knows.
moves off of news, like in general. Like it's
I'm sorry whoever said that in chat. I just threw you under the bus. I shouldn't have told Zach. I'm kidding.
you don't deserve that win. It was because of news. This is a video game. You did.
I almost raged out on chat on my stream yesterday. I guess I wasn't in a good mood or something. And oh man, what did someone say? Oh, it was just like people telling me how to trade, you know, like, oh, lock in your profit, lock in your profit. I'm like, I can't imagine telling someone else how to trade, like at all. Like, I'm not even telling chat. I'm not telling anyone how to trade ever. I got kind of pissed, but it was like someone who's always on my stream too, who's like a homie. I was just not in a good mood. All right, guys, I want to run this thing. So let's run it, guys. I got 2 to do. I'm gonna save the lucids for you. So I only did 1 lucid earlier. So far we've only done 1 lucid. So for the next 2 hours, you still have 2 lucids to do. And I'm going to go ahead and do Aqua Futures and fund it next. And I want to get those likes up, though, for those lucids, guys. So here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. First winner for the Fund It Next or Aqua Futures account is coming in hot here. Coming in hot. JS. Let's go.
I love that one, bro. That was so funny.
Just
walk around and spam that. Just like in real life, just walk around.
We got 1 more to do. 1 more. Let me just mark this down. We have the new channel now. Boom.
Very nice.
Live stream giveaway. There we go. All right, that's the first one. JS W's. Say what's up with us in chat, and let's do 1 more in 3, 2, 1. Man, the sound effects are delayed. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. Guys, good luck, everyone. Here it is. Here it is. Mufasa, let's go. I think I've seen you win before. Let's go, Mufasa.
I feel like I've seen that dude win before.
I think Mufasa's
These are the
just
people.
a winner.
I wonder if there's like 20 Mufasas. You know what I mean? Different numbers.
Don't even. No, this looks familiar. 8555 555.
W.
Another thing we could do is like they have to be active in the chat. Like they have to have like contributed in some way to the Discord before. That might actually help.
Too hard.
All right, Mufasa. No, I think this is legit Mufasa.
Yeah, no. Well, there's a couple. It's 2. There's 2 Mufasas. I just checked. That's fine. At least as long as there's not like 10.
Now that would be wrong.
All right, W's. So that was for Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. I think it's first come, first serve. And I got you guys tagged in here. Also, go ahead and tag everyone in the Discord. New York.
NQ cannot be stopped.
Boom. All right, we're good to go. Yeah. Right in the middle of my kind of decision zone. Like I kind of like shorts below, longs above. Oh man, look at NQ go. It's crazy. So I'm going to put on Zach, your chart, or whoever. So,
sure, yeah, you can throw mine up.
Guys, I'm going to listen in and head on out.
Beautiful. Luna, it's good to meet you, bro.
Yeah, you too,
Luna.
man.
Yeah, bro. See you next time.
I'm excited to check in and watch you more now that I know a little bit more about how you trade.
I appreciate that, bro.
Have a
Thank
good
you
one,
for the
brother.
support.
All right, see you, chat. All right, peace out, y'all.
Peace.
See ya.
Yo, Stoic, what is
What up, bro?
Chilling, man, chilling. Yeah, we're doing it a little differently today. Alex took a day off, so me and Luna are just covering the stream. So I'll be live for the rest of the day, guys, 10 to 4.
Oh, nice.
And we actually got, dude, we have a ton of guests today because I was trying to scramble together. I actually didn't realize you were coming on either, Stoic. I didn't know for sure. So we have a ton of guests. We have you, obviously, right now. Then we have Zach Boyajian, Real Deal Futures, who I'm sure most of you guys know. He was at the Ace of X boot camp. He's coming on at 11:30 a.m. And then we have SSJ Warrior coming on as well at 1 p.m. right there.
Nice.
And then also, because I had already asked James Bruce to cover, and he was like, he answered late. He was like, I can come on. So I'm like, all right, the more the merrier. So James Bruce will also be on with SSJ Warrior. So we got like, I don't even know, dude, 4 guests for the rest of the day. So it's going to be a packed stream.
Yeah, I saw the story for Profit Match. I was like, whoa. I was like, I'm supposed to be on today. Boom, let me get on.
I think you're just set to come on every Tuesday. So maybe you got to check with them and undo that if you know.
Oh,
if you
no,
can't.
I don't want to undo that. I
Oh,
usually, Roberts, he texts me.
He usually lets you know. Gotcha.
Yeah, he usually lets me know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, thanks for coming on anyway, bro. Short
Yeah,
notice.
absolutely. For sure.
But yeah, it's going to be a dope stream.
I was just not doing anything. Just looking at my charts like, whoa, I need to get on.
I would love to trade this, but like I can't long this at the all-time highs, guys. So listen, if I end up taking a short, just don't hate me for it. Listen, I just got my first Lucid payout on Friday. Or it was Thursday that I requested it, guys. First payout ever with Lucid. That puts me at 15K in payouts for the month because we did 8K from Apex, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, 13, sorry. 13,000 for the month in payouts. 8K from Apex, 5.5 from Lucid. Here's the Lucid payout certificate.
Very nice.
We out here. So you guys can make fun of my shorts all you want, but we're still taking payouts, guys.
It's making bread.
We're making bread. Where's
How was his
the-
first time in
the-
New York? Did he enjoy it?
Oh yeah, man, he had a great time.
Obviously.
Great
that's
time. It
good.
was fun. He had his first New York slice. Although we kind of rushed the New York slice because we had to go watch the Knicks game. We had to go to a bar and watch the Knicks game. So we were just we went to the first place possible. And it wasn't the best New York slice, but it was. I'm sure it was good for him.
I really enjoy a little thin crust. Like
Little
Dave
thin
Portnoy
crust.
style. Yeah, Dave Portnoy style.
I feel that. Wait, Stoic. Sorry, real quick. I'm gonna go to your screen. I just gotta go grab something. My bad.
Very good. Hey, congrats on the payouts, bro. That's really nice. I'm
Thank you, man.
working my way up on these. Chat. Okay, yeah. So let me explain this real quick. So I saw some people wanting to know, like, this is default except levels is 25. I have my inputs, that's default as well. And this is just the only thing that's changed because you can look at, some people have used 20 as their crossing level. Some people use 25, some people use 30. I would say you just have to find like what the data says the best. In my opinion, the data for me says that the 25 level is the best way to enter. So anything above 25, I can enter. Like, for example, I was talking about earlier how red is over blue and ADX is at 34. Now, if blue were to cross red, then I would be able to take a long. Now, since someone was asking about like other setups, since red was over blue at this area and you had to wait for ADX to cross 25, since red is over blue, that's telling you to sell. And then ADX crosses at 25, then you match that up and you can take the sell. If, for example, ADX was like below 25 already right now, and then you had a blue crossing over red, you would want to wait until ADX crossed 25 to enter into your long. And those are the types of setups that you would find with the strategy. It doesn't have to be exactly like that. Obviously, you can put your own finesse to it, but that's just how I do it.
Let's go. WADX. Bro, this market, how is YM at the lows? And look at NQ, bro.
I know it's so strong. NQ is strong. It's crazy.
God.
Yeah, it's just a rocket ship right now. 30K is crazy. I knew I would see the day, but I just didn't think, when that was. And it's happening.
I know, man. Chat, who's long right now? Who got cooked on a short? Let us know. Give me the honesty. But yeah, man. So it has been a good month. It ended up being a solid month in payouts. And I really didn't think it was going to be in the beginning, because the beginning of the month I was getting cooked on shorts. Camera keeps going out of focus.
Make some bread. I have not got a payout yet with Tradeify. I'm just been slowly stacking. I'm at 1% profit. I need like 2,600 2,400 more to.
Solid, man. Hey, slow and steady, bro.
Yeah, because once I get to that threshold, it'll be a lot easier to, but I have to get there first. I think that's the hard part.
So much easier once you get through the trailing threshold. It really is. It's funny because most people, like people that are decent traders, a lot of them, they can get the first payout, but they can't get 2 or 3 payouts. And I'm always like, it's technically a lot easier if you just stay locked in. You have static drawdown now. It should be easier theoretically. I think it's like a psych thing for a lot of people.
Yes, I agree with you. I think my plan was to withdraw the max to where I would leave like the less threshold. But if I can just be patient and wait a little bit longer, I could probably wait until I get to like 5K in profit and then withdraw 2K, make 10K, and then have 3K to trade with instead of just 1K. Because if I had 1K to trade with, I feel like it would just be a lot easier for me to blow the account. Not that at that point you can't just like reinvest, but if you're already at the point where you have the static drawdown, the threshold is already broken, then it would be easier. You're right. It's just like, do I want to wait or do I not want to wait? It's the patience game at that point.
That's the one downside to the 50K accounts.
Yeah.
If you're going with the instant, because if you want to just make the minimum amount and then take all of it out so you get your full payout, which is understandable, you're leaving yourself with very little room, right, for error.
Right.
Whereas like, the 150K accounts, I think with Tradeify, you're getting 5.2 thousand of drawdown. So, you're getting, you got to make a $9,000 profit target. You're still keeping yourself with like over $4,000 of static drawdown at that point after your payout. So I've always done better getting multiple payouts on instant funded from the bigger accounts. But you could do it that way where, hey, just wait a little bit to take that first payout. Get that 5,000, take out 3. You still got a nice buffer in there.
I agree with you. I do agree with you. I'm thinking maybe before I go to Loom in July that I'll be able to get 10K out of here, but I'm not going to try to make that happen. I think that's one thing I've been thinking about a lot lately. Is like, do I, I could start, doing some stuff, forcing stuff, but I feel like that would just long term, that wouldn't be good for my strategy.
I feel that, bro. I can't believe this market. I really am tired of the all-time highs. I'm waiting for the market to just go into a daily consolidation. It's just not happening. It's like, will this stop?
You would think yesterday, like on Memorial Day, with all the banks, the stuff being closed and stuff like that, it wouldn't have had that big of a reaction. But a lot of stuff, I guess, happened over the weekend to make that happen.
And I've been noticing that bank holidays, when the market's like super bullish, I think it's that there's just like, I don't know, you really, the only thing that brings this market down now is some type of news. So if there's no news, this thing is just gonna go up, and it'll go up strong.
Which is not, it's that's, I like the volatility, but also it's just crazy to think that on a non-trading day for a bank holiday, you would have that big of a range, like a 500-point range being made on YM. That's crazy.
Yeah, the fit trader's right. From my perspective, day after bank holidays are usually bullish because it's a low volume. If anything, it just goes up. I've noticed that too, man. I've definitely noticed that. But yeah, nothing for me just yet. I would love to keep getting some payouts on these Lucid accounts. So I did leave myself with not as much drawdown. I have $2,000 of drawdown on 4 50K accounts. So I left myself with the original buffer. So the cool thing about these Lucid Flex accounts, man, no consistency rule, no profit target. All I got to do is have 5 winning days of $150 or more, and I'm eligible for another payout. So for example, if I get these up from 52 back up to 53, I could take out up to half of my total profit. So I could take out 15 times 4 again. Then I'd be at like 11.5K from Lucid.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
it's
really
very
nice.
similar to Top Step. It's pretty much the Top Step plan
Without all the shenanigans that Top Step is pulling.
without all the shenanigans. Yeah, and I got to give massive credit to Lucid on the payout, guys. I requested that payout and it was approved in, I'm not exaggerating, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. The money was sent to my account in another minute, and I was able to withdraw it.
That is pretty sick. That's fast.
It was bizarre, bro. 5 minutes, money was in my PayPal account. I was able to withdraw it to PayPal. It was there instantly, and then I took it out there. So literally within 5 minutes, I had the money.
That is sick. That's really nice. I don't think any other prop firm does it like that.
No one's doing it that quick. So guys, shout out Lucid for real. 50% off with code match on your first 2 accounts. I think it goes down to 30% after that, but listen, it's well worth it. Solid deals, good prices, quick payouts. I got nothing bad to say about Lucid.
I guess I need to. I've checked them out. I just haven't really pulled the trigger on buying anything. But now that you're talking about that flex, I kind of like that.
Yeah, Flex Plan is really good. It's really good. But yeah, guys, we're just
Is the
gonna be
direct the
chilling.
instant account? Like the direct is the instant?
Yes, yeah, they have
Okay,
instant funded as well, and it's pretty much a carbon copy of the Tradeify plan. There's virtually no difference. So there's that too.
Yeah.
I've noticed people more stick with the evals though on Lucid because they just have really good eval options. You know, they're just really good. They're very well priced too.
Yeah, only $98 for 50K is pretty good. Only one time
Yep,
fee as well.
One-time fee, no monthly, no activation fee either.
The consistency is 50%. That's really nice. Starting off at 50.
Yep. And then if you're somebody that wants to YOLO your evals, they do have the pro plans, which are 1 day pass,
I like
but they're
that.
more expensive.
Very nice. Gonna use the payout money to get some Lucid accounts.
There you go. But all right, chat. This is what I'm going to do real quick. Let me drop a poll. I just want to know P&L check for everyone. Green or red? Let me know. I just dropped the poll. I feel like, bro. I feel like after the boot camp, like during the boot camp, and then we've had, Alex took a day off. I took a day off. We've been a little bit all over the place, guys, but I feel like we're back. We're locked in for the rest of the summer. We're gonna get back to our normal routine, just so everyone knows. Because we took a few days off. We had Alex running a whole stream for a day. Like we had a ton of stuff going on because of the boot camp. Which the boot camp was sick, bro. I don't know if you saw any Instagram stories or anything from it, but it was a fun time.
I did, bro. It looked great. It looked really
Really
nice. Being able to meet traders in real life is always a blessing, I would say, because there's not a whole lot out there.
Yeah, that's exactly it, man. It was just really cool to meet a bunch of traders in person. And
I've
bro,
only
still,
met
you
one
wouldn't
trader
believe
person.
it, bro. But even like myself and you, like if you were there, people would recognize you and be like, "Yo, what up, Stoic?" And you don't know them because you've never seen their face. It's so weird, bro. It's like people just coming up to me like, "Zach, man, I love the prop for match stream," or like I've been
That's
following
sick.
you for years, and you're just like, "Whoa, what the hell?" It's cool.
I bet that was cool, bro. I'm
That
happy
was
for you,
cool
man. I'm
for
happy you
sure.
got to do that. It's a good experience. And just, bro, meeting traders, bro. That's such a hard thing. I've only met one trader in my whole life, in real life, and I've been doing this for like 5 years. So
Yeah,
it's-
I don't think I've ever met a trader in real life, not at one of these events. Like, there's no one in my life, my personal life, that is a trader.
I met this guy randomly at the gym in the sauna. I just had the day before. I just had taken the biggest loss of my life, and I was thinking about quitting. I was like, bro, this is stupid. And he saw my sim. He was like, "What are you trading?" I'm like, "How do you know I'm trading?" And his name is Mike, and I guess he's like my mentor. I would say he kind of just helped me be able to get a strategy and dial it in, because he was like, "You need to get a strategy. I know you heard this before, but you need to get a strategy and dial it in. It doesn't matter what your strategy is, but you need to have something that's backed by data and dial it into your needs." And I would say the biggest loss of my life was May 19th. So I met him the 23rd. Man, it's been 2 years since that's happened. That's crazy. And
That's awesome,
because of
dude.
him, he
You still
helped me.
talk to him?
Yeah, bro. We get lunch every like quarter. We try to get lunch every quarter, talk about trading and
Oh, it's sick.
just catch up, talk about the NBA, stuff like that.
Dude, speaking of data, man, I'm gonna pull up some Edgeful data real quick, guys. So this is the thing. This is one reason why I'm not super interested in shorts here. I would love to trade the midnight retracement, but for the last 6 months on NQ and ES, the bearish midnight retracement setups are almost a coin flip. There's still a slight edge. We are retracing to the midnight open when we open above it. So when we look for shorts down to midnight, it's happening 59% of the time for the last 6 months, which is, dude, 6-8 months ago, it was like roughly 70% on both ends. It was 70% bearish, 70% when it's bullish, which is a really strong edge. But you're still close to 70% on the bullish side, which makes sense because we've been extremely bullish. But on the bearish setups, you can't trade it with as much confidence right now as we were able to 6 months ago. It's just what it is. So this is what I love Edgeful for. I can check data. It's not just about wanting to look at data from 2 years ago, 5 years ago, because that is obviously you want to know that there's an edge on something that has been working for a long time. But also it's nice to know how your edge is playing out in the short term based off current market conditions, because the market is always in a different ebb and flow of different conditions, right?
Absolutely.
So it's really important, guys. If you only look at data like long-term data, you're doing it wrong. You want to look at short-term data as well. And in a lot of instances, you actually need to put more weight on short-term data as opposed to long-term data. But yeah, so this is what's stopping me. It's why I haven't taken a short or anything. We're just up at all-time highs. I got nothing I can do here. I really got nothing.
And we're just going off into Netherland. Where am I going to put my stop? I'm taking a short at all-time highs. That's my question. I'm like, where would I put it?
Yep. Yeah, for real.
In the cloud somewhere.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to drop the link to Edgeful right here too.
Yo, the indicator that I use, it's not like my own indicator. It's just you can find it for free on the old Trading View.
Bro, you should get a Stoic specific ADX indicator.
Yeah, that's what this dude was saying in the chat. That's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. I don't even know how to do that. I'm not technology savvy like that.
Dude, I've had people like hit me up on my email and like offer to make me an indicator. But also, I'm pretty sure nowadays, bro, with Claude, you can literally prompt it what you want and it will code it for you and make it really easy.
Dang, I'm a boomer, bro. I haven't even checked out Claude.
I just subscribed to it and I haven't used it yet. Everyone's been telling me to get on it though, because it's so much more powerful than ChatGPT, and it could literally it can write code for you. It can write code. It can build websites, like anything, and it's just from prompting it. The thing is, my ChatGPT knows me so well for all the stuff I use it for. It's very streamlined because I've trained it.
Yeah.
So with Claude, I'm gonna have to retrain it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I say please and thank you to my AI. So if one day,
bro, I do too. I'm not even kidding. I say please. I say thank you. Yeah. See, they're saying just tell Claude you want an indicator. It will literally make it for you on the spot.
That's cool.
For free.
Yep.
All-time highs with this volume. Yeah. Market. Who's fatigued by this market, chat? Who's fatigued? I got fatigue.
I haven't traded since Thursday.
Wow.
Yeah. Usually I don't trade Fridays. And then Monday just happened to be a bank holiday.
I actually caught a really nice short on Friday in the afternoon. Pull that up. Here's proof of my long, guys. I told you. I do long. There it is. There's proof. This was yesterday.
Very nice.
But this is the short I took on Friday afternoon in the power hour.
Sick.
Added into it. Bam, bam. TP'd here. Nice trade.
Bro, adding in, I've done that a couple times. It is very nice.
Yeah, I do it from time to time when it makes sense.
Yeah, only when it makes sense.
Erkan, Zach hates this market. Dude, I kind of do. What up, Erkan? Are you green? Have you been longing this thing to the high heavens?
Oop. Yo, NQ is rocket shipping, bro. Why was US30 lagging like that? I'm waiting for a US30 to do that.
About to give up, chat. I'm giving up, bro.
We now have a daily range on the bottom. Like we have a range on the sell side of the daily candle. So, and yesterday, whenever market opened, it didn't have that on Sunday, and just never made it yesterday. Maybe that's good.
Ercon's green.
Ching.
Someone's saying I can download my data from ChatGPT and import it to Claude. Really? I'll have to look into that. That'd be cool.
There's so many trades to import.
Well, no, not trades. They mean like all of my prompts to ChatGPT.
Oh,
like all
okay.
the things I've asked it, I could possibly download that and import it to Claude. Apparently, so they like know you.
That's cool.
Yeah, you know what's
AI is
sick?
crazy.
Yeah, AI is sick. You know what's sick though?
What?
This. That's us, bro.
Very nice. Very nice, bro. We're facing the Wembanyama and alien dude, bro. He is so big, bro. He's like Steph Curry with the threes, man. What? He's 7'5". What is going on?
We'll see. We'll see if you guys can make it to our side. We'll
Hopefully,
see.
bro. I'm hoping. Please. It's 2-2 right now, so we got 3. I mean, we're in back and home. So maybe if we win the next 2, then boom, we're there. But they might just make it go until 7 games for some money.
It's 2-0.
Yo, it's 2-2. Like it was 2-1.
2-2. Okay.
It was 1-0, then 1-1, then.
See, I thought that too. I thought like they have it like they want the most games possible because they want more money. But then Knicks swept 2 teams in a row, so I'm like, oh, maybe it's not rigged to do that. I don't know. 'Cause, like we did 4 dubs, sweep, 4 dubs again.
Yeah, that's how I was looking with the Suns and Lakers. But dude, Spurs they're a really good team. So we'll see how that goes.
There's a crazy SMT, guys. Somebody just mentioned that ES is not taking the high. I know this is it. There is a really strong bearish SMT, and ES just tapped into this hourly bearish gap. I wonder if we're actually going to get a rejection from here.
Dude, we keep looking like we're gonna flip bullish, and it's just making so many wicks and just rejecting off of any high on US30.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting spot for me. I'm watching this hourly candle, guys. If we can't close above this, I do think there could be a short. Maybe we got to take the short on ES though instead of NQ, and look for the lows here, because this hourly gap it would be a nice spot for the market to reject, and that we would have a strong bearish SMT divergence, which would be key. Especially on these like higher time frame reversals, you do want it to be accompanied with some type of SMT divergence usually. So yeah, I don't hate this idea. Maybe I'll take a rare short on ES instead of NQ.
There's a news article that says U.S. Navy restarts guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz. So maybe that could be a thing that's impacting. Use financial juice as well as Forex Factory.
You know what? I just started looking at it just for headlines because Forex Factory doesn't give you headlines.
Yeah, they're delayed.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to do 5 micros short on MES. Can't believe I'm about to trade MES. I haven't taken a trade on anything but NQ in well over a year.
Dang, bro. Yeah, it's been like that long since I've taken a short. A year. That's crazy.
5 micros. I'm on micro ES. Okay.
Could you? Yeah. Are you putting your stop loss like above that recent high or just above the?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to let it. Go up here if I'm invalidated, because that's the true invalidation would be up here. But ideally, it doesn't even come near here, and we don't inverse this hourly bearish gap. That's kind of what I'm hoping. And if we take the L, we take the L. It is what it is.
Yes.
But I think it's a valid spot to. It's a decent trade location.
Yeah. ADX is creeping down. I've been really liking the 3-minute time frame. I've been using that like pretty much only the past 3 weeks. It's been really nice.
30-minute time frame.
The 3-minute.
3-minute. 3-minute. Yeah, 3 minutes. Nice, bro. 3 minutes underrated.
It's nice. Yeah, I feel like I guess you could say I'm taking trades a bit earlier than the 5 minutes. So I'm in the trade before because sometimes I feel like I'm taking the trade at the end of the move, which is fine. But now I feel like I'm in kind of like the middle towards the end. So I feel like I'm getting a better position in my trade.
I get that. I get that 100%.
Is my camera doing anything crazy today? Is it freezing up and stuff, or are we good?
No, it looks good to me.
Okay, good. Good,
Chat,
good.
You let him know.
Yeah, let me know. Because last
Zach?
week was crazy.
Hope all is well with your health. Yeah, we're fine, man. Dude, okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest. The reason I couldn't stream on Friday was because I went out with Bruce and he fed me tequila sodas all goddamn night. That man can drink. All right. And I couldn't do it. There's no way I could stream. I was like, I just can't do the stream. That's the truth. Super professional, I know, but
Hey, you gotta have fun every once in a while. It's all good.
I think so. I've never, dude. That's the first time I ever canceled a stream. Fair enough. Come on. I mean, I've been streaming since October last year. I think we're all right. But yeah, that's what happened. All right, that's what happened. We were out till like 4 a.m.
Straight up.
It's dude. It's the first time he's ever been in New York City.
Yeah, you have to
the Knicks game. The Knicks won. Yeah, I just show him a good time in New York City.
I've never been to New York City, bro. That would be so sick.
Damn, bro. There's no excuse for you. You're in the States. You got to make your way up here, bro.
I know. I do need to. I really want to try some of the a prime steakhouse in New York City. See the difference.
Come on up, man. We'll hang out.
It'd be very nice. Yeah, I'll let you know if I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Maybe, probably after my summer vacation. I'll be off the charts for a whole week. I don't think I'm gonna trade in Mexico.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're going to Mexico? Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Tulum.
Ooh. That's gonna be sweet.
Oh yeah, it's a bit more tropical there. It's close to Cabo. It's gonna be nice. Hopefully it's not super hot and steamy and rainy and humid and just because we're closer to the equator. It's already gonna be super hot. Hopefully not steamy.
Dude, it'd be great if you can make it to London too, but it's probably going to be too much for you then if you're going.
When is that?
June 27th is the event date. I'll be there from Thursday. I'm going to fly in Thursday, and I'm going to stay until Monday. I think I'm going to run the stream from my hotel Monday morning, guys. In London, and then I'm going to fly home.
Well, let me just look up how much. I got to see how much tickets are for show. I got my passport, so I can go.
Yeah, you'll probably be spending like 15 round trip. All right, but then again, bro, you know what I just learned? Bro, I just learned that all of these airlines, they share each other's data. They share your data with each other, and they track what your spending habits look like. And if you have a higher spending habit, they increase the price of your airline tickets. And people have tested this where, like, if you go to a library, go to a library where nobody ever buys anything off a library computer, right? You will, without a doubt, it's like clockwork. You will get the cheapest airline tickets you've ever seen.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That's why.
Apparently, this is real.
Yeah, it is. It is. My girlfriend puts her stuff in incognito mode to buy tickets. So, like,
see, I got to do that, dude, because I'm a terrible spender. So they know. I feel like they'd be price gouging me. They're like, this guy spent $800 on DoorDash last week. we're gonna destroy him.
They got all those cookies. Boom.
But yeah.
All right, Zach. I think I'm gonna get off here and
sure, brother.
Do
Do your
some,
thing,
do
man.
something around my house, man. But hey, bro, it's good
Yep.
seeing you, bro. Have a great rest of your stream, my brother.
All right, brother. You too. Talk to you later, man.
Yeah, bro. See you next week. Have a good one. See you, chat. See ya.
All right. What up, chat? What up? What up? Zach tells it the way it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was fun to go out. Stay out late, you know. It was nice. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start using a VPN or something. You're right, Josh. Something, try and get cheaper airline tickets. I'll test this out and I'll report back. But apparently it's real. Are we shorting? I'm short MES, a couple of micros. We'll see what happens. We already took our payouts on these accounts, and I still have my $2,000 buffer, so we'll see. W Lucid, man. Again, I can't recommend them enough after my experience. $5,500 payout sent, approved, and sent to me within 5 minutes of requesting. W Lucid, bro. We had 13,000 for the month. Guys, so I was doing the math. I'm up 70,000 in payouts so far for 2026. And I've had one red month, and all of the rest of my months have been green. And all of my green months, I've made over $10,000, with many months being 15,000. And then, of course, we had that really strong March where I did 34. But I haven't made less than like 10 grand on all of my green months. But I had one red month in February where we made zero. Just crazy, bro. Crazy. We're getting better at this trading thing. I'm getting better. I'm definitely getting better. Yeah, everyone's saying library, Josh. How crazy is that? You're going to join me in shorts on MES? I think it's a decent setup. It's good trade location. Again, I'm watching this hourly candle. We got 12 minutes left. Listen, if we just inverse this hourly gap, I'll probably cut the trade because then my POI is invalidated, right? But it makes sense for me. This like really would make sense. So we came back up. We had a little bit of displacement. We had a nice move down. Now we've retraced above 50%. We're inside an hourly fair value gap, which could hold as resistance. NQ has made a new high, so we have a bearish SMT divergence up there, right? So I think it's a good, valid setup to be taking. And I think we could, if this is going to work off this SMT, I think we could rip all the way down to the new week opening gap. So we can have a good move on us. Regardless, I think it's good trade location with a clean invalidation point. So I'm in the trade. That's what I do every day. That's it. Respect and love. Keep growing, brother. Thank you, man. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I'm obviously not the biggest trader, not the flashiest trader, but I do this. I do it live. I do it in front of you guys. I'm transparent. And there's not a lot of people doing that. No hate to anyone else, but yeah, guys, we got Zach Boyajian, Real Deal Futures. He will be on at 11:30. Okay, so we'll chill until 11:30. We'll sit in this trade. He'll come on till about 12:30 or so. Then we got James Bruce and SSJ Warrior coming on at 1. So it's gonna be a good stream. It's gonna be fun. Hey, appreciate you, Josh. All right, chat. Drop an L or a W for my trade. What do you think it's going to be, L or W? You think we got the right idea here, or you think we're cooked? Oh, God. You're fading me, Erkan, and you're taking a trade on ES? Oh, God. What up, Sakuna? My dude. Okay, it's a bit mixed. We got some W's, we got some L's. Okay. It's a bit mixed. See, I would love to be shorting NQ. You guys know me. I like trading NQ, but it's just too bullish. This is not the one to be shorting. You got to be shorting ES in this context. Because at least we have structure with invalidation points and everything. Also, like ES did not leave equal highs, right? So we had this cluster of price action here, concentration of old highs, but ES actually swept it right here, right? So it swept that liquidity and displaced lower. Whereas NQ, if we go to NQ, I don't have that on. It made equal highs, but it never swept them, right? So it made sense that it came up here. You see what I'm saying? So something feels good about this setup. It feels right, but who knows? I've had a lot of shorts feel right when we're making all-time highs and I've gotten cooked. So we'll see. Just can't short when it's this bullish. Totally understand. So my stop loss is going to go above this swing high all the way up here, 7,570. The thing is, I may very well close it before it gets there. I got most of my focus on this hourly gap. So we have 8 minutes left on it. I just want to see us not close above this gap right here. Zach, how much money should I have in my bank account to marry and live a good life with my wife and children? Bro, that's such a personal question. I have no idea. It's very relative, bro. You know it's relative. I don't know where you live. I don't know. It's a hard question, bro. You know what? Actually, I got an answer for you. There's no specific amount of money you need. Just do it. If you love your wife and you want children, just do it. You'll figure out the rest later. That's my advice. That's my advice, bro. You want to do that? You want to do something? Do it. You'll figure it out. Who's with me on that, chat? When a long price goes down, when a short price goes up. Me and Erkan were doing that at the Tampa event in person constantly. What up, Kelvin? Great answer. Just go out and hustle. Exactly. W advice. Exactly, man. You'll figure it out. That's the thing. As long as you're actually trying, you'll figure it out. And your family needs yeah, you need money, but you also need to just be a good dad. Listen, I was doing okay before I found out that my wifey was pregnant. I was doing okay trading. I just started streaming. I was getting some payouts. Nothing crazy though. Like I was not the guy to be watching. I was just like figuring it out. Found out she was pregnant. I don't know what came over me. 2 months later, started having the best month I ever had. Did a $30,000 month. This is last summer. Well over a year ago now. And since then, it's been exponential growth. So I really think that's my advice. Just go for it. If that's what you want to do, you got to do it. Morning, AJ. Morning. How long have I been trading? Almost 6 years. Well, 2021. So April of 2021. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 5 years. Actually, it's been 5 years exactly as of a month ago. I will say your game 10x'd after you told us you were having a baby last year. It really did, man. It's undeniable. It really 10x'd. All right, Josh. I think it's a direct correlation. Cosmo, I don't take partials. We go all in, all out. I'm holding this for like a new low a day. I'm looking for a real move here if this works out. That gap is holding up nicely. 4.5 minutes left on this candle. We'll see how it prints. I think you just got this really clear draw on liquidity. And you have bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. And we have a nice structure point here with a clear invalidation, with a clear POI to frame our idea around, with a draw. It's a good trade. This is a trade I would take any day of the week. A lot of range you can capture too. I don't even remember how much money will this be with 5 micros on ES, on MES? 125 ticks? How much would I even make on this? I don't even know. Be like $800. It's crazy how much more money you can make on NQ over ES, bro. NQ moves so much nicer than ES. You got to be on like minis to trade ES with like some good profit. NQ, you can literally make $500 with a single micro on like a decent size. Well, 2 micros. 2 micros. You can make $500 easy. With MES, you need like to be trading at least 5 micros to get anything. Very different. Do you ever come to India? Nah. NQ inversion, back in the imbalance, back in VWAP. I think you're good, bro. I think this is a solid trade. I think it's a solid trade. That much, I really think it's solid. First trade on these Lucid accounts for the week. Or no, for the day, because I took a trade yesterday on them. Daily live. I'm live every day here on PFM, baby. All right, it's about to be 11 a.m. Yo, guys, do you want to do a giveaway? I got a ton of giveaways to do. I haven't done any yet. We're at 483 likes. Can we hit 500 likes real quick? Like right now, and we'll run a giveaway? What do you say? I'd like to do a giveaway before we get Zach on. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Come on. Hit them likes up. Let's see where we're at. Let's see if I have the power. Look at that power. 500 likes as soon as I ask for it. Got the power. All right, let's do it. All right, giveaway time. Let's get a giveaway going. Guys, if you are new to our stream here at PFM Match, we give away 12 accounts every single day live on stream. Whoop. Sorry about that. We give away 12 accounts live every single day on. Hold on, guys. Oh my goodness, guys. My wife had to grab a couple things from the room. She was in and out, in and out. She doesn't want to be on camera. All right, giveaway time. Here we go. Go to the PFM Match Discord channel. All right. There's a link pinned to the YouTube chat. Click that link to join if you haven't yet. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the PFM Match Discord. I'm going to pull it up right now. Let me find what I need to find real quick. Okay, there we go. Let's pull up Discord. Chat, I can't wait to move into my new place. We're moving in 3 weeks, give or take, like 2. June 15th, we're going to be in the new spot. No one will ever have to walk through my workspace ever again. It's going to be beautiful. We'll be living on the water, nice ocean view, Manhattan skyline. We're moving up. We're graduating. All right, here we go. So you're going to go here to the giveaway portal, right? I'm going to create a code for us right now. The code is going to be we back, because I am back, man. I feel like I've been gone for too long. Code is going to be we back, WEBACK. I'll drop it right here so you guys can copy and paste if you need. Oops, that was. Let me just do it like this. Code equals we back. There you go. Okay, so you're going to have a 2-minute window to do this, all right? I'm going to press enter on 3. 1, 2, 3. 2 minutes. So what you do now, you click enter. and just type in the code. We back. Click submit. And you're in. So go ahead, get those entries in, guys. You got 2 minutes. So happy for you, Zach, living my dream, man. Hey, bro, you're right. You're right behind me, brother. You're someone I'm very bullish on in this game, bro. You're right behind me, bro. I'm bullish on Erkan, chat. I think he's gonna make it. Appreciate you, Josh. Thank you, everyone saying congratulations. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool, man. Bro, it's the little things. Like when you live in New York City, you pay really high rent for like really piece of shit apartments. Like if there's so many little things about this place. Like I'm going to have my own washer dryer in my apartment. I haven't had that for years. Again, it's not because I'm just like a brokey, but in New York City, it's hard to get that stuff because you have small space. I'm going to have washer dryer in my apartment. I'm going to have a full luxury gym. I have a pool. What else? Beautiful windows, floor to ceiling. I'm going to be by the water, not just so inland anymore. These little things, bro. I have a dishwasher. I'm going to have a dishwasher. I have an ice maker on my fridge. It's so silly, but it's like things. These are those things in New York City. It's hard to get that type of stuff, bro. You got to be shelling out some cash for rent. Yo, chat, this short is kind of working out. Let me get rid of Discord. You guys got like maybe 30 seconds left. Let's go back to the chart. This trade is starting to look pretty good. Look at that. Yo, we out here. Currently floating about $230 profit. Let me pull it up here. Looking good so far. Move to some other place? Never, bro. I'm New York City for life. I'm a New Yorker, bro. Born and raised. I'm out here. Move to Florida. I would actually be interested in Florida, but I don't know. I like New York City, as crazy as it is and as expensive as it is, you know? It's like it's like when you can make it here, you really feel accomplished, bro. Like you like, it is a grind. Okay, this trade's looking beautiful. Let's copy these names though. The window is closed. So let me copy these names. I really want to hold this all the way to the new week opening gap, personally. I really think it's a decent setup for it. Hopefully I don't get my world rocked and we just reverse again. But this really makes sense, this setup, chat. Just bear with me, guys. I'm setting up the race, okay? I'm setting up the race right now. Okay, trade is looking good. Do you guys want to run this this race real quick? Zach, I'm sorry you had to see the Cavs at their worst. What a horrible series. Not competitive at all. Bro, don't be sorry. My team has swept both teams in the finals. I'm loving life right now. I'm sorry for you. I'm not sorry. I'm very pleased with this series. Oh my God, it was so funny hanging with James Bruce because his hotel was around the block from Madison Square Garden. I'm not even exaggerating, guys. So like, you guys have probably seen videos. MSG just gets insane over there. It is insane over there. And he got to experience that. We walked around near MSG. Then we went into a bar and watched the game. But like, it is funny. Like he was there. Like he's such a big sports fan, so he's like there at one of the craziest times at MSG. It was cool. It was cool for him. Don't worry, Nick's gonna get swept in the finals. Hey, bro, we'll see. We'll see. I just think we got a good thing going right now. People keep talking bad about us, but we've literally swept both finals teams. So how bad are we? I think we're great. We'll see. The amount of Knicks fans that were here for the Cleveland was crazy. Dude, it's absurd how many, like, is it just that New Yorkers live all over the place? Or is it that they're going? Are they just, I think we're just traveling over to like mess with y'all. Yeah, the Knicks are hungry. That's the thing. I really think this is our year because we're just so hungry for it. It's like you got that New York spirit, that grit. We'll see. I can't wait. All right, let's do this giveaway though real quick. Hold on. Quick update on the trade. Still currently floating 43 ticks of profit. So this trade's looking good. Let's run this giveaway real quick though. I'm going to just use the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? Maybe I'll make this, the race is already 5 minutes. We'll make it 5 minutes. Now, this will be for a Lucid account. This will be for a Lucid Pro. All right, I got 2 of them to give out to you guys, as well as some Funded Next futures accounts and Aqua futures accounts. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, Lucid, Funded Next, and Aqua Futures. We would not be able to run all these giveaways without them. Remember, 50% off right now on Lucid. Any account, even direct funded for your first 2, 30% after that. Funded Next Futures, who I am going to start trading with them very soon. Really excited. They're doing some really big promos, 47% off their new Flex plans. And of course, Aqua Futures for 60% off. Big shout out to all of them. Look at this trade, man. Chat, should I just go to the bathroom real quick and keep the chart open? Or should we run the race? I gotta go to the bathroom for like 5 seconds. But what if you guys missed the trade? This trade's looking good. Who's in this right now with me? Chat, let me know who's short. All right, I'll go quick. Here, I'll put the race on. It'll be a 5-minute race. I'll be back in like 2 minutes though. Okay, guys? So quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Race is on. First place wins, and we'll get right back to this trade. And we got Zach, Real Deal Futures, coming on. Zach Boyajian. He will be here with us at 11:30. So we got a big stream for you guys. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, chat. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. We back. Trade is still looking really good. Trying to keep this race up though. Can I put both of these up somehow? Let's do this. We can't miss out on this trade, bro. Eh. Whatever. Should I ban this guy? All right, I'm putting him in a timeout. He's out. He's out of here. He's out of here, bro. 25 seconds left. This trade is looking really good. Wish we could just keep looking at this trade. Hurry up, Race. Zach, what got you started with ICT? What got me started with ICT? That's a good question. Here, let me just finish this race thing and I'll tell you. Mic quality is too good. Here, let me put the mic further away. I don't want you guys hearing every breath. That's probably annoying. Okay, shout out to the winner, Fathalad. Okay. Fathalad, shout out, bro. You were the first winner of the day. GG's. Let me just save your name here. Today's date, 26th. That was for a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Okay. That's done. Guys, I do got mad giveaways to do still. I got a bunch. So what I want to see from you guys, whenever this happens, we'll run the giveaway immediately. I want to see 550 likes. Okay, I think we can hit 550 easy today. Also, look at that poll. You got 70% of you guys are green. That's fire. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to our chart. What am I doing keeping this up? There we go. Sorry, I lost my, I forgot what I was doing for a second. Here, I need to fix this. There we go. Chat, we are chilling right now in this short. Patience pays, baby. Oh, yeah, but you were asking me what got me started in ICT, like what attracted me to it. Was that more of the question, I'm guessing? What attracted me to ICT was the way they were able to create a narrative for why the market is doing what it's doing and not just being reactive and saying, if this happens, do this. There was more of a story to it, right? Like the market is going to do what it's going to do because of this, not just because it's doing this, buy, because it's doing that, sell. It was the market should be doing this because of X, Y, and Z. So it just gave me a better understanding and helped me form a narrative for why price is doing what it's doing, which really helps, really helps. I would say that's like the meta explanation of why I like ICT. And then the more practical explanation of why I like ICT is because I tried it out and it freaking works, okay? Fair value gaps are one of the most powerful tools you can use. Undeniable. Anybody who says the fair value gap doesn't work is just lying, or they've never even looked into it. I mean, look at that hourly gap we form right there. Look at that beautiful reaction. My target, I would like to hold this for the new week opening gap down here around 516. That would be ideal if we can get this move. I think it's very possible. Floating about $370 profit. Zach, what I've learned from you and your videos is patience in holding a trade. Thanks. Hey, appreciate that, bro. Oof, getting a nice little push. We have the same entry. Let's go. Yeah, those people are idiots. Anyone who's negative about fair value gaps or ICT, they're just engagement farming. It gets engagement, bro. That's all it is. I get tired of it, bro. I get annoyed by it at this point because it's like become a thing to just hate on ICT traders. It's like, bro, all of the traders I know who take the biggest payouts are people that trade ICT. That's what's so funny about it to me. Like, I'm sorry, but it's real. It's true. It's just an engagement farming thing, bro. That's the point. They're farming engagement. Luna is against ICT. Like, that's such a weird thing to say. I'm against ICT. Imagine I was like, I'm against VWAP. I hate the 15-minute opening range. I'm against it. I'm against it, bro. Like, what? How does that make any sense? It's just like asinine. It doesn't even make sense. No hate to Luna. But like, I'm against it. What does that even mean? Yeah, I would love to hold this to the new week opening gap. That's kind of my plan here. I'm looking for a full move. NQ is still very, very bullish. So we got to be aware of that. But it's pulling back. I feel like any strategy can work. Just got to find that one that works best for you. I don't know if I would say any strategy works. There are a lot of bad strategies out there, but a lot of it does come down to the individual and how they execute that strategy and how they manage their risk and their bankroll and their P&L. I'm against it. Yeah, it's funny. It's just like, what? I'm against it. Like, what? Everyone should just be for making money, different strokes for different folks, not against how anybody decides to trade. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's just like so funny. It's just for engagement. I'm telling you. And it's just one of those like hive mind things. People went like, oh, people say this about ICT, so I'm going to say it about ICT. Like they don't even think that much about it. Chat, we are cooking on this short. It's also a nice -2 to 2.5 fib extension here from the swing low that swept liquidity before we broke structure. So that's another really strong confluence. I really think we should come over here, come to this 2 to 2.5 area. I feel good about this trade. I'm glad we took it on ES instead of trying to take this on NQ, although NQ's working now, but I think the structure made more sense for ES. Fair value gap on what time frame? The one I have marked out is right here, this hourly gap, hourly bearish gap. You see how we wicked into it? Swept this swing high right here. Now we're displacing lower. We're going to take out this low for sure, 24. I'd be very surprised if we don't take out this 24 low. There's no fair value gaps here to stop price. Nothing. I'm looking for it to come down to the big old red box. Yes, sir. Big old red box. Chat, this is going to be the longest stream I've ever done. I'm going to be live with you guys till 4 p.m. Doing 6 hours today. You guys are going to have to watch me eat a lunch later on stream. It's just going to have to happen. I'm going to straight up eat lunch with you guys. What are we expecting at the red box? It could bounce. It can also fall through. For me, it's not about what happens there. It's about trading towards it as my drawn liquidity, as my target. And remember, we got Zach Boyajian coming on in a few minutes, guys. Who's excited for Real Deal Future Zach? Zach Boyajian. Who follows him? Who knows him? Let me know. Drop a W in the chat if you like Zach B. Real Deal Futures. Zach's lunchbox. Yes, sir. I use all time frame fair value gaps. Good to meet and chat with him in Tampa. Yeah, man. Yeah, cool dude. WW. Love it. Awesome. Hey, there he is. What up? You and 10. Yes, sir. Take your time, man. We're chilling. We're chilling here. 30K getting tested. Zach, do you use IFEGs? Yes, sir, I do. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely, I do. I do like them IFEGs. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I use IFEGs, yeah. Isn't the 1 hour gap an inversion fair value gap? There's an inversion there as well. Yeah, there's an IFEG here. There's also the fair value gap there. It's like you could be using either one. Give me that full-blown reversal. That caffeine hitting. It is a little bit. It's hitting on an empty stomach too, man. So we're getting a little zooted. And I just popped the Zinny Zin Zin. I don't do partials. I do not do partials. Is it still good to enter the short? I mean, I think there's a lot more room lower, but you don't have a good entry here. I think if you got lower at least to 24, but hopefully, I mean, if I'm right on it, it should go lower, but I don't think you have a good entry down here. It might come up, retest this 5-minute gap. I'd rather it didn't do that, but that could be an area to get in potentially. I really think we should push for these lows. If we don't, market's just being very difficult. From a technical perspective, this trade should make those lows. And this is going to be what I don't like about ES is that this whole thing will probably take a lot longer than it would have taken on NQ. But NQ is just a different beast right now. NQ is all the way up at the highs. It's literally tapping previous day's high and staying bullish. It's crazy how much more bullish it is. Have we broken the IB, actually? Let me check one more thing. Damn it, bro. NQ took the initial balance high. So did ES. Jesus Christ. That is a knock against my trade, I have to admit. If you guys don't know why I think this is a knock against my trade, is again referring to Edgeful data. So listen, if this was like an A- setup, this is now a B+ setup in my eyes. I will admit, because here, let me go back to here for now. Because if I go to the initial balance breakout report from Edgeful gives me all of the data I need, pre-back tested stats with a ton of different reports. You guys know a big one of mine is the initial balance. We now have a 75% chance that the high of day or the low of day is set, being the initial balance low right here. So that's a knock against the trade, right? I will admit, I feel okay fading it as long as it keeps ripping lower, but I got to look at Edgeful every single day and manage those stats, you know? But of course, hey, there is a 25% chance of a double break. It could happen. And honestly, it's looking like it should happen here. So it is what it is. It's just a knock. If this was an A- trade, it's now a B+ or a B-, you know? I still want to stay in it. Yep, the indicator I use is the fair value gap by Nephew Sam. Yeah. Thanks for the data update. Yep, of course, guys. If you want to check out this data, by the way, Edgeful gave me the okay to run more giveaways. I'm going to give away 3 Edgeful subscriptions for a month every Friday here on stream. Every Friday, I'll be hooking you guys up with 3 Edgeful giveaways. But in the meantime, you can check out Edgeful right here. Let me drop the link. We're pushing, chat. I really think we should push for these lows. I really want to like get this whole move down to the new week opening gap. I really do. I look at all types of fair value gaps, man. I just look at fair value gaps in general. What is IB? So IB stands for the initial balance. The initial balance is the first hourly range of New York Open. So that would be from 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Another cool thing about Edgeful, they give you these indicators that go with the reports. So I have this indicator. It automatically plots the initial balance on the screen for me. It's right here. This blue box is our initial balance range. You can see it starts at 9:30, ends at 10:30. That's the range. So these are key levels for us. NQ still pushing. That's good. Come on, ES. Come on, come on. Give it to me, ES. Okay, we should probably set a TP soon. Let's look for like 57.23. This hourly candle looks like it should expand to take out that low, man. We should take out that low. The indicator I'm talking about are indicators that come with an Edgeful subscription. So you need to be subscribed to Edgeful and you get access to like 50 indicators that go hand in hand with the reports that they have on their back-tested data. Next giveaway is going to be when we hit 550 likes. 550 likes. Dr. Dollar was good. Let's go. We are printing right now. Well, we haven't printed yet. We haven't officially printed yet until we hit TP. I need a huge trade. I got to pay my mortgage. Okay. Yeah, take out a loan and get short on the ES right now. Not financial advice. Go for it, man. Everyone move stop to break even. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not physically doing it here. Yeah, I'm not going to let this trade turn into a loss. It'll be a break even trade at worst. That would bother me, though, if we ended up going break even and we actually don't take out this low. That would be crazy. It could happen because of the initial balance data, but we're taking the risk. We're taking the risk, chat. Oh, and we got Mr. Real Deal Futures in the building. Give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready, Zach. Zach, any update for me? Did he reply to you? Sakuna, nah, he hasn't, man. I'm sorry. I'll remind him again today. What up, Zid? Question, if I join my TradeEvade account to my TradingView, will I be able to get live market data like on TradeEvade, or do I also need a subscription with TradingView? If you have live market data on TradeEvade, you'll see it on TradeEvade, but no, you would need it on TradingView if you want to look at it on TradingView. Zach, I'd like price to go fill the opening gap and then start looking for buys. Yeah, you could get buys around that area. I'm using it as the draw, and we got Zach ready to go. Let's pull him up. Yo,
what's going on, man? What's happening?
What's good, man? What's good? How you doing?
Good, dude. Good to be back. Appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah, always, man. Always love having you on. I said, guys, spam W's in the chat if you're a fan of Zach, Real Deal Futures. You got a bunch of dubs.
What's going on, chat? What's happening?
How you been, man? How you been? Recovered from the Tampa event?
Yeah, man. Back in action after Tampa. That was awesome. Great to meet you out there. And dude, those events give you so much energy. Like, I'm always so hyped up when I come home from an in-person event like that. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm like fired up, like after getting around traders and yapping about markets all damn day. It was a good event, man. Solid.
It was fun, man. It was fun. Yeah, it was my first one, so I had nothing to compare it to. First time meeting like so many traders in one room. Bro, I was telling chat, like the first 2 days I was so nervous, man, because I'd never spoken in public. Like I never did groups like public speaking. So the first night I was like freaking out, bro. And then all day I was freaking out. And then I got up there and I was fine. I was like, oh, this is easy.
Yeah, dude, it's definitely different. It's definitely different. For those of you guys that don't know, we were in Tampa for the ASFX boot camp. I'm sure you talked about it, but there was like double the people there because I was there last year. Dude, it was like over 100 people. Like, it was a big conference room, and it wasn't just like traders. It's like, first off, it's like big time guys, like, Brian Shannon's out there, stuff like that, which is really cool. But then there was like representatives from Bookmap and Black Arrow, for Prop Firm Match from your guys' side, from the CEOs of prop firms. So it was a lot, man. So to be live trading up there, like live trading is a whole nother realm, man. So
yeah, it was so sick, man. And then the night at the casino, ending it there, that was fun as hell.
Super fun. Man. Super fun, man. Yeah, I love I love obviously the live stream and the internet stuff. It's epic, but the in-person stuff, like, I'd encourage anybody on here, if you get a chance to get out to an in-person event, like maybe it's a meetup, maybe it's I see we got a whole bunch of people from my stream. What's going on, guys? Maybe it's a meetup, maybe it's like the London event for Prop Firm Match coming up. There's a whole bunch in Florida. get out to it, man. Like there's nothing like it, dude. I don't want to yap too much. The shorts are crushing it. Let's go.
I think we're about to hit TP. Chat, should I just cut? I might cut it here. Let's see. I don't want to get front ran. We didn't take out that low though, so I think we should push one more time.
Beautiful play, man. Beautiful play.
Thank you, man. Thank you. You know, I'm taking it here. That's enough for me. I'm not getting front ran on that target.
Can't be having that happen there. W's, dude.
No.
W's in the chat. Love it.
W's in the chat, guys. We called that trade perfectly, man. Nice first trade. And you know what's funny, bro? I never trade ES. Never trade ES. But today
Really?
it just made sense. Yeah. So here, I'll show you guys P&L. 571 times my 4 Lucid accounts. I actually just took my first payout with Lucid last week on these. And I now have 3 winning days so far. So 2 more winning days. And I can take another payout, which will be sweet.
Epic. Let's go. Lucid Flex or did you go
Lucid
with the Pro?
Flex. I went with the
Nice, dude.
Flex.
Yeah, I was running the exact same accounts. I did well with them, and that's what I got to trade today. I got 2 live accounts from them, 250K lives from them.
Oh yeah, you went live with them, right?
Yeah, dude. Those accounts are solid. The Flex accounts are super solid from Lucid. Everything about what they do, like not to hype them up, but I'm gonna hype them up. Everything about what they do is
kind of
solid.
hard not to.
Dude, the back end, the dashboard, instant account upgrades, instant payouts, like super, super solid. And the program is really good. The Flex accounts with no consistency and then just your standard 5 minimum trading days, solid. So yeah, I wasn't copy trading a bunch of them together, but I was trading like 5 at a clip. And I lost some in between, but I did well with them. I took a lot of payouts back to back to back to back. And then, about the time that I was getting ready to get moved live, unfortunately, I killed a couple of accounts, but I got kicked live with 2. I didn't realize I had taken, I think, 5 or 6 payouts from one of the accounts that I was in. So they were actually nice to me to let me keep going and take payouts. But yeah, man, I just, I got into 2 of them. I really haven't traded them much just because I'm managing like so many different, you know how it goes, so many different prop firm accounts unless you're copy trading all of them. But dude, the Flex accounts are solid. It's my preferred type for sure.
100%. And I mean, bro, the fact you took 5 payouts from even just one of the accounts, like I actually talked about that on stage. I've said this so many times, but that's how you really boost your ROI with props. It's not from like a lot of people go in this cycle where they're kind of decent at trading. They can take 1 payout when they get a funded account, torch a couple, then get to a payout, but then they always blow it after that 1 payout. I was in that phase for a long time. Where I could get to the payout, but I could never get 2 or 3 or 4. And you could be net profitable, but you could also very easily be like a break-even trader doing that when you account for all your fees. So I always tell people, do everything you can to at least get 2 payouts from the same set of accounts. Your ROI will 10x. It goes up exponentially by doing that.
No, I agree 100%. There's a balance. Like, you don't want to be, it depends on where you're at as a trader, right? Like experience wise and, and capital allocation, like how much you really have to spend on props or trade with. But then there's a balance between being just way too aggressive and just get to 1 payout, rinse it, get to another payout, rinse it. Like first off, the props aren't going to like that at all. So you're running another risk there, by constantly just staying in sim.
Totally.
But just like you said, like your ROI is not going to be great. So if you can take more than 1 payout from 1 account, you're in the top echelon of traders before multiple and then live, right? But like it really boosts the ROI. So I do think a lot of guys just get way too aggressive with it, and it's just constant cycling through. And it can feel good to just be trading so aggressively and like getting payouts all over the place. When you look at the spend on stuff like that, it just gets like, get out of control pretty quick.
So easily. And then, you're always going to go through those phases where for some reason you can't get a payout for a month, and then it's like, if you're still spending so aggressively, that's where it's like, are you even net profitable? You might not be,
Yeah,
you got to check all that stuff.
For sure. I think it's important to look at and just track. Like if you're somebody that's only getting 1 payout per account, that's probably something you want to work on. Like if you're never taking 2 or 3 from the same account, that's an issue, right? Like how can you try to, and the way I try to look at it, like obviously is, what's the risk on, what's the total spend per week, per month, the year, the whole thing. But also like in those batches of accounts, right? If you're trading at 1 firm, if you take that 1 payout, maybe that clears all of your spend for, all of the evals and funded accounts and activation fee. Now you're in with risk-free money. You take another one on that, now you're really moving the needle into profitability. So I think it's helpful to think in those terms as well.
Yeah, and trading gets easier once you're net profitable. Like when you're playing with house money, the psychological game is so much less stressful. You know,
For sure.
it's so you just can trade better too. But let me pull up your charts, man. What are you looking at? How's your week been so far? I know we had Memorial Day. I don't know if you did any trading.
Yeah,
how's it been going so far?
Not much at all, man. For me, took an L on YM. My live stream before I hopped on, trade was actually running like halfway to stop, but that ended up being a full L. For me, I'm looking at NQ. Couple of reasons. I'm a YM guy. For those of you guys that don't know me, I trade a really simple mean reversion play right off of NYSE Open. NQ for scalping, trying to get those flip days in the accounts that I'm not all copy traded together, because someone said, do you copy trade in the chat? But also I'm in the Tradeify Grand Cup and I can't trade anything but NQ. So I really have been looking at it this morning. I'm like, all right, how am I going to
instrument?
So there's for round 2, there's 4. You could trade ES, NQ, gold, or crude oil. That's it. No YM, which is my bread and butter.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think they wanted to take everybody off silver, which makes sense because it was just
makes some. Yeah, now that I think about it, I guess that's somewhat fair.
Yeah. So I'm watching NQ. I tried to get a little bit more aggressive, a little bit scalpier on NQ. This is something I was talking to a couple of the guys about in Tampa. Actually, I was sitting in the back of the room day 2 and trying to get some trades on. But I try to trade it more of a continuation style, right? Like this is really not presenting anything for me. It's just this super
like a slow grind,
dude. Yeah, like super tight channel-y trend to the downside now. Obviously on NQ, we've just been so bullish overall. Like before I was hopping on, I was wondering if we were gonna find some tests down here and start to push back up. Maybe that would have presented a long for that continuation on the session, on the day, and just this kind of small scalpy movement. This right now, I don't know that I'm going to touch. I'd love to get a trade on, take a W with you like I had the last couple times, but I'm going to need to see some movement here.
No, I don't blame you. And listen, you took some really good trades. Though I think the last time you were on, you like completely top ticked the NQ, or it might have been YM, but you top ticked whatever the hell you were trading.
Yeah,
it was a beautiful
man.
setup.
Yeah, I do like YM. I trade it like higher time frame perspective. I'll show you the one from today. Listen, part of the game, got to take the L's. This is actually going to show delayed because I'm in the Lucid Live account. I don't have YM data, but this one was that mean reversion style play. This is the 15-minute chart, looking for a pull all the way back down, really aggressively off of the open, test this area of high volume. It was Friday's volume point of control. Fill this gap right in here, big high volume node, and it did look like this off of the open for a move back up to VWAP. Just didn't get that today, right? So I'm always happy to talk about an L. Started to get a nice reaction out of here a couple times. We found buyers, but we just pulled the opposite of NQ and drifted lower here. Kind of this slow, choppy movement on a no news Tuesday after a holiday.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, dude, I love a really, really simple style on YM. Essentially, it's just looking for an aggressive move, either to the upside or downside, that's going to be bought right back up or sold back off to that middle ground. I call it mean reversion. That can be like confusing, but VWAP, current volume point of control, whatever area of high volume from the overnight session, off of a key level. So today that was looking for also this trend to continue, right? Was happy to be long today with something like this going on. Just didn't get it. Just didn't get it to play out.
That's actually something I was going to ask. Do you, are you ideally in line with the higher time frame trend, and then you're kind of playing that mean reversion on the shorter time frame, or does higher time frame trends not really a factor for you?
I try, Zach. I try to do it. I try not to be the guy constantly shorting all-time highs, but off of the open on YM, and this is something chat can go back and back test. You'll notice that first 15-30 minutes is often just, regardless of trend, an over-exaggerated move in the wrong direction or just any direction, and then a pull back to retest VWAP. It's that fake out type of move, right? Liquidity sweep, like everybody's got a different term for it. And I don't mind fading a bullish market back down to the middle ground, but I'm going to be cautious. Like I'm not going to hold it for a complete reversal, turn all the way down through, or even if I'm like a day like today, right? This is showing like a 2-to-1, but something like this is really what I would have been looking for. VWAP sitting right back in here. So, we could still have a down day, but I'm looking for that bounce. but preferably on, especially on something like NQ, I'm trying to take into consideration, right? Like if we zoom way out,
Dude,
you know,
I mean, this market has been
dude,
insane.
it could get really hard to do your review when you zoom out and you go, okay, like why am I short here and
I
short
know,
here
yeah.
and short here, right? And like taking L's left and right. So I try, but on low time frames, man, like this morning, right? I didn't take this, but something that I was eyeballing was a sweep of, we kind of had a funky overnight high marked, but a sweep of these highs from in here for a potential, you know, turn back down. And if we got some selling pressure, a little bit more than we had, that might have been a play, you know, back down towards these NYSE session lows, back down towards VWAP. So, you know, I don't mind, but I try to be more cautious. So I won't say like bias for the day is bullish. I'm only looking long. If I take shorts, I did something wrong, but a little bit of discretion with that. So
yeah, I mean, well, bro, listen, like I've been talking about this constantly. Like if you go to the daily chart on NQ, right? And you here, I'll do it actually. I'll show you. I keep bringing this up because when the market was first making all-time highs every other day, I also was just getting cooked, bro. I was getting cooked.
Yeah.
Let me go to the continuous
and you know,
contract.
It's hard, like when you get to this, it's hard when you go back and you look like before that trend, right?
Yeah.
Straight chop and a
So
drift lower.
Yes.
Sorry, I might be stealing the
No, but you're this is exactly what I'm talking about. So I always tell people, what would you rather be able to trade, right? What would you rather be able to trade as a day trader who needs to come in and try to make money every day? Well, if we measure from the previous all-time high, which was here, to that low that we put in, right? We're obviously in a higher time frame consolidation, slow drift lower. That's what we're doing, but we're going back and forth, mean reverting on both ends. This took 151 trading days or 151 calendar days for this to happen, right?
Yep.
And I did really well in that type of market too. Now, if we go from the low to this all-time high, this took 31 trading days. So as a day trader, where we need to make money every single day, what would you rather be competent at trading? A market like this for 150 days straight? Or would you rather be able to do this for 30 days? Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like I'd rather be able to trade for 150 days straight because that is what the market is doing on a higher time frame 80% of the time. We're obviously in some type of higher time frame uptrends, but on our way there, we are consolidating, we are mean reverting, going back to equilibrium constantly, and that's where my bread and butter day trading occurs.
We're typically not moving in a straight line to the upside, cracking prior day high with little to no pullbacks, right? So I pointed that out quite a bit as well. And I think like a lot of traders get stuck. I'm watching this thing still drift down, come back to you up. A lot of traders, I think, get caught trying to trade everything, right? Like all of a sudden the market starts to trend and now they just want to buy breakouts and hold for forever, never close. And, you know, they're super frustrated when the market starts chopping. And then they're all of a sudden they're a mean reversion, you know, sweeps of highs and lows for the move back to VWAP. You're not going to be both for the most part. It's kind of impossible to be both. So I think you got to figure out, you know, am I going to trade, like you said, the way that you're trading and find the market to be moving more often than not? And when we start to just break and run, you're going to get caught short, you know, 4 or 5 times in a row. Maybe we could read it a little bit and say, hey, dude, this thing's on an absolute tear. I'm taking my foot off the gas. I'm gonna stop shorting this so much. But you know, you're gonna take L's as a trader that's cleaning up in that chop for 3 months when the market starts to trend. And conversely, I saw a ton of guys put up huge P&Ls when the market ran, but I know for a fact that they were not putting up huge P&Ls the prior, like you said, you know, 3, 4 months, 5 months of this choppy back and forth movement.
Bro, and dude, the trend traders come out of the woodwork whenever the market is why would you ever short this market? Would you hate America? Like, you know, the whole thing. They just love talking about why do you do anything but follow the trend? It's like, bro, because the market is not doing this usually.
No. So I think, you know, it's a balance, but I will say, like, we're not going to win all the time. Here's the way I try to think about it, like rationalize it. We're not going to win all the time. That's not our job. And the markets aren't going to be giving us the conditions to present back-to-back wins often, right? It's going to come. But, you know, if you're that breakout trend trader, you're going to be sitting patient more often than not doing anything. Try not to get chopped up as you're buying breakouts. And then, sure, you're going to press it and have this huge outsized month or two. You know, if you're trading more normal back and forth market conditions that we see intraday on NQ or ES, when the market starts to rip in one direction, you know, it's like, dude, it was crazy on the daily chart. Like where was this for a while? I mean, actually, even on like the 15, dude, it was like off of the open, like off of session changeover, pushes to the upside, you know, NYSE open pushes to the, it was like nothing. It was like just straight by the open, by session changeover. So, you know, like that's not going to play nice with you, you know, once we start to get a little bit of this going, right?
Yep.
So, you know, it's figuring out how you want to trade, having some consistency day over day. Sure, you want to adapt to changing market conditions that are always going to change, but you're going to really struggle if you're trying to be a breakout trend trader, huge risk to reward on Monday, and then a range trader back and forth, fading highs and lows on Tuesday. And then that, like, it's not, you know, not going to work well. So.
Well said, man. Well said. Yeah, and I'm the same way as you. Like, I do better in more of a mean reverting market, and I was getting cooked the first 2 weeks of those all-time highs. But what I did was I didn't stop trading because, I mean, I'm live streaming every day. This is what I do. But the chat knows I was trading one micro. I went down to a crazy small amount of size trading MNQ. And you know what? I stayed alive. I actually didn't even torch any accounts. And now by the end of May, I did 8,000 from Apex and 5.5K from Lucid. Even though I had a terrible start to the month, bro. It was awful. I mean, I could not take a winning trade to save my life. The chat was making fun of me for 2 weeks straight. Now we're locking in payouts because the market has kind of, you know, gone back to normal a little bit. It's been a little easier to catch some shorts.
That's the key. That's the key. Like we talked about it at the conference in Tampa, man. Like a lot of trading is surviving. And again, you're going to be one style of trader, or to a degree, you're going to have conditions that are better aligned for you than someone else. You got to survive like you were to get to the part where the market's lining up for you and you can't miss. Yes. Everybody's going to have those periods. I mean, there's some super consistent guys out there, but for the most part, everybody is going to have those periods where they just can't hit because the market's doing something that has no agreement with the way they usually trade, like nothing that they usually trade. So good on you, man, for managing risk to the downside as that was happening.
Yeah, man. Well, and that's the thing, because you live stream every day too. It's like we're always going to be watched when we're going through those ebbs and flows that all traders go through. Where we have another element where people are watching us. There's haters. There's people making fun of you.
Oh, for sure, sure. Yeah, and it's tough. And listen, I was there. I'm just remarking some of the current volume profile stuff from today. Watching this thing turn. Dude, this is an interesting one. So I'm gonna come back to that comment because I used to be that guy. But dude, this was just like an off the open drift higher. Like this was pretty clean in here, and then we turned on a dime and without a lot of force have just drifted back down. I don't know on this one. I guess try to just jump in on it and manage risk. That'd probably be paying, but no real reaction off of levels. No real reaction off of VWAP. We kind of just drooped right through it. So. I got nothing on this. I'm sitting patient. Like I said, I'd like to get a trade on. Curious to see if we start to find buyers in here. Maybe we get a little bit of a clean out move now that we're starting to come back down into this open. Where's our IB low in here? Just to mark.
So I do have an opinion. I have an opinion on this. And it is part of what fed my short. I'll pull my charts up. I do think we can go a little bit lower. Let me take off the execution zone here now. Clean up the chart. So I was looking at that new week opening gap. So we gapped, Sunday night open on Memorial Day. We had this gap up. Usually, the gaps do usually fill by the end of the week. There's statistics on that. I think it's likely the market is going to come down to fill this gap. Now, the reason I liked the shorts was a couple of things. Number one, we had this huge divergence between ES and NQ. I don't know if you look at divergences between like the ES and the NQ or the YM and the ES, but it's a big aspect of how I view price. This is a perfect example. So ES was considerably weaker than NQ. It made a lower high here, where if you go to the NQ, it made a higher high at that same point. That is usually a strong signal for a potential reversal. It doesn't mean just hit a short because the market's going to reverse, but it's a confluence that I use. So between the SMT divergence, which is usually accompanied by some type of reversal move or mean reversion, on top of that, with the new week opening gap, we have it here on NQ, it's even lower. I now have one confluence for a short as well as a potential target for the market to come and fill that gap. I think we could still get that move. You have midnight open right here. Maybe NQ could rip down to the midnight open. Mm-hmm. ES is obviously a lot more bearish than NQ. So I think if anything, maybe you want to short ES, but you're coming into this gap. Maybe you can look for a short to fill that gap, but it's tough to get short down here at the lows. That's the problem.
For sure. It is after we started that move. I mean, again, hard to fade all-time highs as well, like just as we're pushing the upside. And I see some of those guys post after the fact. I'm like, how many losses did you take on the way up, bro, before you caught that, before you caught that that reversion off of the massive all-time high, cracking 30,100 today. But yeah, dude, great read, great markup. Yeah, dude, I wanted to come back to that thought. Watching guys trade, taking losses, and then taking wins. I used to watch Tom Hogard in his live room. After reading that book, I hopped in. I'm sure a lot of you guys know Best Loser Wins. And it was pretty early on in my career. And I remember hopping in the first time, and like I probably only watched for 3 days. He took like pretty nasty losses, and I wrote the guy off immediately. I was like, this guy sucks. What a horrible trader. The book must be BS. And obviously it was a huge just indication of me and my incorrect way to think about trading. Because of course I flipped back in like a month or something to his Telegram, whatever. He was up like $400,000 on the year. I'm like, wait. You come back and you try to start to grasp that it's not all roses and rainbows, right? Like that markup, that read where you have new week opening gap to the downside, midnight open, we're headed towards, IB low. Beautiful. Looks solid on the shorts, man. We're, and maybe that's kind of the way that it technically should be playing out. It's not a great term, but we don't know what Trump's going to come on True Social and say right now. We don't know what conflict is going to happen in the Middle East or, anything like we can't predict with any reasonable degree of certainty what the next trade
100%.
is going to be, or even the next couple of trades as the market just shifts. So if you can take all these technicals and this entry model, this risk management, and then combine it with the understanding of the nature of probabilities and and what that means in the long run, I feel like that's where I hit a lot of my stride once I finally stopped fighting that and just leaned into it, just let it be.
Yeah, well said, man. I've watched a ton of Tom Hogard videos back in the day. Never read the book, but I know his style. He's very much a guy who will take a ton of small paper cut losses. But then when he gets that trade, that one that's working, he knows how to like squeeze it dry, right? That's his whole game. Add in to winners. He's going to take a ton of break evens, a ton of small losses. But when he gets that one, he might have 3 or 4 huge wins by the end of the year. That makes up his yearly P&L. So I get that style. Very stressful way to trade, in my opinion. I don't know how he does it.
It's aggressive, dude. It's aggressive.
But you make a good point. Like, dude, at the end of the day, all the fancy technicals we want, they're fun. They're fun to put on the charts. I think at the end of the day, there's a randomness to the market that will, like, it's just random. We use these tools to help give us higher probabilities on certain ideas, but it's random. And that's why I always say, being able to do something like what he does, where he presses it when he finally has a good trade, makes up his small losses, because the randomness of the market, if you're going to risk the same amount on every single trade to make the same amount, it's just going to end up like you're just going to be break even due to the randomness of the market. But if you have the nuance and ability to push the pedal when it makes sense, that's really the key, bro. At least for me.
That's the advanced part. And I agree, man. When you get to a point, I think this is a tough one, but I agree. When you get to a point in your trading where you're starting to grab some consistency, when you're starting to break even, maybe you're starting to move the needle a little bit, there comes a time where you ask, should I be a little bit more discretionary with my risk management? Not with just over risking and YOLOing the account on one trade because you want to make money or you want to make it to a pay. That's not what we're talking about. But, higher conviction as the market's repeatedly handing you A+++ setups and you can't miss, right? It warrants you starting to press it. It's really tough to do. Someone said Tanner Owens good at going heavy like that, for sure. And we talked about this in Tampa, right? Good comment.
Erkan was there at Tampa. Shout out Erkan, bro.
Yeah. Exactly. It's pressing the gas pedal when the market's setting up for you. It's knowing when to put more size on when the conditions are aligning. And it's hard to pin that down to just a technical aspect or, whatever it is. And again, it opens the door for taking outsized losses. It opens the door for more inconsistency. So it's a double-edged sword. But the best traders, all the best traders that I know, that I see, they know how to do that. They do it well. They know when to press their bets, for lack of a better term, and have those outsized wins. And then when they are not reading the market well, when they're taking a number of losses, they know how to keep it controlled. They know how to just survive, go red for a while, but not blow the whole, account. And that comes with like adding into your trades and holding them longer, but also just market setting up for me. Conditions are right. I'm a breakout trend trader. You should have been cleaning up on NQ, right? Or, hey, we're starting to chop, consolidate back and forth. We're respecting these levels, cleanly on YM. I got to start putting on more size, right? I got to, double up that size, trade 2 minis instead of 1, that type of deal.
Yes.
So it's an advanced move, but man, definitely important to try to think about that. I'd say as you get more controlled with risk management and your trading, because earlier on, if you add that layer of difference in, I think it can be tough. So
that's what makes trading so hard, because you really can't be doing that when you first start. I would say like people who are a year in, even 2 years, maybe risking, like having a set amount of risk makes sense, just so that you can, I don't even know, just start to gather data on what kind of works for you, what doesn't. But I feel like it's a bell curve, man. Like the bell curve is people that think the market is random right here. And then most people, once they're a year or 2 years in, they think that they can predict the market perfectly with technical analysis. And that's the majority of people. And then you go back on, and then you go back onto the other side of the bell curve when you realize again, the market is random.
I have that understanding. I think, man, it's such a tough one to break. And I know different ideologies and groups will say different things. One thing I note from the best traders as well, guys that I look up to, is stuff that helps me. On the short term, intraday, especially on a trade by trade basis, no idea what's going to happen. It is so incredibly random. In the long term, trends seem to prevail. We seem to have this repeated pattern in technical analysis, in fundamentals, right, that can be exploited a bit. And certainly the ability to create this asymmetric risk through risk management, whether that's a negative risk reward scalping, whether it's the Tom Hogard adding in, right, and holding to the moon, plenty of different ways to do it. But the understanding like, hey, this looks great, I'm putting size on, I still have no idea what's going to happen next. And that's why if I get my face ripped off, I'm not going to go on tilt and blow the account. I'm just going to move on to the next trade and say, hey, this one looks great, with that arrogant level of confidence. So I talk about it a lot, but it's this paradox, dude. It's this, and we all know it. And guys that start to get, more consistent, it's this nasty paradox that we have to deal with, where we're coming to this very random on the short-term market. We're going to wait for a setup. We're going to put our trade on. We're going to make money if it moves in one direction, lose money in the other. But at the same time, recognize, hey, I got to take a loss sometimes. I got to take back-to-back losses sometimes. So it's a balance, guys, for sure.
It really is. And it's just, there's no like answer for it. You figure it out with time, and you find out how to make it work for you. Another asymmetric example of risk that we have now as traders is prop firms. There's an asymmetric risk opportunity with prop firms, because you spend $90 on an eval for the potential to make 2,000. Listen, I could fail 5 of these and still then get a payout, get 2,000. And, that's your asymmetric risk opportunity.
Massive asymmetric risk on prop firms. It's a great thing. I was thinking of it in the back of my head as I was saying it. Those as a whole offer that. And you could even see it in the rule set. Sure, there's certain hoops to jump through and rules we got to follow and things you have to do to take a payout that do make it difficult. But man, the risk to reward opportunity in prop firms alone, if you were dead set break even, is solid. So I think it's an awesome opportunity. It's why we're both here trading prop firms, right?
100%. Someone said it's like getting Apex to pay out the legacy accounts quicker. There's no way around it. They don't pay the legacy accounts out quick.
Oh God.
the new accounts, they pay people super quick. I'm still on the legacy accounts. I've had them since February. Done 3 payouts with them, and I love Apex, man. They paid me every time. I got nothing bad to say, but they do take their sweet time to get me my payout. I will say the most recent one, guys, last week, I got approved in 2 days. So that was a big step up for them.
Nice.
Shout out Apex. But
no way around it. That's too funny. It's crazy how like instant payouts has become the norm. Like that's become the standard.
Bro, the Lucid payout, I'm not kidding. It hit my PayPal in 5 minutes.
Dude,
5 minutes.
Dude, it was insane. Like, that was the
Absurd.
first instant payout I got. Top Step's super fast too. I got to give him credit now. But
The
dude,
new update, right?
yeah, I got that
Yeah.
AeroPay deal.
What about that?
Dude, I was like, instant payout used to be like, okay, it moves through, it's approved. I think you're still gonna wait a little while, reasonably, for like, you know, if anything you do with a bank is gonna take time. If I go to wire transfer, whatever. Dude, I hit request on Lucid, I think the first time. And like, as soon as I looked, email, it said paid. And I was like, wait a minute, let me log. By the time I logged into my bank account, it was like a couple minutes in the bank account. I'm like, I don't know how we got here, dude, but it's epic. It's absolutely
You know what's funny about that
awesome.
too? You know what's funny about that, bro? So I had AJ here on stream and I asked him, I said, your payout system must be automated, right? Because they happen instantly. And he said, nope, they're manual. And I'm like, bro,
Insane.
what does he pay? He must be paying those guys really well because they just have to be like staring at the screen because it was approved within 30 seconds. So there's somebody just ready to hit enter or hit submit or approved within 30 seconds. It's crazy.
Dude, so funny. I met him down in Miami for the Ninja Trader meetup, Ninja Trader live event. So for one of the first things I asked him, I was like, dude, gotta give you credit. The payouts are super fast. Like, what do you guys like kind of like vet people ahead of time? He goes, no, it's manual, dude. It's all manual. I was like, no way. So, but yeah, it's insane. Like I used to, and again, it's just cool. I think a lot of stuff has, space continues to shift, right? I try to be like down the middle and real. In 2024, 2025, we had some insane stuff going on that was in the traders' favor. But payouts used to be standard, like Top Step back in the day, like 2 to 3 days was about like fast. Like that was like fast payouts were like 2 to 3 days from the time that you requested. Now it's not same days. It's like not an hour. It's literally instant payouts. So it's crazy that's where we're at, man. But gotta love it. Gotta love it if you're working yourself towards the payout, man, to get paid immediately.
100%, man. 100%, man. Guys, by the way, I mean, we're talking a lot about Lucid. I might as well, they are a sponsor of the stream. Might as well plug them. 50% off right now. If you guys haven't traded with them, you can get your first 2 accounts for 50% off with code MATCH. After that, I think it goes to 30%. But it's on any plan, even the instant funded. So big shout out to Lucid. Speaking of that, Zach, what props are you trading with right now, man? So Lucid, Top Step, anything else? Like, what are you working with and why?
Yeah, I got about a half dozen now. I was really focused on just one at a clip and then live accounts coming into this year, like personal live accounts. Coming into this year, I was like, you know what? I'm doing well with props. I got kicked live with some of them. Like, let me get aggressive, see if I could be this hybrid trader. So I feel like most people are just either super aggressive, churn in sim accounts, and then they can't trade live, or they trade like slow and steady on personal live accounts, and they really just don't do well in sim. So I challenged myself to try to be both. I'm trading Top Step. I've been with them for forever. I've traded them for forever. Some back and forth with the Project X stuff, but I continue to do exceptionally well. I think I have like 3 payouts ready to roll. I got to check today, but I think I'm ready for another 3-pack from them. Trade with Lucid. Started trading with almost all of the rest of these in February because I was just with Top One Futures for a long period. Still trading with them. Still got a live account from them. So Top Step, Top One Futures, Lucid did really well. I don't know the total number of payouts or the dollar amount, but from February, I think when I started, I got kicked live in about 2.5 months. So live with Lucid, and now I was trading Take Profit Trader as well. Really like
TPT.
TPT is solid, underrated, huge underrated. They stay out of the drama, but they are consistently solid. Cannot say anything bad about TPT. Been around for forever. Really big upside payout opportunity. Tough accounts as far as the intraday trailing drawdown. So, not a knock on them at all because you get what you pay for and you're able to take immediate daily payouts. But that intraday trailing drawdown is tough. 5-day to pass and an eval is a little bit lengthy. So trade with those guys, and then really just started to refocus on Tradeify and Alpha Trader. So that's 6. Tradeify and Alpha Trader, both the flex style accounts, the select flex with Tradeify, and the premium account that they just dropped with Alpha. Just started trading with them. I've taken payouts from everybody in that batch except for Alpha Trader. Most of them I took multiple payouts, multiple weeks of this year, which has been, a blessing. Super awesome. But I think, I got to that point where I was able to find a good groove, and it's just that ability to scale. So it's like,
Yeah,
you know, if you have the
exactly.
time and energy, why not try to take advantage? So yeah, that's my sheet. Haven't touched Apex, haven't touched my funded futures. I know there's a handful of other ones out there, funded next. You know, I've checked prop for a match a handful of times. There's a lot more out there. So I think as I go down, you know, through the list and keep scaling up with some of these, we'll see what's next on that.
And how's the experience been switching from like being focused on one to trading multiple accounts? Like, is this a better year payout wise for you? Like,
yeah,
you know, dollar wise?
For sure with prop firms, definitely for sure. I'd say for the way that I've gone about it, not copy trading them all together and kind of just doing them individually or small batches, it's time consuming, right? But you know, you're going to get paid for your time. I will say I like the ability to spread risk. We've talked about this a lot, risk sinking.
Yeah.
I like the ability to spread risk. I love the leverage and the asymmetric opportunity that prop firms, you know, provide. I also trade live accounts. I trade my own personal live accounts. Like I talked about, I got a couple, you know, live accounts of prop firms. I trade those slow and steady, more conservative. But yeah, it's been awesome to scale. I think I'm probably getting to an upper limit of like how many accounts I can reasonably focus on.
Yeah,
You
if
know,
you're cycling through, definitely.
dude, trading evals, because a lot of these I've been going at it with the eval models instead of the instant fundeds. It's a lot. It's a lot to try to get through evals and then actually take good trades on funded, or wait patiently to take good trades and get through flip days. But yeah, dude, it's an incredible opportunity to scale with prop firms, and I'm trying to not look back on this time of 2026 in 2030 and go, man, I should have been taking advantage, because now we're just back in live accounts and, you know, this was on the table for us. So, you know, I will say for anybody out there listening, you know, if you're not profitable with one account, if you're not taking one payout from one account, you have no business trading all these different firms and copy trading all this different stuff we're talking about here. But as you do get, you know, some consistency, you have this ability to scale. You have this ability to work across multiple different firms. And if, you know, you find things that you like across multiple and you have the capital and experience to do so, it's an awesome opportunity. So yeah, it's been epic, dude. The again, only downside I could say is it's a lot to manage. You know, the rules differences are a little bit tough. The platform differences can be a little bit tough, but been getting paid, man. So it's solid.
That's it. That's what matters, bro.
Yeah.
I actually have a question about the eval versus instant funded then, because it seems like we had a moment where instant funded was all the rage. Everyone wanted instant funding. Everyone was trading them. I do like them, I'll say, but I've also kind of gone back to trading evals again. I'd love to hear your opinion on that. What do you think there's a better? Do you think it just depends on the trader? And why did you go evals over instant funded?
Yeah, man, I don't think there's a better. I don't think there's a best, right? Everybody always says, what's the best firm? What's the best account? It just depends, man. There's different, you know, opportunities. I found a really good groove with no consistency in funded accounts, right? So I had to try to stick with that. And the only ones are going to be that flex style of accounts across firms, right? You know, across all the ones we're talking about. I just do best when I have a good trade set up to put bigger risk on, because that's just my style for trading props, and to take a full W. And if I have to take these smaller, you know, lower consistency rule, smaller style trades for longer periods of time, I just don't tend to do as well. I will say though, I did well with instant funded accounts, and that was the rage for a while, and I was heavy on them. When I went back to funded accounts with Top One, I traded instant funded again, did well with them, snagged the payout quick. I think it's an awesome opportunity. I think it just comes down to you as a trader. And if you look at, you know, how you trade, what you trade, the style, your risk to reward, your average win rate, you can kind of narrow it down, right? If you're a home run hitter, higher risk to reward, or you're trading these with heavy risk, heavy size, you know, the flex accounts, you can run it up. You can run it up and not be penalized. And then you got to take your little scalpy trades. Of course, double-edged sword. You got to flip. You got to take your $150, $200, you know, trades, which can go poorly. I've been one payout away oh, dude, nothing worse. $150 day, and there goes your $2,000. But, you know, the other side is when you look at some of these instant funded accounts, like Top One, for example, has a super competitive one. The OG instant funded on the 50K account, you have to do $3,000 to take out $2,500. No eval, no activation fee, no nothing.
Yeah.
Just $3,000. You got a 20% consistency rule, so you can only do 600 a day, right? But if you look at what you have to do in an eval, just to compare it quick, $3,000 for the most part, when you look at the passing and eval, $3,000 of profit, and then $3,000 to $4,000 to take out less, to take out, $1,500 to $2,000. So I think it just depends on your style as a trader. I don't mind full port and evals and being super aggressive in them. Not to say that I'm just gonna, sim farm everything, but I get through evals, if I'm being politically correct, in the minimum amount of time. I hit them heavy with risk. I have the confidence to do that without just being a complete degenerate. And then it gets me into an account that I have no consistency rule on, and I like that. So, but I have been thinking a lot about that. I've been thinking a lot about the ability to just size smaller and trade those instant funded slower. So we'll see where I go in the future.
That makes sense. Speaking of top one futures, I was saying this on stream, I think they have the best instant funded program out of any firm right now, because you have that with the 50Ks where you can do 2,500 instead of 2,000 like most others. That's huge. You can take a $12,500 payout instead of the standard 10 on 50K accounts, making $3,000. But also, bro, they have more drawdown than a lot of other firms. So the 100K, they have $4,000 drawdown, $6,000 profit target. So if you want more drawdown, but you still want a good profit target to drawdown ratio, you have that option with the 100K. I think a couple other firms, I think Tradeify and Lucid do give you 4,000 of drawdown. I could be wrong. I think they do though. But then the 150K, Top One Futures is the only firm that is still doing $6,000 of max loss limit. Tradeify brought it down. They went from 6,000 to 5.2, and Lucid does $5,000 on 150K. So you're also getting the most drawdown out of any firm in the space, any futures firm with Top One Futures. So yeah, when it comes to instant funded, I think they got some really good plans on those. I like the classic, the instant funded classics.
Yeah, the OG instant funded. Yeah, no, 100%. That regular one is solid, and again, everybody likes to point out the positive of whatever their favorite firm is. And I just mentioned, literally a half a dozen that I trade with. I love them all. I think they're awesome. I'm partnered and affiliated with. They all have different things that are going to be an advantage and a disadvantage, right?
Yes.
So you just have to decide what is a good opportunity for you as a trader, whatever that means for you. And then I think try something out. If it's not working, I think you could try something different. Like if you're really struggling in evals and, flex style accounts, try an instant funded, go over, trade it slower. If you're struggling with consistency rules and instant funded, get the hell out of there and try something else. I'm reading the chat a whole bunch. I appreciate you guys. Some people said, first time hearing you. Thanks. All that good stuff. Someone asked, does it have to be exactly $150 on those flip days? No. So just to answer that question, we got can I yap about prop firms since this is prop firm match for a second?
Dude, that's what we're here for. Yeah, bro. Well, we already took the trades. I mean, as far as the market's going, I got nothing here.
I got nothing, dude. I'm sitting here. NQ is just chopping a VWAP, doing literally nothing. Yep. So I got no trade. I'd love to throw it on, guys. But we're gonna talk props. But I will say this: knowing prop firm rules like the back of your hand and picking firms that are really good for you is an edge in itself. And when I really stopped effing around and got focused, and I was like, let me really understand what I have to do to get a payout like this person just asked, that puts you in a position to actually stand to make money with them. If you don't know the rules, you don't stand a chance. So you got three main styles that I see from these firms. It's an instant funded, where you're going to have no eval, no activation fee, straight into a funded account, higher price, and typically you're going to take a pretty big payout from it, but you got a consistency rule. Meaning no single day of profit can be larger than whatever the percent consistency is. 20% is pretty standard.
Yeah.
For the eval styles, and this differs, but in general, we're seeing two things, either the daily or the flex and or something in the middle. And they kind of are a consistency rule in funded account with no minimum trading days, or a no consistency rule in funded with minimum trading days. Some of them are in the middle, where you have a daily payout style account, which is no consistency, no minimum trading days to pay out, but a tight payout cap. So for me, and then there's some nuances in between there, daily loss limits, consistency in the eval versus consistency in the funded. For me, I really like an account that is what I think is the loosest rules in funded, the best rules in funded. And I'm willing to do whatever I have to do to get there and pay whatever I have to pay to get that account, because I'm more confident, and I'm going to hammer it in the funded account. But again, you might be someone who's like, yeah, dude, I don't care about a 40% consistency rule. I'm never going to put a big home run day up and need to flip. And I don't want to have to flip. I just want to trade slowly and that's it. But for example, in, the Lucid Flex account, in Top Step, the standard path and not the consistency path, and the Tradeify Flex, these have minimum trading days. And it's either for the 50K, it's usually 150 to 200. It means you have to trade for a minimum amount of trading days and put up a green day over whatever that amount is, over $150, over $200. So, it's a requirement to keep trading.
Yeah, it's all trade-off. I like the way you said that. Another good example is Take Profit Trader. They have technically the easiest payout policy, I think, or one of the easiest in the space. Daily payouts, no consistency rule. You can literally get paid out your first day, and there's no payout caps, I believe. I'm pretty sure you could take like a $5,000 payout times 5 accounts with them on your first day. But what's the trade-off? Intraday trailing drawdown. 5 days minimum to pass an eval. These are the trade-offs. There's no perfect scenario, guys. It's really like you just say, what's important to me? What's less important to me? How do I make a decision on what's going to be good for my trading? And you pick a firm. And Zach is right here. It's like, maybe you got to just try things out. Maybe you think something is important to you, and then you start trading with that firm and you realize this actually doesn't work for me. This is now not important to me. This particular rule that I thought would be helpful for me is not. Maybe I got to try a different route. And that's the beauty of prop firms.
Yep. Again, it's no free lunch. Everything's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, I love that.
You're gonna, because I see people throw that stuff at me all the time when I'm talking props, and I'm like, I like all of them. Here's the differences, and if you just read through the rule set, you're gonna get it. But I do think try different stuff. Focus on one thing. Try to make it work. If you're gonna know if you're struggling with one rule that's holding you back. If there's something that you keep failing, and there's another account that doesn't have that. Don't have an ego and, swap over. Try to find the easiest rules for you. Like, I know I love TPT. There's such solid accounts. That intraday trailing drawdown, especially how I trade YM, dude, it kills me. It just absolutely kills me. It's tough. It's really tough. I know that really tight consistency rules, are a little bit tough for me unless I size way down. So I try to pick accounts that, just fit my style. And I think that's what you should be doing. You're whatever, shape you are, a square, triangle, whatever, try to fit that into the same style of account from prop firms. And we have like 3-4 account types from almost every firm now. TPT has only one, some of them only have one, but pick the one that you want to go with, and you're gonna be dangerous.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly, man. Exactly. Some people are asking, does Top One still have Project X? No, I think only Top Step does Project X now.
Yeah, only Top Step.
I'm correct on that. Yeah,
only Top Step. Yeah.
I know this TradeC platform is getting pretty big. Have you tried that out yet, Zach?
It's crazy. I was actually talking about this on my live session. Platforms, because I do think it's important.
That's the new thing. This is a new big thing about props, because we were so used to X and Tradeivate. Now I see they're filling a hole. They're trying to say, hey, we can make this better.
Yeah, dude. So I'll give you my the history so before I give my biased opinion, because it's always biased. I loved Project X back in the day. I'm born and raised like most traders on a TradingView chart. Project X, Top Step X or whatever. TradingView integrated chart, just fast execution. The risk tools, the dragging out stops and targets, and I do well. I do exceptionally well on Project X. They definitely fumbled the bag a lot coming into the end of last year. So many issues. I made it. I made videos, so I'm gonna contradict myself. They were down for days. It was a nightmare, super glitchy, but it seems solid. And now, and I've continued to do well on it. I don't love what I'm doing right now, which is Tradeivate through TradingView. To me, it just feels slow. It's laggy. I love TradingView. I love Tradeivate. Ninja Trader, you guys are awesome. That connection is just inherently slow. We're linking together things that are, a charting platform and then fast execution on Tradeivate. So
yeah, the execution on Tradeivate itself might be quick, but when you're trying to execute on TradingView, you are going to get that lag, and it can be half a second, which sounds small, but that's a big deal in day trading.
Dude. When the market's moving fast, and just the way candles print, the style on TradingView itself, I think for charting, for alerts, for everything, for reading the market, it's fantastic. But for executing, it's just the only spot that I don't love. Also, some of the automated trade management's not there, that type of stuff. So I haven't tried. It was a long way to tell you that I haven't tried Trade C, but I'm going to. And I just bought a bunch of Alpha Trader, I think is their new platform, which allegedly is TradingView integrated charts. So I'm going to test both of them. With Tradeify,
Nice.
my game plan. I don't have any Tradeify accounts right now. I took a payout, got through what I had. I'm going to do their Grand Cup stuff. I had everything on Tradeivate. I'm going to try Trade C with them. And then Alpha Trader, I haven't traded any of the stuff that I bought last week with the sale, but I'm going to try their Alpha Trader stuff. But the other back end for guys that want to know how to do it, I see we got some people saying, I heard different stuff. Trade C, not impressed.
I hear people all over the place. People who love it, people who don't like it at all. Yeah.
I get it. Like, we want the drag out, take profit, stop loss. You want the clicky, like fast, snappy movement, but it's also got to work, right? The fill's got to be good. Like, It's got to be up and running. So it's this balance. And Trade C is brand new, right? They're like pretty much a brand new platform. They're going to have to go through it. I think Alpha Futures launched, and I got some emails today that was like, we weren't up and ready. Like, it's brand new. So I'm interested to see where it goes. I think maybe there'll be a universal integrated TradingView chart, super fast execution. I don't know. I'm interested to see if we get another Project X style, but I was going to say one workaround for this. I haven't done it myself. I see a lot of people do this. They will use TradeSyncer or another trade copier, and they'll lead with a Project X account, even like a funded account, an eval, a practice account, and they'll just trade and copy trade from there. Even if they're doing like batches, they'll always lead from the Project X account because it's their preferred platform. So you can do that.
Smart workaround.
You could do that for anything that you could lead with. If you could lead with Tradeivate, for example, and you want to copy trade onto other stuff, you can do that with copy traders. So a little bit of a workaround.
Yeah, well said, man. Well said. Bro, I don't want to keep you too long. I think we actually have so many guests today. It's funny. We had 0 guests last night, and then I got you. I got my buddy SSJ Warrior, who's a friend from X. He's been killing it lately. And I got James Bruce. So I got a huge rotation now. More guests than usual.
This has been awesome, man. I appreciate you hitting me up to hop on. I'm happy to run it back again soon. No trade, but we really drifted down to VWAP, chopped here, and now we're kind of drifting higher. So I'm happy to just not be involved at this point on NQ and just kind of chill out. But yeah, dude, this has been awesome. Hope to be back on soon. Thanks for having me, man.
Always, man. Yeah, love having you on. Guys, W's in the chat for Zach, and I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure, man. By the way, I'm going to drop your Discord link. Anything you want to talk about before you leave?
Yeah, dude, I'm live on. Whoa, I didn't mean to do the fireworks. I'm live, so I don't even know what that was for my streaming thing. I'm live on YouTube, kicking X almost every dang day, guys. Free Discord. More than happy to have you in. Real Deal Zach across socials. Real Deal Futures on YouTube. Feel free to check my stuff out if you have questions. I also try to know what I'm talking about with trading and prop firms. I put as much info out as I possibly can. Feel free to check the stuff out. If I can help you out in any way, I'm more than happy to talk to you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, guys, I just posted Zach's link tree, so you can find everything right there.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
All right, brother. Yeah, much love. Talk to
you soon,
man. Peace. Later. All right, W's in the chat, guys. Solid day so far. Good first day back for me. It's been solid. We took a nice short, chopping it up with Zach Real Deal Futures. And like I said, we got James Bruce coming on in 30 minutes. He'll be on from 1 to 2. And then I got SSJ Warrior, the homie, coming on at 2 o'clock. So ton of guests, pack stream. What I do want to do is a giveaway, guys. I want to run a giveaway for you. We did hit 550 likes, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yep, we hit 550 likes on the dot. So perfect timing. Market is pulling back up. It's pulling back up. If we make a new all-time high again, that's going to be wild. We'll see what happens. But yeah, let's do a giveaway, guys. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run a giveaway. Oh, and there we go right there. RealDealFutures.com. There we go. Bam. Check out Zach's Discord, guys. Completely free Discord. He streams live on YouTube every day, Monday through Friday at the open. Great dude right there. All right, we're going to get this giveaway going. We're going to get it going. So, guys, I'm going to pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. That is where we run all of our giveaways. So you do got to be a member of the Discord, totally free to join. Let me pull that up. There we go. All right, I'm going to create a code. You know what? In honor of Zach, let's make the code RDF. RDF for Real Deal Futures. It's going to be a 2-minute window, okay? So here, I'm going to drop this in the chat. So everybody, nobody has to ask me what's the code. It's right here. Code RDF. Shout out to Zach. All right. And I'm going to click enter here. You're going to have 2 minutes to enter into the giveaway on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Entry portal's here. Click enter. Type RDF. Click submit. Bam. You're in the giveaway. That easy. So go ahead. You guys got 2 minutes. I'm thinking after this, we'll take a quick 3-minute break. I'll probably heat up some lunch. I'm doing a 6-hour stream today, guys. So you're going to see me grub down on some lunch on stream. It is what it is. Boys got to eat. The Discord link is pinned to the YouTube chat. So click on the link at the bottom or the top of the YouTube chat. Should be right there at the bottom. Prop for a match made me love Lucid. That's what's up, man. Shout out Lucid. Yeah, 50% off right now, guys. Can't forget it. Okay, if you don't win the giveaway, it's not the end of the world. All right, not the end of the world. You can use code MATCH at checkout for 50% off your first 2 accounts with Lucid, 30% after that on concurrent accounts. Big shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to Funded Next. Funded Next Futures. I'm going to be running giveaways from them for the rest of the stream. After this, I'll give away 2 Funded Next Futures accounts. Or one Funded Next, 1 Aqua Futures. My mistake. But shout out to our sponsors. I actually just picked up some Funded Next accounts. So I'm going to start trading those this week. And I'm going to walk you guys through my experience, how I'm liking them. Hopefully we can get them to pay out. We'll see. And I'm just going to go over my experience with Funded Next in detail. Since they're a sponsor of the stream, I figure I should start trading with them. You know, they're a huge firm in the CFD space. And, you know, I mean, I don't know how long the futures firm has been going. I think maybe a year now. And they hit the ground running. Like, they became one of the top firms pretty quickly in the future space. Is Alex coming? Nah, Alex is off today. He's chilling with some family for the day. So we're covering for the homie. All right. How much time do we got left on this? Is it over? Just closed. Okay. I'm going to copy these names. We'll go back to the charts for now. Oops. What am I doing here? There we go. Okay. Let me copy these names, guys. 1 second. Damn, NQ just ripping right back up. Can't believe it. All right, guys, I'm going to make this list now, so just bear with me. Do you guys want to make this a fun one? Do you want to do top 10? So, like, the way we could do it is whoever gets top 10 in the race will then go on and we'll do one more race against the top 10. You guys down for that? Let me know if you want to do that or not. Otherwise, it'll just be whoever gets first place. Sounds fun? Okay, cool. Let's do that. I'm always down for that. Makes it more fun, you know? All right, we're ready to go. All right, guys, so we're going to do 2 races. All right, whoever gets in the top 10 here is going to move on to the next race. All right. So we're going to do 2 races. First one, we're going to do some horse races. So good luck, everyone. Top 10, we'll move on to the finals. All right. We're going to take a 5-minute break real quick. And then when we come back in 5 minutes, we'll keep trading. And again, we got James Bruce coming on. We got 2 more guests for you. James Bruce at 1 o'clock. And then at 2 p.m., we got SSJ Warrior. So packed stream filled with guests. It's going to be fun today. Stay tuned. I will be right back, and good luck on the race. Yo, I'll be right back, guys. All right, chat. We are back. We are back. Where's our music? I got my lunch. You guys are going to watch me eat lunch on stream. It is what it is. And let me see who the top 10 are. Put on some music. Okay, top 10. Top 10. We got Chloe, Arjun, Gainer Cert, Tutti Fruity, Mizu Rips, the KGR, or the KJR, Andy 65288, Samrat 06270, Site 101, and Daryl. All right. W. So let's do this. We'll go to the Los Angeles fentanyl zombie race. We'll see pretty much whoever wins this one. It's like whichever zombie that took the least amount of fent usually wins because they're the fastest. Okay. And you know what? This will give me some time to eat my lunch. I'll do 5 minutes. I'll hang out with you guys though. We're going to do a 5-minute zombie race. We down? This is for a Lucid Pro account. Erkan, you're in shorts? How's the market even looking right now? Ooh, nice pullback down. Beautiful. You got short at 30,000? Damn. Bro cooks, dude. Bro is just on fire, man. Hola, Zach, where you been? Hey, what up, Kate? Well, I had the Tampa seminar, so I was off for like 3 days because of the Tampa boot camp. And then we had a full week of streaming, but I ended up taking off Friday because I was hanging out with James Bruce, and he got me a little too many drinks. I'll just admit it. Not super professional, but I had to take the day off. And now I'm back. Then we had Memorial Day, so it probably feels like I wasn't around as much, but it was, because of a bunch of things. But we're back. We're back. Good to see you, Kate. Beauty trade. Yeah, what a trade, man. Are you still in? What's your target? All right, this market's looking good. It could have been a nice short there. Did you get skunked? Oh, my God. Erkan, you have no idea, bro. We were skunked, bro. It was very fun. It was very fun. I showed him New York City. We went around. We rode city bikes from Midtown to the Lower East Side. It was sick, dude. It was fun. We'll talk about it. James is going to be on in like 15 minutes. But let's do this race real quick. Here we go, guys. On 3, 1, 2, 3. I got this like meal service, so they like deliver food to my house. Some of it's not the healthiest, but it's delicious. Like this is barbecue chicken and mac and cheese. Dude, this is so fire. Zach, how do you deal with missing a setup after taking a loss? There's no secret, man. You got to just try to be patient and not rush yourself into another trade. There's no secret sauce. You got to have the discipline to wait. Then you got to know that if you don't wait and you rush into another trade just because you missed one and you take losses like that, long term, it's never going to work out for you. I wish there was an easy answer, but there's not. It just comes down to discipline.
Let it come, don't chase.
Last time you were in New York was 20 years ago, bro. It's time, bro. Come through. It is definitely time. Zach, have you tried biryani? I've had biryani many times. We're cultured out here, bro. I like biryani. Biryani's good. Delicious. $40 left. Damn, drop trades. 20 years for you too? Come on down, man. I'm just going to go throw this out. I don't want this dirty plate sitting in here. I'll be right back. We're back. We made that work. That was quick. If you're from New York, you're cultured. What can I say? All right, wait. The winner. Who's the winner? Gan Cert 3229. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself a Lucid account. That's our second giveaway of the day. Congratulations. All right. So I do have 2 more accounts to give away. I have a Funded Next Futures account, which I'm excited about. I just got myself a couple Funded Next accounts. And I have an Aqua Futures account as well. So shout out to our sponsors, man. Wait, let me just type this. All right, cool. We're good there. Done. How's the charts doing? Okay. Kind of in the middle. Still moving, though. Market's moving. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Guys, so please remember, if you don't win a giveaway, always make sure to use code MATCH for the best discount possible, especially with our sponsors, Lucid, for 50% off. You really can't beat that pricing. They made it to the top of the rank very, very quickly here on Prop for a Match. You got Funded Next Futures, our newest sponsor, currently doing a 47% off promo on their new Flex accounts, which is huge for them. People really like those Flex accounts. No consistency rule in the funded stage, and 47% off 20% off is a huge promo for them. Huge promo. Usually Funded Next is doing like 10%. So they're making some changes here. Shout out to them. Always make sure to use them discounts, and Aqua Futures, of course, running 60% off. Isaac, what does Edgeful say about NQ broke IB high, did not break IB low? Can it break IB high again? So, I mean, here's the thing. You know, with Edgeful data, there's roughly well, let me go to NQ here. There's an 80% probability for the last 6 months that if we break IB high, that we're not going to break IB low. Let me pull up the Edgeful indicator for the initial balance. Look at this. We're not breaking the low still. We haven't broken it. Oh, wait, let me go back to my chart. This is one of the reasons why I closed my ES short as soon as we came down and took that low. I wanted to hold for here. I think my original target was like 520 down here, but I closed it up here around 526 because I just keep thinking we broke both, like ES broke both sides of the initial balance, which is very rare, but it does happen. But NQ still has only broke one side. Like, does this want to just go up for the high? You have an SMT there now. It's a tough read where we are. If you're looking at initial balance data from Edgeful and just looking at the price action, it's a tough read here on which way we're going to go. It really is. Zach, does Lucid automatically tie in with PFM if you use that code? I was looking for a place to upload the receipt and saw it was already there. Yeah, exactly. If you're using it through PFM, it'll be there. So James Bruce will be on in about 5 minutes. We'll see what he's looking at, what he did today as far as the markets go. Chat, what do you guys think? If you had to pick from where we currently are, if you had to pick either the market comes up and makes a new high a day up here, or is it going to take this low? Let me do it like this. What comes first? 30,118 or 29,880? Just give me the price. What do you think comes first, up or down? Oh, also, if you guys do want me to run more giveaways, like I said, I got 2 more accounts to give away, a Funded Next account and an Aqua Futures. If you want me to run those giveaways, I want to see at least 600 likes before we do another one. So we're at 563. I think we can get there. Up, 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 50-50, down, up. Okay. Clearly, people are more bullish than bearish. Clearly, you guys are more bullish than bearish. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You have an SMT there at the lows. NQ broke IB high while ES got a double break. NQ doesn't have to also have a double break. Could definitely go up again. We're at all-time highs. Market's bullish. Our short was like the best short of the day. Like maybe some scalp shorts, but I'll be looking at this 5-minute bearish gap right here. Let's see if NQ can inverse that. If it inverses it, I think we'd probably go up to the highs. Other side of that coin, maybe this holds as resistance and we push lower like this. For that low. And if we don't do that, I think we just inverse. I think we just mooning back up to a new all-time high. ES has a gap down. Yep. So does NQ. Isn't Alex coming? So Alex is off for the day, guys. So I'm taking over until 4 p.m. Holding it down. So far for me, P&L check. Here we are. We're up 571 on my 4 Lucid Flex accounts. Already took a $5.5 thousand payout on these on Thursday. I think this will put me at my third or no, I think it might be my fourth profitable day, meaning I can take another payout soon. Let me check that. I'm at 3 out of 5 profitable days, but I think after today I'll be at 4. With Lucid Flex, it's really cool. All I need is 5 profitable days of $150 or less, and I can take another payout. So if I can get these to 53,000, I can take another 1,500 out times 4. That'll be 6,000. If I do that, that'll put me, because I'm already at 13,000 in payouts for May. If I could do that before May, that'll be a $19,000 month in payouts. Not bad. And if it doesn't happen, that's fine too. But I'm pretty damn close. Hopefully we can make that happen. Zach, good job holding the short. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was a nice short. If you guys missed it, this was my ES short. Freaking beautiful. Taken right here live on stream. I mean, could not have been a better setup. Tapped into that hourly bearish fair value gap. That was our resistance. Bearish SMT up at the highs. We had the new day opening gap. To be fair, NQ or ES still hasn't even met the new day opening gap. So I still kind of like shorts, at least on ES, at least for ES to make one more low and just mitigate some of this gap. I'm kind of preferring that. Also, when you look at this hourly bearish candle, I mean, this is a massive engulfing candle. It's really, I think you could get that push here. But either way, we got our trade, man. Look at that. Bam. I only took one trade today all day. One execution. That's it. TP'd my short, green on the day. Let's go, dude. W's for Urcon, bro. Where's Alex? Again, Alex is just taking the day off, guys. I'm holding it down for our boy. I bet Alex had to deal with this too. I bet people were constantly asking where I was on Friday. Much love to the homie. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. I think we might push lower. NQ is a harder read, I will admit. It's a harder read, but Zach, you horny bear, always looking for a short. Bruh. Hey, we've been catching them, man. We've been catching these shorts. What do you want from me? It's funny. People were making fun of me so much the beginning of the month because I was getting cooked on shorts. Now I'm at 13,000 in payouts by the end of the month. So who's laughing now? Who's laughing now, chat? Sniper. Look at NQ ripping. She's a ripper. You're laughing to the bank. I'm laughing to the bank, baby. How much do I risk per trade on evaluation accounts? I'm a full porter, man. Most of the time on my accounts, I'm just trying to make whatever the maximum amounts I'm allowed to make that day. Sometimes I take it a little bit slower, but I am aggressive. I trade aggressive. I trade minis. I try to make as much as possible. I always say if you're not at that point in your trading, though, you shouldn't do that. And a good rule of thumb on evals or funded accounts, if you're in the beginning stages, risking 1/10 of your overall drawdown is a good start. So if you have a $2,000 max loss limit, risk $200 per trade. That gives you 10 bullets in the chamber, right? So you'd have to lose 10 trades in a row to blow your accounts. That puts you in a good position if you have a profitable system. It does feel like NQ wants to push higher. I do agree. We're getting mixed signals though, because ES, I don't know. ES to me looks like it wants to push for the lows. The problem is we did not touch that new day opening gap, right? Yeah, let me go here. We did not actually touch the new day opening gap. We front ran it. Like, we pretty much made perfect equal lows right here. Yeah, we did. We made perfect equal lows. So, I mean, just from a technical perspective, I have to align with the shorts still, personally. Be pretty funny for us to just front run that new day opening gap and go up to a new high. I think it's more likely we push for these lows first. I think the market's just consolidating. We just had to deal with the lunch hour, 12 p.m. Volatility usually dries up a little bit. We're coming into the 1 p.m. kill zone, so we'll see what happens. When did you enter the shorts on the smaller time frame? Yeah, I already went over it, but I can go over it again for you. I'll pull up my executions. There's my short. One trade all day. So our draw on liquidity is this new day opening gap, which we still haven't filled. That's the draw on liquidity I was using. Other confluence for the short idea is that we printed a bearish SMT divergence between ES and NQ. ES made a lower high, while if you go to NQ, it made a higher high. There's your bearish SMT. On top of that, we were tapping into this 1 hour bearish fair value gap. That was my resistance zone. I got short inside that resistance because of the bearish SMT divergence with the new day opening gap as my draw on liquidity or target. And we just held it for a new low a day. And that was it. Very easy trade. Really, really clean moves. Just, that's it. Any giveaways now? We're going to do another giveaway when we hit 600 likes, guys. 600. Okay, we're at 576. I'm sure we can get there. You know what? Looking at this execution, I think I need to play some of my my Zach AI slop.
Flow trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician, killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up. Yeah. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live.
I didn't use an entry confirmation. I just positioned myself at a good area on the chart with a clear invalidation and a draw on liquidity. We do have bullish SMT at the lows now. That's what I mean about mixed signals, which is why I'm happy I'm out of the trade.
London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he go like nine. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight.
Really like the music you play at every stream. We got the best music in the live streaming game. No one beats us at music. Me and Alex joke, and Luna, we gotta make like a trading music record label. No one's got trading music like us, man. This was such a cool thing that happened organically. No one was trying to get this music. I forgot, somebody made the first one. Was it Zid? It might have been Zid. Somebody made the first AI trading music. And after that, it just snowballed. And no, Luna did. Luna made the first songs himself. What am I saying? Shout out to Luna. And that just sparked it. And then you guys started making music for us. And now we just have like 30 songs to choose from every day. It's sick. Does Luna have a song too? Of course. Want to listen to Luna? One of Luna's? What do we got? I like this one, the code. This is a Luna original.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night.
Where to access the songs? So you can find some of them inside my Discord. Any of the Zarb songs are on my Discord. I don't think Luna has made his available. But if you go here to Zarb's Liquidity Lab, this is my Discord channel. I'll drop the link for you guys right now. Also, don't just join for the music. Join for the education and the trading. I live stream Asia sessions. I'm in there talking with everyone. You get direct access to me. Here's the Discord. But there's a thread here. Yeah. Wait, no, not this one. Where is it? Music Room. Music Room. A bunch of the songs are on here. In the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trades. Zard, do you wait until your Apex payout gets sent before trading them again? Always. I always wait. I don't care if it takes a couple days. I wait. I trade other accounts. I don't risk my payouts. Never. Hi, any suggestion? Is there a good promotion going on with firms? TPT 50%? Do you think it's a good idea to stack some accounts or just focus on accounts that are already being traded? Dude, this is so personal to you. I have no idea, like, your trading style, where you're at in your journey. I don't know if you're profitable or unprofitable. I can't give you that answer. What I would say is if you're taking payouts even somewhat consistently and you want to scale up, yeah, stack up accounts. Zach, Real Deal Futures, was just talking about that, right? Let me lower this song a little bit. He was just talking about that, right? So obviously you need an edge with your trading strategy. But if you're using props, there's another aspect to an edge, which is finding out what prop firm you want to use. And then also trying to exploit the discounts. When you have a good discount, when a prop firm is doing a particularly good offer, maybe that's the time you scale up. TPT doing 50% off, no activation fees is huge. If you want to scale with Take Profit Trader, right now is a good time to do that. All right. It's a really good time to do it with TPT right now. You can get 50% off code match, MATCH. If you want to do that now, it's a better time than later because I'm pretty sure they were doing 40% off for a couple of months. Now they're at 50. It's not going to be 50% forever. So it really depends. But yeah, that would be my advice. Lucid, no rebill, which is a no-brainer. 100%. Big W for Lucid. One-time fee, no activation fee. I made the first song, got in trouble from your mod for posting it in your Discord. My bad, dude. That's crazy. But you were the first person who made a song for me, but the first AI song that was made in this whole thing was by Luna. Luna made the first one. But shout out to you, man. What was the name of the song you made?
Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trades.
Futures Funded Family has $20 a month, 25K accounts right now for newbies. Intraday drawdown, but good for scalpers. Yeah, you're talking about the Velocity accounts, which a lot of people have been talking about those to me. They do look really sick. I'm not gonna lie. Let me find them. Right here. They're on the front page of Prop Firm Match, so they're a well-respected firm. Let me show you guys this. It is pretty sick. 75% off on Velocity accounts, unlimited uses. Take a look at this, guys. $19 below $20, $19, no activation fee. for a one-step 25K velocity plan with FFF code match. Really insane. I got to try them out at some point. Oh, we got JB in the building. JB, give me a thumbs up when you're ready, boss. Hey.
Hey! Yes, sir!
Yo, what's good, brother?
What's up, boss?
How we doing, bro? What's up? What's
good.
up? My New York brother.
Still
How you
recovering
doing?
from the time I saw you on Thursday night.
I was telling the chat, guys, we had a great time. We had a great
Dude, it was fun. We
great night.
literally went all over New York that night, bro.
I took him for a real New York experience, chat.
Oh, yeah. Zach, I appreciate that, bro. That was flipping fun.
Yeah, man. We rode city bikes. How's the city bikes?
I like it, bro. But it's a bit tough after a few beers.
100%, man. How'd you get home? How was the flight and everything?
Yeah, it was good, bro. It was obviously long. We just arrived yesterday. I slept until 2 p.m. my time today.
I can imagine, bro. I can imagine.
Oh,
Any
yeah.
trades? You been trading at all or not?
I took some longs on NASDAQ on one of my accounts.
Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, we took a short here. This is the only trade I took was on ES
Oh,
right
so that's
here.
a solid entry.
Yeah, yeah. And PM session is looking like you might have something, but it's slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, also ES is a lot weaker today than NQ.
Much weaker, much weaker. That's actually, bro, I took a rare ES trade. I never trade ES, but it just made too much sense for the shorts.
Yeah. No, 100%. But otherwise, what? So have you only taken that trade today? No trades at the open.
Yeah, no trades at the open. This is my only trade today. I'm actually streaming later than usual. Alex took the day off, so I'm running 10 to 4 p.m.
And you took the day off on Friday.
Yeah, that's why he got me right back. He's like, "Hey, I covered for you. You're covering for me now." I was like, "Only fair, man. Only fair."
No, fair enough. Yeah, dude. After the travel, as I said, I've spoken about this. It's good to take some time off. I'm probably going to start trading my main accounts from next week only. You know, live accounts.
Yeah, because you didn't trade your FTMO accounts, really, right?
No,
While you're
not
on
at all in the States. So I'm gonna start getting back into it in a bit.
Yeah, that's smart, man. That's smart. I just got some accounts with funded next too, the futures accounts. I might try those out. Maybe I'll try and scalp some of those because I don't feel like risking any profits on my Lucid. We'll see.
Is Lucid similar to Top Step where you build up the balance basically?
Yeah, man, Lucid's really sick. So it's pretty much identical to the Top Step plan. There is no consistency rule in the funded stage. All you got to do to get a payout is 5 winning days of $150 or more, and you can take out half your balance.
Okay.
So I took a payout with them. Actually, the night that we hung out, Thursday night, I requested a $5,500 payout. Bro, they paid me in minutes. I was paid in like 3 minutes. It was insane.
Interesting.
Yeah, man. But yo, if you want to get your charts up, maybe show us that long that you took.
Yeah, 100%. Let's get that up for you guys, actually. Geez, get it. It's all new being back on the desk right now.
You're trading from the laptop, if anything, for a while.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get it up here. Let's go like that. So I took it off the daily view app. We can go to, let's go on a 5 minute. Get the charts up now.
Dude, I saw Austin's got
this
some,
Luna songs on.
This is the Luna song, bro. It's fire.
It was cool meeting you guys in person. There you go. See, here's my long, Zach, on
That was
NQ.
awesome, man. Here, yo, I'm gonna pull up your chart. I'm gonna have you in my ear. I'm listening. I just gotta go grab something.
You're all good. Yeah, so this was the long that I took. You guys know that I like to use 2 view apps, the New York Open view app, which is obviously anchored to 9:30 a.m. Eastern time open. Excuse me, it's South African times on this, but 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. And then the overnight view app, which is anchored to, just bugging out like that, anchored to the start of session. So start of day, which is 6 p.m. Eastern time, which is 12 South African time. So that was the long that I took. Just, zoom in on that. So yeah, in at about 9:50 out. I got full out at 9:93. That was the trade there like that. Missed out on a little bit of extension, but yeah, that was the trade that I took personally. And yeah, just easing back into it, right? Just easing back into it. How are you guys going today?
Yeah, man. Solid trade. So okay, so you got into that a little bit later in the day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, from your
dude,
perspective, it's
switching-
like
as I said,
higher high, higher low.
I'm actually traveling again tomorrow. I'm going to Cape Town, Zach, which is like a 2-hour flight. Meeting up with some traders there. So a lot of traveling. So as I said, this week I'm probably just going to trade like in the futures world you would call it evals, challenges.
And what challenges you got going? Because I know you're max funded with FTMO,
No.
right?
I've got 100K with FTMO and challenge. Yeah.
Okay, so you got an FTMO challenge. Any other firms, or that's it?
Blueberry as well. So looking
that's
to
it, yeah.
to get some more there. But yeah, that's what I'm. And then Maven, I've got an account with Maven, and also actually got a challenge with Hydra as well. So I got a few challenges that I could sting on.
Oh, dude, W Maven, bro. W Hunter from Maven. He was hyped when he saw that we were hanging out. He was like, "Yo, James Bruce."
Oh, did he comment on your stuff?
Yeah.
Sick.
What Lucid account would I recommend the most? There's no better or worse one, man, but I like the flex plan because there's no consistency, no daily loss limit. It's just very easy to trade those accounts. You know what I mean? Have your 5 winning days, take your payout. Very easy to get paid with them on that plan. So I like the flex plans personally.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
let me log into these funded next accounts. Maybe if I'm gonna look for something, I'm gonna look into an account with. I'm gonna look for a trade with them. I've never even logged in yet. I just got the accounts. I'll set that up. Would you ever trade funded next CFD, James?
Yeah, I actually only had one account with them. That was like 2 years ago, but I definitely would. That's one of the. Remember, I told you that I'm looking to scale up when I get back. They're one of the companies I'm thinking of purchasing with.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro. That makes sense because I know they're pretty big on the CFD side.
Yeah, they're pretty massive, bro. They're not small, that's for sure.
All right, guys, I'm just logging in here. Oh yeah, but I'll show you this real quick, James. Here's my P&L on Lucid.
Have a look.
570 times 4 counts or whatever. So these accounts, bro, after tomorrow or after today, if I just have one more $150 day, I could be eligible for a payout. So what I'd like to do is if I just get these back to 53,000, I think I'm just going to take another payout. 1,500 times.
Why would you try and, that's what I
Yeah.
do on my accounts. Just get like the minimum that you need and then just lock up ship.
Dude, exactly, man. And that's what's cool about those plans. It's like I've made $3,000 once and then taking out 1,500. I do it again. It's $11,000 in payouts.
Yeah. No, that's what you should be doing. Why don't go for massive payouts, go for base hits and then stack them up. Get more accounts.
That's it, bro. Okay, I'm logging in here. Funded next. This is my first time ever trading with them. Never did the CFDs, never did the challenges.
I think this could be coming down. ES looks like it's making a new low of day.
Oh, here, let me go back to your chart for now while I log in here. Yeah, ES is a lot more bearish than NQ.
Yeah, ES is a low of day right now. What's NQ doing? NQ, yeah, not really doing too much. Yeah.
Have you guys noticed this? When you log into
No, I'm not the Maven guy. The Maven guy has a lot more hair than me.
Okay, here we go. When I log into Tradevate with a new firm, I need to like sign an agreement and all this stuff. You used to not have to do that. Okay.
Hey, this song slaps, bro.
Dude, I write it. Actually slaps.
Zach, I have to come back to New York, bro. That was fun. It's good
Dude.
to actually have like a fun night like that once in a while.
Once in a while. Exactly,
100%.
bro. No, it's like you're in New York. You got to do it right, bro. You just got to
Right,
let it loose.
We even went to a home of Pop Smoke in Brooklyn, baby. Gee.
Yes, sir.
He's from Brooklyn, isn't he?
Pop Smoke? I think he is.
Yeah, I think he is.
Hanging out with Pop Smoke. We didn't see any real celebrities. At least I didn't when I was with you. You run into any celebrities, bro?
He's from Brooklyn, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Brooklyn. He's from Brooklyn. Yeah.
Oh, you did. You ran into Fresh from Fresh and Fit in Miami, right?
Yeah, but that was in Miami.
Is that the only? Is he a celebrity? I don't know if you call him a celebrity, but have you? And he's like a well-known person.
He is well known.
Yeah. Do you see anyone else, or was that the most famous
him and
guy?
I met him. I said that what's up to him for like 10 minutes with Hunter, and then I saw his co-host of the podcast, Maron, there as well.
Was he with his dog, his big ass dog?
He was actually. Yeah, I didn't go up to him because he was with his big ass dog.
Yeah, no, that dude, that
this
dog
guy.
is definitely intimidating, bro.
Not this guy.
Yeah,
This guy.
that's him. Yep.
So that's fresh. I met him, and then that guy.
That's funny, bro.
Dude, this ES looks like it wants to come lower.
It really does. Well, you have that new day opening gap, bro, or new week opening gap from Sunday night. We got a full-on gap.
On NQ or both? ES and NQ?
Both NQ and ES. ES, it's even bigger.
Yes, happier. So you're talking like on NQ would be like 29,558.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play another AI song for you. People love this one, bro.
Okay, let's hear it.
Oh wait, no, this isn't the one. This is
The
the one.
DAX also looks pretty weak, bro. Just having a look at it too.
Yeah, all the indexes pulling back a little bit. But thing is, NQ and ES just made all-time highs earlier in the morning. So it was hard to short. Again, people were trying to cook me for the shorts. I'm like, hey, this is what I see.
Sure.
Yeah, ES looks like it's going to come for that gap.
See if I can. Dude, moving this up on TradingView is sometimes so tough, bro. Come on, man. There you go.
Oof, yeah, you got a
This
big
is the DAX on the futures has such low liquidity. That's maybe something also to speak about is the stocks. Well, not much liquidity is going to be on those individual stock names.
Yeah, man. Not enough people are mentioning that. I know. I think it was Drysdale. He might have mentioned it at the boot camp seminar. Like, I hope that they're tradable, but it is something to consider. Like, it's not when you look at Bitcoin futures, nobody trades that because there's no liquidity.
Sure.
I think probably the top 7, the Mag 7 will probably be tradable. I would imagine. Like that's like Tesla, Nvidia, Meta. Those will probably be liquid enough. And if we could just trade the Mag 7, I mean, that's going to be pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, guys, if you don't know what James is talking about, this summer, the CME is releasing single stock futures. So you're going to be able to trade individual stocks on the futures market. Now, I don't know how prop firms are going to do it. Do you think they're all just going to offer them right away?
That's a good question, bro. I'm not too sure, actually.
I'm not sure.
They'll probably have to integrate them some way, shape, or form.
It might take a month or two for them to get that.
I don't think immediately, bro. By the way, I wouldn't be surprised to see NQ come back down to like this low he had, 890.
Yeah, I like that as a target because it's kind of just a low now that's looking like it's putting in a lower high.
Yeah. Also, we have Amazon and Microsoft rotating back down now. They're on low there too.
Tesla replaced by Broadcom in the Mag 7. Just saying, oh, really? Wait, what? There's no Tesla stock anymore? Oh, no, it was replaced. I understand what you're saying. It's not in the Mag 7 anymore. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
What's that? I don't.
Is that true?
It's fine now. Have a look.
Someone says, James, can you teach me in person? I'm from ZA. I'm guessing he meant SA, like South Africa?
ZA, South Africa, yeah. I don't really do
in-person lessons.
No, it still says officially, it hasn't officially been replaced yet. That's what it says. ChatGPT.
Okay. It might, though, so it's on the verge.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, where do you live in South Africa, Andre?
Green. Heat map looks like a free fall in NQ, says Ryan North. Okay. Only thing is NQ is not free falling. It's holding up. It's really trying to hold up. It's the most bullish out of all the indexes.
Yeah.
I am logged in. So I'm logged into Funded Next. So I could go for a trade, maybe. You know, I could push like 5 micros here. Try that. See if we get something. I'm gonna do it,
Yeah,
guys.
I'm in KZN, Andre, but we can come to my streams. I stream live every single day as well. So, yeah. Streamers
Yeah, James is live on his YouTube in the mornings, and you stream with me.
Yeah, on ASFX TV. So,
Is there?
so what are your thoughts there then, Zach? You want to take a short?
Yeah, I just took a short. I'll log in here. Now these are evals, guys. So this is like a lower risk thing. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up my stuff.
They got Trader Bait as well, yeah.
They got Trade of 8, yeah. Okay, let me pull this up. This could definitely lose, but I'm just gonna go for it. Just some funded next evals. Short here. We're gonna see if NQ can push, because I do think ES is going lower. I think ES is gonna make a new low a day at least, and I think it's gonna fill this new day opening gap right here. So
look at YM's just look at YM.
Should I be short YM right now?
No, it's a lot there, but it's look at it compared to the other indexes.
Yeah, way more bearish.
JP Morgan's down, which is quite a big stock in YM.
So YM is like the more of the financial stocks.
It's more of financial and industrials. Yeah.
And industrial, Dow Industrial, industrial Dow Jones,
stuff like that.
Hey, Chuck, can somebody tell me, is funded next? Are they 1 day pass? Probably not, right? I should have known that.
2 day, for what I remember.
2 day pass.
Yeah, because it's got the 50% consistency, right? So
I'll check prop for a match too while we're in this trade. Let's see. I think I got I think I have the legacy account. 50K legacy account. So traders' profit on any single day cannot exceed 40% of the total profit target in the evaluation stage, according to
more than 2 days.
Yeah, 3 days technically.
Yeah.
For legacy. That's actually all challenges for them. It's 40%. It doesn't say anything about funded though.
What's a consistent? No, doesn't it say what the consistency is on the funded?
That's what I'm trying to find now. Legacy 1-step 50K. Let's go here. Website's moving a little slow. Okay, here, 1-step legacy. Okay, 100K account, same thing. No daily loss limit. That's good. No minimum trading days. Okay, yeah, I think there's no consistency.
Okay,
tell me if I'm wrong on that, chat, because it's 50% split every 5 winning days. Usually there's no consistency on those. How's this trade looking? Just at break even. The rapid is 1 day pass. Yeah, all the other challenges are 3 day.
What's your entry price? 960?
965. I'm just going to do my wide ass stop, gang. I'm going to let this run and see if we can push for a new low. I think we could get the push. I do see reason. Like, I really think ES wants to take that new day opening gap, and I think NQ, I mean, it also has a wide open gap.
I'm short now as well.
Hey, okay. Me and James are both short.
On NQ.
You short funded or eval?
No, challenge, bro. I'm told you this week's.
All challenges. Sorry, yeah.
Just challenges.
Here, let me go to your chart real quick. What's your entry price on this?
967.
Damn, got a better entry than me, chat. 6-7.
I'm not in too big though, Zach, on this challenge because I'm up on the day on the challenge that I'm trading.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm not in too big either. I'm on micros. Usually when I'm on challenges, I'm trading minis, but
yeah, well,
I don't feel super confident.
It's not passing one day either. So the only thing I don't like about this, Zach, is it is above the daily, but we are below the New York session open VWAP, so we would have to respect that level in order to come back down. But I think we could come back down to the daily, which would be, like 20 points from our entry. Then we'll see if it wants to slide back down to that low there that we created.
Yep. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm on the same page. Chad, give us your opinion. L trade or W trade? What do you think? L or W?
Doesn't really matter, right? Play the long game.
Absolutely. By the way, guys, 600 likes and I will run another giveaway. All right, we're at 587. I wonder how Austin and the boys did today. Were you tuning into ASFX TV?
No, dude, I was sleeping.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh damn, everyone's saying L. Oh.
See what happens.
All right, we'll see, chat. We'll see. You might be right. Hey, that's how we manage prop firms, though. If I take the L on the challenge, but I was green on the funded, it's a good day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does feel like the Bulls are still... I mean, this market's been crazy, dude.
It really has been, man. It just doesn't stop going up. Green.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Another fire song. I think Austin's having people make music for him now. Once he saw this,
oh, yeah.
I think he's got some AI music in the works. Dude, I have like 30 songs, bro. So specific. We hit 600 likes that quick as soon as I said that? No way. Damn. We did hit 600. All right, while we're in this trade, we can run a giveaway.
Sure.
All right, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Why not? Giveaway time. Go to the PFM Discord as always, guys, and we'll get this going. Dude, we gotta, you know what we gotta do next, chat? Can somebody make an AI music video? Is that possible? Can you make a music video with me?
Sure,
I feel like you probably can because you have so much footage of me. I bet it's possible. Someone do that next. You do that, I'll give you a free account if you make a good music video with AI. That'd be sick. All right. Code is going to be sauce. Actually, nah. The code is going to be JB as our guest. JB. Duration, it's going to be a 2-minute window. So I'm going to type this in the chat so people don't freaking spam me with what's the code. I'm going to write code JB. There we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. You got 2 minutes. Click enter here. Just type in JB. Click submit. That's it. That's all you got to do. You always get Jason Statham.
Yeah, I also get
People always say you look like Statham.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I also get Volkanovski, the MMA fighter.
I don't know that dude. I don't know what he looks like, but Statham is a pretty good comparison, bro. That dude
I'll take that.
Yeah.
This is Volkanovski. Yeah. All right, where's he at? This guy.
Oh yeah, I see it. 100%.
Yeah, I'm not liking this trade right now, Zach. But
yeah, maybe I'll cut it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of did it a little bit out of boredom.
Oh yeah.
I won't be surprised if we do go lower.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my stop in. I'm risking $1,000 on this on a 100K account challenge. So
Nice. Okay, Prophet Guru is saying that he can make an AI music video for me. All right, bro. Pick any of the Zarb songs that are in my Discord. I don't care which one. Whichever one makes sense. If you do it, if it's good, I'll give you a Lucid account. I got you, bro. I'll go out of my own pocket. It won't be a prop for a match giveaway. I'll do my own. I'll hook you up with a Lucid Flex account. I got you. Zach, don't forget to use the new room live stream giveaway winners. Oh, is that a new thing in PFM? Let me see. Oh, I didn't even know that, man. Oh, this is where it goes? Okay.
length. Someone asking for the length.
The link to the Discord?
No,
guys, link to the Discord.
No,
Wait,
length.
where?
Length.
Oh, length. Oh, God. Boss. All right, trade's not over yet. Still alive here.
Yeah, but Zach, next time I'll be in New York. We need to do it again, bro.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, now you got to come back sooner. We got to get Austin with us too next time.
Yeah.
Get the whole crew, Randy.
Yeah, so, dude, that city bike's pretty cool. I must say, it's much faster than driving in a car in New York.
So much, dude. That's my main mode of transportation around here, man.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, I just hop on a city bike. I don't even take the subway anymore.
Yeah.
I actually got a funny video.
I actually never went on the subway in New York. It's crazy that underneath all the roads and that is actually a subway. Pretty crazy.
Insane, bro. And dude, it gets you anywhere. Like anywhere you want to go, you get there for $3.
James looked more like someone that scammed Logan Paul. It's crazy.
Here, chat. I'm gonna try and I'll show you guys right here. Look, there's JB on the city bike.
Yo, you need to send me those videos, bro.
I'll send that to you. I got you. Cruising, bro. City boy.
Jeez, it was cold too, bro.
That's funny, bro. For me, that was a warm ass day. I'll send this to you right now.
Send us your contacts. I'm in Dubai, Safa. I think we can collab. Yeah, Zach, send through my contacts in the chat, boss man.
I got you. Yeah, guys, I'll drop James's socials right here. Yo, our trade's looking good. Yours is probably about to be in profit.
Yeah, look at James is serious when he has shades on at night. Hey, bro, this thing's bright, dude.
Always. Are those the blue light glasses?
No, these are Dolce & Gabbana sunglasses.
All right, guys, here you go. Here's James's his link tree. You can find everything right there.
Dude, this video is funny.
So funny. Someone saying, Zach, should I use already existing songs for the music vid, or use whatever existing songs we already have. There's a bunch in my Discord in the liquidity lab in the music section. Just pick one, whatever you think works. This is sick. We'll have a little competition. Whoever makes the best AI music video wins a Lucid account.
What time was that, bro?
That was at 12 a.m.
midnight. Yeah, on the dot.
Bro, and how is walking around Madison Square Garden? That's next time you come, we got to actually watch a game inside MSG.
Yeah, of course. We have to.
Bro, imagine you were there last night. Like, it was crazy when we were there on game 2. Game 4 where we swept the Cavs, bro. I heard people almost rioted last night.
Yeah, I saw a lot of shit. Yeah, and so
my Discord, I'll put it in the chat for you, bro. All right, I'm still alive in this trade. It was looking better for a moment. Here, maybe we should play one of Alex's songs since this is his stream usually. We should play Lunchbox. Yo, have you met Alex yet, James? I don't think so.
I'm actually not too sure.
Yeah, you should I mean, I know it's late for you, but maybe one day you do a PM stream, or maybe we'll have him on Killzone or something. I don't know. He's the man though, bro. Great trader too. He did 100K in 100 days.
Is that guy that trades negative RR?
That's Ike, but
No,
Alex
not
does.
Ark messaged me to say, sorry, you can only do Sunday. And obviously I was leaving Sunday. And he's like, I heard you up late with Zach.
Yeah, he was in the same chat because we have a group chat, me, him, and Alex, and I had to tell Alex, I was like, bro, I need you to cover me, bro. I'm not streaming tomorrow. He was like, I got you. And you know what? Now I don't feel bad because now I'm covering for him literally like 2 days later. So it was fair. Yeah, I'll show you. This is who I'm talking about. Oh, wait. I got to pull up the different. Oh, yeah, guys. Then I'll run the race in a second. Let me just do this real quick. There we go. There's Tmade Alex.
What do you mean negative RR is not working? Zach's taking pouts, negative RRs.
Yeah, y'all don't know what you talking about. All right, let me run this race, guys. I'll copy the names now.
Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play.
All right.
Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity.
All right, chat. We ready? We'll do a classic duck race for this one. Oh, I'm not doing an hour-long race. Hell no. 2 minutes. All right. This one is going to be for an Aqua Futures account, guys. After that, we're doing Funded Next. Big shout out to Funded Next. There's a great dispensary by Madison Square Garden. Dude, there's dispensaries all over New York. Everywhere you look, there's another dispensary. Me and James didn't partake in that.
No.
Just some tequila sodas. Or no, vodka sodas.
Jeez, those things are strong, bro.
They were strong, man. Got to put that LB VWAP on. What's LB VWAP? A low break? No. I don't know what the LB VWAP is. 4-hour candle looks crazy. Let me see. Yeah, that's a crazy doji on the 4-hour.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Ducks are getting tired.
Yeah, they're getting tired, bro. Slowing down. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to just full port my Apex accounts. I've done like 30 grand from them in 3 months.
I heard they lava accounts are crap.
Oh my god, there was a lot of drama on that. Yo, guys, did you see any of the drama?
Awesome.
Apparently they like pulled back and they said that's not their live program. Apparently people were screenshotting like, I don't know, predetermined, like they were like talking with affiliates on ideas, I think was what they were saying, but it wasn't set in stone. And they're saying that's not their plan. Who knows? Who knows? All right. MMXM ICT is the winner. Imagine that was the real ICT. He was in our giveaways. Shout out MMXM ICT. I think that stands for Market Maker Cell Model, ICT. And put it in here. Bam. All right. I'll go back to the charts now. I don't know. This trade's kind of looking like a whole lot of nothing, man. Whole lot of nothing.
Tmade Alex, let's go.
Should we cut? You gonna cut, James, or are you holding for now?
No, I'm gonna hold for now.
I'm gonna wait until we take this high, which I think is likely, but I'm just gonna watch the reaction here. If we fall right back down, I'll hold it. If we start to close above this high with a 5-minute, I'll cut the trade. That'll be what I do. Too late to enter.
No, I might cut though, Zach. If we close like this on the 5, I'm probably gonna cut.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
I'm down.
Guys, I will do our last giveaway when we hit 650. Problem is with this, James, I feel like it could do something like this.
Yeah, I'll stop at 30.035.
I could get out and get back in if it works.
I just don't like this candle, but let's see.
Man, Chad, I got another 2 hours. I'm gonna have to go drink myself a sugar-free Monster in a second.
Another 2 hours.
Break it out. Yeah, because I'm doing Alex's stream. I've been on since 10 a.m. I'm going till 4.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it here. If we break above 15, I'll close, which is not far off. But
yeah, that's fair.
What's ES doing? ES is just a lot weaker, bro.
Dude, I know. So
Maybe
much
we should
weaker, bro.
short to the ES in that level.
I think we're gonna end the day lower, personally, but they're just making it hard.
Okay, I'm gonna take a short on ES2 on another account.
Oh, he's doubling up.
See if I
Tory
can
trend line making bank.
game points back to low there. We'll see.
Chat saying that we should be using Tory trend lines.
Ha! No gold. I don't trade gold too often. I wonder what gold would be like trading in this time though.
Yeah, usually when me and James are on, I'd say we take trades maybe like 30% of the time, and the rest of the time we're just chatting,
Talking
going
shit.
over our days. Yeah, talking shit. Let's see, where we at? Yeah, I'm still waiting. I just want to see how we react once we take this high. Tory tan lines. All right, what is it? 151. Damn, that went quick. Yo, James, I actually have another guest coming on at 2 o'clock. I'm stacked with guests today. So maybe we'll, guys, I think what we're going to do, we're going to take a 5-minute break.
Yeah,
and when we
let's do
come
that.
back, yeah, our next guest will be on. So, JB, thanks for coming on as always, brother.
Yes, sir. Always appreciate it. We'll see you guys on. I'll be on Wednesday as well.
Yeah, we'll be on Killzone tomorrow, Wednesday, 1 p.m.
Cheers, guys.
Peace out, brother. Later. All right. Shout out J Dubs in the chat, man. Mr. James Bruce W. We got another guest coming on, guys, at 2 p.m. Let me show you who we're having on next. You guys might remember him. I've had him on once before, SSJ. He has been killing it lately, this kid. I've never met him in person, but he has been on stream one other time. He's been doing a lot of payouts, smaller name, but great trader. Great trader. He has a new model. It's called the Katana model. And I'm actually looking forward to learning how he trades it, because there's been a lot of hype around it. He's been doing it really well, trading this model. It's a scalping model for like 1-to-1s, I think, on NQ. And it's very systematic, I believe. So I think people are going to be interested in it. So this is who we're going to be speaking with in about 5 minutes. So I think what we're going to do is take one quick 5-minute break. When we come back, we'll have SSJ on to talk about the Katana model. And we'll keep looking for trades, guys. Why not? Thanks for holding it down while Alex is off. Of course, man. It's what we're here for, with the homies, with family. We hold it down. All right, guys, I will be back in 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We got SSJ coming on next to discuss his Katana model. He's done well over, I'm pretty sure, like 30K in payouts recently trading the model. So it'll be cool to talk with him. Stay tuned. I still got more giveaways as well. I will do another giveaway when we hit 650 likes. So smash that like button, and I'll be right back. See you in a minute. Be right back, guys.
Tmade Alex trays, there's no looking back, no looking back, there's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanishing simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Chat. We are back.
He sees the trap way
We are back. We are back. We are back. How we doing? How we doing? We're still in this short. Again, this is just evals, guys. We're up on the day. We're up on funded. We're chilling. 571 on my 4 Lucid accounts. Close to another payout on these. These are some funded next futures evaluations. So trying to let it play out for a little bit longer. We'll see what happens. People are saying, a bunch of people in the chat are saying they sent me a song. I'm not looking for a new song. I'm looking for a music video. Okay? I need to make that clear. I want an AI music video. Whoever makes the best one will win a Lucid account. Needs to be a music video. All right, just FYI. Just FYI. We need music videos. By the way, we should have our guest coming on pretty soon. Shout out SSJ. Oh, did I not send him the links? That's my bad. There we go. I just sent him the links. He should be here soon. I think this trade's going to be an L. I think I'm just going to cut this for now. I don't really like it. It's not worth it. Oops. Yeah, like an MTV music video. Yes. You can do it. It's going to take a lot more skill with AI, but it's possible. It's got to be one of our songs. Yeah, one of the songs. Yes. You have access to downloading them inside my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, right here. If you go to Music Room, right here, you got songs. Oh, Canadian Trader just made a song. Should I listen to this? We'll listen later. We'll listen later. We got our guest coming on. We got some trading to look at. We'll go back here. Okay, we got SSJ in the building, otherwise known as Tyler. Give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready, bro. Let's get to go. Oh, wait. You know what? Hold up. I need to grab my drink. I'll be right back.
Yo,
Tyler, what is good?
what's up, man? Hold on, before we start, is this your own track that you have? That's
Bro, dude, this is so funny. So the chat has been making AI trading music about us, about me, about Luna, Alex, and they come out sick. It's actually insane.
Dude, I was waiting, I'm like bopping my head, and then like it sounds like it's classic like boom bop like 90s hip hop track. And I'm like, I hear them, I'm like, I like scoped out the lyrics. I was like, wait, what? Zach, and it was like, what the It was hilarious.
They've just been hooking us up. I just said, I was talking to the chat and I said, the next thing I want is a music video. So I said, I'll give someone a Lucid account if you can somehow make an AI music video. I feel like there's enough footage of me from streaming that you can like prompt AI properly and do something.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. I love it.
Dude, it's so funny, man. Yeah, we got like 30 songs, and they're all originals.
30 songs?
I'm not even kidding. Yeah, the people make so many.
You have a legit album now.
I was saying, we got to have like a trading music label or something.
Dude, that's hilarious, bro. I just saw Dodgy come out with a music video, too. So, I mean, I think...
Did he really? I didn't see that.
Oh, dude, it's hilarious. Yeah, I think this is where the trading space is going now.
We're all just becoming influencers, man. There's no difference.
Yeah.
Nah, but how you been, bro? How's trading been going? I was hyping up your Katana model a little bit. I would love to hear some details about it because it seems like
man.
you've been getting a lot of momentum with that, taking some big payouts.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So lately, the past like couple days, it hasn't been firing as well. And dude, I've actually been kicking myself because, yeah, I'm dealing with the rough ends of psychology because I fumbled a couple trades last week because I was so close to another payout. Ended up exiting early because wanted to protect the account, and then of course both of these trades I did this on immediately went to TP right after. So I'm kind of
Classic.
getting the slap on the wrist there because I haven't done that in a while, but I feel like every once in a while you break your rules and then the market reminds you why those are in place. So since then it's been good. So pretty much what I do now is I just set the TP, set the stop loss, and I actually just walk away and go do other stuff just because I've proven to myself that the less I intervene in this style of trading, the better.
Interesting. So you don't even want to look at the charts when you want
No, at least for right now, just because going off of last week, I'm like, okay, you need to remove yourself right now. The past month I've been fine, but I think it just kind of got to my head a little bit being so close to like a pretty decent sized payout on multiple accounts that I was trying to protect profits rather than just letting the system play out. So it is what it is.
Nah, man, that's how it goes, bro. We can't execute perfectly. So it sounds like this setup, is it systematic, would you say, or is there an element of discretion?
So yeah, so this is I've been getting a lot of questions on this part. There isn't a small element of discretion as far as like where to set the range, because there are times where it can be a little tricky, but for the most part, it's like 95% mechanical, I would say. So it's super like if this is if this is there, I'm taking it every single time. Yeah, I kind of got into like the whole Jim Simons, I think his name, and his like whole medallion fund and kind of a lot of how he used to create these models. And it just really resonated with me. Pretty much, removing the human element as much as possible. And if you have something that works and is back tested, like whether you think it's going to be a bad trade or not, you just execute and let it play out. And at least for having this mechanical model on my end, I've seen that every single time I get involved, I kind of fuck it up, or not every time, but less is more as far as my intervention into it.
Fair enough, man. Are you able to, can you explain the model here in detail? Are you trying to keep some
for sure,
sauce,
man?
Or, yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Get your charts up. I'd love to check it out because it's been looks like it's been gaining a lot of momentum.
Yeah, dude. Let's see right here. All right, can you see my trading view screen?
Yeah, let me pull it up. There you go.
Perfect. Yeah. So, dude, this is pretty much in a nutshell what it is. I'll draw it out here in blank space. It's like stupidly simple. So pretty much all I'm doing is I do everything off the 15-minute chart, and I'm just waiting for some type of displacement in the form of a 15-minute fair value gap. So once I have this, it's game on. And then after I have displacement on the 15-minute, I take the fib range. I use Fibonacci quadrants from the swing low to the swing high, right? And then I wait for retracement to the 50%. Once that's there, I set a 1-to-1 risk reward, targeting the 25, and then stop loss at the 75. And that's literally it. Like, so this is the entire model. And essentially the whole theory behind it is it's capitalizing that price is delivering, the probability for price to deliver to 50% of any range is pretty high. So if you can see here, my take profit is actually 50% of this downward leg.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the entire thesis of why this works. And that's the whole strategy. So pretty much if you have the patience to wait for this to play out, the probability is pretty high. So in back testing manually, I'm getting around 70 to 73%. Through automated back testing, it's around 65 to 70, just because it's hard to fully code it the way I trade it. But yeah, this is literally it. This is by far the stupidestly simple thing I've ever tried to trade. But yeah, the power of it, I mean, you have a pretty wide stop on a lot of ranges. And so this has been the really beauty of it, at least for me, is, last time we talked, I was trading 1 minute, really tight stops. And so this, I mean, like, you have a lot of room in here to give yourself time in order for the trade to breathe, to then come back up to this 50% point. And because, with the 50% level, price could theoretically, keep going higher. But also price, if like you kind of follow this 50% thesis, this is also likely where price would reverse to go lower.
Yeah. So you're pulling those fibs from a structural point, like a market that breaks structure to the upside or downside, and that's where you pull the fib?
Exactly. So today was a loss today for me. So if you could see this was A+ setup, which was annoying, but I mean, it is what it is. You can't. Yeah. So for example, this is a perfect setup today. So we had to bounce off the 1 hour fair value gap, and then boom. Once we have, let me move this one out of the way. So once this fair value gap formed on the 15, at this point in time, I'll rewind. So once this candle closed, my fib range is I'm now armed, if you will, for a potential retrace to here. So if price keeps climbing up, then I just keep moving this.
Okay, yeah. So you are going to continue to pull the fib until it starts to retrace.
Exactly. So I'm literally just walking it up. And then boom. So as you see, I'm waiting here. And what I liked about this trade so much is if you go back here, I'll redraw this. Dude, this music is unreal.
Crazy, right? That's crazy.
This is so funny.
They got songs that they made for Luna. For me, it's like
this is hilarious. So what I liked about this trade is you can see the top of the 1 hour fair value gap was aligned perfectly with the 50%. So I was looking for a retrace into my 50%, and then for it to bounce off the 1H fair value gap to then come back to my 25. Fortunately, didn't play out today, so it is what it is.
I'll tell you right now, this is a very coherent train of thought here. Like, this makes perfect sense to me. Makes perfect sense. It's simple. It's easy to understand. Like, I totally see why people would gravitate towards this.
Dude, yeah. Again, it's like stupidly simple. Again, the main thing though, and I posted about this the other day, is the cons of it is time. So it's really slow. So for example, for market open to get to my entry, my entry didn't happen until 11:30 EST. Some days it doesn't even play out until 1, 2, so that's a lot of time that you have to kind of just be sitting there. And it's not like you can't trade other things in conjunction with this, but totally. When I fully committed to this, that was the hardest part, was the patience.
And are you trading anything else, or are you solely trading this and that's it?
No, I'm solely trading this right now. I've pretty much just fully committed to it. Just because I like it is slow, but it's so much more relaxed. Like, it's like, dude, it's like, I'm just sitting here waiting, and like, I'm not hyper focused on all the 1 minute chop. And, a lot of times, like, all this stuff in here, like, it's hard to trade, like, I mean, today was pretty clean on this move here for the IFEG. But dude, other days, I've been seeing a lot of traders have been having trouble on these lower time frames lately, especially in the past month or so. But teach their own. If it works for you, keep going.
100%. I mean, I've been having trouble with the market just going one directionally up for a while. The first 2 weeks of May, I was getting cooked, man. It just is what it is. Chat was laughing at me because all I could do was short. I just kept trying to short, thinking it's time. One thing I did, I would say, is I sized down significantly. I was trading like 1 to 2 micros. Didn't blow any accounts, and by now it's May 26th. As of last week, I did another 13,000 in payouts for May.
Damn, dude. Fuck. Crushing.
First 2 weeks of May, I got destroyed, bro. Like, I could not trade. I think I had 4 green days in a row, or 4 red days in a row at one point.
Damn.
Wild.
How do you handle that mentally? Like, what's your ways of staying true to that? Because I feel like I even had some guy in my comments today. He was like, "Oh, this win rate isn't what you advertise," and I'm like, "Bro, what, off of 4 trades?" like you need hundreds of trades in order to understand any sort of edge. So I'm curious, like, what are your ways of, staying true on your course when you're in drawdown? And
It's dude, there's no like secret answer. You know what I mean? That's the problem. It's hard as hell.
Yeah.
One good thing about me with streaming, it kind of forces me to be a little bit more disciplined because people are watching everything I do.
Right.
So like I don't have very big, like huge tilt days anymore because I'm on
Same.
stream the whole time I'm trading pretty much.
Yeah.
And that alone has helped a lot. I still make stupid mistakes. And for me, man, it's just been learning when to push the pedal when things are working and when to let go of the pedal a little bit and ease up.
Right.
But still trade because it's hard for me to not take a trade every day when I'm live. It's
Right.
not who I am either. I like to trade. I take a couple executions a day. I'm never going to be that guy that could take one trade all day. It's just not who I am. And I know that.
Yeah.
I know even if conditions are not great, I'm probably going to press the button at some point. So what I've learned is just learning how to manage when things are going well. I know how to push the pedal a little bit harder and exploit that.
Right.
When things are not going well, size down significantly. Like the chat knows I was trading 1 micro for like 2 weeks straight, bro.
Oh, damn.
And it was fine because I pretty much knew I was going to lose. Like I just was like, I'd rather just lose 1 micro. When the market goes up one directionally over and over with no manipulation, no return back to equilibrium, virtually no mean reversion at all, I'm not going to trade well because it's easy in hindsight. People love seeing a bullish market and saying like, I bought every single tiny dip or I bought every high a day, made money. Look how easy this is. But the thing is, that's not what the market is doing like 80% of the time. 80% of the time, it actually is in some type of higher time frame range while it's slowly going up on like a weekly or a monthly chart. That's like the NQ in a nutshell, but there's a ton of daily consolidation, 4-hour consolidation ranges that we're in. And that's what I know how to trade. And that's what's happening 80% of the time. So in hindsight, it's easy to say, like, I'll go back to my screen real quick. It's so easy to say that you should push and make $1 million and just buy every single tiny dip here. But look what the market was doing for the last 150 days, from the previous all-time high to the low. This took 150 days. The market is just mean reverting, slowly kind of, sauntering its way down, but it's really just in a range. And there's a ton of opportunity, long and short. And I'm a day trader. That's what I want. I want multiple opportunities. When the market's just going up like this, all you can do is buy. And this goes on for what? 35 days. So I would rather be able to trade the last 150 days of price action in a row than be able to trade 30 days in a row as a day trader, right? So, I just feel like in hindsight, it's easy to say that you're going to make money on this, but I'm expecting it to stop because I know that 80% of the time it is more likely to do this. So it's easy, it's just hard to deal with. So I just know I'm going to keep doing what I know how to do, which is look for the market to manipulate mean reversion. And if it's not working, I'll trade very small. And then you know what? It's going to start working again because that's what it's doing more often than not. And even this, like I was able to save my accounts and get back to green and take payouts because we got this the last few days, the last like week and a half. And now I'm back and was able to secure payouts on my Lucid and my Apex accounts. So I think it's just remembering that, just do what you know how to do. And if it's not working, size down and just don't try to think like, hey, I'm in drawdown. I need to get out of drawdown today. That's where you get destroyed, right? Or I need to get this payout this week. And it's easier said than done because if you were close to getting a payout, let's say you needed $4,000 for whatever reason, and then market conditions are not going in your favor all of a sudden when you were $500 away. It's happened to all of us. Most people can't accept that. They just try to force it. They try to oversize. And it's easier for me now because I've done pretty well this year trading. Like I'm not fiending for that next payout. You know what I mean? I can just let it go. But yeah.
Dude, that's such an important balance, man. I think that's arguably one of the hardest parts. I mean, I feel like every piece of trading is arguably the hardest part. But yeah, I like what you said about just surviving and like, not forcing it. Because it's something that you and I have laughed about a little bit with how long we've kept these fucking legacy Apex accounts alive. Dude, I'm on like, to be honest, like that alone, at least on my end personally, is like such a big like win and flex that like I come back to when like I'm in these stages of where I'm like, yo, you've kept these accounts alive for a long time. Like yes, you know, there are times where I can play aggressive, but for the most part, you know, like it really is true like risk management and how long you can really weather drawdown and just stay alive and just keep grinding. Because just like you said, like it does eventually come back around, but we get so zoomed in as traders that like, you know, you take 3-4 losses and like, it's like, dude, that's fucking nothing. And it's a game of large numbers. And it's hard because humans, we can't think in probabilities like that. But you have to zoom out. It's like, you know, taking 4 losing days in a row, like, you know, come back when you have hundreds of trades, you know, and then you actually know, okay, hey, there's something going on here or not, you know, but yeah, man.
Yeah, it's very real. By the way, chat, you guys have any questions about the Katana model? Feel free to ask. Some people are saying you take longs. I don't think so. You would go either direction, right? Yeah,
lately it's been longs, of course, since we've been going up. But yeah, the short trades have been it's weird. I'm not sure if you know. I think this is a thing, but like getting in short is just it's almost like there's gravity on the charts because it's so much. You hit TP way quicker. I feel like longs is just always a slow grind, and then like, you know, you get in a short, it's like dink, like perfectly every time. Not perfect.
Let me show you the trade I took today on my funded accounts on my Lucid. I actually took a short today.
Oh, nice. Did you catch this whole move down?
I caught the move down. Yeah, we go to
fuck yeah, dude.
Yes. Yeah, I feel like this is such a good example of like a nice short when it works.
Damn, dude, sick.
You know what I mean? Straight to TP,
sick.
bro. And
so what was your entry on this?
So the entry was based off the reaction in this 1 hour bearish fair value gap. We had bearish S&T divergence up at the highs. If you look at NQ made a higher high.
Right.
ES made a lower high. So I have that bearish S&T. I have this hourly gap, and I have the new day opening gap as a draw, or the new weekly opening gap. Which, funny enough, we just made equal lows and we front ran it, which is hilarious.
Right.
But that's why I like front running my targets. You know, I was like, I'll just look for a new low a day, and I even closed it before that because I was like, this is a nice range that I captured. Let me take my money.
Yeah, perfect.
But for me, I didn't even have like an entry confirmation. It was just all of those confluences together and getting the opportunity for a good trade location, which for me was inside that hourly gap. Because I'm like, if this idea is gonna work out, we can't close above this hourly gap for my thesis to make sense. And at the time, we had like maybe 15 minutes left on the hourly candle too. So what I said to Chad, my thought process is, I'll stay in this trade as long as the hourly candle that's about to close doesn't close above and invert that gap. And I just kind of let it ride, and that was it.
Do you hop to the lower time frame, like a 1 minute for confirmation, or did you just enter right there, right when you?
For me, this one
just
was
because SMT.
Good trade location. I said, let me just see how it gets here because it should go into profit relatively quickly based off my trade location. That's the thing. When you wait for confirmation, right? You're giving up. It's always a trade-off. You can get really good trade location without confirmation, though. Or you can get a confirmation entry, but your trade location is going to suffer. And
exactly. So that's how my model is built as well.
You're not waiting for confirmation, right? You're trade location.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm just tagging once I get, I put a cushion depending on the range size. So for like, once the range gets a little bit bigger, I'll usually I've been doing like a 5-point cushion above or below the 50%, just because it will front run a lot of the time. Sure. And that is by far like my Achilles heel of trading, is when I'm right and I like somehow miss my entry or something, like, and I just go to my TP, like that's when I have to immediately, like, yeah, I gotta get the fuck away from the charts right now. That is my Achilles heel.
I mean, especially if this is the model and it's the only one you're trading, it sounds like how many opportunities do you get? Because you're basing everything off a 15-minute price lag, right?
Exactly.
Can you get
per day, there's usually around 1 to 2, but I only trade once a day. Per week, it averages around 3 to 4. But it does even out because a lot of these range sizes, when I do win, most of them are around 40, 50, 60 points. You know what I mean? So it kind of evens itself out. But again, just like you said, there are times like where if I don't take a trade for 2 days and then boom, the third day I finally get a trade and that's a loss. It's that slow grind that you have to work through. So again, just like you said, with any model, any style, you have pros and cons. So these are the cons of the katana model, because it's like it can be a really slow grind, especially if you're working towards payouts. If like you have something that's like a 5-day minimum trading day rule, that can kind of really be a slow grind to get that, which is actually what I'm working through right now.
Someone's asking if they said they heard you were trying to code this. Did you find a way to code it, or are you still working on that?
Yeah, so that's actually, I got the bot running right now. So it actually is working. Yeah, so it's actually working pretty well. It's taken a bit just to get it because I'm pretty much just vibe coding with Claude. But for the most,
vibe coding is just a new terminology for like a non-coder.
Yeah,
coding something through Claude.
Exactly. Okay, that's all. Yeah, that's all it is. So I actually do have a coding background, but I haven't done it in like a few years. But I can kind of troubleshoot a little bit better probably than the average person because I know how to talk to it better. But that's exactly it. I mean, so I met a dude in one of my comments. Shout out to Ronnie, and we ended up really connecting. And he's a super like dope IT guy, and so he's the one that kind of helped me start to actually bring this to life. So yeah, I have this fully automated now, and it's like pretty dialed in, I'm not gonna lie. So now I'm kind of forward testing it because it's allowing me to because I can have this run at all hours of the day. So now I can get more data. Okay, how does this perform in pre-market? How does it perform in Asia? How does it perform on gold, MES? So I'm just trading into those 3 assets right now. And yeah, so pretty decent results so far. So it's been cool.
Very cool, man. So that actually, somebody asked, that answers that question. Someone was asking if you've checked out this market in other sessions, London and Asia.
Yeah, so it does matter. So here's some sauce with the actual trading the katana models. So a big piece of it is how big the ranges are. So for example, something like this, when this candle closes in 30 seconds, this is technically going to be the model, but this is going to be 99 points. On MNQ, what I've found, 80 points is where it kind of starts to break down. So if the range is smaller, like if for example, if it's somewhere around here, this is now 66 points. It's a little bit too compressed, especially if you have higher ATR, like if the average candle sizes are big, the model isn't strong enough to hold. It's going to retrace easily into here. Like that just be a normal retracement. So you get stopped out a lot. So to answer that question, you can trade this on different sessions of time of the market, but you'd have to figure out where that breaks down. I don't have the answers for that for Asia and London. I'm currently building that right now, but that is the most important piece, is actually understanding where does the edge break down, or else it gets too compressed. So right here, like for example, like I could take this is a valid setup for me right now. So this is actually a good example because this is a little kind of weird because it's like, okay, like do you start it here or here or here? From my perspective, I'll just clean this all up, of this style of a trade, to me, like this is where it gets a little discretionary, but like the way I look at like this right here, like this is kind of just chopping around, right? Like this isn't of its.
Personally, I would not pull a fib from that low.
No, exactly. So like from right here, it's like this is kind of all like chopping. So this is where it gets a little discretionary. So as you can see from this candle onwards is where the displacement now started.
Yeah.
The market has now picked a direction. So once I figure out, okay, where did the move start? I then go to the first lowest low in a bullish context before that, which would be right here.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
what if,
so that's
what
just
if the 50% doesn't line up with the 15-minute gap? Does that matter? Like, what if the 15-minute gap is like towards the high at the 25%?
Yeah, really good question. So that does happen quite a bit. In my back testing, I've always kept it at the 50. However, there's nothing that says that this is then the point where it bounces. So you will sacrifice that sometimes. And then vice versa, if it's down here below the 50%, you would expect more MAE that it would go into, you'd be in drawdown for a little bit before then coming back up.
Sure.
So in my earlier back test, when I first built the model, I would take it here. But what I didn't, like, for example, this is a great, like, you know, I would take the entry here, but then it kind of breaks the whole one-to-one thing of the mechanical aspect of it. Because then I'm like, okay, well, where do I put my take profit? Do I still leave it here and go for like a negative RR, or do I go for or just go for the whole range? And then it's like, this is where I'm going to look to expand the model, because yes, like this would be a target. But again, remember the thesis is being that price delivers to 50% of the ranges, and those 50% areas are a common like pivot point. So then it's building the data of saying, okay, how often do we then go to the full zero? And that's the data I have to build now, like, because everything's data. So it's like, I could just say, oh, this is all I want. Well, I want to target here. But in order to trust this, you know, which I've seen you pull out of Edgeful data, like, what's the percentage that's going to hit? Because sure, I could just fucking say, yeah, I'm just going to go for this today. But like, why? Like, is there a 30% chance? Like, is there a 40% chance? Is it contingent on, you know, the hourly candle before it? Is it like the 9 a.m. candle?
You know, like percentage for you that would make it worth it. Does it need to be above 60? Is anything above 50 technically an edge for you? Like what's a good percentage range?
Well, I mean, yeah, if I'm going for a 1-to-1, then yeah, I'm gonna need something obviously above 50%. Like, yeah, exactly. But where I want to build it is, I have the idea of it, of essentially keeping the Katana model the way it is, but then having more of a daily bias and other filters to then give it the probability that, hey, I can hold runners to the zero and to maybe something up above it, right? But again, that's going to have more of a bias, more moving pieces into it.
So what firms have you been trading with, bro? Because I feel like you've been taking a good amount of payouts lately trading this model. I feel like you've been cooking.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, up until the last 2 weeks. And then again, I think it was the overconfidence with last week. Or no, not the overconfidence, the fear of like, because I was so close to another payout. But I'm just on Tradeify and Apex right now. So I was on 500 futures and Lucid, but a couple months ago, those got cooked. So I've been kind of slowly getting those back. But dude, yeah, the past 2 weeks, because of these mistakes I've made, dude, I've been grinding these fucking Lucid accounts, and they're in like payout or eval jail right now. And I'm really annoyed by it. But my Tradeify and Apex accounts, those are my main accounts, and I've had them since like December. So they've just been kind of like my main. Yeah,
you got me beat, Chad. I've been bragging about having that Apex account since February. This guy's got 2 months on me.
Yeah, man. So those have been like my like money machines, but yeah, so just slowly keeping them tight, keeping them grinding. But again, yeah, with the risk management and keeping to 1 trade a day, you know, it's allowed me to really kind of keep them alive for a good amount of time.
You feel like that's been the secret sauce for you, the 1 trade a day using this model? Like that's been the secret that's picked up steam.
Yeah, dude, because it's like, for example, like, you know, I took the loss here. Took the loss here today, and then there's another. Then the Katana model formed again, but going the other way. And you know, I'm now dealing. This is like how my thought process is. Like rewinding here, it's like okay, going back in time to, let's say, here. It's like okay, cool. Like I always base it off of how am I gonna feel if I lose again? That's where, like, yes, you know, you could look at it both ways. Like, well, what's going to happen if I win? Like, sure, like, I'm going to maybe erase the loss that I took earlier. But for me, I'm like, okay, if I lose again, I'm going to be hurting mentally, you know? So it's like, I always base it off of that. Maybe that's more pessimistic or negative, but that's kind of helped me keep alive, because I'd rather just wait for the next setup on another day when it's like my mind is fresh. Like theoretically that shouldn't matter because it's all probabilities. So like, for example, my bot isn't going to wager, oh, well, I lost the previous trade, so I shouldn't take this one, but I am, you know what I mean? And I'm human. So it's like, I have to go off of that perspective. And that's what's helped me, is just stay alive, because like, you know, I'll come back tomorrow, I'll be fresh. if I take another loss, it's kind of it's a blank canvas again, you know. So again, that's just what works for me. It's helped keep me alive.
I don't know why, but there's been like 3 people that have compared you to Tyler G. You know Tyler G, I'm sure.
Yeah. I've been connecting with him. He's a fucking cool ass dude.
Yeah, he's the man. I guess you kind of look
He
like
is.
him. And then another one. They say this is Tyler. If Tyler G without the tattoos.
No, I don't really think we look alike, but dude, I fucking really fuck with that guy. He is so cool.
Yeah. Great vibes.
Yeah, he dropped some good sauce, and he's legit. Like
he's legit for sure.
Yeah.
What are you risking lately? Like with this model, do you have a systematic risk, a set static, or is it dynamic?
So this is something to eventually incorporate depending on it. So if I go into more of a drawdown period, I will start to size down, but I've just been sticking with 5 micros because, you know, the stop can get pretty wide. So for example, 5 micros, you know, that's $10 a point. So on something like this, you know, you're risking $270, but like on a pretty big range, you know, this is another kind of con of the model. And this is something I've actually experienced this month with just due to variance. You know, there are times where like you can go and lose these bigger ranges, you know, that's $440. And then the next win might be a smaller range.
Yeah.
So now that win is going to be smaller than your last loss. So this is where there is a little bit of dynamic aspect of it, because you can't control how big the next range is going to be and what the setup is. So I've just been sticking with 5 micros and that works. However, if the range is pretty big and my TP is going to break my consistency rule, like something like, you know, if it's pretty high, I'll have to size down or take profit earlier. So that's the annoying thing with my accounts. The Tradeify accounts are 150K and the Apex accounts are 100K.
Interesting. 100K accounts.
Yeah.
Why'd you go with those ones with Apex?
At the time, that's what I was trading heavier, because remember I got these back in like December, so I was trading like 2 minis at the time. So it just made more sense for what I was doing, but now it's kind of annoying because it's like all these profit targets are so far. I mean, it's different with Apex, but like for the Tradeify one, you know, I have to make like $3,500 till I get to my next payout. So you know,
you've already done payouts with them, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So what's your what cycle number are you on? 2, 3?
This is the 3rd one, so I'm still within like the $3,500 or whatever they have me on window.
Yeah, so they were instant funded, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So, bro, the instant funded Tradeify Lightning accounts from last year. So what they were last summer.
Yeah.
Oh, you still have those same accounts?
No, not from summer. I got these in December.
Okay.
So I'm not sure when. Yeah.
I'm saying so they've made a few changes to the plans. They made more changes again with Tradeify 3.0. But last summer, their accounts were the best they ever were, in my opinion, because the profit target was easier each time.
I agree.
It would go up. So with the newer ones, it does get cut in half. Like, because I had a nice run with the 150Ks. First profit target was 9,000, and then it goes to 4,500, I think, for the rest of them. I think I'm right on that. Which is good.
It sounds right.
But, dude, before that, because it stays at 4,500 now, no matter what, even if you're on your 3rd payout. But before that, last summer, the profit target went down again to 3,000 by payout number 3. So it'd be 9,000, 4,500, 3,000. And bro, once I got them to 3,000, I had like a $10,000 static drawdown in like 4 accounts.
Yeah.
And all I'd have to do was make $3,000. And it just became it was like a video game. It was just so easy because I have more than enough drawdown to do it. And I was able to milk them. Point is, if you build that buffer, even still with the way the new plans are, you know, if you have like a nice $9,000 drawdown in there, you can make 4,500 over and over again as long as you risk relatively safe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are you trading with right now? What are your main accounts?
Currently, I just got Apex and Lucid, and those are the 2 firms that I got paid with this month. So I did another set of Apex accounts. I only have 4, bro. So I've done four payout cycles with them.
Oh, nice, cool.
2,000 each every time. And then I did my first payout ever with Lucid last week. First time ever being paid by them. Bro, they are amazing. I mean,
How quick
I got
was it?
paid. Dude, the money was in. What's cool is they don't use Rise, which I like Rise, but I guess that they're able to pay out quicker by not using Rise because I was able to link my PayPal account. And I got that money.
Oh, really?
Dude, I got that money in 7 minutes, bro. In my
Oh
PayPal.
yeah, right? Isn't that sick?
Yep, and I was able to withdraw it instantly. I paid a fee. I paid like a $10 fee, but whatever. I'm $5.
Oh, okay, yeah. But dude, yeah, they set the bar so high because yeah, once I've taken payouts with them, I'm like literally minutes. Like I think yeah, it was like you said, like in definitely under 10 minutes, it's in your bank account. Whereas, dude, I can't believe the Apex thing, dude. I like remember I was commenting the other like at my last payout. It took 2 weeks. 2 weeks from request to my bank account. I'm like, this is insane. Like that's such a long time.
Like, I don't know what it is because I love Apex for some reason. Like I've traded with them for a while. They always pay me. I do get paid by them.
Yeah.
Like I can trust that as long as I actually follow everything, I am gonna get paid. They're not
Right.
like trying not to pay you. You just need to actually hit the rules. But dude, it's like the only firm on earth that I would not be livid and complaining on X every day about waiting 2
Dude.
weeks for a payout. I don't know what
Exactly.
it is.
I don't know what it is either. But yeah, I used to talk like, especially when I was first coming into the prop firm space, because the intraday drawdown used to fucking crush me. And you know, it was just my own trading. You know, I just wasn't able to do it. But so I used to talk a lot of shit on Apex. But yeah, I've made the most money from them.
There you
So
go.
it's like I can't. I have nothing bad to say. Like it's like I can talk all the shit I want. But again, these are the rules that they set up, and they do give you so much as far as you know, being able to scale. But yeah, I can't say anything because I made the most money with them. So is what it is.
Guys,
But
also no FUD because the new Apex plans they pay out like within a day. I hear, or at least it's approved in a day. They're very. Quick
I don't
on
want
the new
to. I don't want to know that, man.
I love Apex. I'm not saying anything bad. I love you guys. All right, for real. I can't wait to try the new plans. When I torch these eventually, I will move on to the new plans.
Yeah.
W Apex. We got Tyler G in the chat. What's good, bro? There he is. That's the
Oh,
man.
there he is.
My dude. Tyler's
Speak
always
the devil.
popping in here, so,
What's up,
good?
Tyler?
What's good, bro? We got another Tyler right here. Have you guys met actually? Do you know each other?
We've DM'd a little bit, and we commented on each other's posts from time to time.
Nice, dude. Yeah, Tyler, we were just talking about you, bro. I'm not even kidding. Like 5 minutes ago. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, it's so funny.
I did good, bro. I'm up on my Lucid accounts. I took a payout on them on Thursday, so I'm actually almost due for another one. I think I need one more $150 winning day. So hopefully I can make like $300 by the end of the week. I'll just take out 15 again. That'll be another $6,000. If I can do that by the end of May, I'll be at 19,000 in payouts for the month.
Damn, dude, you're crushing, man. So cool to see, dude.
Thank you, man. I really like.
Yeah.
It's been amazing for me. It's all the things that I imagined 3 years ago and like hoped for are coming to fruition. It's like it's amazing. Like, if you actually stick with this, guys, it will happen if you just stay stubborn enough to not quit when it's really, really hard, because it is so hard, bro. Most people just can't deal with it for 4 years of failing. You know what I mean?
No, dude. Yeah, I totally agree, man. I'm like, honestly, yeah, bro. I got to give so many props to you because, you know, seeing you like do it, like it is really inspiring, you know. And of course, like we always have to be skeptical of the people out there, but like, bro, like it's just really cool to fucking see you show up and do it. Because again, it inspires me, you know, like obviously I've taken payouts as well, but to see at your level, I'm like, yeah, bro, it's like it keeps me going for sure.
You're on it, bro. You're right there, bro. I think you've been cooking. You've been like organizing a trading model, which is really helpful. I think you're on those steps, brother. But yeah,
Thanks,
shout out
man.
yeah, of course, man. Yeah, but shout out to Tyler G Capital. He said he passed half of his 5 Lucids. Let's go, man.
Yeah, the GOAT, the man.
All right, so we got about 15 more minutes, guys. What are we thinking? No trade. So do you trade in the PM session ever, or is it like you take that one execution, that means you're done?
Yeah, it means I'm done. But if the model sets up at this time, I'll take it. Yeah, so I'm not agnostic of I'm not like, oh, I won't trade in the PM. I will do like kind of a cutoff around 3:30 because it's based off of the 15-minute chart. But then, dude, this is where it fucked me up last week, man. This is where I got caught because like it was like I'm in the trade and it was like I think I had like 5 minutes before market close and like it was starting to come back down. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm just gonna kill it. And I shit you not, dude. The second I exit this trade, I exited for like $200, and then it just immediately flipped, and it would have been a $700 win. I was like, oh my gosh.
Listen, from my experience, guys, if I'm still trading funded accounts past 3 p.m., I am tilted. That's all that is. I am just tilted if I'm still trading I could trade evals. Maybe I'm trading an eval at 3:30. You might catch me doing that, but fundeds, I'm for sure tilted. It's just the worst. Yeah.
But yeah, what are your thoughts? What are you looking at right now?
I don't know, man. I'm really happy I caught that short because I'm still in this place where I just think this thing needs to go lower. Like it's just what it is. I feel like ES is so close to that new day opening gap. I think it's got to fill it. It's gonna fill it at some point. Maybe we save it for tomorrow, but there is like 2 hours left in the day. I think it could happen. Yeah, I think we can get one more push down on ES. But I can't long this when ES made equal lows and they're resting right above the new week opening gap. I'm not going to long this here. I'm just it's just where I'm at. And that's my problem because we are at all-time highs, so the market doesn't have to be rational from a technical perspective. But
no,
like I said just before, I'm not going to change up what I do just for something, just because the market is trading a certain way for a couple of weeks. Like it will go back to making more sense, and it's been making a lot more sense. There have been moves on both sides, longs and shorts. I took a long yesterday. Like it's not like I'm addicted to shorts. It's just right now I can't be taking a long up here. Right.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. I mean, I like what you said there. Just, you're not going to change what you're doing just because the market is making different moves. And I have a friend, he goes by Rambo on X, but he dropped a good quote that always stuck with me. And he said, especially if you're trading more of a mechanical model, but he said, I may not know what the market tomorrow is going to do, but I know what I'm going to do. Right. And it's like, that's just golden, because the market's going to do all these different things. But like, if you don't show up with a plan of how you're going to approach the market, you can't let it dictate how you're going to react. You know what you're doing, your style, your plan, and you either have the discipline to stick to that or you don't. And I think that's just really what it comes down to.
Yep. Also, I had Zach Real Deal Futures on earlier around 11 a.m. We were talking about something similar, and he was saying, he was like, you can't expect to be a master at every type of market condition, right? Like if you're somebody that likes to trade mean reversion, then you're not going to be a guy who can flip between trading mean reversion on Monday and then by Tuesday you're buying a high of day for breakouts because the market, that's just, it's too much work to be that good of a trader. Like most of us, it's what's that saying? I'm not scared of the guy that has practiced 10,000 different kicks, but the guy who's mastered one kick 10,000 times, a little kind of cliche, but it's true. It's like you have your thing. That's my thing. And that's what I'm going to do.
There you go, man. I fully agree with that. All right, I'm setting a limit here. I'm setting a limit on my. I have an eval account that I'm gonna trade this. Right. If it comes down to tag me in.
Beautiful. We'll see the Katana motto in action, maybe.
Yeah, let's see if we give it a fill down here. You want to show my?
I pulled up your chart.
Okay, cool. Here, I think I'm sharing the wrong one. If you want to scope out the actual live trade of it, but. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Do that. It's up to you. You could get rid of this one and then share a different tab or share a whole window so you could just flip back and forth. But
I could probably do that. Let's see if.
Speaking of which, guys, we do have one more giveaway today. Okay, I'm going to be giving away a Funded Next Futures account. Big shout out to our sponsor, Funded Next Futures. Big shout out to all of our sponsors. We got Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. We give out accounts every single day here on stream. real quick while we're waiting for that setup to form. Remember, guys, you can always get the best discounts possible with code MATCH. 50% off with Lucid. You got 47% off with Funded Futures Flex accounts, which is their new plan. Pretty much the same thing as like a Lucid Flex account. No consistency in the funded stage, no daily loss limit, 5 winning days to be eligible. So really good plan. 47% off with code MATCH. And then Aqua Futures, all of their plans 60% off. We could not do all these giveaways without them. So make sure you lock some accounts in.
How do you like? I want to hop onto Funded next. They seem like they have a good. I've never traded them before. As you can see, so this is MES. Looks like the model's about to play out here.
Oh, did you get filled?
No. I'm trading MNQ, but I just saw MES, and so this is the. This would have been the model right here. Looks like.
Do you take it on ES as well?
Yeah. So I'm going to start. So what I found in my back testing actually is that there are seasons to where these kind of perform better, and I've found that of course forward testing is everything, but at least my back testing, MNQ starts to kind of break down. It's not as profitable June and July going into the summer months, where I found MES is actually more. It has a higher profit factor, but I need to prove it to myself before I fully switch over. But yeah, that's just like what I've been able to find through back testing.
One thing I could see about ES with your model is you might get stopped out less on trade. Like I could see NQ, like you said, just due to the ATR or the average daily range and the volatility,
right,
where, wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story, right? Like maybe wicks into your stop loss, closes back above that fair value gap and runs. Like that's very NQ. That's very relatable towards trading NQ, where ES it's a little more safe when it comes to like having a protected swing low, etc.
Yeah, for sure. Totally agree on that. But let's see if it comes down. At least because I'm waiting for how do I share my whole window here? Do I just do stop screen? Okay, here we go.
Let me pull it back up.
Window. There we go.
But yeah, guys, when we hit 650 likes, someone remind me, and I'll make sure to run a giveaway for you guys. But okay, there we go.
Are you done trading for the day? You just locking in those wins?
Probably, man. I mean, I just don't see anything. Like if I saw something, I would take it, but I don't see shit.
Yeah. Good call.
Yeah, if anything, there's probably a long. Like I like your long, but
right.
I just can't do it.
So yeah, so this is where like we get the bounce into the fair value gap, and then it's just going to kind of go the other way. So part of it, but yeah, I don't really tweak it just to fit this, because then it's like, okay, like I said earlier, it's like, okay, well, I don't have data of like where is then a safe spot to put the stop loss, because that's something that like I love about the model is it does happen to where like I get stopped out like today, for example, and then it reverses. It's rare though, and I've done like I've done full 2025. I'm like almost halfway through 2024 doing manual back tests, and bro, it'll stab pretty deep and then fully reverse
before it hits that 75%.
Yeah, so like there's been a lot of trade. I think I had one last week where I posted to where, dude, it like stabbed so deep, like literally ticks away from stopping me off, and then immediately ran towards TP, and I was like, oh shit. Like, so again, this is where it's always best just to walk away, because it's like I'm not gonna try to fuck with this.
For sure, man. All right, well here's one last question for you, Tyler, before you get ready to go. I think I know the answer to this, but might as well answer for them. They're saying, do you take your trade off the top of the 15-minute fair value gap, or you're waiting for the 50%? You're setting your limit order at 50%. Am I right about that?
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier about this, so I will give a cushion of, depending on how large the range is, of +5, -5. But yeah, I'm waiting for the 50% retracement. So I don't set it at the top of the fair value gap. If it lines up, that's awesome. But again, because of that, there are times to where like I will miss a trade because it hits this and goes without me. But I'm fine with that because I know I've just seen this happen enough times. So I'm like, okay, that just wasn't the trade.
Facts. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. All right, bro. Where can people find you? I think you were talking about maybe setting up a Discord or anything. I know you got a lot of things in the works. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah. So I am going to start a Discord. Hoping to drop that probably this week, I think.
Awesome.
Yeah, and so that's pretty. I'm just on X and Discord right now. I am gonna eventually move on to YouTube just so I can start pushing the brand a little more and start sharing my 2 cents on technical analysis and also just psychology. I love talking psych. So yeah, I'm big on X right now. It's kind of my main place where to find me. But yeah, definitely give me a follow on there. Keep up to date with what I'm doing because I will be dropping the Discord soon. Well, I will be posting a lot more in-depth stuff. Because if you're serious about learning, and I'm down to share as much as I can with the ways I've made this work, and also how I've back tested this, as well as just even how to back test in general. I feel like some people really don't understand how much data really goes into this. Because to do this, I feel like people just look at the win rate and they're just like, oh, cool, I guess it's profitable. It's like, nah, dude, like. Go into this, like, find probabilities of, certain situations. It really does. I mean, if there's anything I've learned the past 6 months in backtesting, it's that. Like, you really, really need to understand every little nuance that happens. Like, for example, I track on my end, what's the percentage? I put quadrants in my drawdown. So I tag, each of these levels. So I understand, okay, how many trades in drawdown go this deep into the 75? How many trades go into this, what I mean? Like, get in there, like this is, if we want to download money from the internet, like, and how we're doing, like, you got to get dirty and get really granular with this stuff. So we'll end it there.
Dude, I love that. We are literally just trying to download money from the internet. Well said.
Right. And it costs,
It costs. It ain't easy, bro.
Yeah.
If it was easy, everyone would do it. Facts, man. All right, guys. Well, here, I just dropped Tyler's X account right here, SSJ Trade. So you want to follow the homie, go ahead and click that up on the follow. And yeah, man, I'm sure we'll get you on again soon. Thanks for coming on short notice, bro. This was great.
Dude, yeah, of course, man. Anytime. And again, dude, thank you so much for having me. I much appreciate it, bro. It's always great chatting with you in person. So yeah, we'll be in touch, dude.
Always, bro. All right, I'll talk to you soon, brother. Have a good one.
All right, later. See ya.
Peace. All right. Shout out to Tyler. Guys, we've been stacked with the guests today. What a great start to the week, man. We had Zach Real Deal Futures on. We had James Bruce. And then we had SSJ. Tyler, the homie. What a day. And we still got an hour left. Like I said, guys, I got another giveaway to hook you guys up with. All right? If you want to get some giveaways done, come through and like the stream. Hit them likes. I said 650. We're pretty close. Let's hit 660, 660, and I will run a giveaway. Shout out to my man, Zach. Overtime on the stream today. Love you, bro. PFM is goated. Hey, we love you, man. We love you, chat. Much love, guys. Much love. Yeah, we're out here. It's fun, though. We're having fun. Gonna have to watch that on replay again. So much sauce in that interview. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, Tyler's on the come up. So I love finding people. You know what I mean? I feel like a talent scout. I love scouting X and seeing who's putting in work and who's making moves. I feel like he's one of the guys who you're going to be seeing a lot more in the future. I feel like that dude's on the come up right now. So, selfishly, I'm like, I like to scout people and find them, get them on here before they blow up. But yeah, we'll do a giveaway, guys. Like I said, I just need some likes, all right? This is transactional. I'm not going to lie to you. This is a transactional process. You give me likes, not for my ego, for the stream. It helps the algorithm, all that. It's not for my ego. But I get that. You get giveaways. That's the game. We need traders' wife interviews too. I feel like most wives do not want to do that. But it would be cool. It would be good content for that. I still feel like this could be a good spot where the market goes down. I'm probably not going to take a trade, though. I'll tell you that much. Did you inverse this 15-minute? You technically... I'm looking at this. Let's see if this 15-minute... You got a while, but if you can get a closure below here, I think you push lower for the day. Because again, look at ES, guys. And I like to follow ES over NQ. Like I'll trade NQ, but I like to see what I think ES is going to do. Because ES will usually pull NQ. I think ES wants to come and actually mitigate this new day opening gap. We front ran it, which it also lines up a previous day's low. And it's a perfect double bottom. All right. So I think before the end of the day, I think we take this double bottom. That's what, if I had to pick up or down, I think ES takes this double bottom before market closes. I just don't know how it wants to do it because it's a choppy mess at this point. And NQ is all over the place. Like NQ is way different. The show is the bomb. Hey, bro. Much love. The Israeli army issues a warning to evacuate Judea villages in southern Lebanon and head north of the Zahran River. Sky News. Okay, great. See what happens. But yeah, Tyler's a good dude. Very good dude. What do you think, chat? Let me know. Okay, drop a 1 in the chat if you think the market goes higher before the close from current price. Drop a 2 in the chat if you think it goes lower from where we currently are. Where does the market close? Does it close below 30,000? Does it close below 30,000 or does it close above 30,000? 1 1 1 2 2 2 1 1 2 1. Okay, maybe a slight lean to the bullish side, but it's almost 50-50. Almost 50-50. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see. We will see. We got an hour left of stream, guys. I think lower, but who knows? In other words, Israel's going to hit southern Lebanon. No, yeah, I got it. Careful thinks a new all-time high. That would be pretty crazy. I don't know about all-time high. But we'll see. What's for lunch? I already ate lunch. I ate lunch in front of you guys on stream. I've been out here. I'm working overtime today, baby. NQ still holding Tory cocaine lines. I love that just that joke is getting more and more, like, it's evolving more and more. Tory trend lines, Tory cocaine lines. Oh, man. Guys, remember, please, big shout out to our sponsors. Guys, if you had to pick a firm that is on the front page of Prop Firm Match, what firm would you trade with? If you could, okay, here's the way I'm going to phrase this question. You can only trade with one firm that's on the front page of Prop Firm Match for the rest of your life. What are you picking and why? What firm are you picking forever to trade with? You got Lucid, Alpha, Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Top One Futures, Apex, Funded Futures Family, Top Step, Funded Next, E8, Take Profit Trader, etc., etc. My Funded Futures, Lucid, FTMO, Lucid, TPT. So far, Lucid is winning. Fast Track Trading, come on, bro. Lucid, Funded Next. I want to try Alpha. My Funded Futures. That's true. They do have different types of accounts, which is cool. It looks like Lucid is winning. Take Profit Trader. That's a smart one, I think. But, you know, Take Profit Trader. Top Club. I think you mean Top Step. Looks like Lucid's the winner. You know, it's funny. It makes sense because they're number one on Prop Firm Match. So can I say I'm surprised? Top Step based on history. That's a fair assessment. That's fair, bro. Because they've been around the longest, so they should be around longer. I get that. Lucid, because no consistency on the flex accounts. Yep. The cool thing is there's a lot of firms that are doing this now. They're following suit. You got Funded Next flex accounts, no consistency. You got Tradeify select accounts, no consistency. I think there's a few more. You have Top Step, obviously. Look at that. That 15-minute gap held up. Right back up. This market just does nothing but go up in like the dumbest way possible too. That's how this market works now. Just continues to go up in the dumbest way possible. Pushed right back up, bro. Was that Tyler's trade right there? I think he didn't get filled. Unless he did get filled there. Where did he pull the fib? Let's go to the 15-minute. Did that work? He pulled the fib from here to here, right? From this swing low on the 15-minute. Ooh! Bro, I think he literally just hit TP. Wow, his trade just worked out, man. Oh, man. That could not have worked out better. Look at that. Beautiful. I don't have his fib extensions lined up properly, but that was his trade. Limit order here. His stop was like somewhere around here, and his TP was around here. Damn, W. That's sick. Good for him. Yeah, he put it on 50. Yeah, it just hit TP. Badass. Very sick. Very sick. Okay, this market's going to keep going up. To the pip, to the tick. Wow. All right, well, there you go. There's the Katana model in action, baby. Oh, look, and here he is. He just tagged us. Katana model filled and hit TP right after I got off stream. Look at that. Bam. Look at those executions, too. Beautiful. W's, man. Whew. Okay, we're obviously going to make a new high right here. Like, look at that push. ES is just nowhere near NQ. That's crazy. I don't know where this thing wants to go, bro. Let's get some more tunes on. What do we want next? What song?
Presented as action YZ from the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous
ES till 15-minute devil's mark. Where's the devil's mark? Let's see. Oh, right here, right? Now that's a devil's mark for sure. Oops. Can't blame you for thinking that, man.
Main hobby, man, he laugh at the presented this Zach Nasty, presented Zach Nasty, presented this Zach Nasty.
What do we do, chat? What do we do here? I don't know. Remember, guys, 660 likes. I'll run a giveaway. 660. Maybe I should just full port something for fun. Should I full port, chat? Full port shorts? I should start focusing on getting some more funding. Should I full port the funded next accounts? I just got them. Low key. I got them for free. But I don't respect accounts when I get them for free. Should I full port the funded next accounts, chat? No, I shouldn't do it. What's the late day stats on NQIB high? The late day stats. Well, are you talking about the power hour stats from Edgeful? If you look at power hour stats, this is something that I actually don't talk about much because I'm not on stream at this hour with you guys usually. But let me look this up for you. Power hour breakouts. So take a look at this. The odds of a new high of day or a new low of day happening on the ES in this example are extremely low in the power hour. Okay, so 20% chance that a new high of day will be made in power hour on ES. That's from 3 to 4 p.m. 15% chance of a new low of day happening during power hour from 3 to 4 p.m. If I go to NQ, they're probably going to be very similar stats. A little bit higher, 23% chance of a new high day being formed in the 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern time, or a new low of day, it's 14%. It's super low. Now, how could you use that in your trading? It's one thing. It's a data point that can help you not look for a breakout to all-time highs in power hour because it barely ever happens. So what could you do then? Maybe you could find a mean reversion trade to fall back into the range by the end of the day. These are the things that Edgeful is so helpful with, man. Giveaway time, did we hit 660? 655. Not yet. I want a 25K funded next account. I'm at 26,350. Only took me 2 weeks. I got to be faster. I'll hopefully pass by tomorrow or Thursday. Mind you, it took me 3 months to get 8 funded accounts. Hey, bro. Listen, bro, there's something to be said about not blowing up your accounts, okay? Yeah, maybe it's taking you a while to pass accounts, but if you're not blowing them, then your spend is very low, right? So when you actually start getting payouts, it's going to be easy to get net profitable. I know a lot of people who they started getting some payouts like 5,000 here, 10,000 there, but they're still deeply red on their account purchase to payout ratio. So there could be people, if you've only bought a very small amount of accounts and you get a $5,000 payout, you might be net profitable more than somebody who got a $10,000 payout, but they're down 20K. See what I mean? It's not all about how quick something happens and how much money it is. It's about what is your spend and what's your ROI. I'll be doing some Edgeful giveaways on Friday, guys. So stay tuned for that. And also listen, realistically, the odds of you winning an Edgeful giveaway are pretty low. So you should also just use Edgeful. If you want to use it, just pay for it, man. It's worth it. Like, it's a major component to the way I view price action. It's undeniably useful. And there's a lot of things that I don't use that a lot of other people do. Like, it can help you code algorithms and bots. There's a lot of stuff to it. The link's right here if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, I will be doing some giveaways on Friday for Edgeful. I'm going to do every Friday. Yeah, I think this thing's going up. Yeah, see, this guy gets it. He says, who cares? You didn't blow them. 99% of us can learn from you. I agree. And you've gotten 4 payouts? Bruh, you are cooking, though. We're cooking, too. Chat, so this is where I'm at with Lucid. Let me go to my Lucid dashboard. I'll show you guys this. So here's my Lucid funded accounts, right? Here is my payouts that I took literally 6 days ago, May 20th, in the amount of around 5.5 thousand. Now, if I go back to the funded, I currently, after today's over, I will have 4 profitable days already. Meaning, is that right? Yeah, because Friday, Monday, and then today's Tuesday. Oh, no. So I need 2 more days. 2 more days. 2 more days of $150 each, which my account balance is at $52.7. So if I do 2 more days where I make $150 on Wednesday and $150 on Thursday, I'll be able to take out $6,000. That'll put me at $11,000 in like 8 days with Lucid on these flex accounts, which will put me at $19,000 total payouts for May. The payouts come from base hits, guys. Base hits. Do they have like a calendar I could look at here? Yeah, here's the calendar on these Lucid Flex accounts. I've had 1 red day for negative $197 and all green other than that. So if I have 2 more $150 winning days each, I'll be able to take out another $6,000. So that's my goal, I think. That'll be a great way to end May. That'll be like on the higher end of a profitable month for me. Like I've had higher months. I did 34,000 in March, but 19 grand's a good month for sure. Like I always say, I'm not the biggest trader. I'm not the flashiest. I'm not the guy making 100 grand a month, but I do this and I do this live and I show you guys everything. Just asking, why don't you wait for 2K? Because I just want the money, man. So that's a big thing that when I switched to this mindset, I started taking more payouts. A lot of people, they come up with this like dollar amount that they want in there, no matter what. And they could be eligible for a payout of $6,000, 2,000 or 1,500 times 4. But instead they're like, no, I need to make it an $8,000 payout. I need to get it to 2,000. Then they don't take that payout. They have a blow up day. Now they have no money. So for me, I already did 5.5 thousand with them on Thursday of last week. If I literally get another $6,000 from them, like 6 days later, that's 11,000 from them in less than 2 weeks. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I want the money, man. I'm here for the money. So it all depends how you look at it. I've learned a lot off you guys. I'm focusing on the trading. Zach, Alex, and Luna all stepped up my game, and your guests, Okala, Ike, you guys all bring us the university. Hey, much love, man. Much love. I really appreciate it. That's what we're here for, bro. Are we still on for Asia? Yeah, if I can, dude. Also trying to finish this YouTube video, but I'm going to try. I'll keep everyone updated on that. How long have I been trading for? 5 years. I've been trading a little over 5 years. It's not a 100K month that counts. It's consistency and above all humility. Then you know that it's right on. Yep, I agree. After 5 payouts, they move to live. Yeah, 5 payouts on the same accounts, right? Or is it 5 payouts no matter what? I really hope it's 5 payouts on the same accounts. So no rips tank tops for YouTube anytime soon on live? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. What? Yeah, I think it's the same accounts. Is Aqua Funded legit? Yes, sir. And they are listed with Prop Firm Match. So here's the thing. Any firm listed with us at Prop Firm Match, you can trust to pay you out. That's the thing. So you trade with a firm that's listed with us, you will be safe. That's the game. Don't trade with these brand new fly-by-night firms that I'm telling you right now, every firm in the industry wants to be listed with Prop Firm Match. It's a big deal. Even if like here's the thing. Let me show you something. Some of you guys might miss this, but if you go to the Tradeify website, what do you have right here? They're advertising right there that they have a 4.8 score on Prop Firm Match. We are the industry standard. You want to be listed with us as a firm. So there's no reason to trade with firms that aren't listed with us. They're not listed with us for a reason most of the time. All right. And you have more than enough firms to choose from. You have 2 pages worth of firms on the future side that are listed with PFM. You guys aren't going to run out of firms anytime soon. Two months ago, I can withdraw 4,000. I got greedy trying to push to a 10K payout, and I get a 1,500 payout at the end. If you can take it, take it. There you go, man. That's the truth. Amazing. Is there anything you could recommend for fast payouts, like 1 to 2 days, like a fast payout account? Like with a firm, you can trade with a firm that does daily payouts. So a firm like Take Profit Trader, or a firm like the Tradeify Daily Select Plan. Okay, those are 2 firms that have daily payouts. Now they have their own catches, right? Take Profit Trader has intraday trailing drawdown at first. So you're going to have trade-offs if you want daily payouts. All right, that's the way it works. I will say Take Profit Trader is doing 50% off right now and no activation fee. So it's a really good plan. Home match, of course. And Tradeify is doing 40% off all account types, including their daily account plan. Select. Yeah, how many more likes do we need for this giveaway, chat? We need 3 more likes. Come on, 3 more likes, chat. Let's go. You know what, chat? I'll be back in like 30 seconds, okay? I'm just going to refill my water. And then hopefully we'll be able to do the giveaway. So I'll do the giveaway as soon as I get back. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm back. Do I trade MOC? Dude, no. So, I mean, this is like the only time you guys are even going to see me on the charts at 3:30. It's just because I'm covering for Alex. I do not like trading power hour. I try to be done by 1 p.m. Like, I don't like trading into the late afternoon. I'm usually tilted or something if I'm still trading at this hour. Obviously, that's not today because I'm just streaming for everyone, but, you know. Not my favorite time to trade. Also, like, there's nothing happening. There's nothing to do at this hour. I mean, Alex, he finds a way and he scalps this stuff all day, which all power to him, but I don't know. I can't trade this. How's that P&L check? I forgot about that. I put a P&L check in the chat. 585 votes. 71% of you guys are green, 29% red. That's fire. That's amazing. Everyone, give yourself a round of applause. This wasn't the easiest day. I mean, if you caught the shorts with me, we had a nice, easy trade. One short all day. But if you didn't take that, this was kind of a tough read today, in my opinion. Oh, did we hit the amount of likes? Let me see. We're at 665. Okay. Can we try to hit 675 in 2 minutes? Like right now, everybody who hasn't liked the button, hit the like button right freaking now. Just immediately, just bam, 2 seconds. Can we get to 675? All right, let me refresh. Let's see if we got it. 667. We're running out of people. So you basically take one trade to make 500 and done for the day. That's what happened today. It's not always like that, but it's what happened today. I'm going to unlike. No, dude. $671. 4 more. Come on. Easy. 4 more. Let's go. Yeah, we could do dog race. Alex is short here. Okay. I don't like none of this personally. $672. $674. All right. One more person. Who's it going to be? Who's going to get us over the line? $675. Bro, do you give dating advice by any chance? Not the place. No. Bro, if you're looking for dating advice on a futures trading stream, you might be cooked. You might be cooked. I'm sorry to say. $675 likes. Let's go. Did we hit 675? Bam, we hit 676. Beautiful. Bro, we are traders. We don't date. Yeah, dude, I don't even know what a girl is. I've actually never even seen a girl in real life. One day I'll see a girl. But until that day, I don't think I can give dating advice. I'll keep you guys updated on that. All right, it's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. So, as always, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. If you're not a member, go be a member. The link is at the bottom of the YouTube chat. Click that link, join the Discord. I'll pull it up right here for us. No girls till payout. I like that. All right, here we go. Create code. Code will be, I don't know, MOC, because we're waiting for the MOC to hit. So code will be MOC. It's going to be a 2-minute window. I'm going to type it right here. Code MOC. All right. On 3, you're going to have a 2-minute window to enter. So go to the giveaway portal inside the PFM Discord. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. And it's up. Entry portal, 2-minute window. Click enter here. Type in the code MOC. Click submit. And you're in. Easy peasy. Yeah, chat. This market's kind of cooked, man. I am interested to see what MOC does, but as far as like a good setup, I don't think we got anything. NQ's up 1.7% today. All right, you got 30 seconds left to enter. 30 seconds. Ooh, little push right there. I said there's no consistency in the funded stage. In the funded account on Lucid Flex, there's no consistency rule. In the eval, it's a 50%. When people tell them, they tell me what I said. All right, let me copy these names. Entry just closed. Copy the names. Okay, let's get back to the charts for now. Cheers, old boy. Yep. What song is this? This one's a banger. Again, it's an AI song. This one is Let It Come. Pause. All right, I'm copying these names, guys. Bear with me. Last giveaway of the day.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs.
All right, I got the race ready to go whenever we want to do it. Maybe we'll wait a few minutes though, because we got a little bit of time left on the stream. So let's wait. We'll do the race soon, but entries are closed. Okay, it looks like if NQ makes a new high a day in the power hour, there's literally like a 20% chance of that. There's a 20% chance that we're going to make a new high a day in power hour. Feels like it might. It kind of feels like it's going to happen though. I don't know. What do you guys think? Drop a comment. Is it going to make a new high of a day before the close? Is NQ going to make a new high a day? Let us know. What do you think? I mean, she ain't stopping. It's looking bullish as heck. Zach is feeling sleepy. Well, listen, man. I mean, I've been streaming. I did a 6-hour stream today. It was quite a bit of streaming today. You know what I mean? Definitely did a lot of streaming. I could maybe use a nap after this. I'll admit. On evals, I'm almost always trading minis, bro. Yeah, NQ looks like it wants a new high day. It's crazy how far away ES is. So one thing I saw was that ES had these equal highs. So it doesn't surprise me it just came up and took those. But I wonder if it drops during FOMC after taking those highs. ES is coming to the devil's mark. Yeah, I know you were talking about that. Deep. I see that right here. I mean, it's also a 15-minute fair value gap up there. So it's valid, bro. It's very valid. Honestly, I don't mind if we leave that new day opening gap today. It just means Asia session will likely draw into this gap, so there'll be a clean Asia session to trade shorts down. So this is actually a win-win. I'd be happy if this doesn't come down to this gap today. Like, I'm cool with that. ES is also in another 15-minute gap right here, though. Looking bullish. I did it though, chat. I actually completed my first 6-hour concurrent stream. I've never streamed for 6 hours, bro. It's a lot. I'm definitely feeling drained by the end of the day. Cheers. We did it. No more caffeine though. I'm good on the caffeine for the day. How's NQ looking? Whew. All right, it's going to make that new high day. I think it's going to happen. You're doing great, buddy. Thanks again. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Your energy is very low. Your voice is down. I think you have to relax. What? Huh? I understand you the most amongst these other traders. Cringe. That was cringe, bro. Creepy. You did well, Zach. Well done. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We out here. We did it. And we took a beautiful short, so we made some money. 6-hour stream complete. Stalkers. Yeah. Dude needs a role model. Hey, listen, you guys need a role model. The coaching program is launching July 1st officially. More on it soon. The coaching program is going to launch on July 1st, I decided. I wanted to do June, but I'm not going to have enough time to do it because I'm going to be going to London and I'm going on another little vacation. So I can't do it in June. I just wouldn't be able to, like, I need to do it once we're locked in. I'm home. So we're going to do it. It's going to launch in July. It's going to be group coaching. So it's not going to be one-on-one because people ask me to do one-on-one all the time. And it would just take up too much time that I would need to charge like more than I'm comfortable with. I figure if we do group coaching, I can make it affordable and still access more people. More people will have access to it. And personally, I think if you learn in a group, I think it's better. Like, because it's like if you're learning just with me, everything is kind of in a vacuum, right? You're alone. You're not communicating with other people. If you do it in a group, you still get direct access to me. Like what I'm thinking is 3 weekly coaching calls with everyone. So we'll work out a time that makes sense for everyone. And we do it from like, I don't know, we'll do like 1.5 to 2 hours, 3 days a week, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever. And I'll be there. We'll go over my trades. We'll like bring people up on stage. We could like focus on people. We could spotlight someone. That way you learn from people that are doing well. You learn from people that are struggling and everything in between. And we build a tight-knit community, which I just think is the real secret sauce. And the most important thing, it'll be affordable. Relatively, of course. Zach, you are immaculate today. I feel like with you in the background, my trading today has been immaculate. Let's go, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Zach, I'm working on your video. It'll be out soon. Get that Lucid account ready. It's ready, bro. I got you whenever you're ready. Send me that video. This will be sick. I'm so interested in how it looks. Is anyone else making one? Guys, if any of you are just tuning in, most of you know we have a bunch of chatters have made AI music for us for the stream, but now I want a music video. I feel like there's enough footage of me on stream that you could probably get AI. You could vibe code AI to make you a music video to one of the songs, right? So I said, whoever makes the best music video with AI will win a Lucid account. I think this will be really sick. So I hope more than one person makes it. I hope I can at least choose between like 2 or 3. That'll be sick. Zach, you're going to have a blast in London. I enjoyed my time there. I'm excited for London, man. You're waiting, Jason. Hell yeah, brother. It's coming. It's coming. I just took an Asia model continuation, one off the gap. Feels like it's gold even in other sessions. Yeah, I do think it works in other sessions, Jason. I haven't traded it much in other sessions, but it should work. Is there a deadline to this? End of the week, Friday. Friday's the deadline. Pro or flex account? It'll be a flex account. It'll be a flex account. 50K or 25K? I'm thinking 50K, man. I think I'll hook you guys up with a 50K account if it's really good. If all of the videos are trash, I might make it a 25K account if I'm not going to use it. I'll still honor the commitment, but if it's a video I really like, I'll make sure we do 50K. 50K Lucid Flex account. Now, I'll do 50K if it's good. If it's a good one, I'll do a 50K account. If it's bad, I'm going to honor it and get an account. Like if all of them are terrible, I'll just pick the least terrible one and give you a 25K flex. But if it's good and I like it and I'm going to use it, 50K flex for sure. Okay, let's do this. So we're going to do this giveaway in a second. I just want to watch MOC. So we have 350. Let's just see what the 350 algorithm is. We'll see what it does. And then we'll do the giveaway and we'll get ready to head off. What kind of music would that be? No, so they have to use one of the songs we already have. So we use all this AI music. So like, here's an example, guys. I'll play some of the Zach music. It could be this song. All of these songs are in my Discord, in the Liquidity Lab under music section. I'll show you. So if you remember my Discord here, Zarb's Liquidity Lab, go down here to Music Room. A ton of these songs are right here. So just pick one of these songs in the music room and make a video to it. So it could be this one. It could be this one. Whatever one makes sense, whatever you think is the best one.
On the charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candle start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure egg vaunt. ICT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped.
So everybody understand the assignment? Do we understand the assignment? I can't believe NQ is actually going to make a new high a day. Look at this. Okay, we got 30 seconds till 350 algorithm hits. Let's just see what happens there, and then we'll do the giveaway. Zach, you don't have my song in there? Dude, there's so many songs I don't remember, bro. Put it in there. Put it in the Discord. Drop it in the Liquidity Lab under the music section. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. All right, here we go. Ooh, rip up. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, big rip right up. Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep his. Let it just drop right here. That would be so fun. Can it just drop like a rock right here, dude? How great would that be? See if you get any follow through. ES took that devil's mark, guys. Who called out that devil's mark? He just hit. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candle start to dance. He don't. This thing's probably just gonna go right back up again. ICT mindset sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like nine. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Pop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT It's a beautiful sight. Yeah, this market's pretty trash today, man. I'm just so glad we hit our lick and we've been out all day. Should we run the giveaway, guys? End the day. Pretty lackluster MOC. Not much happens. Let's run the giveaway. It's time. It's time. Here we go, guys. Why did I make this 2 minutes? All right, whatever. 2 minute race. Here we go. Dude, you're actually tall after seeing that pick with Bruce. Son, I'm 6'1", bro. Your boy is 6'1". People always tell me they're surprised by that. Dude, you know who's really tall? Is Randy. Randy from ASFX. I thought, like, I'm like relatively tall. I tend to be the same height or taller than like most people I meet, which is what I'm used to, like when I'm hanging out with people. Bro, Randy from ASFX, he's got like 3 inches on me, bro. He's like 6'5". I hate when a dude is taller than me. I just hate getting height mogged, bro, because it just feels so different. 6'1" isn't even that tall, but like most people are either going to be like 6 foot, 5'11", 6'2". I don't feel like height mogged by someone who's an inch taller than me. But when you got like 3 inches on me, dude, I feel so small. I'm more than 6'2", dude. Hell yeah, bro. He's a big guy. Yeah, he is, right, AJ? As a 5'7" guy, welcome to my life. Yeah, he's tall, man. He's tall. Damn, NQ just ripped up. New high day coming in Power Hour. Think of how Austin feels. Yeah, I do. It does feel weird. It takes some getting used to. 5'6" guy. What is 6 feet? 6 feet. 6 feet tall. Yeah, camel race is funny. All right, there we go. So who's the winner? Ahmed, not Mess. You are the winner. GG's, brother. Congratulations. Let me just throw this name in Discord. All right, chat. I think that is gonna do it for the day. Solid stream, 6 hours. We made it happen. We took a beautiful short on ES in the morning, and we stayed patient for the rest of the day, just chilling. Nothing left to do. It's only Tuesday. We got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hopefully I can lock in another payout with Lucid. We'll see what happens. Until then, I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. as always, guys. Yeah, that's all I got, man. Remember, guys, always use code MATCH at checkout when you are looking for your prop firm accounts. No reason to trade with a firm that's not listed with Prop Firm Match. Stay with reliable, trusted firms. And it supports myself and the stream, right? It supports Luna, Alex, myself. Allows us to keep putting out 12-hour streams for you guys every single day. So much love there. Appreciate you, chat. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace and love. Peace.
Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dawn. He don't chase hype. He let structure egg vine.